Yo, look at me. He is feeling himself right now. This is the East Coast venue right now.
My name is Michael Mendoza, but I'm known in the world of the FGC as IFC Yipes, and I am a commentator slash hype man slash host slash I kick your ass slash. And these are the matches that make.
Let's go. Year this out. Oh man, I'm excited. Oh my God.
Okay, we're
I saved my voice just for this. Yipes on the left. Chris Schmidt on the right. Yipes in the goal.
Seasons Beatings was like the premier spot for Marvel vs. Capcom 2 tournaments. It was in the Midwest, Columbus, Ohio, in a spot called Momo's. It had everything there, karaoke, food, you name it. We had nowhere to go. All we had was my sticks and Marvel 2. And that was pretty much like a spot where we would do like main event, money matches and stuff like that. So like me versus Justin Wong, for example. So Chris Schmidt is a godlike Marvel 2 player at the time. So you know how it was heavy back in the day with like East Coast versus West Coast? He was one of those guys we had to worry about on the West side every single time. And he is one of the only few that defeated me, Justin, and Sanford Kelly. So that's kind of like why this has a big of a story. But big rival of mine, off of the strength that he had style just like me, the way I rushed down and mixed up, et cetera, et cetera. But he was doing it on the West Coast and I was doing it on the East. So it was like the battle of like who had the best crossovers, who had the best Magneto, and who was just the best in terms of ultimate supremacy in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. So it's a bit of a long stretch of a story here, nothing too crazy, but we first battled it out at EVO 2005. I actually beat him in top 8. So that was the first time I ever got to know Chris Schmidt. Now in between time, like he was getting stronger and stronger, better and better, leading into Seasons Beatings 2008. And he was just like the talk of the town. I remember he won EVO West as well. Like he was just like really strong throughout that whole season. So coming up to Season Beatings 2008, I had a big money match with Justin Wong and he whooped my ass. It was like 10-4. Took a little bit of cash as well. So, but that actually like fueled the fire in me throughout that whole tournament, and I was just like washing everybody until I bumped into him in the finals, which is Chris Schmidt. And he whooped my ass silly, like it was pretty bad. And then what made it even worse was that he was doing it with my team, and he was kind of doing like the same tactics that I was doing, so.
And Chris Schmidt takes it.
He's known as a bit of an ex-copier from what people was telling me on the West Coast, so it was kind of crazy that I'm getting hit with like my own mix-ups. I'm like, shit, is that cheap? I didn't know, yeah? So it was like that one. But yeah, he whooped my ass. And I had to hold that L for like 2 years. It was one of the harshest L's, I will say that. It's generally because, you know, the East Coast, West Coast beef was like so serious in terms of the rivalry. And the fact that they took that championship home and like I had to hear about it back home, it was pretty, it was hitting my pride a little bit, I ain't gonna hold you. So that just gave me motivation to stay sharp until I bumped into him again. Pretty much. So I need reasons like that, because like people was doubting me like, man, you won't beat this guy when you see him next time. And that actually gave me like that hype. I put that battery on my back to whoop his ass next time I saw him. So like that was 2008. Then 2009 came along, Seasons Beatings. He didn't show up, so I didn't enter the tournament. And then he came back in 2010, and that's when I got my redemption. And that's what led to this particular match.
Chris Schmidt on the right, Yipes in the goal. Chris Schmidt with the jump.
First blood.
Oh, Gold Storm, Gold Magneto.
Proud of the East Coast for sure. Around the corner, Marvel 3 was around the corner, so like we all knew we was gonna take a backseat on Marvel 2 for a while. So it was one of those things where like I had to make it count. So, and it was like the biggest Seasons Beatings too, like in terms of the crowd and stuff like that. There was like a lot of sick events going on, so like the crowd was just so serious.
And that's 4 games.
4-1 for Yipes. 4 games to 1.
Chris can't be happy about it. It was his game, it was his time, and he let it go.
He's making short work.
This is a statement, you know? Like, I'm the best in the world.
But, you know, and even though we was in the Midwest, like you had some of the guys on the West Coast there, but it was kind of East Coast heavy. If you go and watch the footage, like you're gonna see people like cheering for me and stuff like that. But that pressure of everybody counting on me to win, is what made that event even more special because I had to show out or else I had to hold that L forever.
Unfortunate roll. Just didn't work out, but he got the side lock. He got the side lock. Can he stop him?
Michael Mendoza takes it. The crowd is on their feet. You gotta look at this crowd. Michael fucking Mendoza. Oh, I gotta say something yipe.
Redemption. It is redemption. Redemption for IFC Yikes.
Magneto.
My words of wisdom, and now I will not repeat it.
Okay, so now on the first player side we have Eduardo Perez playing Balrog. On the second player side we have IFC Yipes playing Abel.
Marvel 2 didn't really take a back seat, but like Super Street Fighter 4 was serious that year, right? Wasn't that difficult, especially since I had like camaraderie with some of the best players on the East Coast, you know? And for those that remember Empire Arcadia. So I used to roll with them and I had some serious competition all the time to be sharp. So, you know, I had guys like Sanford Kelly, Dominion, Jago, you know what I mean, to keep me sharp, Sean. I humbled myself knowing that I wasn't better than those guys, but I always aim high to be better than those guys, try to. So just having that mentality gave me more of an aim to like really step my game up. So I always knew those guys was better than me in Street Fighter. You know what I mean? Like I was always strong in Marvel, but Street Fighter, I seen how strong they was, so I always wanted to get to that level. So I used that as motivation. And to be honest, I just made friends. That's what made it easier in terms of getting to that next level. I commend them for having like the multiple skills in multiple games and to juggle it properly in a good balance. I give it up for my comrades.
Oh my God.
Nice jump back fierce.
Yipes in control.
So IFC Yipes takes this first game.
I really can't believe, like, no offense to Yipes, but how far he has gone in this event.
I always knew him as one of the killers from Puerto Rico. And back in the day, he was known as VVV Scrub. I don't know if anybody remembers that. So, you know, the birth of PR Balrog, I think it was just when he did leave VVV. That was like an old school sponsor for people that don't know. But I always knew him from just way back then in like Puerto Rico. Like I heard about this kid coming up. That was about it. We just got cool like on some like friend tip competitively. But the first time we actually played each other was in Super Street Fighter 4 in that tournament.
Oh my God.
By IFC Yikes.
No, right?
I played Abel, he played Balrog. First time I really played a really good Balrog like that, even though I had like experience against like Javits and stuff like that. But PR Balrog's reactions and footsies was ridiculous. But the edge that I had was I had a cheap ass character, I had Abel. So anytime I knocked him down, he had to guess twice as hard as me. So that's how the match went. And you know, every knockdown that I scored, the fans, the homies, everybody was just getting more excited, and I was pumping me up. So it gave me more energy to whoop his ass too.
IFC Yipes, round one, game three.
Let's go!
Everyone getting really hyping here for IFC Yipes.
This was kind of like showing the world that I'm not just a Marvel player. And it kind of stuck like throughout that whole year because I was placing pretty well in a lot of tournaments throughout that year. But that was just like a statement to let people know that I'm here and I play at other games as well.
And IFC Yipes takes Puerto Rican Balrog.
Yeah, he's got to put it up now. He's got to teleport over there. He's got one chance, but he's not going to get a meter.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That hard tag was huge.
You know, me coming from Marvel 2, I was pretty much the bully. So like going into a new game, people's like, this guy's old. He don't got what it takes. You know, that type of shit talk. But, you know, it was just a perfect opportunity because at that time, around that summertime, I was playing a lot of Marvel 3 and that was like the best that I've played. I just felt good about myself. So going into Summer Jam, and then what made it more important leading to Chris G is that I had to bump into more West Coast guys, so I had to play like Fnatic. I remember Knives was there too, so like it was a big thing because it was like East and West at the time, so it was pretty cool that at the finals it was an East Coast thing. And I was coming out of losers, so that's what made it worse. But
Just smile, a knowing glance, and IFC Yipes going to the Grand Finals, baby.
Gets that run back and sends West Coast home.
Let's go.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I was just having a good time. I don't know if anybody watched the footage. I was listening to music that whole time. I was listening to Jadakiss. You know what I mean? The Locks. And I was just locked in, man.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, here at the Sheraton Suites, brought to you by Big E's Gaming and all the illustrious sponsors that you just saw listed on your screen. It's Chris G and IFC Yipes.
Grand Finals, let's get going.
The game styles in terms of Marvel 2, Marvel 3 were pretty similar. The only difference was the assist just didn't have invo frames like it did before. Like, it wasn't like good anti-airs. I mean, with the exception of like Hager and Trombone, of course, at the time, with Vanilla. But those characters kind of got nerfed in terms of assists. But that was it. In terms of the meta and the pace of the game, it was kind of the same. Execution barrier is a little different. I would say Marvel 3 is a little more easier than Marvel 2. It's less taxing.
Oh, and we got a full Dante combo. Get back. Get back. Ground bounce. Level 1.
Elbow vertical here. That's easy pickup.
I wouldn't say he peaked, because at the time when I beat him, he had Morgan, Doom, Akuma. But it's funny enough, that was a tournament that made him decide to drop Akuma and then go full-fledged Virgil. But in terms of the Morgan Doom, it was ridiculous still. And obviously with time, it got even more ridiculous, because as he traveled, more tournaments he entered, the more fierce he became, right?
Yep, next factor. Okay, and that's it. Game 2, Chris G.
Another game to Chris G, and now it's match point championship point for Chris G. Chris G, certainly the most dominant East Coast player in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom.
But in terms of the patience that I learned from Marvel 2 is what really helped out in that matchup. Because, you know, again, like the differences is in Marvel 2, you had like good anti-air assists like Captain Commando. You could just like dead the screen of what's going on. So like imagine Captain Commando in Marvel 3 versus Dr. Doom. Like if Dr. Doom comes out, Commando comes out, blah, he's out of there. I mean, but in this case in Marvel 3, we didn't have the opportunity, so.
Oh, this is perfect for Yipes. You couldn't ask for a better turn of events. He's got meter, he gets 2 characters.
With using good assists like that, it was more about bobbing and weaving, and that's what kind of added to the patience, because I was always good like with movement, naturally. So I would have to jot it down to patience.
Mixed up, crossed up.
Nice block. Put the swords up.
No, you gotta
Worried about the raging demon?
Yeah, you got that.
Had to put him in block stuns. Smart stuff, good stuff. They're still in control. Gotta worry about this X Factor. Got him. And the combo plus mix up. Finish your food. Broken tears. IFC Yipes takes Summer Jam.
That was it. And what made it special was it's like, that's what cemented me even more that I was a really good Marvel 3 player, because people didn't believe that I could get to that level. And then when I beat him, then people started talking and giving me my props.
I'm playing to have fun. Do it the real. I can't let y'all know right now. I was playing hard to see how you sweat.
So, you know, as you may have heard, you know, Chap is always saying how he believes that Yipes is now a commentator, no longer a player. And, you know, Yipes is coming in here hungry. And he said he's been practicing, and he's going to make sure that Champ eats those words. So I'm excited about this.
Well, we know Yipes is capable of being the best in the world.
So that was the first ever Capcom Cup, which made it cool. The Marvel 3 portion, though, it was a fan vote. And it's crazy because at that time, I wasn't really playing. I was kind of pursuing more of the commentator side of things around that time. So I really wasn't putting that much work in terms of practicing and entering tournaments. So I was kind of down on myself at that time. I was like, man, I don't want to get voted in there. And plus, Flocker, you know, he just won the EVO championship that year, so I felt like he should have took the spot. But no, people was actually rooting for me, man. It was like, hey, we want you in here. No matter what, like, we know you guys, you haven't been playing, but you're one of my favorite players. And I'm getting this, like, great reaction from, like, all the supporters out there saying that they want me in there. And I got voted in. I think I got, like, 4th in voting, but that's what locked it in. And of course, you know, Combo Fiend was running things at the time, so, you know, he wanted to see the drama. And Champ been talking shit throughout the whole freaking year. Saying that same exact thing, like, hey, Yipes ain't a competitor, dog, you know what I mean? Like, stuff like that, so.
You need to take off the headphones.
Okay.
And place them right in front of you.
Okay.
Right here. See this TV right here?
Yeah.
Right here, let's just place it right in front of you.
How can I talk, though?
You're the player. You're not supposed to talk.
No, I'm both. I'm dual. I could do both. Unlike you could just only do commentary or run events. You can't play and do the same thing. I do the same.
And, you know, there was more shit in between that was getting me upset, you know what I mean, to hype me up. But yeah, champs, Combo Fiend set it up for me. And I know the people been waiting for that matchup for like the whole time, especially like watching from the curly mustache pop-offs to just, you know, FGTV shenanigans. Set it up first round and I whooped his ass and it felt so good.
Phoenix now! Yo, come on, talk to me, guys. 1 or 2? 1 or 2? Who do you feel now?
Very smart of Yipes to pick this team, even though this is not his go-to. He's done his homework.
Because like now I had even more ammunition to just talk shit, you know what I mean? Because I've been just letting them yap. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm like, okay.
You lost again.
I didn't even see that. Okay.
Of course you didn't see that. You're not a player. You're a commentator. I'm the specialist.
That's why I got specialists like you here with me today.
Yeah, that's why I'm very vital to this stream.
We're gonna when I get my shot, I'm gonna give you some problems, some work.
See those numbers, guys. Come on.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. 1 or 2, man.
What do you guys got? Let me see those
numbers. Did you guys vote for the wrong person?
Uh-oh.
Oh, look, the votes are swaying in favor.
Because all of the people that was involved in Marvel at the time, I felt like they just deserved it more than me. Like they was putting in work, they was traveling more than me. So I just felt like at the time, they definitely was well suited way more than me. But just the fact that the fans wanted me in there, you know, it kind of made me feel like, all right, I still can do this. I can still compete and kick their ass, you know. I hate Phoenix with a passion. I think everybody knows this. And then he had the best Phoenix in the world, and I kept losing to that guy. So, but I will never take away from his hard work, like in terms of what he gained with like Magneto Doom and the knowledge that he's gained and shared for Ultimate Marvel Capcom 3 for the community. So I'll never take that away from him. But him beating me with Phoenix, yeah, that was ticking me off. You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I was looking forward to in terms of like those pop-offs because I was calling him a fraud, and it led to a lot of things.
They know it's 2 for Yipes, 1 for Champ.
And he refuses to go to Dormammu. He's sticking with Phoenix. I don't think this is a good choice.
Well, what was the bonus to whooping Champ says was it was all NorCal in the building and it was all rooting for me.
X Factor, what? No missiles. Oh, wow. This is huge.
Uh-oh, the crowd doesn't know what to do anymore.
Oh! Yipes, 3-0. Look at him.
So that made me feel even better. So it's funny, if you see the video, I actually got up and I went to Champ and I told him in your hometown with a combination of curses. And I just got up and got the hell up out of there.
Oh, I'm sorry that Yipes got in there. He should not have made it. How could he have been voted in? That's why he got voted in.
You're right.
Well, that's why he got voted. He's so sick.
They had a, you know, and pardon my language, but they had a lot of fire under his ass. And when you vote somebody in, you know, it's like, okay, now show us why we voted you.
Oh, he got his storm. That's the one you want to kill. Bow. No more storm. Here we go.
2004 was supposed to be my first one, but I could have called the days off. So 05 was my first one, and man, I had a great time. You know, first time I'm really meeting some of the West Coast cats, whatever the case may be. So I'm just, in that mind frame of me just relaxing and chilling, I had no idea that I was gonna make it far into that tournament.
Maybe, could you maybe tell us a little bit why you like to play Marvel so much?
Travel, meet new people, meet new friends. A lot of crack, man, a lot of Marvel. You know, play money, there's money involved, so why not?
Like, I was just chilling, no worries. I had no expectations. I'm just a young kid in Vegas, you know what I mean? Just vibing with homies that I was talking with in IRC and SRK, right? I kept making farther and farther in the tournament. The Candace was like, okay, you're done for today. You will play tomorrow, Sunday. You're gonna play in the top 8. And I was like, okay, cool. You know, I'm running through the bracket and I bump into Justin Wong. And mind you, this is, I'm very innocent to the tournament scene at the time. I didn't really know about brackets and stuff like that. I remember when they put it on top of the projection screen, you just see the bracket and you see it like lining up. And I'm like, okay, wow, I'm about to play Justin. Get on the stage, first time I ever played this guy in tournament. Now, mind you, in Chinatown Fair, he's been kicking my ass for like the whole 2 years that I was there. Because I originally got to CF, Chinatown Fair Arcade in 2003. So all that in between time, I had all that training or whatever. And then first time I ever seen him in tournament was in 05, and I beat him. So, well, the thing was, it was cool. Like, I was happy, but I wasn't super gassed. I was like, well, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna see him again, so he's gonna kick my ass, right? But in the moment, I'm like, oh shit. Like walking off the stage, I'm like, oh shit, I actually beat this guy, right?
I am Magneto.
And then, only thing is, unfortunately, I could have finished the job because I lost the duck dog. Going into 07, though, what holds significant from 05 to 07 is that I bumped into him again in the Grand Finals, and it was more dominant, too, at the time because East Coast just reigned supreme. Like, we had some of the West Coast best in the top 8. We whooped their ass. Like it was just East Coast supremacy. So now it's just me and Justin focused, right?
Justin Wong! Oh my God!
I'm gonna be honest, it was just an execution error that he got that comeback off. But I mean, I wasn't blocking shit, so that's my fault. I mean, if you watch the video, I ran into that uppercut like every single time. But there was a point in time in the video where I hit him with Psylocke, and I did the uppercut, and I didn't get the super at all. So if that super would have came up, we never would have had that moment. But it is what it is. It happened. But in the back of my mind, I was just like, it's just a couple of errors. That was it. You know, I wasn't really nervous. I was shocked. I was hyped. Like this photo, I'm pretty sure there's photos that James Chen took of me just like really excited, like looking back, like, oh shit, he actually did it. And I was having so much fun at the time, so there was no real nerves there. Bump into Justin Wong once again. Again, I don't really have no expectations, but I see all the homies very happy for me, right? So I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna try to make the homies happy. Got rest in peace to my man Remix. He was like hyping me up the whole time. Like, yo, you can do this, man, you can do this.
IFC takes first game.
It's all on me. Like, as long as I feel like I don't have nothing to prove to nobody but myself, that's when I get into that zone where, you know, I won't get nervous, because then I could just look back at the win or the loss and be like, okay, I could have done much better. You know what I'm saying? Or even if I did win, I'd be like, I could have won in a more, you know, dominating fashion or whatever the case may be. But it's just more so as long as I'm proving it to me that I can still do it and I can hang, then that's when the fun factor comes in, because I'm playing at my best. So I'm not, if the guy's kicking my ass, I'm not gonna feel a certain way or anything, or be nervous or anything like that. And it happened. Beat him, very, very happy with that. And then what made it even more icing on the cake is that Justin Wong congratulated me. He gave me that, yo, congratulations. But what people don't know is I actually twisted my kneecap when I won the championship. So I'm pretty sure people are wondering why there was never no footage of some celebration or whatever the case is. And I get it. You know what I mean? It's not a good look. But after I won, I jumped very, very high. Like I'm talking like Michael Jordan. What game was that when he made the shot? Was it against the Cavs? Yeah, I kind of jumped that high. And I landed and I twisted my ACL. And then I was getting carried off. Shout out to Mike Ross. You know, for a minute, people thought I twisted my ankle. No, I just caught a football injury playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I was so happy with the adrenaline of winning that I didn't feel anything until I got to the hotel room. But I knew for sure I couldn't stand on my feet right then and there. The adrenaline was pumping so hard, man. My emotions were so high. I'm like, oh my God, I just won Evo. Well, I'm like this, like, And it's crazy because, like, they're wheeling me off. Well, they carrying me off to go sign my papers, like, to freaking, for like, I don't know if it was for tax time, but it was just a sign so I could get my checks or whatever for the time being, for winning Evo. But man, everybody was just so happy. Like, everybody's carrying me and shit. And I was like, oh my God, you did it, man. They're giving me the pitter-patters, the high fives, and I'm just getting carried by the homies out of here. Like, oh my God, thank you so much. It hurts so much. It was so many emotions at once. I didn't even know how I could handle it, but the one thing I was focused on is that I won Evo. I felt like I did it for my country, Dominican Republic, because, you know, my parents, you know, my sister, my cousins, everybody back home, they knew what I was doing with my life. And of course, in, you know, the old fashioned, you know, they wasn't cool with that. They was like, man, you're wasting your time. This is in the third. So, you know, the fact that I told them I won and I brought some chicken back home, you know, at that time, $5,000 was a lot. This is when, like, the Toyota Yaris was sponsoring it at the time. So $5,000 for first place was pretty good. I only kept like 1,000. The rest was my family had it. But yeah, proved it to my homies that I always knew that I could beat Justin. Cause like, I ain't gonna lie, there was so many fanboys of Justin Wong back in Chinatown Fair that it would bother guys like me, bother guys like Sanford Kelly. That's why Sanford was so sharp. So he kept me sharp because of reasons that way. You know what I mean? Of that. Because we always felt like we could beat the guy, but a lot of people doubted us. So that was this, yeah, shut the fuck up moment. You know what I'm saying? And I gained more of that respect. You know, I definitely had a different swagger because I was still winning tournaments throughout that whole year. So it was like a continuation. But I think the only thing that I had different there was I had a cane the whole time for the whole year to recover. But yeah, the fact that I could prove my mom wrong, that I was capable of doing this. And it's not like it was a profession or whatever, but I just wanted to show that big win, that, you know, I didn't waste time making all that noise. training up and getting better in Marvel too.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Evolution 2024.
It is absolutely a madhouse here at EVO 2024. We've only just started.
The venue that we were in the past 2 years, multiply it by like 4, and that's where we're at right now, but it's a fantastic time.
Coming here to this event like this, there's a lot of tension and a lot of excitement built up to this, and I can't wait to see how it plays out.
You are tuning in right now to the biggest third strike tournament in the world. Yup.
Oh, no! The shoulder again. Oh, the razor. Oh, my God.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to EVO 2024 presented by Chipotle. What's going on?
Are you excited? For the first time ever in EVO history, each one of our main games is getting their time to shine on the main arena stage.
Let's give it up! And again, as Persia said, this is a first time where all the featured titles will be on the stage. That's pretty exciting, Persia.
I know, we're making history out here. And today, Saturday, also an arena day. Very exciting, but you already know, we want to hop into this action. What we got going? What we got going on, Joe?
Crowd, are we ready for some KOF 15? Now, one more time, are we ready for some KOF?
Yeah! Well, let's go ahead and hop right into it, but you already know how we do in the arena. Let's hit this video real quick.
waiting around. Crazy things of booze. 널 보면 느껴난 electric shock. 전부 다 내게 줘. 네가 바로 나도. 처음 보는 모습들 잃어버리게. Gotta move, gotta move, move, move. 우리 기다리고 있어. Next stage. 한 번뿐인 걸으면 너야. 갇혀 내 안에 너를 가두고 발버둥 쳐도 달아날 수 없게.
All right, let's keep that energy high as we welcome our top 6. Let's make some noise for the legend, Xiaohai! All right, let's keep that energy up for another legend. We got Score! All right, up next, we got Tamago! All right, here we go. Next, we got no stranger to this, ViolentKain. All right, up next, we got Koferohonesto. And our last player, please, let's make some noise for E.T. There we go, everybody. That's what I was going to ask for. One more time, please, EVO 2024. Give it up for your KOF top 6. All right, we're not going to have this wait any longer. Let's get to our commentators to take the action away.
Oh, man. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Let us hear you. EVO 2024 Top 6 for KOF 15 is about to begin, and I gotta tell you, Colt, I got chills beginning to ending on that welcoming promo, that video, that walk-up, those 6 players. We've got good representation from Mexico. We got the best representation from China. We got the best representation from Japan, and we got the best representation from Taiwan. What a split!
Yeah, man, it is a fantastic moment to be alive and to be a KOF fan. We are on the upper echelon of this world, of this circuit, and we are going to find who indeed is the king of fighters right here today at Las Vegas, Nevada. EVO 2024, baby!
Oh, man. They said it's the 3rd year that KOF 15 has been here, man, and I swear to God, it keeps getting more and more explosive every year. This was a dense bracket. People that are never even close to sniffing 0-2 went 0-2 for probably the first time in their lives. And there's some surprises here, you know. E.T., EVO Japan champion, already qualified for SWC. In the loser side of this top 6, not that it matters because we know that man loves to play from behind and he comes with the heat.
Yeah, man. To be honest, the brackets were a slaughterhouse. All of the big names have to match each other, even from top 24 and before, and it was simply incredible. And now you can see them here, 2 champions, 2 legends, Xiaohai, the man most close to God, the divine one, and of course, Score, the man with 1,000 faces, but you will only watch one.
You only watch one. Xiaohai ran this game for 2 years straight, was the man to beat, biggest target on his back, and this year, I think they're catching up to him. They're on his heels, and he still finds himself in the winner's side of top 6. And Score, you want to talk comebacks, let's talk about Score. Let's talk about Score, the comeback. He's going up against one of the best players of all time in Xiaohai, and he's coming back from medical surgery. He's coming back from taking a hiatus for almost a year, made his way into SWC finals, and finds his way into top 6 finals here at EVO 2024, and his first test is so tremendous, but he hasn't missed a beat, bro.
What a legend, and this here is the story that we are going to watch. We will witness all of these as we start on the top of the bracket with Xiaohai against Score, then Tamago against ViolentKain, both from Mexico, of course. Then Koferohonesto and E.T. are waiting for their dance partners. And this is the cruelty of the bracket, the cold-blooded of maths and numbers. There is no way Mexico will have more than 2 players on this bracket on the winner finals. They will be having team kills after team kills for Team Mexico. So either way, we are more than happy because this bracket tells us that there is a top 3 guarantee for the Big Eagle.
Yes, it be what it be sometimes like that. And at this point, teams don't matter. It's about who's the best. And these guys know each other. They played together for almost forever and absolutely will congratulate each other despite who wins and who loses. But for us, the viewing audience, we get to experience the excitement from the safe seats.
And you can see here
Oh, no, look at this, guys.
This is weapon development at its finest. On one side, you can see the most advanced protection system, and on the other side, the simpleness of the Japanese ingenuity. It's a fantastic clash of styles, but you don't deserve to watch this man's fingers.
The pinnacle of human engineering.
Yeah, man. All to prevent you to see my stick. Of course, Xiaohai, the man with the golden stick, a legend himself, score. He is, in some way, number 2 in the world after the SWC.
So yes, he had a very tough run there.
So he is here to really demonstrate a lot. And there you go. These are the legends. Look at that pocket.
Shout out to the production crew for putting this together, by the way. I love this, man. We got Xiaohai hailing from China. First appearance 2012. We know he was here a little bit earlier than that because the legend speaks of a child in Chinese arcades that was just whooping everybody in '98. Three-time Evo champion.
Three-time Evo champion, man.
Jesus. Woo! Best result, 12. Woo! And score from Japan. First appearance 2017 at Evo. 5th at Evo in 2022. Best result, he got 5th place. I'm telling you, bro, these guys are evenly matched, though. The tail of the tape is important, but what really matters is what shakes out on the screen.
BSPO Xiaohai against Amaterasu's own score. They are here to represent. They are here to prove which one is the best. And we cannot wait for these pockets. I need them to be playing now. They are already configuring and setting their buttons.
I'm getting antsy, too. The chills have not stopped. How about that intro, though, man?
Yeah, shout outs to all of the music team from Evo, man. They are killing it year after year. And now we are K-pop. Yeah.
We are K-pop now, man. K-pop OF.
Yeah, let's go. KOP, maybe?
I'm down for it. KOF Pop, let's go.
King of Pop.
Man, I can tell these guys are itching, though, man. How about the crowd? How's the crowd feeling?
Oh, the selfie, yeah. Woo!
The crowd is ready. They woke up early for this. This is going to be one of the most monumental top 6s in KOF 15 history. And the winner of this.
And we are together here as one, as people from many, many languages united, but one single passion, the passion and the love for KOF. Let's make some noise, people!
And don't forget, the winner of this, if it's not ET, in which case the second placer, locks in their ticket to SWC Finals next year.
And also ViolentKain, right? ViolentKain has already
that's right, ViolentKain too as well, yeah.
So there's
a couple, there's definitely some scenarios that can shake out where you don't have to win and you can still qualify, but you want to win, obviously.
Yeah, of course. This is Evo, man. This is the cream of the crop, the crown jewel of the fighting game community. You want to really place that title under your name to get that on your belt, that's for sure. I
want to give a shout out to Score and ViolentKain specifically, putting on a banger of grand finals for City of the Wolves yesterday in the exhibition.
Oh yeah, it was super fun.
That whole exhibition, I think, was very tutorial friendly for people that are like wondering how are you supposed to play this game. Even me and MetaAbe had a nice one.
Yeah, man.
Taught you how to guard cancel.
It was fun. I want to give a shout out to all these beautiful people who wake up early to live some KOF. Let's go!
Oh yeah, the viewers at home, man, we cannot wait for the action. I know you can't. Grab your coffee. It's about to go down.
The best possible breakfast. Oh.
Breakfast, that sounds nice.
Yeah. Well, let's grab something after this. Look at that. They are ready to go. You can feel it in the buttons. Here we go, Yashiro against Geese. We are going to watch some good aggression from Score, using the Orochi Yashiro to start trying to bring the pain. But here, Xiaohai trying to establish his own rhythm, my dear Kalpaka.
Trying to hold his own in the neutral. Orochi Yashiro, some pretty great buttons, but oh man, he's got a block though. You cannot challenge Geese. He's got some of the best buttons in the game and some of the best block strings in the game. And you're playing one of the best players in the game.
What a way to check him. Just an A button, a jab to stop him in two tracks.
Caught him in the air?
Come here, bro.
Let's go.
And you're going to spend the money. That's Orochi Yashiro. If you have a bar, you are going to use them.
If he's got a bar, try to stop him from using it. Exactly. Ooh, good blocking across him. Tries to challenge the 4-day. Gets the hard knockdown off the Rapukin. Oh, he's going to be stuck here for a minute.
And the arena is rumbling. Each time Yashiro throws you, the floor is shaking right here. But the pressure is on. Chip damage? No, it's just going to be on the air.
Yeah, you see that Geese jump CD, man. You cannot approach. You got to let that happen, or you got to have a low profile, low B to go underneath it.
Big hit back there from Geese Howard of Stars. And now the on-edge, the big sister is here.
Ooh, almost got it.
Oh,
Lord.
And here, those little punishes will be very, very proximate for the good Xiaohai, as right now he tries to stay on offense, but finally a hit from Score, the overhead, checking the skills and not passing the test.
All right, Score in complete control of this match right now, but he wants to close this out as quickly as possible because that clock is running down, and he's gonna not get a lot of life back here at this point. If he goes sub 40, there it is.
Oh, those fancy boots and the pressure against the corner is on. What can...
Ooh, almost had it.
Yeah, that's a checkmate. A lockdown chip damage, kill over there by Score. The knowledge from this man, the experience in those fingers pockets.
35 seconds left on the clock, not too bad for Score. Can take a couple hits here. The Benimaru's got 2 bars though, so it's gonna be a lot of damage if he gets a solid hit.
Benimaru now, he is such a magnificent Swiss knife. So many options, damage what he was lacking on, and now he has
oh,
it.
Baby!
He can bring the
here we go!
Ooh, no.
That's right. One more.
Give it everything. Wow, what a check over there by Xiaohai.
Raijinkin's so good, brother.
A fantastic stuff.
It is a great special move.
You are close, you are setting them down. Oh, I just love that lightning godlike punch. But of course, here is Hyder, and Hyder has been such...
He's been very popular this weekend.
No, and a problem for many players. Sadly, there are misactivation, but let's see. Can Score find pressure from Treasure?
Trying to just hold his neutral for a second. Buzzsaw is out for a minute. Run up throw.
Okay. What a check over there. No respecting anything. Xiaohai pressing the buttons in the right moment. Delivering the bread and butter as a punish. That's efficiency being displayed.
All right, rather Score definitely able to hold it. Oh man, he's got to stop taking those jumps. All right, big down C. He's gonna hold the corner for a minute here. Cannot get the 50-50 though. Actually, he can. He's pushing him out of the corner. Here we go. Senior 50-50. He doesn't even want to bother blocking it.
I don't matter. Super GI kick to control you. It doesn't matter if you're ambiguous. Well, finally, look at that. So much pressure. 3 of those crosses coming out. And Xiaohai now in his last character.
Hey. What a challenge from Xiaohai.
The boldness of this man. And against the corner, here we go. The pressure is on from Isla. Great anti-air. Of course, all of these trades are fantastic for Xiaohai, who is going to get those anti-airs.
Oh, wow, what's going on here? Oh, he beat it. He beat it.
Oh, he knew. How does he know?
He said that is not a true string, bro.
I have seen your lies. I can see across them.
I need you to be truthful with me. Keep them tight.
Oh, Xiaohai driving the supercars.
Right. Oh man, he's got the silver bullet of caffeine right there.
Indeed. Let's go. 1-0 Score, playing strongly, but Xiaohai proving himself that we have to reach him yet. Let's see.
Now's where the big adjustment comes in for Score, though.
Yeah,
because there's a potential for him to see what he didn't like about that previous match, make some changes. And I think it really just comes down to some pretty key decisions that he's very easily able to make a change on.
And most of that has to come from Orochi Yashiro, right? Like, he was the character that did not display his full potential.
Right. If he gets up over to Gisto in this match, I expect this to be a very different game, not just because Orochi Yashiro is going into the secondary.
He went wild for the command throw there, but he's not going to land it. The pressure is on Xiaohai, really not allowing Score to play right here. Look at that pressure.
Yeah, you see those buttons coming to play for Geese, some of the best buttons in the game. His pressure is so solid, so strong. The damage may not be tremendous, but the defense on your opponent is definitely going to suffer.
Okay, here we go, a little bit of fight back. This is what we wanted from Score. He will have the damage and the setup. You're going to the sky. The roll over here. Nice!
Front
Same side!
Front side. Not going to have meters, though. Still gets the hard knockdown. What's coming up next?
This is
Goes
what we
for the
needed.
wall.
Yeah.
Get tackled. Let's go. Into the secondary. Does Orochi Yashiro go for Score?
Up and down, up and down. You don't know when it's coming.
We're in a seesaw battle officially here, guys.
And this is what Score needed. This was the adjustment that Hell Pocket was talking about. If Orochi Yashiro could do something more, maybe we will see the change of momentum. But no, Xiaohai says no. There is no inflection.
I like the attempt at the down C there. And even though Orochi Yashiro's down C moves a little bit more horizontal than regular Yashiro, just not enough in that instance.
Now let's see. Here we have no other than Chizuru, the guardian of the mirror. Checking already all of the mistakes that Xiaohai would kind of do, but the offensive is on.
He's one big heavy kick, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, the collider. Oh, precision. Look at that precision, Pockets. Keeping it humble, not a lot of resources spent over there. beyond the 50% of the collider.
Look at the meter screen on top of that.
Woo! Shattering the expectations, and we're gonna pick that up fully, yeah!
Not enough to kill, but hey, man, she's stuck there again. Wow, Stan CD, get out of here!
Benimaru, such a valuable resource here for Xiaohai. Score not happy with the performance of Chizuru. And now everything relies on the general's hands. The man of authority has to prove himself that he is the top dog right here, Pocket.
4 bars, almost 5 coming up. The hider can definitely make this happen, but there's a lot. Oh, they're going up Obi. Yeah, this is bad for Score right now. It's getting uglier and uglier by the second. Oh, he got him, but did not get a link there. That does not combo. No activation either.
A little far away, a Score. He has the chance. Let's see. The pressure, trying to maintain it.
Trying to catch some standing, possibly. Rolling out of the corner is Xiaohai. Good reversal there. Oh, caught him on the overjump.
We're going to watch that all morning today. Do get ready because we're going to see Benimaru dance a lot.
Activation again. You got to believe that Score wants to take advantage of all these opportunities, but he's just not ready.
He needs.
Oh, again!
No confirmed.
That's a wrap on. Oh, really? Oh, he didn't have meter for it. That's right.
Okay, moment for a miracle. He's going to go with the overhead. He's going to land it.
I know it's crazy. I know it's crazy, but that's kind of a momentum shift here. But still, not a lot left to work with here. 23 seconds on the clock. Almost none of that health coming back. Score is going to have to play perfectly evasive with a very big hurt box on hider.
You have one chance, Score. Let's make it count. Living on the living in the edge of tomorrow. It's not gonna happen.
He could have made that hurt so bad. What happened, indeed?
Oh man, Score finding so many openings but unable to confirm during all that last match.
You can't pay for a better round start than what he got there. The jump cross up C.
He had it, but Score will have to survive in the loser bracket now as Xiaohai moves to that winner's final.
One step closer to clinching his spot for SWC.
Yeah, man. He wants this. He wants it for sure. Make some noise for these two. Make some noise for Xiaohai and Score because they are doing fantastic. Yeah.
Yes, sir, man. Two of the best to ever do it. And Score will be back. He's going down to the loser's side. He's going to have to fight his way out of the Shark Tank. And whew, I don't envy him. Yeah, I'm glad he's here.
Never count him out. Remember, he's the man who was able to go out of the last chance qualifier.
Yep.
And he beat so many legends over there. So him being on the loser's bracket, this is not the end for the Japanese legend, but still, we will still have to move forward, my dear Hellpack.
I want to do a podcast on that LCQ someday, man.
Yeah,
that was just something else, dude.
So many people there. But wow, what a way to start our top 6, man. This is just fantastic. This is what we expected. Are you not entertained, people?
Speaking of entertainment, man, we got a replay from PlayStation to keep us entertained at what went right and what went wrong in that previous match. Look at that, over jumping, getting the low B. Xiaohai just completely in control, beginning to end. I think Score had some moments of brilliance here, especially when Hiroshi Yasuo started cooking. He needed this on the front side, man. So beautiful. He needed this to happen, but Xiaohai was just ready for the response with the Benimaru. Such a good character, by the way.
Yeah, man, and here you can see all of those guts, all of that bravery going for the overhead when there was nothing left to lose, able to grasp that fate. But in the end, it was Isla with a great... I can see through those fake confirms.
You can't do that against Xiaohai, man. This guy will DP anything.
Yeah, you can't lie to Xiaohai. Like, he only believes in truth. And now we can see the Mexican representatives, both in the winner's side of the bracket, Tamago from Mexicali and ViolentKain from La Pura Ciudad, the Mexico City.
ViolentKain clinching his spot for SWC at Combo Breaker. Looking to take an EVO championship on his side, in the winner's final side, possibly, over his probably very often competitor, Tamago.
Yeah, Tamago, who was the top dog in America for the first maybe 1.5 years of this circuit, of this game. He was the man to beat, and he is back into that spotlight right here as a man who is able to grasp glory on the winner sides of the top 6 at EVO.
Oh, man. I gotta say, man, I'm happy to see both of these gentlemen in the position that they're in. I'm happy to see Mexico very well represented in top 6 here at EVO 2024, man. Those guys work so hard. The community is only getting stronger. And dude, so many legends here from Mexico this weekend alone.
And we are getting stronger. Like also Koopa, who was able to come back. But this is it. Tamago from Team Tamago against THX, the Tengu X crew. ViolentKain. They are ready to dish it out. Of course, the loser will go and face Koferohonesto from the Clan del Mal. Just as Score will have to fight E.T. Look at that score against E.T. That could be a grand finals.
Each one of these could be a grand finals somewhere, man. I'm pretty sure I've seen these two in the grand finals once or twice myself.
Yeah, for sure. So
but before that, they've got to get past the semis into winners finals.
Yeah, man, it's going. This is in some ways a heartbreaker for Mexico and of course for Latin America. And I want to say shout outs y saludos a la familia latina. They sent so many champions from Chile, from Peru, from Brazil, from Ecuador. So many amazing players. This is a game that bonds all of us and beyond. Not only
Thank you for coming out to the Goon Suite as well, because all you guys was in there pretty late.
Goon Suite. Yeah. Here we go. Ready? We are going to start now.
The list? Okay, no way, really?
You got baited.
Guys, it's in character select. Come on.
Yeah. Your Chabelita is here? No. Elizabeth.
This guy's taking us back to 2006.
Not on her best shape right now. Just a button check, the always traditional button check that you can never not have it.
All right, let's see.
Ooh, the silence. You can feel the calm beyond the storms as the round begins. Oh, here we go.
I feel pretty confident this is going to be a wild one.
Yeah, man.
I think we're going to distance with this one, guys.
You can see already the real team here. Rock, Yori, and of course, Kyo, and Blue Mary, man, the most beautiful
waifu, bro. They put him in his intro. He's got to use her, right?
Yeah,
he's contractually bound now.
He has been a believer of La Marea Azul, of Blue Mary, so long.
It wasn't a hard sell, man. She's been good since KOF 14.
The kit is fantastic, and the damage is also nice. She's a great opener, by the way. She can do a lot with humble confirms, with no bar expand, or with little of it given to her. So she is a great starter.
Oh, we got the Yori on point. Let's go.
That has been interesting from ViolentKain. Normally he would also open with Kyo or Yori. He's swapping them, but here he decides to go with the Yagami.
So that was something that happened yesterday where he had the Yagami up front, and it didn't work out very well for him. He switched over to the Kusanagi and suddenly just started cooking.
Ready?
That's completely right. And here we go. The second winner semifinals is here.
All right, got it with the hard knockdown. What he got from mid-screen, though. Gonna hold his own. Stay back. Ooh, got him.
Oh, but ViolentKain says you're gonna respect me. What a check over there. You're not going to go with the full Rekka, but in the air to air, somewhat ViolentKain is trying to move forward. Another very risky DP.
ViolentKain right now not willing to stay on defense for very long, looking for those DPs at every opportunity. That might betray him, though, because there's been 3 in a row at this point.
He's lock and loaded, that's for sure. Let's see, against the corner, that's not where you want to be against Mary. Oh, patience over here. What a check. With the longest of range confirms over there, the two high heavy kicks.
Woo! That could have been a big whiff punish there. One more 4D, that'll do it. Oh, Tamago.
Oh, he has to bet on it, but ViolentKain was more than ready.
So that's very high level KOF right there. That is not true block string, and much like Xiaohai was showing us in the previous game, if you show ViolentKain an untrue block string, he's gonna make you honest.
He knows. And here we go, Rock Howard, knowing that he has to perform because there is a new game with him. He's a new star boy.
He is a new man indeed. Getting ready for City of the Wolves. New mid-screen combos. Rock, mirror coming up. 3 bars on one side, 1.5 on the other.
Let's go. Tamago able to keep the same, but look at the bars, look at the resources. ViolentKain is a wealthy boy right here. Oh, but the neutral jump! No! The heavy read. He's not going to get the resources in the final hit. Going for it. Finally a trade by ViolentKain. He's feeling the pressure.
ViolentKain trying to just reversal throw in every opportunity, or trying to tech, I'm not sure, but it's betraying him. He's getting blown up by these neutral jumps.
Another neutral jump, but Tamago is more than ready. Now from the coast to the coast, an activation.
Counter, yeah,
oh, my man is so ready, and the blood is going to boil.
Oh, my wrist, it hurts.
Oh. Look at that!
Yo, the rust duck!
The dunk!
Danke!
He's gonna go with the dunk! Wow, ViolentKain.
What a turnaround.
The unexpected right here, and getting almost 50% back for Rock.
Ah!
Oh, he's playing out of his mind right now, Bucket. He's making me believe.
Tamago might be a little shook here.
Oh, look at that, the grab. Okay, Benimaru trying to do something right now. He has 3 bars. That's a lot of salsa. He can start cooking here, but he needs a solid hit.
He needs that solid hit. Oh, he tried to go for the EX crack counter there. Patience not looking good for Tamago here. The longer this takes, the less he's going to get back. Oh, he got him from that distance. That's crazy.
And that's a perfect ending for Tamago. Only spending 1 bar. He has 3 jets.
And just above 40 seconds, too. Going to get a lot of life back.
He can make it happen. Let's see.
And Rio definitely not with enough resources to kill yet.
La Sangre Azteca really dishing it out right here. No check. Perfect over there. The air beast doing everything.
Where you going, buddy? Oh, he rolled out. Let's go.
And look at all of that real estate. ViolentKain trying to float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, but can he do it, Bucket?
Trying to hold on to that life lead too, because it's rapidly disappearing. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, he got it back. Too high though.
So many drops, but he's gonna land it here. He's level 2.
Not enough, but it's coming. It's coming. ViolentKain out of the jet. One more.
Ah! He can't kill. There is no resources. Oh, this is gonna be so close. Both of them only need one more chance, one more opening.
The far seed to activation. No way! EX slash out the corner.
Catching the jump. After such a performance for ViolentKain Rock, Huevo Tamago is able to bring it back. Wow.
Sorry I screamed like that. That activation startled me.
Don't worry, man. Don't worry. That emotion is what drives us forward. That's for sure. Tamago looking like the king in the north that he has been for so many times in Mexico. Look at that, those beautiful colors. Yeah, La Familia is here.
Dude, I'm so happy to see everybody out here, man. Thank you for coming out to EVO 2024. Thank you for showing up for KOF 15 Top 6.
Oh.
Shout out to Marco. What's up, bro?
Shout outs to Aru and Rome over there, too.
Hanging out in the back.
Enjoying this show, as we all are. Only 2, okay. What's up? Wanted to stay here on the open.
Hey!
Look at the check, okay. Trying to now change the thing, but what a catch over there by Tamago, who is going to burn that beautiful face. Woo!
Let's go, man. Tamago looking to finish this one off quickly, possibly. Doesn't want this to last very long. Wants to get past this Iori immediately.
Completely right. Back to the even in the neutral. Tamago winning the first hit now. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Not enough
Tamago's probably trying to challenge that.
Wow, he's alive. I can't believe it. Maintaining the checks, okay. Watch it. Iori has been so good to control. What a bet, El Chicharrin.
It works online, it works offline.
Oh, you were not ready for the crazy stuff, and now ViolentKain. No. What a bait over there.
Not the cleanest victory, but Tamago will take it for sure, getting past the Yagami with a little life left.
Look at those smiles.
I expected to be a little evasive.
People so happy here. Now Rock has to clean this out, or it could become a problem. Blue Mary with the empty jump. ViolentKain was more than ready. The reach is not there. Oh, not enough to kill. The trade is gonna be enough. Rock will be perfectly fine. This is so even, man.
Straight to the down C on Rock. That move is really good, man. Like it trades at the worst of it.
Completely right. So even right now. 2 bars each. No difference in terms of resources or health. ViolentKain taking a little advantage over here. He has the real estate. He has all the control of the screen, and he's checking it. Oh,
yeah, he can punish that, buddy.
Yeah,
he's built for it.
And you are going from coast to coast, west to east, and going to get checked yet again. Not enough bar to kill though.
What a series of buttons from Tamago there. The wherewithal to confirm off the far A into the low A.
Ooh, ooh. The haymaker is not gonna land here. Huevo is ready. Nice CD. Okay, let's go.
ViolentKain not giving up yet. Oh, that was possibly too high.
He's worried for the reversals, that's for sure. ViolentKain trying to work his way. He is now mauling in the open. Huevo is unable to confirm. And ViolentKain is bringing this back little by little. No!
So you saw Tamago just waiting for the jump CD because he had tried to attempt to blow it up with the low B. ViolentKain gave up on it for a second there, so Tamago switches to the low C and got the victory there. Now he's got to go through this Rio with a bar and a half, or rather a half character up on ViolentKain. It's looking real good for Tamago here. Uh-oh, as I say that.
And the curse is in. He's going to be able to eliminate Rock here. And we are going to the anchor, but of course there will be a difference in terms of resources. ViolentKain with a perfect execution over there. But Tamago will have almost 3 bars, and that's a lot for Benimaru.
Hey, man, you want a game 3? I want a game 3.
Yeah, for sure, man. I want to see these two doing the most. Okay, checking with the record. The flash is not gonna hit. ViolentKain trying to open up, but no, he's knocking, but nobody's answering.
Down C ever represented. Out. Neither one of them too committed on approaching. All right, Deacon making an appearance again.
I told you, man, this is you are gonna see this dance all day long. And the pressure. Oh, he rolled out of there.
Yeah, I mean, he got out, but oh my Lord, Tamago!
Dominating 2-0, and he's so happy. Look at him. Yeah, brothers in arms, but right now we have to check which is the best. Where Tamago, is going to move into the winners finals.
And one step closer to clinching that SWC spot. We've got Xiaohai and Tamago in winners finals.
De Mexicali pa'l mundo. Tamago is here.
Man, hard fought that Benimaru. That Benimaru's been impressive for 3 years straight.
Yeah, man.
3 years straight.
He was always an option. People were not believing at him at the first.
I mean specifically Tamago's, man. Like,
yeah.
Specifically Tamago's.
And he has proved us, to all of us, that he is that fantastic tool to have in your arsenal. And he has been using him, in fact, since 13, remember?
Oh, of course, of course.
His blue Benimaru was sick in that game, too.
Forever a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Those are our dear friends, our winner finals. But of course, we're going to go to these replays presented to you by PlayStation Tournaments, because remembering is living again, my dear whole packet.
Oh man, so many good moments. Look at that counter hit to activation to level 2 super to activation climax. And we thought this was going to be the tide changer. We thought this was going to be the tide changer. And in most cases, it would be. Such a big play, that dunk on top of that, and then the solid play from Tamago, just taking that first game.
Yeah, Tamago said, man, like, yes, you're playing fantastically, but I can bring it back. And that bet, that was so big. Getting Yori out when he was dominating Blue Mary in such a fantastic way. And look at that. Like, I know what you're thinking. I smell your fear. I jump out of the way.
Exactly what you were looking for there. And that slide was like, dude, what are you standing up for, right?
Yeah, man. Such a fantastic display of KOF passion and tradition pockets.
Passion and tradition, that's what we're here for. I'm glad to be a part of it. I'm glad you're a part of it as well. I'm glad everybody here is a part of it. Hope you guys are having a good KOF 15 morning here at EVO 2024. Woo! But right now, we got to pay some bills.
Yeah, and also to take a breather, we will be right back with these top 6. Don't go anywhere.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit Displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to F.
And we are back. Welcome, beautiful Las Vegas. We are here in the fabulous town, and we are ready to move forward on this top 6 of KOF 15. It has been such a fantastic ride, and we are ready for more.
Oh man, dude, it has been a ride already, dude. Like, these first 2 matches were absolutely barn burners. I can't believe that we survived the onslaught of Xiaohai versus Score and ViolentKain versus Tamago. Are you guys still breathing out there? I'm barely alive.
Let's make some noise! Yeah, man, this arena built all from scratch to celebrate the champions of all of our beautiful FGC communities, starting with KOF 15. Woo! I cannot be more thrilled to be here. I hope you guys are just the same, but of course, we have to remember how this path has been planned.
Yeah, we're just getting started. We saw the first 2 winners side matches, and it went 2-0. That didn't tell the tale of those matches. Those were very close matches. We're going to get down to the loser's side now. TXC, ViolentKain versus Koferohonesto. I know him as Layak, so I'm going to say Layak for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
And Score versus ET.
Yeah, Score versus ET is going to be such a match. Of course, all of these are the highest stakes. La fiesta, the party. You don't want to leave the loser's bracket. And these guys, of course, want to stay in the tournament. So that one is going to be such a kill. And this is how he got all the way here. Beating players like Lassis, like Johnny X, like Celes, like Tortilla. Like, this is a man who really made numbers in that bracket.
He does this. He do this.
He is this.
He is this indeed, man. 2-0 over Lasted, 1-2 versus Tamago. Tamago is the one that put him down in the loser side of the bracket. Possibly could meet him up later on.
And Score, look at him, simply unable to be stopped until he went against Xiaohai. But beating Koopa from Tijuana, Yurikov, also representative of the States, Danke, another fantastic US player, and almost all of those 2-0.
Oh man, that's quite an impressive run. But he's not done yet, just like we're not done yet. We got some more matches on the way. Let's get this thing popping.
Yeah.
Score versus ET.
There we go. ET, one legend himself, Score, the man with 1,000 faces. This is the beast from the
But
far
he only
east.
needs one.
Yeah, you will only watch one. He has thousands, but you will only see one. Ooh, and there we go. People is happy here, enjoying. Look at those happy faces. That's what I want to see in my community, man.
Oh yeah, man. This is what it's all about.
Oh, selecting the stage.
ET and Score also in the Goon Suite on Thursday. Shout out to those dudes. Had some great matches with the community members. Played all night. Getting those warm-ups in, getting those reps in.
It was a fantastic time, finding their old friends, playing some games. You guys hosted a fantastic event.
Thank you so much. And it's not really about us hosting it, but it's just great to see that these guys got to play with people that they normally don't even get to be in the building with, and vice versa.
Not even extra practice.
That's why Evo's so great, that all these people come together and just say, hey, man, I've always wanted to play you.
Most likely, is this real? I saw the characters, and I am surprised.
Oh, no, I'm looking at it too, and I'm like, no way, really? Or maybe they play each other so much, they're like, yeah, we got to pull out the B squad.
We have to bring out the secret weapons, but we will not know.
Time to go full power, 100%.
But yeah, this is for real.
We're going in. We got the Sylvie on point. You know, that's very ET. That's very on brand.
Yeah, completely right. Let's see. Orochi Yashiro wants to get a hand on that girl, but of course, the current is not going to enter. Sylvie Paula trying to do some stuff, and right now she's getting control of the opening. Right there, no enough resources to extend it, but enough is done because 50% of Yashiro's health is gone.
And you're seeing the benefits being reaped by ET right now. She's a high mobility character, also with a very small hurt box, so she gets underneath a lot of big buttons, especially from somebody like Yashiro.
And so far, she's controlling this criminal perfectly. What a bet over there by ET, proving that X Gears Brook own is a crazy man, a mad lad, some would say. What a backdash!
Oh, I think that was an anti-air grab attempt, maybe.
Ooh. Was that too late? Was ET too ready? We will not know, but what we know is that right now, Sylvie Paula is dominating.
Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Oh, my God. Just swing at him. Swing at him. You got to swing on me.
What an answer. What a well challenge. And then the MC Hub sadly unable to perform and to land the confirmation, but still so much damage. Sylvie doing a lot of work right here against Score.
All right, blocking all of that. Sylvie with a tremendous position here. Got her below 40 seconds, so not a lot of life coming back to this Chizuru.
Finally with a checkout.
Making ET's job just a little bit easier.
Perfectly executed over there by Score, but Chizuru has to do a lot. 65% of life rest, and now she has to fight the big hitboxes. The big beefy hitboxes of Geese Howard.
The big boxer, Geese the boss.
But she's doing fine. She's bringing the discipline of the Onecha.
She can also swing too. She got some of the best buttons in the game as well.
Okay, let's see. The pressure is on. Right now, Howard, you go now, open up. He's knocking, nobody's answering. Great defensive series over there by Score. Look at the money.
You know, the crazy thing is, like, you can't see the shadow on the stage. It's really hard to see the shadow on the stage. I just realized that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you have to get a kind of advantage right here.
Yeah, that's kind of, oh boy.
Let's go. Hydern is here. 4 bars. Oh! He made the read, but the execution was not there.
What's you swatting at, he said.
He believed so much in Score, and Score says, nah, bro, you shouldn't. Same side, okay. Not open yet. He has the chance now. He will get the turn. What a jump in, but not in time.
Yeah, man, that cross cutter looks big, but it's not actually as big as it looks. Got over him.
The cross.
Not looking bad for Score here. If he gets one more hit, that's going to be it. And we're going to go into the anchor battle.
But if by any chance he gets the opening, and ET is trying for it.
Whoa, it's a command grab!
We're going for it, yeah! Feel the manliness. Feel the evil. Oh,
Rasoma!
Wow! What a call over here by ED, becoming a legend, even more than what he is. Ooh.
That was a tremendous bet. It paid off, and it put Score's Hydern on life support going into the anchor round. This should be a quick job for the Isla, but I don't want to speak too soon.
It should, as you say, that's what the paper says that it is.
There it is.
Very good stuff over here by X Gear Brook ET.
He said, you're done.
Yeah, he knows he run out of it. Like, yeah, he's feeling it. It doesn't matter what kind of experience you have. You can tell these guys love this scenario, but all of the emotion is boiling inside. Look at him.
He's just soaking it in. He's like, dude, give it to me. It's oxygen. Talk about me, baby.
Yeah, I'm feeling it. Ooh, Normally, ET is way more stoic. Like, today is really into it. I love it.
I got my blood flowing.
Ooh. Sealed yet again. Starting so strong and even opening score.
Oh, he's feeling it, man. He's starting to heat up. He's starting to heat up.
You're not grabbing me. Too much high voltage. La corriente.
Yo!
All of the reads. He thinks he's mine.
Hey, yo!
Get out of my mind, bro. Get out of my mind.
That is about as good as a round start as you're ever going to get.
And on the EVO stage, you can ask for more.
You cannot pay for a better opening round.
Ooh. Finally, a little bit of fight back from Score. Chizuru has been doing most of the work today. Let's see if she can keep going because Score needs this. Score really.
Oh, big opportunity.
Great opening here. We're gonna seal that current. You are not paying the electricity buckets.
All right, absolutely, man. Like Chizuru can get out of this with all of her health if she does this pretty quickly. But oh man, Score. Gotta stop swinging at these obvious DP opportunities for ET. ET with the life lead playing with house money, he's gonna do it every time.
Ooh. Great confirm over there. Score trying to fight back. He needs this, but already with what an opening.
That's crazy.
And it can kill, of course it will. Wow, ET. Sealed, it was indeed that secret weapon he needed.
She just launched herself like a character space forward up there. I know the jump C is built for that, but wow.
And she's still fighting, she's still going. This is gonna be it. We have the setup, left to right. He's staying on the same side. Ooh!
Not enough.
Close. Finally, the moon slasher to close up pocket.
Score got so much work to do here. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's improbable.
Or at least very, very, very hard.
Very difficult.
Instrumentably hard. And now,
oh my God!
What a check! But he's gonna do it. He's gonna say, "Shut up, commentators! I am the one in control."
We're cursing ET as we speak. What we got? 50. Left side? Okay.
He went for the middle knee. And what a catch over there by ET.
And he had 3 bars when he did that. Here we go, another climax. No, going for just the level 1. Getting 2 bars. Oh, again! Another advanced strike! Stop trying to grab me!
You are so advanced right
Hands
now.
off! Hands off!
Look at that confirm, man. Immediately after the kick, he's going to activate, delivering all of these currents. The super Repulcan.
Oh, couldn't get the low A on the low B rather on the activation.
Hey! Oh,
that's like that, man. What a performance from ET.
What the? I want what you got for breakfast.
Dude,
my man.
That's that face of a man says, sorry, I had to do it to you.
Yeah, what a teardown. He really rolled over there in a fantastic fashion. ET looking like, indeed, the beast from the Far East.
Oh, boy. What a game from those two, man. Unfortunately, Score is going to be sent home with that top 6 loss. But, hey, man, let's give it up to Score and ET. What a match that they just put on.
Yeah, man, fantastic to him and all of the Japanese community. Score has been doing a fantastic job. But what can you do when you face a full unleashed ET, man?
You know, like I said, sometimes it takes like a couple of hits to get his blood flowing. But once it does, man, he's about as wild as the best of them.
Oh, man, what a match. What a match. This is a complete theory, right? It doesn't matter where we are. You will always get that scream, that emotion, that sensation of hype out of us, my dear Hell Pocket.
Oh, yeah, man. And speaking of hype, let's relive some of those best moments from the PlayStation Tournament highlights that's coming up right now, man. Some big plays that totally spelled the ending for Score's run here at EVO 2024. But what a ride it was.
Oh, there we were. Before the onslaught of Silvi Paula, a true monster.
And we questioned this pick.
Yeah,
we questioned this pick.
I did. You were a believer, I have to say.
I mean,
I'm
with you to the end, so I'm definitely taking some of those shots also.
Oh.
But like, man, like Score just was caught on his heels by that silly pick. And then ET just checking his reactions. Like, are you awake? Is it too early? Hold this command grab.
Oh my God, that's so insane. That was the checkmate indeed. The hands were shaking right there. ET knew, as you said, like, sorry I could do that.
That was a man that he's been pulling some grime out of his back pocket and rubbing it all over Score's face.
Yeah. But this is what you have to do to become a EVO champ, man.
It is what you got to do. You got to do it to him day in and day out, 24/7.
And now we are going to a heartbreaker, at least for me, because two Mexican champions are going to face off to prove who can move forward. Of course, this is Koferohonesto, Lajek, against ViolentKain, and you can see that in the lower side of your screen, on the lower side of the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, no, these are two guys that, I mean, if they're in here, it had to happen eventually, most likely.
La honestidad against la violencia. Koferohonesto against ViolentKain from the Tengu X crew and El Clan del Mal.
Both of them just getting off of that SWC finals.
Look at that. ViolentKain had to win against veteran from Brazil, from Paco, also a Mexican representative, Marquio too, the boss of the Arcade Rumble team, and so many others to be here.
Had to go through Paco. Paco had a great run too, man.
Yeah, man, Paco is a fantastic player. He got a bye at the start. And look at here, Koferohonesto, all the way from Los Mochis, Sinaloa, defeating from Japan, Mok. Then falling to Xiaohai, but defeating Juan KOF, Gumi, who are fantastic Mexican players, and Tamago, El Juez. Is that El Juez that I remember from?
Man, he went to Reiki.
Veracruz?
Man, hey, what a smoke show.
And this man, some consider one of the best Mexican players, and one who has been in full bloom in the last years. Also, very peculiar character selection for the meta today, but he is a man who makes them work.
He's very much known for not going with the grain of KOF meta. Obviously, early to the draw with Rio before anybody even started looking his way, often picking Rugal, first to probably pick Ginitz in a tournament setting.
Also, always playing with Rio, who now it's meta, but he was.
He was always a Rio player, man. I remember his Rio in 14. And it was beast.
And 13.
It was beast in 13 as well, yes.
Yeah, that's his boy, that's for sure. Here he normally is rocking Yamasaki too. A very mean
Yamasaki in top 6 at EVO 2024, baby. Yeah.
Let's go.
That's what I like to see.
Okay, yeah, he's here with the full evil boys.
He's got him in the jacket too, full formal attire.
Let's go. This is ViolentKain against Koferohonesto, Mexican brothers at arms, but now rivals. Only one can survive.
What a shot, by the way. That was a good camera shot, by the way. Shout out to the camera crew.
All of the production right here, Evo making it bigger and better each year. We are into it, Pockets. Take it out.
Oh, man. Point Rio, you know it's like when it's Point Rio.
Ooh. Getting everything, and also ViolentKain changing. You remember that we were saying that he has been swapping between Yori and Kyo, and here he goes with the all reliable.
Well, it's going to be guard point versus guard point here because both of these gentlemen having ways to circumvent projectiles, but you name it, they don't have to technically block anything.
Oh, that's an opening, Lajek. Oh, Koferohonesto took a risk, and now he's going to get the full dose of Kyo Kusanagi. All of the flames are flying out. Oh, what a challenge there.
Oh, that's a big opportunity for Koferohonesto.
He's going to make it optimal, my friend. Optimal, all to the point. No bar spent. That's interesting.
That's fair. He got the corner, though. Oh, did not. He wanted that to be EX Shibukaku. Unfortunate. Got it anyway.
And he's going to keep it honesto and humilde because he spent no bar for that kill at all. So he will have a lot of resources to spend now.
Frugal.
He's saving for his late years, for the silver years, ahorrando para la vejez.
Hey, man, you know, it's going to be a harsh winter this year, they say.
Yeah, man.
Got to keep some stuff stored away for the harsh seasons.
It could happen.
Whoa, that's unfortunate.
Is winter coming?
A little bit early, I heard.
Let's see. Oh, what a great...
Get me out of here, he says.
Using those resources, yeah, money is to be spent. Don't keep it in the wallet. But here, ViolentKain going to deliver the full damage. The Raging Storm.
Get him in the corner. Oh, he challenged? Got to be careful with that. He probably want the forward B that.
Patience over here by Koferohonesto. He only needs one opening to make it happen. No.
So
he tried to read too far away.
You know what's crazy about that is that Koferohonesto was up a full character. That was such a slow match, but ViolentKain took no damage, basically.
Yeah. This is almost an immaculate rock. Yamasaki. Oh, that's gonna hit. We're going to the left side. Look at this. This man is a criminal, a savage.
What a rude boy.
And you have to stay there. No, what great break over there by ViolentKain, who was ready after that guard break. Rolling, spending the bar to stay safe. Use your money to stay alive. Oh.
Remember, man, Yamasaki got some tremendous buttons. The stand CD being one of them, and that also extends to his Shadow Strike, so that distance is going to be coming into play, I believe.
ViolentKain get out of that corner elegantly with a lot of class.
Yeah, you see him pumping that stand CD, he's like, all right, are you coming in at me?
Now you have
I want that wall splat.
Ooh, what a call over there. he sees him coming, and there you feel the toxicity, kicking him like a dog going into the corner.
Tick damage in effect.
Little by little, he has been mauling Rock, but ViolentKain makes the approach, run-up grab. The big cojones move, pockets.
Get off me. Spent all his meter on that, though, unfortunately, but one more hit should do it.
He says.
One more hit's gonna take it right now, unless ViolentKain, oh man, he wanted that to be EX hard edge, I'm sure of it.
The pressure's so dangerous right now. ViolentKain feels like in a hunt. It doesn't matter if he's almost dead. And he's taking so much time that ViolentKain, that Koferohonesto is going to recover nothing.
This is actually interesting, yeah. He ran that clock down so long. I think Koferohonesto maybe betrayed himself a little bit here because Ryo's coming in with 2.5 bars, almost 3, and Yamazaki, though with a pretty decent amount of life and the character up, obviously, could get melted.
A good hit from Ryo will deliver Yamazaki to the doctor, but let's see the trades. All of this is not what Koferohonesto wants. He wants a big hit with Yamazaki, but he's waiting, he's hunting, being patient. A very defensive player.
We've seen ViolentKain land 2 far seeds that did not turn into anything. I think the third one might be the charm.
That hop did not hit the roll from ViolentKain, who now is trying to finish this as soon as possible.
And these guys are playing this so patiently. I love it.
Fun this, man. Oh, but make the big bet. And you are going to feel it.
I like it. Spend it all, baby. You are a character up.
Kick
house money.
Kick him. 29 seconds. No, 31. Look at that. Still ViolentKain hurt, but not out.
Hey, very successful round for Yamazaki there. Totally did his job in spades, did some overtime. And now the Orochi Chris with 1 bar should be enough to finish him off with a solid touch.
And you cannot jump because those DPs are coming. And but ViolentKain is feeling dangerous, and this will do a lot of damage.
There's a lot of meter he's got there. I don't know if he's going to extend it. Oh, he is. He's going for it. He's going for it. EX. Not. Oh, whoa.
It can kill.
Not enough.
So close.
Whoa!
He did it again. He did that yesterday after a full punish like that. He went for the empty jump into the grab. What a mad lad.
And that's so scary for Chris because he does not have a very good vertical anti-air. I think a DP might have pushed him out of the corner. I think down C would have got stuffed if he tried it and he got hit by an air move. But so the empty jump was probably always in ViolentKain's favor there.
Robbery on the Evo stage, a criminal that has to be persecuted. Let's see if Koferohonesto can be the man of law here. He was playing fantastically, but Ryo simply made a number on him. A little bit of a pause.
I mean, the Orochi Chris just didn't even get started, unfortunately. Like, that's the thing about Anchor Ryo. You take 1 solid hit, he's got 3 bars, he's going to build up another bar in the middle of the combo. You're taking so much damage, and it's probably going to be a one-touch situation afterwards. So I can see how maybe Layak is thinking, I got to get him off the squad.
Oh, he's taking out Dwayne?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's like, I didn't even get a chance to use him. It's a weird situation because you're like, is it Orochi Chris's fault that he got touched by Ryo? I don't know, right?
You were talking about vertical anti-airs? Well,
yeah, he didn't really have anything to do with it. Well, I'm not sure if Ginnitz has one either. I'm not sure. Yeah. I don't know.
But let's see. That's the call. Layak is staying with the heads of Orochi for his change. That's for sure.
I think if ViolentKain puts the Ginnitz in the same situation, he might end up overjumping it again.
Let's see. We are back into it. No changes for ViolentKain. Only Koferohonesto. Oh, what a mistake!
But he couldn't have meant to do that.
But you're gonna make a mistake like that, it has to be on that part.
You gotta warn me about it, right?
Yeah.
Warn the brother.
But perfectly predicted by ViolentKain, who's using the armor to go through that. Okay, the CD in the center of the stage. Can Koferohonesto bring this back?
Yeah, no, this is going all ViolentKain's way right now. And Koferohonesto definitely has to play like that. Has to make ViolentKain second guess the approach and probably catch him on a backdash potentially.
That great anti-air from the hop. Not allowing anything ViolentKain.
What?
Oh, and the cross-up, that was disgusting.
Oh, man. Gibby, if you're watching that, I just got traumatized all over again.
All the weight over there. Getting the rise onto the ground. But Yamazaki was the big player for Koferohonesto. Can he make it back? Oh, he let it rip. What a race from ViolentKain.
Oh, man. Koferohonesto playing a little hesitant there. I don't blame him, though. That was quite a bit of a backbreaker in that previous round.
Both of them with the blowout challenge. Interesting with the CDs at the right
Ooh,
moment. Oh, too far away!
I don't dislike the attempt though. That looked like it was possibly close. He sniffed some movement from the kill, just a little bit outside, unfortunately.
I am feeling Koferohonesto a little bit shaken pockets. It's gonna be a hard work right now. Yamasaki is not answering as he should. Okay, he has the corner now.
Wow, the late falling B.
So low, and he was able to get it, spending the bar to keep Kyo in the corner.
No
and
way,
he
wow.
smells the fear. Apesta, miedo.
I don't know, bro.
He needed that kind of big call, but there's still a lot of work to do from Yamasaki, less than 50%.
Very doable though here, man. Yamazaki gets another big jump in like that. We're looking at probably 50% life.
The young criminal, let's see. Oh! Shattered my expectations, and he has the technology to pick that up. Great confirm over here by Koferohonesto, who is unable to punish the roll.
Managed to block that just in time. Caught him on the low.
The snake striker. The tongue is out.
All right, let's go. Oh, what a big overhead.
Nobody expected that to hit, that's for sure.
Digging his cranium, Celes yikes.
Shaking the ideas, maybe?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, the approach.
Oh, caught him on the legs.
Grab.
Caught him on the legs.
It's enough. Yes, it is.
I like it, man. Showing Koferohonesto you cannot just down back against me. We are not playing charge moves, man. We are not playing Kim mirrors. You need to move around.
And now they change this what Koferohonesto went for the character selection. Grenitz. He has to do a big play right here, and he's gonna find a hit unable to do more.
I don't know, man. I know Guinness can put some big damage on the opponents. Definitely got a nice buff in the previous patch. But that's so much to do right now, even with 3 bars. And he hasn't thrown out one Koferohonesto. I'm kind of nervous.
And of course, right now, ViolentKain wants to run the clock as much as he can. There you were asking for it, but it's
I was like, say the line, bro, come on.
The Koferohonesto.
Whoa, big shatter strike.
That
should do it.
There you go, shattering the expectations. Yet again, Koferohonesto, 2 bars. It's gonna be very even.
Here's a problem though, man. That 3-bar Rio's coming in, or 2-bar rather. 2.5-bar Rio coming in. And he steamrolled previously. I'm not sure what this Guinness does against the Rio, but I guess Layek's gonna show us.
Oh, the footsies failed over there. Layek was so close. Koferohonesto now against the corner. This is the place where he died last time.
Got out of there.
What a roll, elegance over there by Koferohonesto.
Whoa! Swings back with the far C.
That's gonna hurt. We're gonna see as much damage as we can. 50% gone. And you have the corner. Whoa, these guys are rolling like that bucket.
Oh my God, man. There's so many rolls going unchallenged here. It's scary. Oh, he had it!
That was the kill. ViolentKain is giving gifts. Oh, he makes the hard
too far away.
Too far.
Layek so close to finishing this off. Actually, that's punishable. Oh my God. Whoa, he almost stepped back into that.
That was dangerous. That was so dangerous.
ViolentKain with an opportunity here.
Layek trying to find those counter hits.
He's got positioning.
There is no bar left.
Oh! Sniffed the wrong maneuver there. That sweep he's looking for. Just like, get out of here. No! Big overhead. He's done. He's done. ViolentKain moving on.
That's gonna be it. This is more than enough damage.
Woo!
The big punch. ViolentKain able to steal the victory twice. Koferohonesto is out.
Overheads rule the day.
People can't believe it. He raised his fist. He's going forward. Koferohonesto, such a champion, but today he was unable to grasp victory.
Oh boy, I got a little lightheaded after that. I feel like I got hit by the overhead.
Yeah, everybody, man. Like, as you said, like checking out of the brain.
I'm telling you, man, what a match though, dude. ViolentKain one step closer to getting back in the Grand Finals situation.
My heart is pounding, man.
Dude, I bet, man.
La Puritita Ciudad is moving forward.
100% going to need to go check out the hospital after this because I'm going to have to check out the heart rate, man.
And we have to check
get that blood pressure.
All over again in the hand of PlayStation because these replays are brought to you by the PlayStation replay, the PlayStation tournaments. Look at that. What a match. Look at that reaction, man. Koferohonesto, he was playing so fine, but ViolentKain broke him.
So then the second game, I think the Orochi Chris loss was a backbreaker for sure. It made him get off the Orochi Chris altogether, pull into Guinness, and then the Guinness just hard-fought anchor round, but man, that Rio was just too much.
That last second overhead, bro, it was such a bet, such a challenge from ViolentKain, and the Fortune graces the boldness, man, and he is going to move forward.
Oh, yeah, man. Can't wait to see more from ViolentKain. We'll see Koferohonesto at another tournament, I'm sure, but he's not done playing KOF. We'll see him again.
Far from that, far from that.
Man, we got to keep going, man. There's so much more to look at, but first, we got to pay some more bills. We got some messages for you guys coming up, but we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, cause here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Rao to the North Star.
Drumroll, Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head, I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Excited.
Oh, yes. Hey, man, we're about to look at the Getting Focused by Zenny green room, man. Look at Xiaohai over there stretching out, wiping up some sweat possibly. He might be a little nervous.
This is the place backstage that Zenny has helped us to set for all of the players. They are getting ready over there. This is the place with the when the monsters hang around, when the big, the key is growing over there, it will crush us.
Oh yeah,
if we
absolutely,
got
man.
inside.
I go in there, man. I'm just a mere mortal.
Too much Ryatsu over there.
Oh,
but
man.
thank you very much for Seni to making this possible, a safe place for our champions to relax, to practice. You can see there, Lajek and Score already having some fun with some friendlies, man. Like, yeah.
They got the easy job right now. We just got to hang out until it's over. Sick.
Thanks, Seni, for having us in the Getting Focused room. It's a fantastic place to be.
Yeah, and you saw Xiaohai and Tamago head out of their green room just now, possibly heading over to the stage or maybe just going somewhere to talk real quick. But they're up next, I believe.
Yeah, man. We have to go to the upper echelon, to the winners' finals. Of course, you can see both Xiaohai and Tamago, BSPO against TMG. Xiaohai, Tamago are going to dish out China against Mexico.
So, one of the most classic regional clashes in KOF history. Always happens every major, every tournament. But Xiaohai versus Tamago, I have never seen this.
Yeah,
I cannot wait.
Yeah, making memories. Like, I was trying to find a match between these two. I can't remember it. Most likely some people, very prepared people over there on the hive mind that the chat can prove me wrong. But this is going to be not only unedited and never seen before, but it's going to be fantastic.
I mean, the funny thing is, like, these guys have been playing the game for so long. Maybe they have done it. It's just like, dude, it's so long ago.
Yeah.
Well, but like, speaking of doing it, though, how did they get here? How did they do it? Xiaohai going through Shotman, Iago, a while. El Rosa, that was on stream. That was a banger.
Yeah.
Lao Yagami and Koferohonesto.
Look at that, taking out both Brazil, Mexico, and players from all over the world. This is the man closest to God, the divine one, Xiaohai. And of course, now we have Tamago here, who was able to take out Pepper, Balan Tapper, Alberto from Chicago, KCM Sam, and Siwa. Then E.T. himself.
Evo Japan champion E.T. He said, that's my trophy.
Yeah. Wow. So Tamago, all the way from Mexicali, Baja California, Team Mexicali over there being perfectly represented and having the colors of our flag over there at the chest. Shout out to Kenzie at Team Lago for making those jerseys every year.
Oh, yes, man. And there you see Xiaohai with the peak of human engineering in his hands, trying to set it up. It might be even a little too complicated for him.
Man, look at that. You do not deserve to see that gold. That's the golden stick.
I mean, he's technically doing you a favor. The reflective lights on that thing is crazy.
The golden fight stick right there.
And you're definitely catching some glare in the side of your eye with that thing.
It's a chore to set that thing up.
It is.
It looks like it.
Man.
And look at these beautiful people.
I know those guys.
La Familia is here. Let's go. Yeah.
I've met some of these people.
Look
Glad
at
you
them.
could join us.
Thank you very much. Let's catch breakfast soon, guys. Woo!
It's coming, man. I guarantee you, man. It's going to be totally worth it. You know how after you work out and the food just tastes so good, it's going to be just like that.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Setting everything up. The two players are here. These two have never lost during this tournament. A tournament with legends, a tournament with amazing players all over the place, and they were unable to get here unscathed.
And I'm very excited to see this go down. Tamago having a great run so far. Not so much just dominant, but just effective decision-making at key moments. Scary to deal with on defense.
Oh, and Xiaohai, of course, the man to be beaten. Yeah, he has some shake situations in the CWC at the Japan, and he is back in full force, trying to prove that he will still be the man to beat at KOF.
I mean, if he gets past Xiaohai, I think that target from 2022 is going to go back on his back.
As you say, the silver bullet, man.
What's in the cup, brother?
A supercharged coffee, energy drink,
cold brew,
cold water, the champion's option. Look at that.
Oh, here, yeah, there he is.
He woke up, and he woke up all the arena. Let's go.
Shout out to Alberto, bro.
Alberto, the voice of Mexico, I would say. He has the biggest lungs in the country.
As Aru often tells us, even if he's not on the mic, you can hear him everywhere in the arena.
Yeah. That's how fantastic is the KOF community,
Did I just say
man.
Billy Kane?
Nah, it's button check, right? These guys are trolling us. Imagine.
I'm speechless. I'm hoping.
Imagine.
I don't know. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, this is button check.
Okay. Woo. Had me a little concerned.
The silence here in the eye of the storm.
Well, this is like, this is big business right now.
This is winner finals, bro.
Yeah.
3 out of 5. Remember that.
3 out of 5.
You have to beat Xiaohai and Tamago 3 times in a row. Wow.
The marathon begins, bro.
All for have the right to be over there at the upper echelon of all of these players to be the elite, the cream of the crop. Hydration. Toma agua.
Water's very valuable around here this year.
Yeah. It seems like it's hard to get by it.
Yeah, man. I'm getting kind of jealous, honestly.
Ooh, here we go. Everything is set. The beasts are about to be unleashed on the battlefield, on the arena for our entertainment. Let's make some noise from this winners finals. The feast are crashing. Make some noise!
Man, I don't know, man. I can't wait much longer, dude. I need this to go off.
The crowd is on the side of the Mexican player.
I know the crowd needs this to go off as well.
Yeah.
They're ready for it.
Look at that, fully dressed. People feeling it. People standing up for this. Whoa. The arena looks so fantastic, man. What a job, what a work has the Evo team done.
Let's go, baby.
Woo! Come on. I need it. I need this bucket.
They're both feeling it, man. I was like, dude, hitting them empty buttons. Let's go, guys.
And Huevo comes out with the first blood. Xiaohai fighting back in mid with that DP. Now Xiaohai opening with Kyo. That is more than interesting.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen him play Kyo since last year.
Indeed. Okay. 1, 2, 3 with the bodyguard.
Quite possibly saw the work that ViolentKain was doing with him. He's like, hey, I can do that. Let's go.
Huevo knew, Tamago knew the range of that opening was not the right one. He was not able to confirm. And now the grab against the corner. Tamago getting pushed by the CD. Going forward, making the break. Change of roles, and you are now the prey.
All right, Tamago taking advantage of that whip for the sweep, but can't hold on to the corner position. Real counter on the Rekka.
Everybody singled through lies around here. He will not make that mistake against Xiaohai.
She says, I only do it real counters.
The Golden Saint, he knows you can only use one technique once against him.
Xiaohai saying, hey, this character is still strong. I am going to utilize him as well as I utilized him last year. The damage is still pretty, wow, too far away for the confirm though. Run up low B. This is going to be pretty decent damage, but most importantly, corner carry.
Not spending the bar, as you say, he wants the corner. Oh, he makes the read.
Where are you going?
Reading his mind, learning into the future. I'm picking him up. Okay, full damage. Only 20% left for Tamago. He has to do something big now.
You want to talk playing with house money, man. Xiaohai is about to take the whole kit and caboodle with the kill on point.
He didn't have the resources to confirm that overhead, but he is doing a number over Tamago's defense.
Hey, if he gets past 2 characters, though, man, oh my God!
What a challenge over there. Xiaohai feeling fresh. Tamago, he has to concentrate on what can Benny Mario do.
Said no fake strings allowed in here, brother.
Woo!
Run up OB again, man.
He's working on an OCV right here.
Run up low B is working in KOF 15 in 2024.
The command grab after the empty jump. Oh my God, Xiaohai.
All right, good response. Tamago with an opportunity to get a character down, and Benny Maru mirror on deck, but boy, he needed that.
Yeah, man.
Like water.
Canceling the OCV. Now he can work on a path to something. He can see the light outside of the tunnel, like he's gonna get the first hit. 1, 2, 3, Shitangiri.
It's his best character, Colt. It's his best character.
He has to make
he tried to backdash that. Oh, man.
Xiaohai with those hard predictions, and he's going to invest everything with the Rising Can.
Great catch on the backdash from Xiaohai there, man. Mark of a champion.
Right now, Tamago has to shake this. Like nothing had happened.
That was a rough run for him. I gotta be real here, man. Tamago was getting diced up pretty badly.
He has to come back to his senses. We know he can do it. And I like this pause, not letting the vehemence, not letting the aggression to take the most of it, staying cool in mind, going back into it. And Xiaohai, look at him, like fresh as a lettuce.
I like that term, by the way. I'm gonna start using that.
It's because we're hungry.
Yeah, definitely.
Ready?
All right, game 2 coming in. Can Tamago make the adjustment? Big already with a cross-up jump B.
That's what I'm talking about. He needed to get collected. He needed to play as we know he can.
The electrolytes are firing.
Oh, what a reach over there. No, don't touch me. Reactions being shown by Tamago. But still Xiaohai. Not alone. Now he's going to get a little bit disrespectful with those DPs.
Oh, man, it's hard to just put pressure on Xiaohai because he's so good at reversaling everything.
Again, those hits reaching Kyo, but too far away. That happened before, but this is way more better for Tamago. Oh, that was risky.
Whoa!
So many buttons being pressed, a little bit of fast on the floor.
Oh, that does it.
Yeah!
32 seconds on the clock, decent amount of life coming back, given the situation.
A lot of investment was made, but that's what Mary is here for. Now let's see what he do against this beautiful man, Benimaru Nikaido.
Benimaru with 2 bars, almost 3. Big touch coming in.
Okay, dropping the Honda. Is he going to invest now? Only the Super Jedi kick to end, but the pressure is on. Spending the bar to get out of there. Interesting.
I think he might have did that on accident, but at the same time, it worked out in his favor. He's going to probably take that back in about 2 seconds.
Yeah, for sure. But Blue Mary made his job. He took out Kyo. So far looking better. And this match, we have not seen. Let's see Rock, what he can do against Benimaru. Benimaru with great buttons against Rock, to be honest.
Oh, absolutely, man. Rock's basically got the down C. That'll probably stop him from jumping in pretty much anywhere on the screen, and the far C, which he can confirm from almost any distance.
That's for sure. Let's see. Hopping in and out. Catching him down. The bread and butter. The now classic Benimaru combo. Such efficiency, man.
Okay, EX rising tackle, get me out of here, he says. Sadly, over jumps again. He's got to calm down on that.
He crouched on the CD. The D is not going to hit.
Wow!
And then he's mail an anti-air, but no. Tamago making bad reads and keeps paying for it.
Yeah, no, that was tremendously bad.
Okay, now he lands it, but it's too late. And Xiaohai playing extremely strong.
Tamago already showing that he's made some pretty big adjustments already. Could possibly do it here. We saw more activity from the Benimaru in the previous game. Now the Benimaru's almost got 4 bars. I expect big things, big air grab.
That was great. The air throw, trying to do something, but so far, oh wow, those catches again, and the collider. So Xiaohai playing so self-secure, like he is in control and he knows it.
Got him a little shook. Oh, got him with a little jump B, but wasn't ready.
Oh, no.
I don't know. Is that going to be enough? Actually, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. That's our wrap.
Wow.
We're going into domination.
Xiaohai. And half of this is because of Tamago's own fault. Like, he made so many mistakes with Rock. Yeah. And of course, when you are fighting against a monster like Xiaohai, you can't do that.
You cannot. And like, he takes advantage of those every time. I'm talking to great players in the past. When they talk about Xiaohai, they talk about not being able to make mistakes at any interval. Usually, maybe 1 or 2 mistakes are allowed for a top player in any given situation, but not against Xiaohai. He's ready for all of them.
But one more chance here for Tamago. I want to believe. I am raising my arms here to give Tamago my energy because I know he can do it.
I mean, thankfully it's 3 out of 5, right? He has 1 more chance to do it. And I liked the beginning of the round previously. I think he can do it again. I think the adjustments are coming in. The momentum might be shifting in his favor, but he's got to tighten up.
So far he's making risky calls, but the punishes are landing. And now Xiaohai is the one who is being catched out in mistakes. But Tamago needs to capitalize. Ooh. Oh boy, again. He's so good landing that diagonal kick. Ooh! Finally getting out of there with 1, 2, 3, the Rekas, the body got. The pressure is on. Xiaohai is feeling on the hunt. Tamago against the corner, but he's gonna get the punish. A little bit of overextension, and we're gonna break some arms.
Break some kneecaps, please, buddy.
Uh-oh! What a catch over there!
Like I said, man, he's ready for those gaps. Oh, no! That's huge. That's gonna be enough.
Yeah, 22 seconds on the clock. Blue Mary is gonna go back to 30% tops. La Marea Azul, she needs to rise. so far, incredibly to say, but she has been the best character for
most certainly.
for Tamago.
But she blows through them resources real quick too.
Okay, let's see.
Nice reversal.
Nice challenge indeed. Going for the forward. The knee is not going to reach Maru, and a neutral jump B is going to be enough to take out Blue Mary.
All right, still not the end of the world yet. Coming in with 2 bars with the rock. Got to calm down on those reads possibly.
Checking him from far away. Now the anteriors are on check.
And you see Tamago kind of waiting for the Mini-Maru to go into the air before he looks for down C.
Always. Xiaohai is so ready for everything. The back dashes, the hops. He's checking and a little bit too far away, but the openings are there.
Okay, air to air. He's having a hard time finding where the openings are at. They're there, but it's like, man, when do I capitalize on them? Yeah. When is the proper timing?
Little by little, this is very even.
Oh!
He got it.
Oh my Lord!
The activation we're gonna see. I like to call it the Giffin style.
All right, man.
The blood is boiling.
Oh, the big jump in!
Yeah. And now he has the boss. Rocky's gonna recover up to 70%. And the crowd, come on, make some noise!
You saw Xiaohai looking for the low B there out of the corner. I think he thought maybe he was gonna run up throw him.
Now he is life forgot she was on the team, to be honest. And Tamago finally reaches her. Let's see what Rock can do against the
Oh, that's gonna be a big, oh, that's right, he can be activated, that's right, okay.
Good stuff.
I forgot these rocks get wild after the install.
Okay, she's gonna get the hit. This can hurt. This is what Tamago needed. Not spending a lot of the bar. I agree with that bucket.
Look at that damage.
Ooh. He's like such a threat. 5 bars, man, that's a lot.
Perfect control from Tamago currently. Xiaohai with a lot of work to do. Can't seem to find the openings. So now Xiaohai having a hard time finding the openings and capitalizing. Oh, that was not supposed to happen. No.
That was a misinput. Let's see, he's gonna make the hit. Okay.
The neutral jump.
Tamago is back.
The neutral jump to blow up the tech attempt.
That's what he needed. Let's go. He's on the board. It's gonna be hard, but it can be done.
And now we get to play it. Now we get to the nitty gritty.
Xiaohai finally getting some hydration. Tamago starting to make it.
Saw some
the people are feeling it on the crowd. Look at that. Shermie's there. Ooh.
In the building.
Elegance all over the place. Shout outs to Mazatlan too. And all of this happening right here at Las Vegas live at fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada Hell Pocket.
Dude, every year gets more and more impressive. Here we go, guys. Already.
These rounds has been defining so much.
Absolutely. I was going to say already it's been a banger. And we're only 3 matches in. They still got, well, Xiaohai still on game point here, but Tamago showing that the adjustments are coming in.
Look at that. Oh! Fortunately for Tamago, Xiaohai wasn't able to finish, and now Blue Mary is struggling yet again. Oh, but he's going to send respect.
Yep, you can't jump either. And he's going to blow that half bar every time, I think.
Xiaohai brings so many bonus. He's always so active, not allowing Tamago to get any kind of offensive momentum.
Oh, he went for the sweep there. That's going to be it for Blue Mary.
1, 2. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Precisely execution.
The sweep for Blue Mary is really good like that, but it has its limits, unfortunately.
And it's a very risky move, as you're saying.
Oh, yeah. Xiaohai sniffing that out perfectly, though.
Tamago trying to roll in high here at Vegas.
Oh,
the
boy.
blowback.
That's Dan CD, man. Sway back, swing forward.
I am scared because right now, Xiaohai is feeling back into shape with his Kyo. And Kusanagi has been such a great tool for him.
Certainly.
Great block over there by Tamago.
Oh, what a challenge from Tamago. In the face of jump TD, pumps the low A.
Oh, the challenge. Then again, look how many buttons he's Xiaohai pressing on wake up.
Dude, it's crazy. Absolutely insane. Looking for that big swing. Haymakers all over the place. No punish.
Perfect spacing over there to stay safe.
Oh, the down forward D. It's
so
cheap.
Far.
It's cheap. That's 2 characters, buddy.
It's looking so hard, Xiaohai.
It's a bad look for Tamago, but Xiaohai is cooking.
Look at that mortar phrase from Tamago. Has to focus. 2 bars for Benimaru, not a lot of salsa. And he's gonna make the run-up grab going for the overhead, but Tamago was ready. Still, he's on a third. And the common grab, come on!
I'm something of a grappler myself.
That CD was misplaced, but Tamago wasn't able to confirm super Jura kick to get out of the pressure. A little bit of ground gain, but not enough.
Yo! Xiaohai ready for it. Will be into full punish.
Wow, Xiaohai is playing in a full form right now. Is this his final form?
Okay, couldn't get around to that time, man. Tamago on life support. This is game point for Xiaohai. Xiaohai feeling cool as a cucumber, most likely. Fresh as a lettuce, as you say.
Oh
Down
my
forward D.
God.
It's cheap. It's cheap.
I
love it. I love that stuff.
Tamago going down to the loser's final. Xiaohai raises his fist. He's telling us he's back into shape.
I love that stuff, man. Kyo Kusanagi never left the building. The buttons are still good, baby.
Yeah, fantastic stuff over there by Xiaohai. Not the end for Tamago, but he will have to fight his way back to reach this stage. Ooh, so hard, man. Xiaohai is looking so precise, so refined with that KO.
Oh, absolutely, dude. I loved every second of that. Both of these guys, tremendous competitors. We'll obviously see more of Tamago as he heads down into the lower bracket. But man, Xiaohai, I gotta say it once again in rare form.
Yeah, man, he is up there again, displaying that he is the man we need to reach the back that we are still looking at.
Yeah.
But not unbeatable. Huevo Tamago was able to take one match from him, so he is human. He can be beaten.
He can be beaten. There's definitely cracks there. Let's take a look at those replays possibly so we can see where that went by. Shout out to PlayStation Tournaments for these replays. I've been loving every second of this. Look at that Xiaohai. The low B's doing mileage of work for Xiaohai today.
Yeah, that's for sure. Look at that, the empty hop into the come and grab Moero. He would say, Tamago, of course, shaken, but he was able to move forward and bring some victories.
Oh, man.
Oppressive gameplay by Xiaohai.
And like Tamago even had a game, but he obviously got a game and he played masterfully there. Great run from Rock. This is the situation. This was a tie turner right here.
Letting the blood boil.
It's just one of those situations where you're like, man, it's the best it's ever going to be, and he capitalized on it every second, but it still just was not enough to topple the giant that is Xiaohai.
Yeah, he needed to ride that tight too much, a little bit more, but it wasn't able to. Xiaohai able to control that momentum from Tamago, but still, as I was saying, not out of the tournament. He will be back, but before that, we have to go to the lower side of the bracket.
We got to go to the lower side of the bracket. Some sharks, absolute sharks in there right now, waiting for their chance to taste blood for a second time today. We're looking at ViolentKain versus ZT.
Mexico against Taiwan. X-Gear Brook Joy ET against Tengu X-Crew ViolentKain. Woo! A match that it's promising a lot of hype.
Only killers here, buddy. Yeah, ViolentKain versus ET. I think I've seen this quite a few times myself, but it's always impressive. ET, once again, the Evo Japan champion, coming here, already qualified for this WC, basically just hanging out, you know, just playing some KOF on a weekend.
Both of them.
Like, both of them, yes, as well. But he is the Evo Japan champion, so
yeah,
he's just like, I already got, can I get 2 trophies in 1 year? Let's see, baby. ViolentKain looking to stop that, though. ViolentKain playing out of his mind this whole tournament.
Can I become Mr. Evo? That's what ET wants. And ViolentKain, of course, he wants to solidify himself as the best player in the continent. Why not the best player in the world?
Absolutely, man. Both of these gentlemen, as you mentioned earlier, are going to be meeting at the SWC Finals next year. Might possibly be playing each other out the gate. We could be seeing a preview of next year.
Indeed, indeed. And they are ready. The fist has been flashed. The battle is set. And we are ready to move forward. We are choosing the real characters. I think there will not be a button check here, my dear Helpak.
No, these guys are ready, man. These guys, they had their warm-ups in the back in the Zinni Glasses green room. So we're definitely we're definitely raring to go. That's a gamble, though. I might get 50-50 there.
For sure, both of these have the crowd on their side.
Look both these guys, both fan favorites, yes.
Yeah, man. Everybody supporting them. And here we go. ViolentKain, ET, ready to dish it out.
The man with the IGN badge there. What a flex.
Whoa, journalist playing video games? What?
Ready?
And here we go.
Out the gate, big palm from Big Man Geese.
The classic match, the son against the father.
The semifinals, so this will be 2 out of 3. But once it hits losers finals, it will be 3 out of 5 again.
a 30-story building said this will never be canon, but we are looking at this here right now. Oh, and look at the offensive play from Violence, from ET, delivering such damage to the Mexican player, turning around the world. They set up the stage. We're going for the advanced strike, but ViolentKain was able to roll out of there very smartly, but then ET is just gonna walk over there and play somebody.
Oh my lord, man. ViolentKain still hanging on here, but ET absolutely just masterful pressure. Now backing off, saying, I don't have to do too much here. This should clean up real nicely. And you barely touched me on top of that. It's practically a perfect game.
Yeah. Oh, there is the mistake.
Uh-oh.
There is the mistake.
And there's so much caught down now, there's so much time gone, that this actually does hurt ET quite a bit if he even gets to hold on to the geese.
He was a little bit too far away, and he is able to lock down the kill with the Recas, the chip damage. Now it's Rio. Yori as an anchor, the Mexican classic. So let's see, Repukens are flying, going forward.
The first man to beat Geese Howard, Ryo Sakazaki. Can he do it again?
Yeah, man, like he needs to do something. What a parry over there.
Nicely done from ViolentKain.
And he know he was too low to go for the confirm, but he is able to break.
Oh, he got it that time, though. That far C, baby.
Only 50%? No, he has to spend everything. But
I like it. I'm glad he used only the EX for that. That was definitely the optimal decision there.
The investments, man. You have to make the economy work around. That's how capitalism works, baby.
That far D hit the crouch.
Oh, get down into the ground. Great grab. The Postman, the Mexican stare down.
The Benny Morrow low B, man, forever present. Oh, the far CD. What are you doing, brother?
Perfect foot. It's over here by ET, and the punish is absolutely devastating.
Whoa, man. He got shook, stirred up, mixed up, and spit out the back door.
What an offense move over there by ET, showing us why he is a legend by himself.
Man, that was a round right there, brother.
But if someone can turn this around, it's a Yori. So many times we have seen this happen, but ET is not allowing that. Where are you going? But you're staying in the ground.
You're not going nowhere, man. No jump. No jumps.
La línea.
Oh, no cross up there.
Cross it.
All right, ViolentKain looking for his opening. He may not get it, though. Game one going to ET.
In a dominating fashion,
Absolutely,
ET.
Wow.
Looking insanely good. And remember, this is loser semifinals. Still not 3 out of 5.
ViolentKain with one more chance to turn it around here.
Only one more chance.
That Benny Morrow's cooking, man. Like, that Benny Morrow got on the screen, and he just did not get off the stage. Security showed up and said, hey, man, your segment's done. He's like, no, it's not. We're only getting started.
Wow, ET looking so dominant. Maybe the most dominant in the tournament yet. Because that was a complete display of aggression.
That's how it be. This is the game we play, and this is why we love it.
Oh, the Evo bottle? Shout out.
Get hydrated.
Yeah, man. Get us hydrated. Here we go. A change. No change? Sorry.
I think he just wants some oxygen in his lungs. You know, sometimes just going back to character select, you know, you get a chance to breathe, think about what just happened, take a walk around the venue.
Look at that magnificent pose.
Dude, that camera shot is brilliant.
Now Rio is opening up. Rock is going to be on the second. Yori to close by. But let's see. Oh, wow, what a risk, but it's going to pay out. ViolentKain feeling dangerous right now.
And Rio was doing some good work in the previous game, but just the geese was too much. I think, whoa, nothing. He went for it on reaction.
Tried it, wow, but no one was ready for that. And ViolentKain with a little bit of mistakes over here. Still not enough damage on him to make it still dangerous. ET in control.
Luckily for him, he wasn't going for a throw there. That would have been a full damage, a full combo.
Okay, the train.
Evenly matched here, looking for that cross-up jump B.
Everybody's pressing buttons like what's the option? Going for the side, but ET with a perfect roll to get out of there in the center side of the stage. Right now, ViolentKain, it's feeling like he's in control, but he needs to land that hit, and he tried to go for the read, and ET is gonna punish for that.
Oh man, ET right now playing, it's almost like an identical situation, but Rio might be in the favorite situation right now. One more touch is going to do it. 19 seconds left on the clock. Not going to get a lot of life back here. Oh, the big activation. Full extension. Wow.
Wow. living in a lifeline, and ET is able to take Rio out.
And the interesting thing here, though, is the Geese barely has any life left, and he spent all his resources on that. And I'm not saying it was a bad decision, but he's in such a rough position now.
Ooh, predictable crack shoot.
Yeah, now the Benny Maro's coming in 1.5 bars against a full health Rock with almost 3 bars. It's almost like that first round never even happened.
Yeah, it's always ViolentKain is winning this, like the most purist of analysts would say. But let's say if he can maintain this momentum, checking Benny Maru, but not unable to combo. 1, 2, 3, the Shitangari into the Thunder.
Momentum is definitely key in this game, so yeah, that definitely comes into play. And already Benny Maru with a commanding lead for ET.
Now the anti-air, and you push him into the corner, great play. ET pressing buttons in the defensive in order to maintain ViolentKain out of it. But now he got the pressure. This could be it. We activate. We are going to see the blood boil.
We move, buddy. We move, guys.
Wow!
I love the crowd shouting with that. Yeah.
No coward, man. He's the coolest of characters.
Oh, man. ViolentKain cooking, baby.
Finally, delivering some great plays.
He said, let's get it.
He has everything, has resources. 1 bar, he has the activation. But also he has Isla in front, and this character is a menace.
Oh, real big low B from ET.
How many marks? How many bars are you going to spend, ET?
It's going to be hard knockdown here, left to right, left to right, left to right. Going for the left side.
Waking up with it anti-air. Oh, that shoulder was dangerous.
Big DP.
No confirming to the super. He's keeping his resources checked. And finally, after a pass, very dangerous pass over there. ET is going to check ViolentKain out on the low.
100% even match right now. This is exactly what I wanted to see from the loser's final situation. Or loser's semis, rather.
Let's see. Ooh, that jump in, but not enough to reach Isla.
Yeah, man, down C for Iori, ever a great bust. He got it, that didn't even combo!
Look at the damage.
Did he kill her? Can he kill her? I think he can kill her.
ViolentKain.
He's gonna kill her.
For his execution. And he got her.
He got her.
1.
He got her.
Then, let's go. He's gonna land the perfect punish there, ViolentKain.
You could not ask for a better combo starter too. Just jump in C, didn't combo, run up close C, got it anyway.
Into the sparkles. ViolentKain bringing the fight back to ET. A little pause over here. Going to change something. A momentum shift maybe for ET. What's the weapon that we are going to see being taken out?
Are we seeing a switch? I think we are. I think we're seeing a switch.
No spoilers here. Let's the crowd watch it. ET making some changes.
Interesting though. Very interesting.
Wow.
The person he took out. I don't know. I don't know about it. But ET is up, he's up there, I'm over here, so that's his decision.
This was the team that took you to Grand Finals, to the top 6 yesterday.
No, for sure. I like the switch, but I don't know if I like who he took out. But again, that's why he's up there and I'm over here.
Completely right. Like, who are we? Only 2 passionate fools, my friend.
Just a friend of the community.
But these are champions. The changes here, Hydern is on the 2nd position for ET.
Takes out the Benny Maru for Hydern. Again, I like the Hydern coming into play, but I think the Benny Maru, after basically putting the team on his back in the first game, probably deserved another look, but then again, you know, let's see what happens. Okay, the Geese also had a rough round opener the previous game, so maybe he's looking to tighten up on that and may not even rely on the Hydern too much.
Maybe you are right. Okay, Barry's over here. Oh, the opening. ViolentKain was able to see something. And he is going to deliver most damage to ET. Not enough to kill, of course, but he has everything to do it.
Momentum in his favor. Still got resources for another touch if he needs it.
Ooh, what a slap.
Oh, that could have been a punish, actually.
Yeah, that was dangerous. ViolentKain only 50% bar.
Oh my, another jump in!
He makes the read and he's gonna land it.
ET throwing a Reppuken from that distance. It's crazy.
And now this is the change, Hydern. This is why ET went to the character selection. This is the change of momentum he needs. It's here. It has to happen for him.
Oh man, ViolentKain pretty dominant right now, and ET making decisions that are not working out, unfortunately. He's gonna get a bar. Hard knockdown up the super coming in. The Hydern's got to guess.
And all of this is gold for ViolentKain.
Oh, okay, there we go.
What a confirms. Not enough to...
Whoa, 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 whoa.
That was so unexpected. A super rare miss, and then ViolentKain is going to capitalize out of it. ET is shaken, and the Mexican killer is going forward.
Yeah, I don't know, man. ET might be kind of... His brain might be skipping, dog.
What happened, man? Like that
Two bad plays in a row. Oh, man.
And again, these sharks, you said it before, these guys are sharks. You cannot bleed in front of them. They will eat you fully. It doesn't matter who you are. ViolentKain right now in a first position, but Isla, of course, she's going to do a lot of damage, going for the reset. Great.
You got to play perfectly here.
And now, he's back into shape. He's back into shape, but the Chilean beauty has to do so much, Kelpaka.
Almost 3 bars. She can definitely do a lot of work with that. Quite possibly avoiding all of the anti-air opportunities that ViolentKain likes to take with Rock with the double jump that you saw right there.
Ooh, exotic situation.
Wow, that down C is tremendous.
It hits everywhere. Nice, okay, he has the momentum. On the same side, he walks up with a grab. We are playing KOF XV.
Oh! The neutral hop C, probably trying to blow up the take a tip. Oh, that's safe. That's plus actually, that's right. Oh! He got him with the anti-jump low!
And he's gonna spend everything. I agree. You need to take Rock out, but now you have Yori with a full 3 bars, almost 4. And that's a lot of salsa for ViolentKain to cook.
He spent a lot of resources on that win, but he evened it up, and the Isla is cooking like you said. The bigger buttons of the 2 right now. Caught him rolling! Caught him rolling! ET showing him. This is why I'm EVO champion. This is why I'm EVO 2017 KO 14 champion. Can you handle this mix, ViolentKain?
He finally blocks. And ViolentKain on the defensive side.
What a go! Oh, he almost had it! He almost had it! Oh!
And now he has the chance to fight back.
Yeah, ViolentKain with a ton of resources. Oh, that could have been it! That could have been it!
He's like hurt. Four
One more, he takes it!
Staying on the same side on the big hand. ET. That's why he is one of the best in the business, able to survive that onslaught.
Your current EVO Japan champion, exhausted from that monumental come from behind victory, from losing, almost getting OCV'd, and coming back with Isla.
Reverse.
Solid play.
Almost reverse OCV. Wow. ViolentKain and the people is mad. Oh, how can no, you have to cheer for a man like this.
That's impossible.
Make some noise for both of them.
You cannot deny it, bro. You cannot deny it.
Sadly, one of the Mexican champions is going home. ET proving to be a sicario himself.
My God, dude. You know, people sometimes question where's ET at mentally when he's playing, you know?
Yeah, man.
He's like, I'm in the winner's circle. That's where I'm always.
You cannot deny that smile is for real. ET, of course, will stay on the stage for now because he is waiting for Tamago, who sent him to losers, by the way. Yeah. So this is a salty run back.
Salty run back, saltiest run back. Could be double jeopardy, or ET could get his revenge.
Yeah, man. Wow, wow, wow.
I can't believe what we just saw there, man. But I've seen comebacks before. I've seen it happen before, but not quite like that.
But the fact that we cannot believe it's because we can relive them. Thank you to PlayStation Tournaments, because we have the replays of this match brought to you by PlayStation Tournaments, of course.
I got to see it again, man. And ViolentKain playing so well there, taking advantage of so many opportunities. That Benimaru in the first game, putting the whole team on his back, never left the stage. Doing so much damage there.
And to be honest, Pocket, your analysis was right. Like, Benimaru was, Hydra was not the key. It was Isla at the end.
That's why I was questioning the switch there, because like I know that the Hydrant is a great pick, especially for ET, but you couldn't deny the work that Benimaru did in the first game.
Look at those activations. Geese taking out Rio there. And here Isla becoming the monster, the beast that she needed to become, being unleashed.
And they say she's pretty good.
Grumbling.
They say she's pretty good, but I ain't never seen her act like that.
Wow. All the way from Taiwan, always being a champion. He is such a fantastic, fantastic player. But we have to make it. We have to take a break after all of that. Pocket.
I need to breathe. They just brought us some water here, man. But dude, for real, like how great was that? That's gonna be in history.
Oh man, we will be back. Don't go anywhere. EVO KOF 15 Tournament is still coming back. We don't go anywhere.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle. Get ready.
Red Bull gives you wings. Fight! Fatality.
We are back, people. Look at the beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, home of EVO 2024 and home of the FGC. We have gathered here to chant for heroes and celebrate the passion and love we have for these beautiful fighting games. And if you want to enjoy EVO as if you were here back at home, you can, of course, get some official EVO merch. I can tell you, I have some. It's fantastic.
Hey, man, I haven't had a chance to grab anything yet because we've been so busy, but I'm definitely planning on hitting the booth after this and grabbing some, at least a hoodie, right?
Yeah.
I know we're in the hottest place in the world right now, but I love hoodies. I'm grabbing one for myself.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure, my dear health pocket.
Dude, man, what a match. I still got goosebumps from that match, the way that ET played that out. And he's still on stage right now because he has to go through losers finals against Tamago, who is sitting down next to him right now. But boy, you want to talk about coming out of the gate like a rocket, man. He's got to have all the momentum in the world in his favor.
Yeah, man, look at him, Tamago.
He's just sneaking in some warm-ups.
Okay. He came for the with
oh,
the dash.
Boy.
Are you really going to do that?
This guy, he's like, hey.
That's rude.
Oh, my Lord.
Okay, I approve.
Xiaohai, you might have a point.
If you need that, okay, let's see.
It's hard to operate, man. Like, it looks simple, but what you're looking at is peak human engineering. It is not easily operated.
And the last change of a strategy over here by ET, who is trying to find out how the hell this works.
Can we get some assistance over here?
Yeah, he has found the way. He's threading. Wow. ET, and Huevo is like, okay.
He's icing him.
Yeah, I can still see them.
I can still see the, but you're not holding it right. It's got to be the other side.
I am glad that some East Asia engineers develop technology just to avoid Mexican eyes.
I think we need to bite the bullet and just like adapt, man. It's time to evolve.
Now, next year we will bring mirrors to see beyond. Like, let's keep the weapon race growing.
We have to change the rules of Evo just for the KOF players, man.
Here we go. Who can forget that yellow T-shirt? Who can forget that desk built during what night in 2012?
Dude, I'm telling you.
Evolution. The crowd is with Tamago, that's for sure.
Yeah, you hear the chants of Huevo in the background. That is his original KOF title.
That's right.
Changed it to Tamago for aesthetic reasons, I'm assuming.
Yeah, well, Tamago means
huevo, same thing,
which means in Japanese.
Yeah.
So
I could definitely do some Tamago right now, man. I want some ramen.
Oh, yeah.
2 Tamagos.
Maybe yakisoba.
Those Tamagos.
Well, you need big Tamagos.
Yeah.
Yeah. To be in that stage.
Tamago.
Let's go. Here we go.
Oh man, I can't call it, man. After that last game, I cannot call what this man ET will do, but we know what he's capable of.
Yeah, this is the losers finals. Remember, people, this is 3 out of 5. Let's get the blood pumping. Let's get the hype up. And we are ready to go.
I think it's important to note here, if Tamago takes out ET, that means that we will get a new qualifier that will win this tournament. For
Yeah,
SWC.
that's right. And maybe because of, you're completely right.
Yeah.
Let's go forward.
It's a tricky situation, but it's very important to note that because there's a lot more riding on this that plays out in the rest of the season for both of these gentlemen.
Look at
and
that.
with Xiaohai in Grand Finals.
Look at that beautiful blue, just as the sky, shining bright.
All right, we're going right into it. Low beat on the jump deep.
The policeman trying to catch the criminal. Oh, too far away. She's telling something, but she's unable to catch.
Most certainly.
Ooh. Now ET with the offensive, checking the foot and keeping it safe, breaking into neutral. Who's gonna break it first, my dear Hell Packet?
The Bar C definitely doing work for ET right now. The Geese is always gonna be utilizing that. You can't get away that easily. And you see Blue Mary just not wanting to be anywhere near the Geese despite the fact that she's at the life deficit.
Those 2 rolls were so scary. But in the end, Tamago was able to get out of there. Oh, the check. ET in a full teardown here. Not enough to kill. Let's see with the OTG.
That's gonna do it.
That's gonna do it. Yeah.
So the funny thing about that was I can tell that Tamago was like, I just need to get some distance between us. Maybe you'll stand up for a slide and I'll be able to turn this momentum around. It never came though.
Now Benimaru has been the best character for Tamago all this day. Can he do something against the criminal boss? He's gonna land the hit.
Perfectly placed hop over that Rapukin. Gets a low B into full combo.
And pressing buttons on his wake up. ET getting catch over there, and the offensive is on. He's gonna get it on the same side. There we go. Tamago fighting back. Strong display by Benimaru Nikaido.
Gonna get all that health back as well. This is looking really good for Tamago coming in to the secondary round.
The mirror match.
Whoa, cross up.
Oh, that's the offensive that Tamago needed. Not big in resources. Oh super
boy.
hero kick. Get off me.
What is it with these guys using sticks over their boxes over their sticks? They just DP everything. Oh boy, big activation. ET going to get a lot of damage from this. Again, no corner carry, but still going to get pretty optimal setup.
Back into the lead. Tamago with 2 bars. What can you do when you are against the corner? 1, 2, 3, still alive.
Everybody bites on it at least once. Oh, the Raijinkin into the shot.
Far from but he has the setup. Oh, no Raijinkin.
Again!
He's gonna steal it with in the lifeline. Look at that, dancing on the edge.
And I think he was taking advantage of the fact that ET had ran forward, but was not in a position to stop himself because the run stop doesn't activate until a couple frames later.
Oh, and he's gonna open up, of course. This is the character who brought him here. This is the character that carried ET all the way to the loser's final. And of course, she is a great weapon in his hand.
A tremendous weapon, and I think that she can do it again here, but this rock is also scary. We know that Tamago can counter hit down C, activate super activation of the install.
Also shout out because that's her best color, to be honest.
Oh, she's got so much resources, it's over.
Up to the
One
side.
more. Oh, not enough. That scaled too hard.
Oh, but the
overhead.
Instant overhead over there by ET. Las Cochinas coming out.
All right, 2 more chances for Tamago to turn this around.
But Tamago right here. People getting pumped. Look at them. The Mexican flag is still flying. We want to see this happen.
We are going back to character select. I don't know if there's going to be an actual change, but at least they'll have time to think.
That's for sure.
Oh, we got to change. We got to switch.
Rio is here now.
Blue Mary has left the building.
He's saying, yeah, okay, the meta may be right. Yeah, the tier list may have some reason to them.
It is what it is.
Opening with Benimaru, very interesting. I like it. He was able to do a number over ET's Geese Howard. So maybe Benny to open and Rio over there to deliver tons of damage at the second character. It's what Tamago needs here to place himself on the board.
I mean, most certainly, man, these guys are trying to use every possible opportunity they can to switch the tide of the battle in their favor. And they've both been kind of seesawing on that. They've both been kind of going back and forth there. The ebb and flow has been tremendous.
Yeah, Tamago just needs a little bit of extra push in order to control this. Oh, I know what you're thinking. Twice in a row. Unable to capitalize, but sadly he jumps into it, and he's of course gonna get the big hands.
You do 4 low Bs? Dang, man.
He's so even right now. Both of them sharing neurons, maybe. Ooh.
Said no.
And now in the corner, how are you gonna do? How are you gonna get out of this Tamago? He has to deal with all of this.
Oh, he's in trouble. That could have been a jump D, and that would have been curtains.
Ooh! He gets out of there.
That sweep is crazy, bro. It has crazy distance. It's super fast, hard to punish.
At the bottom right there, Tamago with no resources to use them to escape. Oh, that's gonna be big. No, he jumped it.
Yo, he just touched it barely.
What a call over there by ET.
And now ET feeling real chill. Gonna keep this real simple. Oh! That should do it. That should do it.
Enough. No EX, but it doesn't matter. Ooh.
Tamago barely taking that opening round, but not gonna get a lot of life back here and spend some resources on that. Totally worth it though. Runs up low B. This is a great round start for him, but that's gonna almost do it. And there it is, the big sweep.
Checking them over there. The long legs of Benimaru Nikaido sailing it down. Huevo will have 1.5 bar.
And now the Rio comes into play. The Blue Mary is gone. The Rio is in. Oh! If he would have had 2 bars, that would have been definitely not a real string, brother.
Right in 10. Huevo trying to find something with his Rio Sakazaki, the hard worker.
That's not a counter hit.
No!
Oh, no!
Big mistake. The resources are on the floor. The money has been spent, and nothing was bought, my dear Hellpacker.
That's unfortunate, but he gets it back anyway. He's still got the life lead. He's got the corner positioning, and he's got the EX. He's not going to kill, but he's going to have great positioning.
This is what Rio can do.
And that's awesome for Tamago.
Yeah, he's melting. The instinct is there. El colmillo, sharp as it can be. Huevos back into it. Tamago fighting back. Look at that beautiful flag on his shoulder, man.
But here she comes, man. She's been putting the team on her back for the last 2 games for ET, and she's got so many resources here. She's loaded up. It's gonna hurt every time she gets a touch.
But she has to spend so much, and there is still Rod back there. Okay, the paint is on the floor. Neutral being played. Great CD.
Can't forget though, Tamago still in the life lead, still in the character lead.
The touch, okay, great grab over here by ET. He has the momentum. Going to push forward the overhead.
Can do this cheap. Can do this real cheap. No need to spend the resources.
29 seconds on the clock. One more confirmed from Tamago with the magnificent stuff, but no, it's Isla who will stay on top.
I like his willingness to not spend any resources trying to get out of that corner. He wants it for the Rock. The Rock almost has 3 bars. He gets real dangerous with that.
Isla very healthy still, 80% after that hit. 3 bars for Rock. So many things could confirm it to big damage, and he's gonna find it.
Boy, I expected to activate here so he could actually get the install, but we're going just for raw damage, which I also enjoy. Oh, activation on block. Okay.
Now you have to
big cross up for ET.
You got to be careful. It's gonna hurt a lot.
She has so much left in the tank too.
No spend. Okay. Ooh, we're great anti-air.
Gotta be careful. Oh, that could have been edge.
No confirm from
Again
me.
on block.
Another one.
What's he working at at
Back
he
patience over here
activates
from
and he backs
Tamago.
off. He activates and he backs off, and I'm not sure what he's working.
Oh!
The attempt to tech gets blown up by the neutral jump.
He went and stayed in the corner. You can see some people shaking their head. Others are celebrating.
It's been happening all day. People have been trying to tech on wake up, but the neutral jump has been there waiting for them every time they get hit falling down, man.
And Tamago is allowing Gisla to play. Like, he stayed in the corner so long and he needed to go out to be the main character of this story, but let's see, no changes this time. He's feeling it.
For sure, though, I like the switch of Rio to Blue. Blue to Rio. I like that. I think that worked out great for Tamago, and I think maybe just one key decision in that matchup, everything goes in a different direction. We're going to find out just right now.
So look at that. I see Tamago a little bit shy now.
Whoa!
Going back and making mistakes. Finally, when he tries to go to the offensive, you are staying in the corner. He doesn't want you out.
Yeah, man, ET having a great opening round so far.
Ooh.
Wow.
He tried to saw something over there. Tamago with wrong predictions again. This happened against Xiaohai. He needs to wake up because right now he is controlling him with Giz strongly.
Oh man, Tamago having a rough go of it right now, and ET just not even giving him a chance to play up close. No infighting here. We're all footsies.
The big buttons, indeed, you're saying it is footsies are here.
Footsies, my friend.
Fundamentals on the right. Talk to the hand. Big declaration over here by ET. He's feeling self-secured. He's feeling that he can go forward, Tamago.
He's got to be careful doing those Shibukins because Ryo can definitely get around those. Wow! I think Tamago might be a little nervous here.
Yeah, he's shaking. He needs to go forward. Look at all of those weaves.
Game point for ET. Can't punish that.
It's not looking good for the Mexican champ. Let's see as he's pushing back yet again, going back so much. He needs to find a stand in tail pockets.
Oh man. He's got to make, okay,
There we go.
He needed that. I actually can't believe he got that. ET was just waiting for it. He's got to blow this meter, get the hard down, knockdown, and the corner positioning. What's up next? Oh, yeah, that close feed is crazy.
And that's gonna be it for Rio.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. He's got to do so much work with Rock, only 2 bars, and he's still got to fight this point. Geese has not left the stage yet.
Man, Tamago, he can do it, but it's going to be such a hurdle. It's going to be so hard. It's a big mountain to climb.
Okay, it's doable. Best jump CD in the game.
Let the blood boil.
Oh, nice read from Tamago, but could not complete it. Oh no. Oh no.
And of course,
that's
he's going to deliver the biggest punish possible.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
Right, this is how it's done, boy.
Oh boy, yeah, ow. I don't know what he does now, man. He's got 2 bars, he can make it happen, but that's so much gone from just that errant combo, or rather errant block string, I guess you could say.
And Tamago still presses.
Yeah, he's cooked.
Hard bottom. It's done. ET is moving to the finals. All around the world, the plasma falls down.
And officially, Xiaohai has qualified for SWC.
That's completely right. Xiaohai and ET are going to dish once more in the grand finals of this magnificent scenario. Webb is going to keep, Tamago is going to keep that place number 3. A great result for Mexico, the best one in this game.
Absolutely, yeah. Nothing to be ashamed of. Great play from everybody who showed up here. Give a hand to Tamago for a tremendous
Make
run
some noise!
this week.
Wow. Yeah, of course, this is not what Tamago wanted. This is not what Mexico wanted, but still we are proud of our champions always. Getting up to the third best 3 places. Mexico showing up that it's
still a threat,
a big titan,
and they're only getting stronger for sure.
But East Asia, man, we are chasing them still.
On the heels, bro. You're on the heels.
They are up there. Wow.
How you feeling, man? You good?
Yeah, I'm fine. Like, this is good KOF. My heart is broken, but my passion keeps me going.
Hey, man, that's what we got to live through. We got to forge ahead, and I'm sure we'll see Tamago at another tournament. He'll have another gigantic performance. But now
right.
we got to move on to Grand Finals.
We have to go to these replays because we have to relive all of what we have seen It is brought to you by PlayStation Tournament. These are the replays from last match.
Playing in the crowd. He loves it.
Here we go. The replays by PlayStation Tournament.
The Blue Mary got out of the game pretty quickly, but you saw that like E.T.
Benimaru was doing so well, man.
Doing super well. I really like this from Tamago's Benimaru, doing the Raijin can super cancel every time, taking advantage of the inability to run block immediately in KOF. Just wasn't enough to really shake up E.T. though.
Yeah, man. E.T. was so ready.
And that was unfortunate right there, man.
And look at this punish. So optimal, so well delivered. This is what you show. When you are giving these guys a chance, they will take it like that.
I gotta be real, man, for E.T. that had to feel like the time Shawn Michaels had to super kick Ric Flair. Because he's like, dude, I'm sorry I have to do this to you, but you gave me no choice.
But after that, I will have my friends, I have to be honest, I have to clean my tears and get a breath. And we will be right back. Don't go anywhere, because when we come back, the Grand Finals of the KOF 15 EVO Tournament will be here. Call everyone and stay here.
Ready for the next battle with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina!
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
All right, guys, it's about that time. EVO 2024 KOF 15 Top 6 Grand Finals on deck.
Oh, and there is no other way we could do it. These two have become legends in this scenario.
Dude, every time Xiaohai has been in this position against that man, it feels like the better part of my commentary career, and he's been in the top position, winning position of EVO multiple times. Let's have a look, dude. Winning EVO 2023 KOF 15.
Yeah, man, look at him. This is Xiaohai today, mauling a complete show, destroying everyone who stands before him, not losing any time. Like, that's why he's on the top side of the bracket with that W on his forehead.
And people wonder, like, is he focused? He's playing 2 games at a high level. Like, man, he's still got it. He's got the mental capacity to play at top level in multiple games. Never doubt the man.
And he's so hungry. Look at him rising that fist. This is also the number that he did.
And this is what it takes to be a 3-time EVO champion.
Yeah, man. And of course, ET, no slouch, a complete monster of his own, delivering punish after punish, playing so refined, crawling out of the loser bracket to be here on the Grand Finals at EVO 2024.
Oh, man, like I tell you, dude, I've seen these guys go back and forth so many times, and it never gets old.
It never gets old. Look at him, Xiaohai, a 3 times EVO champion.
And they beat each other each time, man.
Yeah.
You know, it didn't need to be KOF 15. It could be KOF 14. Remember that? Jeez.
What a legend. Look at him, 3 times EVO champion, and trying to make.
He's been here before, right?
And look at that smile. Like, yeah, I want to be the. I want to
be the 4-time.
Yeah.
The 4-time.
So many rings in that hand, like Michael.
We should get EVO rings for champions, huh?
It would be cool.
That would be kind of sick, yeah.
Sponsors, call us. And yeah, this is the man of the hour. He went to EVO Japan 2023 and won. Then came back to Las Vegas to win again.
Yep, back to back.
And just
this year at EVO Japan, he got second to this man, ET, who took EVO Japan and clinched the spot for SWC.
These guys have become the upper echelon of this game, always finding themselves on these scenarios, always under the spotlight, always people trying to find them. Ooh, defeated ET 3-2-1.
I know, we remember that,
yeah,
right? I think we had something to do with that.
Ahora yo, I remember that. But that was the age of Cronin.
The age of Cronin. I mean, I like the age of Cronin, honestly. Let's have a look at highlights from ET today, though. What a run he's been having. I mean, dude, this match alone, the way he and Tamago just burned it up on stage. Again, historic stuff here.
Look at that neutral jump, the full punish, being so ready once and time again.
Optimal geese damage on deck, bro. Oh, that was rough.
Taking that boy to his room like, you are grounded.
Oh, my Lord, man. ET, forever the friend of the community, though. Got a big smile on his face. And then he'll do that and maul you.
A world warrior, traveling anywhere he can. Oh, yeah, you are on camera, bro. Yeah, much love. That's it.
So you talk about ET defeating Xiaohai 3-1 at EVO Japan 2024, and the way he did it with the Clark, pulling up the Clark, the OG, making Xiaohai mad uncomfortable for 3 games straight. I love to see it.
The people has his back tonight, right here today, sorry, at EVO, raising his fist. The thumbs are up. We are more than ready, and look who's back.
That's crazy. He didn't let him use the box.
Look who's back.
It's my box.
Clark is back.
I told you, man. I think he's ET knows, like, bro, you did not like playing this character.
Let's see. It worked in Japan.
Can it work
2
again?
months ago. Can it work again?
It was convincing too. So I mean,
you have to bet that Xiaohai prepared for this, but either way, this is how KOF looks today. The two faces, the grand champions on the grand finals.
On the grand finals, man. It couldn't end any other way, in my opinion.
Whoa.
The 2 of the best to ever do it.
Give me that hand.
Let's do it, man.
Just before.
I'm ready for another one.
Let's howl together.
There we go, guys. Are you ready? Let's go. Starting out good for ET. Oh, man, where are you going?
What a read over there, but ET ready. Jumping out of the La Envolvente. The vortex is canceled. But you're back into it,
baby.
Go to the corner. You're grounded again.
Big man's got buttons. Oh, the whiff coast beat.
You said it. Xiaohai doesn't like to play this
He
match.
does not like playing against this character.
Ooh, what's going
on? Oh, my Lord!
Pray to the Lord! To the Lord!
Hey!
Oh my God. Is this super effective?
I'm already in the secondary.
This is my second return of the day.
Oh. It's plus, baby. All right, Xiaohai showing signs of life. Get some damage in the corner. Hold him there for a second. Cannot let this Clark get cooking.
Yeah, man, because so far he really has the grill on, and he's bringing the beef.
He's bringing the sausage, the beef, and the veggies. Balanced breakfast.
Stopping your track over there. A little bit of a station. Of course, Xiaohai is gonna be more than ready to punish. Staying on the same side. Still there.
Oh! What are you swatting at, he said.
Don't press the button. Go. 30 seconds on the clock. He's gonna go back to 85% at least.
All right, Geese Mirror. We know it had to happen eventually.
Oh, what a jump in.
Xiaohai having a great round 3 so far.
The wall is out. You have to fight it in the regular way, both pressing the button, but Xiaohai a little bit faster.
A little bit faster, a little bit earlier. They had the frame advantage.
The Aikido master. Okay, now it's his turn. What he's gonna do? He has 4 bars. One touch could be devastating for Xiaohai.
Trying to play the in and out game where he comes in, gets a little bit of frame advantage off the clock.
Oh, it's gonna hurt.
I was gonna say he was playing mad elusive up until this point, but he decided to go in at the perfect moment. He decided to go in at the perfect moment.
Turning the world of gold. This man with perfect confidence. 1 bar for Giz, but 3 for Isla. Whoa! Predictable.
That'll take the wind out of you.
I'd love to say that anytime I get hyped. Isla, of course, is a monster, and in Xiaohai hands, the best Isla on the world.
Absolutely, man. Xiaohai writing the book on this girl, basically, because he had her early on in the game, picked her out as one of the best in the game, and when she finally started cooking for real, he was the first one to the bowl.
Okay, and there's a turn for ET now. Going forward. Oh, but he's gonna get checked. And the instant overhead yet again. Such a great tool she has.
43 seconds on the clock, too. This is going to be a good amount of lifetime back for the Isla. I call it an even match.
Xiaohai with a little bit of a resource advantage. A lot of money for that.
Oh, she can punish her own setups. You know that, bro. You got to be careful.
And we're going to spend everything. Yeah. Ooh, what an anti over there. Stay in the corner, but right back again.
Bar for bar. Is that enough?
It could be.
I think it will be. He's still got resources.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Xiaohai Isla, so strong, man.
Game 1 going to Xiaohai.
Oh, remember, ET has to beat Xiaohai twice. The Clark is feeling hot, but Giz and Isla have to pick it up. Let's see, with this beautiful crowd, the beautiful familia, all these magnificent people bound together by the love of fighting games, by the love of KOF. There they are, watching the 2 heroes we have here, Xiaohai and ET.
And I think we could probably go into character select a couple times this Grand Finals because ET plays a host of characters. These two guys often running random select sets on their YouTube channels. And man, it's a sight to see, but the knowledge well goes deep with both of them. So I think we can see a pretty good variety of characters from ET here.
Let's see. I think everything stayed the same.
We're keeping the Clark at least.
Giz and Isla too close by, yes. The plan is still set. ET knows he have done this before. Oh, the big hand stuck to the palm.
Right there's the big jump D. Clark, tremendous buttons on this guy, man. On top of being not the most mobile, but a great command grab distance.
He believed that he's gonna get punished for the card. Look at Giz.
May not be able to get that momentum back, though.
Combo.
May not be able to get it back.
So much damage. Right
here. Take those trades all day.
It's a great business, man. Get out, get that man out. I stay inside. Nothing to pay. And look at that. It was a virtual perfect over there for Xiaohai.
Super aggressive.
Like he understood that you can let Clark play, that you have to be the main character here.
And you see this right now, like Xiaohai is not letting ET advance at all.
And the pressure is on. You are going to stay on that right corner, but finally, ET is going to fight back with the activation. Super Rebuken.
Good damage.
I just love that plasma flying around.
Oh, wow, he let him jump in like that.
He's going to kill?
What was that supposed to be? Oh, man, he's going to lose the game.
Yeah. Big mistake over there, and of course, Xiaohai. He is going to know.
Dude, Xiaohai, like, turned it up. I don't know what happened between his previous match and this, but this is a different guy right now.
Yeah, he's unleashed, that's for sure. Bringing all of his guns. Oh, even blocks that empty hop. I got open, that can tell you that fell back.
Oh, my, oh!
What you standing up for?
Oh, God, you're staying in there. You're grounded, little lady. You are not going out with the rest like that.
He's got to be nervous here, man. Even with all those resources. Oh! You cannot advance.
You're in there, and the pressure is on. Look at Xiaohai. He's hungry, man.
The movement is
He's
insane.
hungry. He's hungry. He wants to run this like if it's
that geese is cruising, though.
He's speed running right now. What the hell?
And when you fight a character that's got big buttons like these and they move around like that, it's scary because you're like, I gotta catch this dude, but he's gonna hit me before I can touch him. Ah, man, tall order.
Oh, you can feel it. He's trying to find the answer to this riddle.
And he liked the Clark situation because he's like, look, Clark can kind of box with Geese in a lot of ways, and if he gets in close, he's more dangerous than Geese is.
No change in character. We are going to the subway tracks yet again. Is this the last match of this tournament? Is Xiaohai just going to display his dominance like this?
Hey, man, he's flexing all over the stage right now, so I think we can expect more of the same. ET's got to turn this around. I don't think it's going to take a miracle, but it's going to take pretty darn near perfect play.
And of course, an attitude, a change of attitude. He has to become the protagonist of this story. Let's see what Clark can do. He was looking so damn sexy before.
Yes, he was. You see that jump A coming out. It's a pretty big jump A, pretty good jump A on Clark's part.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. That's how it starts. That's how it starts.
And the crowd is with ET. Calling for
caught him landing. That was a little too high.
He can capitalize out of this so much.
Oh, overhead. Got him on the overjump.
And you're back into the corner.
Da-da-da-da-da, he said.
Just
one more time. Wake up throw.
Killing the hype, maintaining the momentum. ET trying to kill, to take out Geese now, but look at that.
Oh, too far away!
No, what a mistake! He believed too much. And he's gonna pay in blood.
That's it, brother. Wow! Wow! Xiaohai with the chutzpah to hang on.
Say some shout outs. All of Familia here. Beautiful people. That was a dangerous roll from ET.
Great position for ET to be in to get into the secondary. Oh, yeah. I agree.
Bring the thunder. Nice. Now this is even. We have a match here. Can ET do it? But I want to see more KOF. I don't want a trio.
I think he's feeling better about it than he did in the last game, man. Like, he's finally getting somewhere against Xiaohai's team. The Benimaru, great buttons, but probably can't extend as far as Geese can. So I like this for ET.
Oh, he pressed the big button. Xiaohai more than ready. Look at that, getting out of the corner, fighting his way out. This is the divine one. Ooh, Rebuken. Maintaining the pressure.
Now you see the movement on ET's part. He's like, yeah, now I'm in and out.
A little bit of a pause, getting line.
Don't go anywhere.
Gotcha.
Oh!
No activation.
Unfortunate. And he went for the forward overhead anyway. That's big for Xiaohai.
And Xiaohai has the momentum.
Oh!
The blowback.
That string has been working all day. I don't think people ever read it.
Yeah, wow! Confirm. You're pressing that big button. I am ready.
Xiaohai.
Tournament point.
Telling him you're not that guy, bro.
One bar. He's like loaded.
Okay, underneath.
This is good.
No!
ET, what's wrong?
What too far? Oh, he got it back. And this should be it for Benimaru.
That's gonna be it, yeah. Only 2 bars.
It's okay.
He drops it, but he picks it up.
The match is still on.
Why do we fall, Pocket?
To stand back up.
Yeah.
And right now, ET has to stay up, though. Oh, tried to go underneath again, but got hit by the cross-up jump D.
Let's see, same side. He's loaded. No, the neutral jump is not gonna hit Pocket.
Oh man, that first seat. Oh, we got it in the air though. Oh man, this is rough. Not gonna kill, but great positioning for Xiaohai. 100%. Cross up coming. Good block on ET's part. He's got one more chance to turn this around. Big resources.
There we go. He goes forward. He walks and throws on the corner. Can Xiao survive?
Oh, I can't take one more hit.
Xiaohai
wins Evo 2024.
The empty jump. And the crown is back into his head.
3-0 streak.
The man that we had to surpass. The divine one, the closest to God. There he is. Your champion for Evo 2024 is Xiaohai! Look authority, man.
My God, dude. Wow. My Lord, I can't believe it. Honestly, dude, this guy came in a situation where I don't think he ever questioned himself, obviously. He knows he's the GOAT.
Yeah.
He knows he's the GOAT.
You have
but
to
people
reach.
talk. People talk. Are you focused?
You have to climb this mountain. You have to be up there, over there on the pinnacle. You have to defeat someone else.
That man.
Yeah.
And he's showing us today he's never not focused. He's never not at the top.
He's always there. What a talent, man.
He's got an apartment.
An inspiration, to be honest. This is how you build careers.
Beachside view.
And of course, this man right here and all of the other players who have delivered such a beautiful, beautiful tournament. It's always humbling to be here at EVO, feeling the love of the people, feeling the love for these games. Our community has grown so much, Pocket, so much ever since. It's always, give me the hand.
Oh my God.
It's always so beautiful to be here with you, my man.
I want to check out these PlayStation Tournament highlights real quick while I catch my breath. But wow, can you believe it? Grand Finals for 2024, KOF 15 comes down to a 3-0. Xiaohai completely dominant. And this is after the crazy start that ET gets with the Clark in game one.
It was making us believe, man. So much momentum over here, like praying to the Lord. But then Geese came out and he chilled everyone. Not only ET, but everyone in this crowd got stunned by such gameplay from Xiaohai.
The man is just too gifted. That's the long and short of it.
Yeah, every
He's
game
coming in all the way. I feel like that's a mixed bag.
Look at that. That is like the best character in the game, and Xiaohai yet again. Look at that opening. Oh,
that moment right there, I was concerned for ET because that jump in was totally telegraphed, and he just took it on the chin.
And there, that little mistake, just a matter of pixels. But of course, in this level of game, you can't deliver that kind of mistakes. Of course, they are rivals, but also friends. So far, the man with the golden 5-stick still is the man to beat.
I mean, if you beat him at EVO in Vegas, does he hand off the golden 5-stick to you?
He should.
He should, right?
By now, he should. Like, it's your time.
You to go now, right?
And he has been so loyal to that 5-stick ever since he got it.
Hey, man, he don't drop too many games with it. It is a good piece of hardware.
Yeah, that's for sure. But
All right, man, it's time for these awards, though. I can't wait to see everybody line up and just accept the honor of being in EVO's top 6.
Basking in glory.
Dude.
Let's go over there to the stage.
Thank you so much, guys, and thank you everyone for being here. What a top 6. Look at our competitors here. We have got to pay credit where credit is due. Beginning with our very first of our tied for 5th players, we have Score! And also tied for 5th, we have Koferohonesto! Of course, we have to make sure they get their medals. And in 4th place, ViolentKain. And 3rd place going to Tamago. And in 2nd place, it's ET! And our EVO 2024 KOF 15 champion, it's Xiaohai! And now, of course, the medals are handed out, but let's go ahead and check out this extra bit of hardware from Victrix. Everybody give it up for your champion! All right, now back to the casters for some final words. Take it away, guys.
Oh man, look at him, dude. I get the feeling this one meant something to him. I think every Evo champion means something to everybody. I think multiple times winning doesn't really matter. They all matter. But look, I just get that energy from ET that, like, man, this one really matters.
Yeah,
this one really
but
means something.
you could see it in Xiaohai. The moment that he got the trophy, like he got surprised, he loved to be here. I'm so much hard work for these guys and all of the community. Like he displays the effort and the dedication that you need to become a champion, and that's what we are all striving for.
Yes, certainly. You know, and like I always impressed with them. An impressive weekend altogether for everybody that came and competed. Great crowd as well, man. You guys got to give yourself a round of applause.
Make some noise for one last time for KOF!
Yeah, bro. It has been an incredible weekend. And I get to work next to you, get to work next to Aru, get to hang out with the goons. It's been a great time. But man, this never gets old. It's always
only we are getting old, my friend. Only we are.
We're aging gracefully, though, bro. We're aging gracefully.
Look at that. This is the champion.
I do feel like we definitely, you know, wake up a little bit, or we go to bed a little bit earlier these days. But
maybe.
Yeah, certainly aging gracefully.
We still party, but not our heart. But yes, it has been such a fantastic time. Each Evo, each day, we strive to go further, not only as players, but look at this event, the venue, the production, everything, always growing as a community who has matured and only can thrive and move forward.
And you're absolutely right, my friend. You're absolutely right, because this is only getting started. This has got to be great inspiration for the rest of the season. The SWC rolls on. There are more qualifier spots to be had and the finals to be fought for next year. This is really just like the starting point.
A community that is becoming more global, more worldwide, more inclusive. This is what we want. We want you playing fighting games. We want you playing KOF. And we do all of this, the volunteers, the people at production, the TOs, and everything. It's just fantastic. Thank you very much from the bottom of our hearts. Los queremos mucho. We're back to Persia. See you, Vega. See you, Evo. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, guys. What a way to start the day. But guess what? It's not over yet. You guys want to see some videos? Oh, they want to see some videos. Let's get to it.
KOF 15.
Bad day to be you. Are you gonna come quietly? On the ground! Watch your feet! That's right. Watch your feet! It's gonna hurt! It's gonna open you! It's gonna hurt! Bingo! Watch your feet! Ready for the pain? This is gonna hurt. Here. Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
There we have it, everybody! You already know Evo is bringing the hype, but for now, we're gonna head to a quick break. So don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
Are hand tossed and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Tekken 8, new challenger! Fight!
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
All right, so I guess we are ready for some MK1 top 6. I guess. All right, hold on. Before we get to the action, I do want to have some people come out here from Player First Games to give you guys a little bit of info before we get to this top 6. So first, help me welcome Player First Games.
Hi, I'm Tony, game director at Player First Games for Multiverses.
I'm Ajax, also known as Angelo Rodriguez, community manager at Multiverses.
So thank you for all the support for Multiverses, and the team at Player First Games and Warner Brothers Games have been really hard at work on Season 2. And with that, I'd love to show you a little bit of what we've been working on.
Hey, what's that?
Where am I?
The young boy, Finn, told me that this is called a crossover.
Yeah, boy!
And now, we begin. Another day, another strange battle. Test it if you dare. It is time. I do enjoy a dance. This is not the end. Watch carefully. This is how a warrior does it.
Let's see if you're as good with that little sword as they say. So long, Jack. Showtime.
We are so excited to finally be able to announce that Samurai Jack will be joining Multiverses this upcoming Tuesday on July 23rd with Season 2. Beetlejuice will also be joining later on in the season. But that's not the only thing we have for Season 2. Ranked will finally be going live in Season 2 with the ability to earn unique ranked skins for Samurai Jack throughout the season. We have reworks coming to events, rifts, and a lot more to talk about this upcoming Monday on Into the Verse. So make sure you tune in on July 22nd at 10 a.m. Pacific time so we can go over a lot this upcoming Season 2.
Thank you, everyone.
All right, everybody, one more time. Please, let's give it up for that awesome announcement. Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice. No one say it a third time. No one say it a third time. All right, but now, the moment most of you are here for. Are we ready? No, start making noise now. Are we ready for Mortal Kombat 1 Top 6? Can we hit this video, please? Yo, let's go. Keep that energy high as we get this top 6 out on the stage. First, help me get Zeus out here, baby. All right, let's go. Keep it up for Nicholas. All right, let's get loud for MK Javier MK. Let's give it up nice and loud for the legend, Sonic Fox! That's it, keep it loud for the mighty Unjust! And finally, give it up for Dialogue! All right, everybody, one more time, please make some noise for your EVO 2024 MK1 Top 6. All right, let's not take any more time. Let's get it to our commentators to start the party. Let's do it.
Well, 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 it's that time again for Mortal Kombat at EVO. My name is Ketchup, joined by really the one and only Mr. Aqua. Bro, we're here again, here live in Vegas, and we're going to play some video games.
That's right, guys. Here is Mortal Kombat at EVO Top 6 coming at you. It has been a wild ride, over 600 entrants, and since last year, what a tectonic shift. We have a new game, we have a new meta. There was a new patch right before this tournament happened, and there's been a big shakeup to the competitive meta, and we have seen it reflected in this bracket that we're about to take a look at. And so many new names in this top 6 in comparison to the previous ones. You guys are going to see some great international talent on display here in Mortal Kombat with $30,000 on the line here in Vegas, baby.
We have a perfect representation of what modern Mortal Kombat 1, or I guess our current MK1, the game isn't even a year old,
and this
is currently looking like.
And this is going to be variety incarnate. Looking across the board here, we got Zeus, Nicolas, MK Javier, Sonic Fox, Rewind, and Dialogue. Each of them representing a different character in this game, a different play style. This is going to be, from top to bottom, one of the best displays of competitive Mortal Kombat we've seen so far.
We have a fair amount of the worldwide Mortal Kombat as well. We have Brazil, we have North America, we have Spain. I mean, it's a perfect blend of players that are just giving it 1,000%. Because let's not forget, we're not exactly too late after the Mortal Kombat 1 World Finals. We just had Final Combat merely weeks ago. Sonic Fox is the current world champion, and is very much a clear favorite to win this. but it's not guaranteed, not by a long shot.
No, you saw just how close it was to get into top 6 it was for Sonic with the deadly rival that has been Dialogue, who is still alive in this tournament. So be on the lookout for what is one of the scariest players in Mortal Kombat in Dialogue just later on. But here we go, setting up the very first match. And if you tuned in to Final Kombat, it would have been one of your only ways ever to figure out about, or even learn about this player right here, which is Zeus from Brazil. Made it to Final Kombat in a weird way, you know, because everyone else from the region got in different methods. He got in a different route, but, you know, took that opportunity and used it to its fullest. Did really well at Final Kombat, coming in to EVO here, and in winner's side top 6. I don't think a single person could have predicted that.
Look, Zeus was able to qualify through Brazil in a part of the world that is no slouch. Like, I have to use this opportunity to give a massive shout out to South American Mortal Kombat. It's not just modern Mortal Kombat, it's just decades worth of support for this franchise, even going back to gigantic Ultimate MK3 tournaments that you'll get in Brazil maybe once a year or so. Shout outs to everyone from all around the world. And before we jump into this match, you know, some people are here evening time, afternoon, morning, wherever you are on the planet. Thank you for choosing to spend your weekend with us here at EVO. And although this is Mortal Kombat now, the games are going to just continue all weekend long. What I really want to see here, though, is even though Fox is the world champion, when it comes to EVO, is that going to be a second title? Because everyone that is in this top 6 has a chance. I mean, Nicolas himself was able to win Combo Breaker weeks before the World Finals. So for me, results are up in the air.
Yeah, this could be a toss-up here. Sonic, as you've seen throughout the competitive Mortal Kombat 1 history, this is the most we've ever seen Sonic susceptible to not being automatically in a top 3, in a top 2, or top 4 situation. Finds themselves here in a situation here where with a victory, they find themselves secured once more, but Javier, absolutely no slouch, making it way all the way to winner's side with Scorpion, Lopian, self-proclaimed, who's going to get a nice change in the next patch. And there is a build of Mortal Kombat right here at EVO with the next balance patch and with Takeda on it. Everyone who made the trip out here to Vegas has been enjoying it out there at the booth. Everyone here in the audience, thank you for being here for some Mortal Kombat.
Shout outs to everyone in that lovely
games.
crowd.
You guys are lovely out there. Make some noise!
There's plenty of time left as well, but with our first match of the day, Zeus, a lot of his accomplishments going into the World Finals was using Raiden and Kano, and then had a few weeks, maybe over a month or so, to kind of go under that waterfall and find a new team. Settled on Ashra, where it's Ashra and Chameleon. If you've never seen that team before, it's some of the highest practical damage. Whereas what interests me recently is Nicolas is a player that has been using a lot of Johnny Cage recently, and it's kind of been only Johnny Cage. That seems to have changed at EVO.
Yes.
Because we've been seeing a lot of Baraka. Where did that come from?
Baraka in top 6 here. That's what I'm saying. Some of the characters that we're going to be seeing. Baraka here from Nicolas, Zeus the Ashra, some really unique characters. Dialogue with the Xiao.
General Xiao.
General Xiao's chicken. You guys are going to get a nice order of that later on. I can't wait. I'm starving if I'm being honest with you.
Hey, shout out to the fact that we do have a Scorpion in top 6, a character many people say is one of the weakest in the game. Javier, the most successful Scorpion player on the planet, and that's not even up for debate. There are so many different playstyles that you can look forward to. However, it looks like we'll be jumping in soon. I see the thumbs up, I see the shaking of the hands.
And we
are going to get started on our first matchup. Now, I would say, historically, Nicolas is the favorite here. However, Zeus, winner's side, finals of EVO, that's one of the hardest things you can accomplish. So, let's see. Johnny Cage is going to be the pick for
He's on a
Nicolas.
big stage. Let's see how he handles it. We're getting into the first game. Fists are locked on the screen. Ashra, Johnny is going to be the matchup. Let's see what Zeus has been cooking up here. Send to a Nicolas, it's winner's side. We're throwing down. Mortal Kombat has begun. Down there is Xiaohai, and jumping back out of there is Zeus to avoid those plus frames. They're going to be following up the shadow kick.
And that's going to be some.
Go crazy.
There's going to be some South American rivalry here. This is Brazil versus Chile. You know there's going to be a divided audience online trying to cheer on their respective boy. There's the confirm. And with the Molina disguise, we are going to get that extra damage from the size. 400, thank you very much.
Oh, that juicy jump in right there. The massive hitbox of the Johnny Cage leg. Misses there, though, staying underneath. Gets some pressure off the hit advantage to the down one, but misses the jump kick of his own. Still getting some pressure there. Finishes the string, giving Johnny Cage the turn. He's coming in for the pressure, but no, Ashura gets to stand one out. Just get off of me. Unhand me with that tech throw.
What interests me so far is that we've been seeing loads of Johnny Cage and Chameleon from Nicolas, and since the patch, that's going to be a hit confirm into big damage. Shut down there by the breaker, but immediately walks into the advancing button. Johnny Cage, he's not done with you. What I was saying was, we've been seeing lots of Chameleon with Johnny Cage and Nicolas, going in with the Lao cameo, and I do wonder if you just want that range to work with, a little bit more of that safety. You're fighting Ashura at the end of the day, and she is going to outrange you here.
Yes, that's what's going to be a big difference maker. That Ashura's buttons are so big backed up by that sword. Johnny Cage is using the limbs. He's going to be fighting fire with a hat in this matchup here. 12 seconds on the clock here. He's some hit advantage and trying to shimmy his life right there, Zeus, but doesn't commit. 8 seconds left. Just gets a throw. It's dwindling. What's the read going to be? About to take a massive risk as Nicolas eats it down 4 into nothing with 1 second. Time is going to expire, and Zeus will take round number 1. Johnny Cage taking pictures for nothing back there.
I mean, Zeus did the right thing. He knew that he had seconds to work with. If he had good defense, the grab wasn't going to do it. Nicolas still had work to do. No confirm on that forward 3.
Oh, but nasty whiff punish too. Wasn't there.
Unfortunate missed confirm there from Nicolas. Normally some of the best reactions in the business, and unfortunately, missing that combo actually means you've given up corner positioning. Ashura now fighting back, catching the button. Watch your toes. Melina coming in as well. Big damage.
All that off that
finish off.
Walk back low, but another whiff punish. Finds his mark from Nicolas. We're going back to the corner. Nice side switch.
Yo, shouts to the Kombat cast combo.
Didn't enough punch, which sets up a safe jump.
Back down 1.
What's going to be problematic, especially when Ashura's in this corner catch-up, is that wake-up armor.
Wow, back-to-back standing 4. We're chucking out a lot of plus frames here. 2-1-2, easy hit confirm, and Zeus with the breaker. This is still, we're talking about Ashura with Fatal Blow. I mean, basically expect half the life to go anytime it hits.
Oh, yeah,
it doesn't scale.
She definitely has to. She still has LB right now. Let's keep that in mind. Oh, no mix off of the stand. 2 dashes underneath. Blown up by the jump kick. Johnny's going to follow this in with the Lao hat. It's going to be set up the chip. No, disrespected by the down 1 just to get shadow kicked again. And Nicolas sends a statement with that one.
And that was a brave shadow kick. Let's not forget, it's Kung Lao. I mean, he's not going to throw anything after it lands to make it safe, unless you've done a low hat ahead of time, which Nicolas did not do. A corner combo to finish the job. It's the meaty, sets it up and baits the armor, punishes, and that's over half of the life gone.
That's one of the perfect times to bait the Ashura armor is when she's in the Melina stance of Chameleon, because it can launch in that state.
Counter poke. That's one of the elements of Ashura Chameleon. The rising uppercut with the fan lift is such a dangerous mind game, but not as dangerous as that brave micro duck. And that's likely going to be the end of the game because there's going to be lots of pressure. Yeah, makes a big call out and does eat that one. Okay, unfortunately, we have just ended that first game. I have some bad news. We are going to have to replay that first match as the patch was not active during that game.
Yes, very unfortunate.
Whoops!
It will be restart at 0-0. Unfortunately, probably means that the internet to the system disconnected. Thus,
yeah, I can only imagine. I'm not going to speculate because I can't see it, but I do imagine it has something to do with the connection. We do have to be connected to have access to the latest hotfix. Now that does mean though that, look, we have to look at what that results in and the fact that we're going to be starting this set from fresh. So even though that first game did look pretty decent, we're going to have to start again and think, right, how do we adjust what we were doing here?
And undo the mental damage that is going to be everything that you just given your opponent to not have the lead, right? Now they have information against you, and they can use it against you at back to a 0-0 situation. Very interesting to see how it's going to unfold once we get back into this next one as they get things set. There on the stage. Sorry about that, guys. We are here to get Mortal Kombat started. Just a little bit of a hiccup. We're going to get back to the action here in just a moment to get back into that one. Zeus needing to find a little bit of something extra there with the Ashura. Just didn't find that practical damage that you were talking about. Just playing hard to get with Nicolas a little bit.
I feel like as commentators, we kind of have no choice but to just look at the silver linings of what happened. There's no getting around the fact that, yeah, that sucks, but it's kind of the nature. Sometimes these things just happen, but we have to think, what do we do from here? And in this case now, once we get back and set up, and no doubt we're going to be probably seeing the same matchup. I don't imagine that's going to influence any kind of change. So it's likely going to be Ashura Chameleon, then it's going to be the cage with the Kung Lao. To kind of look at what the Kung Lao was doing, because no doubt, I'm pretty sure we'll see it again. Being able to give Johnny Cage some kind of range can always help, especially when you're fighting someone like Ashura, who has got some of the longest range on her buttons. And it's not just range, it's the damage that she gets from it.
Yes.
I think Kung Lao, we saw that instance there where Nicolas got some sort of corner combo, ended it with a meaty charge low hat, and then from that point on, kind of used it to bait out armor, and Johnny Cage with the range able to sort of punish that Ashura armor.
Yep.
For those that might be unaware, you know, maybe this is the first time watching Mortal Kombat 1, armored reversals are an extremely prominent part of the game's meta. Being able to just sort of absorb hits, where you still take the damage, but you power through and in many instances can create a good situation. Ashura by many is said to have kind of the best one because she can charge
kinda.
right? I mean, look, there's always someone that's going to well actually and disagree with you, right? And that's
Ashura
totally
players.
fine. Yeah, definitely Ashura players. But she has the best armor, I'm saying it the best, because she can absorb up to 3 hits, which is super rare. Like, most of the time, armor is 1. Ashura can take up to 3.
Think about it. Think about it. You walk up to Ashura and you go, and you didn't affect her.
And you
she
still
absorbed
died.
it all, and she smacked you with the sword, and then she Malina'd someone like I was telling you about into a combo.
It'll be
which we might
worse
see
if
in
she
this
has
matchup.
Movado cameo, because Movado
baby.
turns
Movado as well. But guys, we'll take a very quick break while we set up the stage, and we'll be right back with some more Mortal Kombat here at Evolution 2024.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Points, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Points. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
On behalf of everyone here at EVO, thank you so much for your patience. This patch has finally been injected into our veins here on the stage, and Mortal Kombat is finally ready to begin. It's going to be reset at 0-0. Everyone's making some noise. It's time to begin. Let's get back into this. It's going to be Zeus versus Nicolas. Mortal Kombat beginning.
Of course, thank you so much to everybody at home for your patience, and a big thank you to everyone in this crowd for sticking with us. We are jumping into our first match. A reset. You didn't see nothing.
And Zeus ended up taking a massive risk after that first game. All that knowledge, he did a down one into a rising DP immediately to get the first blood, and he's got some momentum. Is he gonna ride it? He's checking him with the Jade Glaive. This is a huge start, given what we just saw in the reset.
Down one into rising uppercut is a huge tool for Astra, because it does so much more damage than you expect. It's like, okay, I get hit by this move and then I've lost like 400 health. Thanks for that.
Which is going to nearly 2-tap this man as we talk about someone that's only got 950 HP, and a character that can deal over 400 on some of the touches. And what a start for Zeus here, nearly getting a hood perfect in this first game.
Great way for Zeus to bring himself into this matchup, establish himself early. Now, Astra's playstyle is definitely going to adjust somewhat depending on what chameleon is available. If we have Jade, you know that glaive could come from anywhere. It could be stuck on the end of any button. Kitana, you have to worry about the uppercut all the time, so the counter poke game becomes a threat. And with Melina, it's mostly the mix-ups, right? That overhead bull roll combined with some of Astra's lows. A dangerous combination. This one now, the forward grab, it's extremely plus. And now it's going to set up into Jade Glaive. Massive neutral duck, though.
Zeus 140 damage on the Jade throw. Not there. Nicolas going to burn him with the micro duck. We're in the corner now. Just the low half pressure, which is going to give it to Zeus. He's still locked in the corner. Johnny Cage's prison. Can he escape? He's back in the pressure. Just falling for the stand buttons. To be close to the kill. Oh my goodness, the drop. Going to give Zeus a chance here, and that could have been robbed with the damage that you know that Astra's got with that fatal blow locked and loaded around a piece here. And restarted to the corner position, kind of to Zeus's back. He's got the Chameleon, and he's out of there just like that. Nicolas scouting it, though. And that's the preparation of the Chameleon cameo.
That's something that never went anywhere. That Lao low hat into the jump in, the hard to blockable. That deliciously busted stuff.
Oh,
no, what's your whip?
Speaking of delicious, that whip punish from stand 2. That's what gives Astra her mix-up as well, especially with that Melina cameo. That's what we're talking about right now. Becomes so scary. Will he get a turn with it, though? He's knocked down. It's going to be a loud hat setup. A little late on it. And he lost his ability to kind of jump in and follow it up, but he still does with the full delay. He's going to be dealing with Jade Glaive.
That was a really good flawless block, actually. It shuts down any potential chip damage. Not to mention the meter build of a flawless block.
Do you think Zeus heard that and then said, okay, I probably shouldn't pressure here, given that there's going to be no chip, go for the throw? Really big
maybe.
stuff.
Called it out, perhaps.
Down to the wire here, double fatal blow territory. Getting under 30 seconds here. Every high looks scary to throw against both these guys. They're micro ducking like crazy. The neutral jump to no avail. No risk from Zeus, but another down one. There was another one.
The katana was ready. That uppercut is going to become so scary. Forward grab, though. And Nicolas takes that first game in this series.
Such a scary spot to be right there at the end where you commit to a forward dash, but you only commit to the movement, right? You don't commit to a button, you don't commit to reacting to anything, you just forward dash, and they both find themselves forward dashing in the range, and one of them deciding to be aggressive and go for the throw. And it was Nicolas. Kind of erasing that start here to the top 6, and reclaims his 1-0 lead.
All right. Safe advance there. Shadow kick with the Lao low hat. One of the original pieces of Johnny Cage. Just strategy, I guess, when the game was brand new. Lao was one of those early cameos, and as you can see, I mean, still good. It's crazy to think that Cage and Lao have both gone through some significant nerfs over the course of the game, but the team itself still works so well together.
The core game plan is still there, right? Just some minor changes here and there. But that set it and forget it game styles still going to be there. Wow. Another Jade Glaive opening up Nicolas. He's getting taken to the corner. About to have Chameleon available as well. Backed off, seeing that she wasn't quite available. And now has some serious firepower. Will we see the Melina? No, just checking with sweep.
Hit confirmed. The fatal blow. Now this is going to connect.
Ooh, and I think this just might do it.
I mean, we have to factor in that Chameleon is taking 50 HP off, and something about this combo just refuses to scale. I think that's the round.
Oh, and that is the blood price that you pay for picking Chameleon. She takes a little bit of your HP, and that's what did it, and sealed her fate. What damage on the fatal blow from Johnny Cage.
Any confirm into Fatal Blow with him is going to do about that 500 mark. So for most characters, that's going to be Half-Life. For some, even more. Nice little block there from that charge slow hat. Interruption. The EX rising upper.
Ooh,
and by all means, Melina, give us a bit more damage, please.
Love those extra extensions, keeping it going. Whoa, there's an awkward conversion. Grounded on the teleport pickup. And back to the corner. A piece of art right there. Framed that one from Nicolas in the Johnny Cage Hall of Fame. Just takes the throw. The Shaolin punches. Lol getting some work in there.
The grab game of Johnny Cage is so terrifying because man has so many powerful, advantageous strings that if you flinch, he can hit confirm and turn it into big old damage. Most of the time you'll get terrified. You'll sit, you'll hold that offense. Before you know it, he's grabbing you all over the shop. There's a confirm though. And Zeus, second round.
Another one of the cool things that the Melina side gives her is that meterless launcher. And another reason to use a string that you otherwise wouldn't be using in the toolkit. At least much at this level in Mortal Kombat. Goes for another lift and try to punish it a little more optimally this time around than Nicolas. Just misspaced a little bit. Ooh, walks right into a stand 2 this time. And now we're gonna see that big ol' asteroid damage. Here it comes. And just like that, it's how quick it happens too. Everyone else, you're holding these 16 hit combos for 400. Here it's just simple, straight to the point. Boom, 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 400 gone.
Little things like those unbreakable projectiles of Asha are always gonna help. Nice, meterless hit confirm actually. That's gonna give corner positioning for Nicolas. A possibility to maybe bait out some armored defense. Zeus, you got to make a choice, right? Because you got 3 bars a meter. That's either use armored reversal and have no breaker, or save it for a breaker. Looks to me like Zeus is doing just that. He's saving for a combo breaker for sure.
He's got a couple opportunities to guess here. He's got the health for it, but it's going to end right now. The damage is there. It is Zeus. Ties us up at a game apiece.
All right. We're going back into what may as well be a 2 out of 3 territory now. 1 win per. So much on the line, even for this first round of the winner's side. Because you win this, you're winner's finals. You're minimum top 3. A substantial prize pool of this tournament. And one step closer to that accolade of the first EVO champion.
Here for Mortal Kombat 1. Last year we were given one of the greatest finals, I think, ever for Mortal Kombat. Let's see if we can repeat.
It's going to be so hard.
It's going to be hard to top that one, but let's see if we can here in Mortal Kombat 1. Just a sweep check again. Hasn't been getting too aggressive with that Chameleon. I say that as he finally goes back-to-back on the usages into the float, has another one as well. That's one of the great things about Chameleon. It's why you see her so prevalent. The most used cameo, I think, in EVO so far is just how how available she is for you to use all the time.
That side switching grab finds its mark. Keeping ourselves in that mid-screen, escape failed. There was an attempt there, but Zeus with the forward throw instead. Down 1, stealing a turn, takes those plus frames and forces just a simple little sweep, another grab. I mean, look, we're keeping it dead simple at the moment because sometimes that can be the most effective, especially in this setting. No pickup on that. That's a hit confirm and a brave breaker from Zeus. Confident the round can still be won. We do have Katana. Won't be long, though, until that disguise changes. Now, Melina activated.
Trying to close the gap to force a mix-up. Nico's not falling for it. We're finally in range, but out of the Melina, so the mix-up's coming. Under 10 seconds and the immediate armor. And was that just pure risk there at the end? He wanted to end it and end it now. Nicolas risking it for the biscuit, and he's rewarded.
Nicolas has been pretty brave with the armor over the course of this top 6. Even in the last game, there was another one. It was backed up, it was a hard read. That was an MK11 down 2 if I've ever seen it.
You feel those. Toasty! Trying to snipe him with a fan, not there. Great straight off the jump kick even there for Zeus. Ooh, that was a beautiful slight block into the range of the throw. Max assisted that one.
Okay, forward throw now. Now those chameleon throws, they actually change depending on what disguise you have. The Melina one is very plus, but it just doesn't do any damage. And yeah, that was a tragic drop from Zeus. Getting a standing 1 instead of the projectile, that is not what he wanted.
What a great block there. It looked like that was a great timing on the block, but Melina finally used. She finds her mark. Another round on the board for Zeus. We're all tied up. Could not be more even in this set. To get us started, just the first match. You said it. The winner making it into the top 3 side. Those hat setups have not been working the defense. You got to give credit where credit's due to Zeus. Gets the pick up of Melina too. This is getting nasty. He's getting jiggy with it out there.
Another hard call out from Nicolas, whose neutral ducks have been rather successful, to say the least. Now, you take a huge risk on both characters, actually. Both characters with an advancing mid that is hit confirmable. Those crouches are brave. Nicolas with the pressure.
But they are rewarding, my goodness. And that's a brave swing out of the stand 4 pressure of Johnny Cage. And look at his damage.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is going to hurt a lot.
She's about to make it rain damage.
Ashura's fatal blow just refuses to scale. Her and Cage have that in common.
Watch it disappear. 60 seconds. Throw in the glow. That was very smart to do.
Right, last breath is going to become a factor here. Oh, never mind! No last breath available. The grab into hat did exactly what Nicolas was looking for, and now the Chilean, one game away from a top 3 at least. Zeus has a time to wake up, whatever it is. I mean, this is a hard match, man.
That was back-to-back throws that were just huge decisions from Nicolas. One while the glow was active, and he assumed he was going to be blocking or looking for a Lao hat to go through while the glow was active, perhaps. Perfect time to throw as well on a match point for the young Chilean twin. And a thing to note, for one of the first times ever Ketchup, not joined by his brother in a situation like this.
We do have to give a massive, massive shout-outs to Scorpion Prox. This is the first time in a very long time there has only been one twin in the finals. This is just, for me, a testament as to how stacked this tournament has been.
And it was only by a hit in a Game 5 final round.
Of course it bloody was.
It was insane out there. Woo! Oh! There's nothing like a back 3 whip punish from Johnny Cage.
Oh, that backdash was definitely try and bait an armor, for sure. Nicolas, one grab, needs a lot more than that, but never say never when Johnny Cage is the talking point. Hey, all right, never. Never mind.
Just walked into the stiletto of Asha right there. Johnny Cage is eating a lot of buttons, just trying to forward dash his way into the normal range, right? That's what we were talking about. If it's not going to be, shadow kicked back by the Lao hat, he's got to find his way in the old-fashioned way, with the movement, with the buttons. He's bullying with some pressure. Great block on the double lows from Zeus. Great blocks on the sweeps from Nicolas as well. None of those lows have really worked out. Just in the pressure, the stagger does though into that knee. Look at that knee. That's a good knee to talk about.
I mean, the moment you hesitate, the moment you flinch, Ashura, just like Cage, has an advancing mid that can confirm and crush you. Nicolas. Oh, that knee whiff. Don't look at that knee.
Look at both of their knees. This is a battle of knees. They both don't skip leg day.
Oh, God! I felt that one.
Oh, good whiff from that one. Still going for the legs right now is Zeus.
We're just kicking the feet. This is just a really rude match. We're not fighting fair at all. Uh-oh, there's the breaker. That's going to be the last breaker that Nicolas will have in this match. If this is the round, the advancing. Minor plus frames, the 1-1. Zeus, so much respect, just looking for an opportunity to poke out! And the side switching grab. Final game between Zeus and Nicolas. This is it. This is what it's all about here at EVO.
That is the fear that Chameleon puts in you. You saw Nicolas just frozen still when pressure was coming in his face with Melina available. Perfect time to throw there by Zeus. 2-2. Another Game 5 here. There's been so many in top 4 to set this top 6. The story continues between these two great players. It's Nicolas and Zeus. It's a Game 5!
Now, some of you might be wondering, why go straight back to character select if you're just going to pick Cage again? Nicolas needed that moment of time. It doesn't sound like much, but being able to just stop and take a bit of a breather, bring yourself mentally back into that final match.
He needed time for his brother to, send him messages telepathically.
Oh, the brainwaves?
The brainwaves from the crowd is definitely being sent. Some of the tips needed to bring this one back because Zeus, after start this throw, loses a bit of the pressure. A great hit advantage on the backdoor of Ashura's, but just throws in reversal. One of the big answers to stagger pressure is this reversal throw, assuming someone's going to respect your turn in their pressure.
And if Zeus actually committed to that mid-string, that would have been a clean opening. Nicolas once again went for a neutral duck, tried to go for a bigger punish than Shadow Kick, gets a jump in. I'm not sure that was intentional because that was a major punish and forces the breaker. Zeus, that's going to be the round. That's going to be the round with Zeus now on match point versus Nicolas here for our first series of this top 6.
Crowd making some noise. They know the story of the twins here at EVO and how big of a victory this would be for someone like Zeus, for anyone in Mortal Kombat, period. He's got his back to the corner. It's a comfortable 72 degrees here in the mansion, but you start to feel a little bit warmer when your back is to this corner. Starts turning up a little bit. The down forward
that
whip,
pressure's going to add up for sure. AC's on the other side of the room, mate. Lovely little forward throw, Zeus. Again, piece by piece. Big jump back. Avoids the chip damage. That is a clean hit confirmed, though, from Nicolas. That advancing mid, Johnny Cage. 9-frame mid. I mean, that's one of the best buttons in the game.
And if you guys are learning Mortal Kombat, looking for a way to open up your opponent that isn't just a conventional overhead or low, see what these guys are doing all the time and what Nicolas does in pressure, right? Button, backdash, and then something advancing to try to catch a whiff punish. You want to bait someone into pressing a button. These guys are doing it at an exponential level here.
Plus frames on that standing button from Ashra. Not too different from Johnny Cage, really. However, forward throw there from Nicolas.
Beautiful time to glow load.
Glow was a good call. I mean, it's going to shut down the threat of a ranged low hat. Plus frames. Defense there from Nicolas. Has to watch out, though, that shadow kick.
We're just lost. Block nothing after it, though. Eating mix-ups. Guessing right.
The delayed mid! We still have time.
Oh, we're in robbery territory. They actually let him up to the range to keep
I
the
don't
throw.
think we have time now.
Wait a minute. 2 seconds. Couldn't get there in time. Nicolas surviving in its final round to get started.
There was a possible opportunity there. The problem is the overhead low, kind of quote unquote, that can exist. That overhead is so slow. There's no way Nicolas would have got hit by that, surely, and I don't think Zeus believed in it. And who cares, though, because look at the start.
I don't think that it's been the mix-up of the 2-2 that's been getting Nicolas either. It's just been the range of the low that's been catching him on some whip punishes that have really been big to Zeus's lead down. Still got him cornered. Lets him out with a jump kick, though, but no conversion.
A little bit too deep on that jump kick, perhaps. Either way, Nicolas reversing that momentum. Oh, wait, it's hype mode. We are going to go special move and a special move, and Zeus, he's going to be crazy to challenge. Nicolas is just trying to absolutely bait him into pressing something, but he refuses to bite.
He
but
knows the respect right there. He's dying on block right now, but just one swing of the knee out. Luckily, no full J conversion. Nicolas survives one. Close to building a breaker, though, so he can be a little bit aggressive here. Even breaks the throw. Oh. Who's getting so aggressive with it? Tries one of his own. Microduct off the meter now. This is scary. Ashra can kill. Perfect time to load. Avoids the lat. Oh my goodness! This is going to be close.
It finds its mark. I don't think this is going to kill even with the 950, but what about the situation afterwards?
If he goes back into Jade, this is going to be scary.
It is going to be Jade afterwards, I think. There it is.
Oh, what a time to get it! Zeus is going to take it over Nicolas 3-2. It was as if the Elder Gods gave it to him at the end right there, catch up. Just a gift, divine intervention.
That was such a wild, wild game of chicken right at the end. I mean, you had the threat of low hat, being able to compete that with the glaive of Chameleon. Such a wonderful call out from Zeus. And your reward is going to be one step closer, one hell of a comfort zone. Your opponent's going to be either MK Javier or Sonic Fox, so either way, it's going to be a hard-fought battle, but this is just the beginning.
What a first match here. A Game 5, a classic. Nicolas still not out of it, though, because that was one of the 2 winners matches still left in this tournament. We're going to be getting into the next one here in just a little bit. But wow, Zeus, all the way from Brazil, making it to Final Kombat through one of the crazier ways of qualifying, you know, was a low seed in his regional finale of the pro competition, won it there. It was the only regional qualifier with an offline finale that he actually ended up taking it, made it to Final Kombat, did some damage at Final Kombat. Now we're going to be talking about him as one of the best Mortal Kombat players on the planet.
So let's take a look at some of these replays presented to you by PlayStation Tournaments. I feel like this was just an immense back and forth. The weird thing is, Johnny Cage and Ashra, when it comes to the pressure game, it's actually not too different. They have decent buttons, they have a lot of confirmability, they have stuff that can function as kind of like an auto shimmy, but a big thing in common is damage, corner carry, weird situations afterwards. I mean, when we saw them head to head, it just felt so similar to me that I guess maybe that's one of the reasons that it came so down to the wire.
1-2-2,
they have similar
2-1-2,
ideas.
knees.
Yeah, it was mid, it was low poke, it was the occasional risky grab. Now, it has to be said, Nicolas started the series by getting quite a few successful, albeit risky, micro ducks on the grab. That started to work less and less as the series went on. A lot more of those
Zeus
buttons
stayed
were hitting,
grab
a lot more
heavy
of
too.
those mids.
Great stuff from Zeus. There they are, teammates, T7G. Congratulations to Zeus in winners finals of EVO, representing Brazil. You know they're going crazy in that chat right now. I bet the flags are flying as we go to this one. I know you're excited for this one, Catcher.
All right, look, so not to bring any drama into this matchup, there's a little bit of history between these two, and it's not based on offline play. Sonic Fox and Javier fought in an online invitational, of which Javier was able to win, and there was just a bit of discussion in the community about that.
A bit?
You know, look, I don't want to get too far into it, but the point is, the two of them wanted to settle it offline. Well, I mean, you can safely say that we're settling things offline here.
I don't think that you could ask for a better stage to settle a score like this, to say who is the better Mortal Kombat player. Sonic Fox says, welcome to my arena this time around. It's going to be a big challenge for Javier. Let's see if Javier can step up to the plate.
Now, the elephant in the room, Homelander. One of those characters that has become quite popular in tournament and is very much constant mix-ups and a lot of mobility. I mean, look, Homelander's going to land a hit. He's going to knock you down. It's a guess between command grab, overhead, low, and more.
And he took you to the corner as well.
Oh, yeah, let's not forget the corner carry.
All the way. Breaking your neck as well, and here we go. Homelander, no, wanted to go for a setup early, did Sonic, and finds the mark. This is a character that so far in this tournament has taken health bars in the quickest time possible.
All right, keeping the combo rolling. Oh, drop the combo though, Javier. There was a chance to finish. I mean, the bulk of the damage was done. Now, this is a mix-up. This is a scary situation. Scorpion escapes. God. However, he doesn't escape with damage. I mean, at least he's not getting hit by that over and over again. But
I was about to say, at what cost? His bar, Sonic Fox building it infinitely, still has full bar themselves. Great duck on the laser. Oh, but avoids the glaive. The second hit at least doesn't get a conversion for Sonic. He's in full control right now. Trying to laser beam away the rest of the health bar of Javier. Needs to close the gap.
Oh, hang on a minute. Chameleon took the hit. Oh, that punish. I mean, it's no wonder Javier was hesitant to throw a spear, because clearly there's a full combo punish there.
Which possible idea is to use Chameleon to kind of body block a hit, a laser, and then do spear, but you're right. It's that flight that can come at any time. Homelander can give you the business quick from downtown. That flight and flight cancel, no joke, ladies and gentlemen. It's why he is so feared and talked about coming in to EVO this year. Everyone thought it was just going to be Homelander's top 6, so shoutouts to the competition. We've only got the one so far in Sonic.
You'll notice as well, Javier's not using meter on any of his combos here. You can tell how much he's valuing the breaker, the utility of that. Even now, he's taken these combos and he's only just spent a bar to make sure that he can put himself in this guaranteed situation. It's Javier. Never forget about the EX Hellfire. Never.
Fight.
And that's one of the things that separates him. Like you were saying earlier about every other Scorpion players, he uses everything. So knowledgeable and is the best Scorpion in this game on planet Earth.
Wow, Fox made a brave call out. Ate that forward 3-4, that double mid.
Guess right on the low, but gets command grabbed anyway. The mix-ups are coming from Homelander. Milklander on deck, baby.
What's it going to be? What's the mix? The defensive Melina! Javier with the knowledge! Intercepted! And escapes the corner. What a victory. Uh-oh, Fox pressed the button. There's no meter yet. We only just built it.
This is going to be it. It's his death into the Demon Dash, and that's going to be a 359. Javier's on the board. Sonic with the recognition that we are in a set already.
By the way, I'm pretty sure Javier is actually wearing a Scorpion
shirt. And how
sexy
is that shirt?
He bought that at the MK1 booth at EVO.
Guys, if you want that shirt, it's here.
He literally saw the shirt and went, you know what, I'm going to wear that tomorrow. Shout out to Ultimate MK3 Scorpion.
Yeah, WB has a booth here. You guys want to check it out if you guys are here at EVO? Great merch there for Mortal Kombat. That classic Scorpion. I hate to say it, probably the best one out there. It's incredible.
You're a Scorpion hater. You're in the wrong place for that, mate. Anti-air. Sonic Fox now. A knockdown. Does with the mid. Javier, this is a scary situation. Very much so. And there's Katana. you have to be paying so much attention to what disguise Chameleon has, because the command grab only really combos with the Katana fan lift.
Oh my goodness. Hey! Javier just going to accept his fate in that round right there. No resources spent from either of them. Sonic just putting on a display of the raw power of the V that's flowing through Homelander's veins here in Mortal Kombat.
Scorpion thinking, wait, mate, can I have a little bit of that V?
Yeah, give me some of that, man. I want that juice. Some of that blue liquid.
There's that armor. Interruption. Javier, once again, have to be careful with his resources. Come on, grab out of nowhere. That is the threat of Homelander, my friends. It's more than a 50-50. There's so much more to it.
Oh, big reward off the wake-up risk. Got the outside switches. Hellfire was interrupted, though. Here comes the pressure teleport. Put himself in the back of the wall of seats. Comes back to bite him. Oh, just swings a 2-1. Off the meter is Sonic.
I love that hit confirm from Javier, too. Opted to, again, that command grab. It's been the bane of his existence.
After a down one, he's got it all.
Man can only be ready for so much. Oh!
Oh, the anti-air clobber knocker, he's getting crazy. Sonic showing the capabilities of Homelander.
Oh no. Yeah, thank you, production. Thank you. We just got to Sonic Fox.
we got the Sonic Fox one instead.
Oh, no!
Yeah.
Oh, Fox, we just cut away from it. Stop it!
Yes!
Oh my god.
Stay hydrated!
Yo, I'm so big into hydration.
One of the keys to being a great Mortal Kombat player is staying hydrated. If you guys watch Final Kombat, if you watched EVO, all the players taking massive gulps in between the matches. Big gulps. One of the keys to victory in Mortal Kombat.
Sip that water.
Gatorade. Big pickup.
What are you talking about? Rain's not here. Oh, the interruption. No fan lift for you. Wake up ball roll though. Molina. Now, Javier spends even more. Not necessarily for the damage, but more to put us back to mid-screen as much as possible.
Ooh, playing hard to get. Psych! Midward command grab. You build space just for him to close it into a mix-up. The Homelander special.
A bit of a risky break there from Javier, though, because now he's got nothing to deal with the pressure! No armor to escape, and that is going to put you in a horrible situation with not even 10% health remaining.
Scary. No meter 2. Sonic hasn't had to spend meter for any of the combos this entire time. Look at the damage. Not a bar spent, a break of the neck, and you're back to getting mixed.
Every time Javier finally lands a hit as well, Fox just has a breaker. So much, if all of this is meterless damage, which means that Fox always can escape damage should they get a hit themselves.
That's some lethal power in this game. The walk down under the low, and that Yoshirobe for the breaker comes a drop from Sonic. Wait a second. If you believe in magic, now is the time. Send some spirit energy Javier's way. The goal's up. It can only evade some lasers right now. You need to watch out for that dash, that demonic speed of Homelanders.
As dire as things look, though, Javier has come back from worse. But the down one and the lightning fast reaction from the not so young anymore Sonic Fox. Wild to think that Fox was once upon a time, you know, that new generation of Mortal Kombat, of NetherRealm, of the FGC.
Come to think of it, I've never really thought of Sonic as like a veteran.
But they absolutely are.
Absolutely.
They're more of a veteran than most players that we have in the scene right now. How wild is that? Now, I did speak to Javier before. I think we've gone back to character select. I believe there might have been a cameo change because it's been either Chameleon or the Jax cameo. And I have a feeling, and he has done it. Javier has gone in with Jax.
Yes!
Is this going to give us a different style? Is it even going to work? Because Homelander, it's a matter of don't get hit. You can't even do Jax if you're getting hit the whole time.
Yeah, it's one of the things that is, you know, it seems to be a key to this team.
Oh,
that is
no.
Scorpion Jax. Oh, no, is that you have to have the health lead. Of course, Homelander's going to float over the Jax bounds. But you kind of need a health lead for these trades that you're going to see that are guaranteed. These ones right here, the spin into the Jax ground pound. Even though Javier, I noticed earlier in the tournament, is still unafraid to go for them with a health deficit just because it's guaranteed way to get a trade. Look at this, boom! He's only taking a little bit of health. Look at the top left, and look how much Sonic takes. The Fall Squad gonna be about the only way, and that was gorgeous!
What a punish! Knew that Jax wasn't going to be available for that. Wake up buttons, and Fox eats it. Instant telly. Lovely throw tech there from Sonic Fox. No Jax available. Oh, made a call. Made a call out. Javier must have expected some sort of grab. That was just a pure mid from Sonic Fox, but they are on match point now. Fox happy to take the hit because honestly, taking the hit might be more beneficial than blocking, because blocking might do more damage in the long run.
We saw in the mirror that was MK Javier versus Mike Cherlinsky. Mike actually figured it out as the set went that if you take the last hit of the spear spin, you actually avoid the Jax round on.
Absolutely.
Which is less damage.
And let's not forget the fact that in first round, Fox actually comboed off the Jax ground pound. Bit of a team kill there from Jax. Plus frames and a full combo now. Sonic Fox.
Jax comes in and wants to pound someone. It doesn't matter who.
He's coming in whether they like it or not. Oh, the pressure in the corner. Too great. And that is now going to be Sonic Fox in winners finals facing off against Zeus. Mutual respect here, a lot of appreciation, I think. Javier now losers bracket. One last chance. Is Scorpion going to go even further? We'll have to wait
time
and see.
will tell, but gotta give credit where credit is due to be in this position, right? With the character Homelander.
I can't believe we are unironically saying these things. Oh yeah, Homelander, winners finals at EVO. At Combo Breaker, we had Omni-Man beating up John Cena. I mean, what's going on?
We had Peacemaker beating up everyone at Final Combat. Yeah, it's been pretty great here at Mortal Kombat, these guest characters that have been, you know, swimming in the deep end of competitive play.
Well, we have a lot to talk about. Let's take a look at these highlights presented by PlayStation Tournaments. This was a cool matchup. You know, Javier was able to get that first one, but it was the mix-ups that proved to be problematic. And I mean, that's just the nature of Homelander in this game. Those of you that might be familiar with the original Injustice, that was the game that sort of put Sonic Fox on the map. Fox has consistently made a comparison between Homelander in this game and Batgirl in that. The reason I'm bringing that up is because Batgirl at Injustice has a history with Evo, the championship character of the second year. She's non-stop mix-ups, restands, guessing games, layers upon layers. It's been a while since I've had a character like that in Mortal Kombat, and Homelander definitely takes the cake.
You ain't lying, and when you get to taking that big chunk right there. Again, one of the keys to Sonic's victory, staying hydrated, especially in this Vegas heat. It's over 100,242 degrees here in Vegas.
Warm.
Stay hydrated, drink some water out there, guys. Seriously, I mean that.
We're doing it too. We've got water bottles to the left and right, but you're not allowed to see them.
That's right.
How about that? A little bit of behind the scenes there, mate. Now, I think we're going to be going for a break here, so when we come back,
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
All right, so getting focused with Zenny. As you can see on the bottom of your screen here, we're having a little bit of a behind the scenes between players, waiting for their matchups, taking the time that they need before they have to jump up on this stage and play in front of all you lovely
Huge shout outs.
people.
That is the father of the Chilean twins right there on the left,
On the
walking
left.
off camera. Massive shout out to that man. Has been traveling with the twins themselves. Very supportive dad here in the Mortal Kombat community. One of the awesome storylines. You also see Mighty Unjust back there. One of the other players, Too Easy. There's MK Javier close up. They're back there staying warm, staying hot here. And huge shout outs to Zenny, one of the sponsors here at Evo. I'm actually wearing some Zenny aviators. Appreciate it, guys. They are very nice. Much appreciated. Let's set up this next match. It is going to be MK Javier once more. And the Mighty Unjust down here. Also setting up another big one, Nicolas and Dialogue. I know people out there that know of Dialogue are ready to see that one.
So the thing is, there is so much to talk about in every match that we have left. So up next we have, well, we have Mighty Unjust versus MK Javier. That's going to be another Homelander match that Javier's going to have to conquer.
Oh, we're actually
Before
going...
we do that, though, we're going to go on to the bottom side of that bracket, and we get to see Dialogue. Now, Dialogue, those of you that have been watching recent Mortal Kombat probably know him quite well. At least he's sitting on this chair instead. General Xiao has been the main through and through, and he is just... You talk about players that play from the heart.
From the chest with this man.
That's Dialogue, 1,000%.
And I hope you all are hungry, because on the menu tonight is General Xiao's chicken.
I mean,
and here we go.
You know that's what Baraka's eyeing up. He's trying to feed the boys.
He's looking at Xiao right now like a tasty treat. It's actually canon.
Now there's that hit confirmed from Dialogue. One thing about General Xiao, man just dumps out damage.
And
when a double flawless block.
And when he dumps out the damage, right, he puts that axe on the ground. And when that axe is on the ground, General Xiao becomes an entirely different monster. When he's axeless, he's bullying you with big advancing plus frame pressure.
I've honestly, always said that General Xiao's pretty much like a 3D MK character. Man's got a hand-to-hand stance and a weapon stance.
It's great. He's playing Deadly Alliance. Everyone else is playing Mortal Kombat 1.
Technically Armageddon, because that had one of each. Oh, there's the confirm.
Oh.
And that's now going to be Dialogue taking that first round. And I mean, it's confidence. That's what Dialogue always plays. He fears nobody.
None whatsoever. You see it when he's on the stage. Can take it to anyone. There's a big pickup. Almost too early with that 2-2. But the axe still hit. And another conversion in a stand forward. Not ready for the slam. That's a quick overhead low. And breaks just before the command grab. Added on some juicy damage to the end of that stand underneath with the blades. But another 2-2 finds the mark. And that's going to be all she wrote. GG's. It's going to be 1-0 and Dialogue.
I actually looked at the player cam before we cut to it. He gave Nicolas such a cheeky look after those bags.
There is no one that is playing more mind games on a stage right now in Mortal Kombat than Dialogue.
No one's ever disrespected the twins. That's like an absolute first. You've got to be an evil man. They're so lovely.
He's sending messages to you. He's talking to himself in the middle of the set. He's riling himself up. He's his own coach out there, Ketchup. That's a man possessed.
Oh, yeah. If there's anyone out there that needs no coach, the Dialogue's the one. Let's not forget that sweep in hand-to-hand. That is going to be plus on block. Kano does cause a bit of an even trade there in the damage department. Dialogue just so confidently always walking the opponent down.
And he's one of the few Xiaos that will just kind of put out the axe raw onto the ground to put himself in that axeless variation of himself, right? Great block on the overhead, only in the Chameleon Katana. Will that extend? 1-2 hits. No meter for Nicolas now. And there's the snipe with the Melina, and it's gonna convert. What a setup. So lethal is that low slam. It's so slow, you have all day to react to it, so you do react to it, and you jump.
Everything in your being wants to jump. You see it, and that's all you want to do, and then Melina out of nowhere just goes boom.
That's one of my favorite trap cards in the game right there.
Here we go again. The triple launcher. Oh, and we've gone into axe mode. Letting it rock. Good defense there. Holds those Kano knives for the pressure. Keeps it nice and safe. Opts not to go for the armor. You would have just traded with Kano knives. Overhead!
No bar now. Next hit will do it for Dialogue. Trying to set up a whip punish the back one, not there. The second 2 hits, everything working.
That's two separate times this game could have been over, but he did not believe, didn't commit.
Nicolas doesn't have any meter here, though. See, he needs a lot of damage.
Even still, Nicolas has no meter. Even after this block string, we've only just built a bar. Looking for the possible counter poke with the sweep. And that's going to be a fatal blow. Now, General Xiao does have a little bit more health than other characters, so I mean, on top of the fact that Baraka's fatal blow is less.
Look at him.
I mean, yeah, he's a bit muscly. He throws the axe down and just brings out 2 more weapons. Pex.
Hey, what a comeback, Nicolas!
All of that came down to one whiff sweep from Dialogue. The capitalization, Nicolas, optimal interruption.
You've seen people blow up that special of Baraka's early with the armor consistently. Rewind doing the same in this matchup. That was Baraka Xiao.
Again, Dialogue decided it's not worth going for the armor there. There is really a time, even though you can armor things every time, doesn't necessarily mean you should. And Dialogue's always looking for the magic moment. Double flawless box plus on block. Actually, no, punish. That must have just been dealt with. I wonder if the flawless block had something to do with that. Oh, too early on the overhead.
It wasn't active in time.
Yep.
You saw the X go through him. No hit marker at all. Into the corner you go, big boy, eating some Kanos. The low doesn't work.
The cold can of Kano Cola. All right, the confirm now. Dialogue, Ender. Has to watch out for the fact that we have fully locked and loaded Kano. Oh wait, no, we're extending. We're continuing.
Ain't over yet, and now he's axeless.
Micro knock!
Immediately after the overhead, this is nasty, but he drops it. I think he could have ended it with Fatal Blow before the breaker, but now it's giving Nicolas all the turn to throw. He went for the neck, and that's going to be the game.
Absolutely.
Unbelievable.
100% Dialogue was just looking for that single button, Fatal Blow, just did it too early.
Yep.
That's all it was. But has no choice now but to forget about it and move on. You can't be reeling over those drops, otherwise the rest of the match may as well be gone.
That's right. It's just one of those curses to Xiao. You try your best to do your normal on the first possible frame because it's so slow. You have to give yourself that time. Unfortunate. There's the katana lift, which is so good when you're doing it in block strings because you don't think that a single hand or that single fan is going to hit twice, but it does. And so when you think that someone's going to reversal armor, it can shatter. What are these flawless blocks right now?
That's incredible.
Are they robots out there?
I mean, they may as well be. When you look at the execution of Nicolas and Scorpion Prox, it's like you can't program a computer to do it better.
How did they get through the metal detector here? That's what I want to know.
Beats me. We intercept, bypass Kano!
And from down, that was so far away, that first of the overhead connecting. Forcing him off the bar once more, and that was so scary again.
We live, but we are in danger. Chip territory. It's not the last round, so last breath doesn't apply. The brave advance there from Nicolas and is able to do it, but a close call. Dialogue. You can still see the focus. Oh, just a raw back 3. Must have tried to go for a micro duck.
And guys, Dialogue never out of it. If you saw the set earlier, it's only in this position. Took Sonic to a game 5, almost reversed 3-0. So leads never safe against this man. Always adapting, always thinking. I think tried to armor right there. A little too early on that second hit. It's a juicy back throw. That's a good knockdown for Xiao.
Trying to call out maybe a jump there from Nicolas. He went for the upwards glaive. Interruption again, and Kano once again a little bit too late on the party. Anti-air, up block. And now Dialogue will spend that second bar that he's holding on to. Going for it and just letting it rock though. That's either a specific setup or he's just not going for the extension.
Yeah, maybe it's just dropped input. Oh, that's it. Time is Xiao. Fatal Blow's in play. He's going for the spark of death. Yes, light it up.
Oh yeah, we're going straight into character select.
All right, now here's Dialogue, doing the patented Dialogue. He's coaching himself right now. That's how he gets back in.
You have a lot to consider. Because something we didn't even mention that's probably kind of obvious at this point, losers bracket. If you lose this, you're out.
You're done, you're dusted. Still collecting a decent chunk of the 30K prize pool here at EVO. Hefty.
I mean, all of these players, they're going to be happy with this top 6 finish. However, that's never the end result, right? Because if you've got this far, you have what it takes to go all the way. And they want to go all the way.
Nicolas immediately denying some corner pressure from Dialogue, who needs it right now. As the deficit he's facing. These forward dashes into the post. Wow, hits a home run with the back 2, and here we go. All right, that's going to be big old damage, and he's staying axeless as well, but bold of Nicolas to challenge with the buttons, and that is just a stand 2 clobber knocker coming in from Xiao.
I swear those punch sound effects are even louder than the standard
They
ones
are.
as well. The size of man's arms. Now, a crossover though. A flip of momentum. Nicolas now. Dialog's back to the corner. The plus frames of those KO9s! Big call out again! Ugh!
No follow-up again, but that's cool conversion off of just the one stand 2. That's from the damage that he lost on the drop. Needs to throw another neck chomp. And this is also the back throws of both these characters giving great knockdowns.
Importantly, we were able to hit Kano, so he's not going to start regenerating for 6 seconds. And you can't break! Kano's out of play! Big down 4. Staggering that pressure. Back to back. Looking for it. There it is. Forces the breaker, Nicolas. Last chance in this match. No confirm!
Dialog getting scary. This forward movement right now. He's got to turn here, and he went for the biggest risk possible with the overhead. Puts up the glow, and it's going to get sparked. No, he had time to block! Are you kidding me?
I am so confused right now! But we are going into, I mean, what everyone wants to see. Final game! Now, crowd, if you want Dialog to take this, you gotta make some noise!
And if you want Nicolas to take it, make some noise!
We should have done it the other way. There's more Americans in this crowd.
Oh, people also love that big damage Xiao, baby. Dialog making some big fans out there. He's got to get out of this corner, though. The Queen not impressed back there with the performance so far, the General. She sent out her best to fight in this one.
We're betting on it. We're betting on it.
He's getting beaten up by a Merchant right now.
General Xiao, man, you can't let him do you like this. Match point for Nicolas. Dialog, the last lifeline. It's now or never.
This is a great start. No Molina toss. Almost knew he was going to fall for it. Just get the reserve. The big micro duck, Nicolas. Sending a message here. Still no breaks, so it's guaranteed.
Oh, wow. Watch out for the extra chip damage. That damage over time was going to be added there. Makes your chip so much better for Baraka.
He still bled for quite some time. The down one got him out. No conversion of the 2. The back throw, though. No Katana to convert. Just going to get the great positioning here. Trying to get a neutral jump read. This is getting Dialog a lot of mileage.
Interruption!
Gorgeous.
Nicolas was so ready.
He has blown up so many chameleon calls on block in a multitude of matches in this tournament so far. So good.
It's a huge part of the matchup. Chameleon's in the meta. There's going to be a lot of glaives. It's not always true. All right, the flawless block. That's so huge for Dialog. Shuts down the meat again. Lovely block on the overhead. And now General Xiao fighting back.
And all this is one secret. He went for the king. He went for the win right there. And it's a beautiful block. The pushback not going to save him. And it is going to be Nicolas taking it 3-2, sending Dialog home here at EVO. And the run will continue.
Bet it all on the advancing low fatal blow, and we'd actually seen that win quite a few games this weekend, but
that
not
was
now.
the sequence right there, is that Xiao can just take 700 to 800 health just like that. One hit, one mix-up in the fatal. He went for the victory. You got to respect that. He went and said it with his chest. It's how he plays. Taking a bow to everyone here. Dialog, ladies and gentlemen.
Shout-outs to Dialog. Oh, no. No. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Keeping it safe from the grasp of General Xiao.
Someone's holding Jabali back right now from spearing Dialog off the stage when he gets close to the chairs. It's incredible.
I wouldn't want to pay that out to the insurance, you know what I'm saying? How do you explain an injury like that?
Not a Herman Miller. Not a Herman Miller. But anyways, guys, that was our first losers match here in the top 6 of Mortal Kombat. We got another one coming up. It's going to be Javier retaking the stage, the Scorpion, and our first showing in this top 6 of the mighty Unjust.
So let's take a look at our current highlights here, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. And that matchup was super good. I mean, Dialog was playing 200% right off to the beginning of things, but I think it's just calm composure from Nicolas. There's so many instances where he made those just minute decisions that against General Xiao, they carry some risks. He's doing so much damage. He is putting you in such a blender. He's one of the true characters that man has like MKX mix-ups.
Oh, yeah.
Unseeable overhead, unseeable low, loopable damage, crazy weird setup with the right cameo. And Nicolas was still thinking, you know what? I'm going to go for a micro duck here.
Yep, I'm going to go for a micro duck here. I'm just going to swing here on block. Oh, you did your string in a Jade Glaive. Thank you for the punish. I appreciate that. That's just on him making the right decision and making the bold decision in that pressure coming from Dialogue that other people can just crumble to. So got to give credit where credit's due. Nicolas surviving. He's going to be in semifinals, back into the top, what would be 4 here.
We're getting there. We are 1 game away from it. And we are about to find out between MK Javier and the Mighty Unjust just who that's going to be. Javier, there is a chance that he's going to get double eliminated by Homelander. I think man's going to go home and never watch The Boys again, to be honest with you. But who knows? Maybe he's going to get the win.
Maybe he'll watch The Boys for the power-up.
True, actually. He needs to study the matchup.
I don't know about you, but in the last season, I thought Homelander got a buff.
So as you can see before you, there were some rather major victories for MK Javier to get in here. The most notable being, it says 3-2 versus Scorpion Prox. That was a reverse sweep. Javier was 2-0 down. Whatever it was that allowed him to figure things out, he took the next 3 and punched his ticket into winner's side top 6.
And look at before that, it was just a slaughter to get into the top 24.
Not even a game,
I hate to put it that way, but it really was. Even running into one of my favorite matches was Javier versus Mike Terlinsky in the Scorpion Mirror of the Century. It was awesome. All 3 games down to the wire last hit. It was just Javier being really strong. And then here is the Mighty Unjust run. Also, no slash, look at those 3-0 victories on the way to top 24 as well. Absolute domination.
These are some like ridiculous
No, what, are you kidding me?
opponents.
Over J-Chan, Dexy, Hayate, and Enzo back-to-back. Enzo, one of the biggest surprises of this Mortal Kombat tournament. Top 24 winner's side with Quan from down there in Texas, making some big noise here. Massive shout-outs. And then falling to Zeus, and then taking it over Rewind to get into this top 6.
Now, Mighty Unjust is the kind of player that does not care what you think. Like, Unjust has been a master of the roster in games like MK11, and in MK1 has gone, look, I'm going to play the characters that are good. I'm here for tournaments. I know I have what it takes to place. I'm going to pick the characters that are good, and that's that. It was Peacemaker before, with a very impressive showing at Final Combat, securing that final top 8 at the World Championships, and has understandably made the choice to go to Homelander. Is that going to be enough, however, to conquer? And we start off immediately. Unjust absolutely noticed that Fox hit 1 million command grabs. Yeah, tried it straight away.
I can't believe it's called out by Javier immediately. No one ready for that advancing command grab yet in Mortal Kombat 1. There's just not that existing until Homelander hit the screen. Double mid-check, and you know that Javier's got some mind games behind that as well. Also cancel into the Molina. Big hit here. Gonna keep this meterless. No.
That's actually a very, very brave breaker. Unjust needs to believe in these mix-ups. That's going to become a lot harder, though, now you've just been hit by a grab. We're bordering on about 10% life left, and this grab's definitely going to steal it. You have to watch out for various moves to chip, and that is going to be death spin. Javier, 1 round up here. I do wonder about the kind of difference in playstyles. Fox was all-out aggression non-stop. Unjust has been a little bit more reserved.
Yeah, and it's actually been Javier who's been the aggressor, and shocking me with the health lead, it was Javier who just stayed aggressive in that first round. Well, that pace corner match, I can't believe that was a down 2 attempt. The laser, the float shenanigans are coming. It's all about a down 1. You saw the mind games that can be played there as well with another jump kick that can follow it up. Now you see one of the things that makes Scorpion really good just on the ground is the grounded range that he has on that stand 2. Can be very annoying. He's got advancement behind it. We were talking about the knee earlier as well. Interrupts Jade, likes to trade. Javier said so pretty right now.
This is what Javier does. Now, there's definitely people out there that Javier might not actually be a particularly popular player because his style is extremely slow and reserved. And a huge part of that is because that's kind of the playstyle that Scorpion has. He's very hit and run, he's extremely ranged, you have to pick your moments, you have to play on that reactionary, on like weird teleport situations. But a lot of your game is spent at range looking for something to react to. Javier has mastered that style because his favorite character demands it.
What's the point? And he's been on this for a long time. He's had this play style for a long time across a multitude of games. Back to the corner we go. And he's putting Homelander in a situation here. He needs some milk.
We're going to extend with our ban lift just for that little bit of extra damage. Chance to escape the corner too. And this is it. Mid-screen, this is where Javier wants to be.
Oh! Giving a gift, there's Mighty Unjust, the short-range glaive. Getting the hit, finally getting the full extension to the corner. And breaking the neck. It was low, and even read the high afterwards. Get that kick out of here. And the less risky throw with the forward throw right there. Harder to tech as well, and this has all been Javier, shockingly. Facing the big threat that has been Homelander in this.
And there's the anti-air once more. That's been consistent. The safe jump. Looking for a confirm, doesn't find it. Again, looking for the jump in. Now, you're not going to get a combo there or any damage for Scorpion, but you are escaping the situation at least. Whiff punish! And Mighty Unjust will absolutely have to break.
Loads of recovery on those lasers from Homelander. But that one not so much.
Wait, we have Katana. That's a combo? Yes, it is. Here comes Scorpion. Now it's going to scale because it's from a throw. But we're regenerating that cameo gauge. We're getting a bit of meter. The low again. Javier's defense has been pretty on point. And gets the interruption.
Glaive coming to save him. No! Did that one into the overhead works this time. Unjust not going to be enough for the kill. That's going to be one mix here. And with Chameleon available, I'm petrified. It's just going to be the straight kick to the face. The boots of Homelander have been bloodied tonight, that's for sure.
And no doubt there's going to be plenty more blood to spill. This is Mortal Kombat 1. This is EVO. We have a lot more games to go. Even in this series, Javier, if he wins this round, 2-0 up. Job will not be done, but it's going to be a nice little buffer to have. However, Mighty Unjust, if we equalize and become 1-1, I mean, anybody's game. There's the mid again. That defense from Javier has been pretty on it. The delayed mid. Kind of have to look for that for Scorpion. Grabs are so paramount to the character's game plan that the forward 3-4, the double mid that you can confirm, becomes very important. Saved by Katana, but then intercepted by Homelander again.
Just a throw. Back to the sky you go. Giving Homelander plenty of time to pop off to the camera. And calls out the J-Glaive. I love these high-level decisions against Chameleon that you see and players finding this late in the game.
Javier is not afraid to take a few of those extended, like, you know, kick into float, because when he finds his opening, it's a full combo. Oh, the back three. So brutal and reset into the command grab. Unjust with the perfect sequence to get that first win. And once again, look away. I hate that I have to look at this every time!
He needs it!
I don't want it.
He does.
It's disgusting.
1-1.
Shout out to the animators at NRS that had to no doubt study that frame by frame.
He can't do what he's doing right now, Ketchup, without it.
No, he needs it. Unironically, man needs it. All right, forward three. Again, the backup. Didn't want to overcommit though, just in case that didn't hit its mark. We're gonna have to take the 3 hit for what it is. Now how, yeah, 2-1 hit confirmed. Now Unjust does go in for the breaker. Okay, a good choice. Back to even Stevens. Let's not forget, Homelander can be very breaker happy because so much of his damage just doesn't cost anything.
Great double jumps against the glaive. One of the universal answers to it is jump back. Scope.
That is something that Javier has been having trouble with all top 6 long. And the meaty mid, Javier must have been calling out something and made the wrong call. Get out of here.
Getting a trade. Great snipe with the Chameleon though. Oh, now range of the low. One of the most lethal things to Homelander's toolkit. That low standing laser. So far, so confirmable. Immediate pressure anyway. Gonna be safe off the dash. And Javier's been very heavy on his double cameo usage with that Jade Glaive. Put himself in this position that's just given Mighty Unjust his turn and put the cameo on cooldown. Wait, got a side switch, a little bit of a gift from Unjust.
That was a massive call out from Javier. Let's not forget all these many mix-up options that if you are going to neutral duck Homelander, you're playing a scary game, but one that seems to be good for Javier. Capitalizes, Unjust, chooses to break near the end. You're still rather confident in this. There's the down one. There's the double, okay. Hit number 1 to come back. What's it going to be?
Oh, he might only need one more with his fatal.
Oh, too early! Too early on the low, Aqua, and that is a clean punish. Beautiful. From the Spanish Scorpion, looking to keep himself alive in the set.
Only the
1 round each.
The slight delay saving him there through the active frames of the laser. He's dealing with some more from full screen. He's alive and breathing. The big checks. They're double glaving again and takes the risk of the throw. Gonna pay the iron price for it.
Javier's not afraid. He's not afraid to establish the throw, but man, the punish of a successful duck hurts.
Man, I've seen the most American resets from Homelander in this tournament today. The slight drops in the corner, which can be character specific. Into the repick up because there's gonna be a mix-up coming afterwards anyway.
Javier doesn't want to overextend. One wrong hit, you're gonna get put into a guessing game that could lose the match. We are back to a distance now. Spear is gonna be safe from full screen. Spear at a moment's notice. We all get hit by it.
You breathe wrong and that thing finds its mark.
Oh! The low.
No commitment on first.
For it. Oh no! That's going to be the game for sure. Goes for a low poke. By that point, the glaive was already coming back. And it's fatal blow time. 2-1 now to the mighty Unjust. Just needs one more game to stay alive.
Getting planted like a tree. 2-1. Mighty Unjust. And will it only be this Homelander that has been the thorn in Javier's side at EVO?
Well, I do wonder what we're doing. We're going for a rematch. Yes, we are. Javier not interested in Jax for this one. I think acknowledging really that the added range of Chameleon is helping so much in this matchup. So it's kind of hard to trade it away, especially like for Homelander in particular. Let's see if it's going to be enough here. Javier. This is the range that he will be the most confident. Even if he is up close, he's having to try and establish. You get within close range, you get within float distance, mix-up distance, forward 4, down 4, you name it.
And Unjust has been using that command grab like magic in a Tolkien novel, just so sparingly when it's needed most, and it works every single time.
Confirmed. We need to see if this is going to be enough. Unjust does go for the breaker, waits for the corner. Quite smart stuff there.
Oh, great punish on the teleport as well. Unjust, what command he's got here is Jay Glavon. Wake up. He's trying to mess up the wake up. He's slowed all over the place. He doesn't even know what's going on right now. There's some crazy shenanigans happening.
Javier made a hard call out. He went for a wake up jump overhead. It's the roll for you, mate. Oh, the round.
No bar needed either. 3 bars to his name. Around the board, Javier stays alive in this one. Looking to heat things up. Wow, the teleport float into teleport.
Mate, I've seen enough Javier to be surprised by no teleport combos. He has it on lock. A little bit of extra chip. The double glaive, the spear to boot. Lets the whole string go. Now back into it. And the bait! Good call out there from Mighty Unjust. That's why it's such a scary mix-up. It's not really a huge risk for Homelander, especially seeing as that dash normally whiffs anyway. And there's a confirm, the breaker from Javier. Still confident, did not commit on the standing 2. All right, what's it gonna be? This is scary, we have no meter, EX low! And that's a launch! Match point.
First time using it in this set, putting himself on a match point. So sparingly used. That special move of Homelander's, which is also cancelable, so you can fake a low in their face and then continue some pressure. Big hit.
Taste of your own medicine there, Unjust. That glaive trade is how he won the last match. Up block! That's going to be a good punish, and it's not just the damage now, it's the damage that's to come. What's the mix?
How crazy is it to still have your up block loaded after the avoidance of the Hellfire and no fear, just looked at everything happening in front of him, saw the Melina, still went for the low, got the damage in his small Amity just right now.
Wait a minute!
A savage swing by Javier's gonna get some damage though. Gonna be a side switch. It's just gonna be some damage. Cashing out.
I agree with this. Now Scorpion's fatal blow is kind of slow. He's gonna spend it now, get himself a bucket load of damage, and importantly, get the Chameleon recharged all the way.
The Scorpionheimer! Big stuff there. Yeah, even up now. Ooh. You saw him, I think, attempt the glow right there.
No confirm! No confirm! That could have been the game!
He says, come on, come downtown. It was the command grab. That was the thorn in his side throughout the set. He just comes in from downtown and takes it Unjust in a tight one. Javier will fall this Evo, but what a run to still get this top 6. Wow.
It's unfortunate how it ended. Javier hit the 2-1. There was a spear just waiting to be confirmed, and he just missed it. And importantly, Mighty Unjust took full advantage of that drop and kept himself composed to stay in this tournament. So, 2 Homelanders in the top 4, but only one of them has a chance to, well, not a chance to win, can win.
But they do have a chance to meet up, and we will have to see how the story unfolds throughout this top 4. But that was kind of the biggest, possibly the biggest storyline coming into EVO, was how dominant was Homelander going to be. I feel like we do see the strength, but dominant,
it's kind of
that's probably not the word.
When we're looking at this caliber, it really has been only Unjust and Sonic Fox. And Unjust was already doing this with Peacemaker beforehand and has just gone to a new, strong character. Sonic Fox with the Homelander, more so I would say leading the charge and kind of innovating that style because the mix-ups and the floats and everything else is very reminiscent of what Sonic Fox likes to do. But overall, I think this top 6 in general, we've seen a really nice amount of different characters. And obviously next week we have the release of Takeda, Farah, we have the balance patch that's dropping. So there's a lot to consider, and this is going to be the final major tournament on the version as we know it. So who's going to be that final tournament victor remains to be seen.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at some replays from that one, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. This was awesome. Some Scorpion play in top 16 here at EVO. The classic character from the beginning, 1992, established. Off to a strong start too. Look up here, 1-0, riding a huge wave of momentum. This was a tsunami of momentum in Javier's favor that Unjust just clutches out.
The big thing ultimately was just,
This is the clap reset?
Yep. And we just mix it up. Oh, it's the danger. It's the layers upon layers of the Homelander offense. And I think really, there are only a couple of cameos that are giving him that much layers. Being able to combo from the command grab is such a major tool. And we see Janet can do it, Chameleon can do it. Not a lot of others.
We just saw 3 clips in a row that were final hit, both under Fatal Blow. Could have gone either way. That's just how it is here at EVO. Incredible MK1 action. We're not done yet, but before we get in the next couple of matches, we're gonna take a quick break. And guys, thank you for watching MK here. We're gonna send you there, and we're gonna send you to AT&T, which is all about connecting the FGC. So let's get you connected to one of your favorite FGC personalities. Rewind in EVO Connections. If you're watching from the US, on Twitch, you can even play a special
Connections brought to you by AT&T. Vicious here on the floor again with a very, very special guest. Obviously, we've seen the themes, and we got ourselves another champion, 2018 EVO champion. Rewind, how you doing, man?
What's going on with you, bro?
In this very moment, here at EVO 2024, this is the very first time we're seeing Mortal Kombat 1. What do you have in store for the folks in terms of gameplay? And you think you can make that repeat happen?
I'm usually just gonna play my mains. I was rocking Li Mei, Shao Kahn, or General Shao, and Reiko. So far, this event got me to top 24 winners. I just need one more for top 6 tomorrow. The very first MK1 event at EVO. That's all I got in store. So.
Who are you excited to play the most in your bracket?
I gotta play Nicolas tomorrow, who was in the Grand Finals of Final Kombat with Sonic. And I'm actually currently up on him at EVO 2022. I sent him home. So this is actually the run back. I haven't played him since. It's been 2 years. So, and he's been wanting that run back for a long time now. And he's gotten a lot better. So probably Nicolas. Okay. Yeah.
Gotcha. That's pretty godlike. Looking forward to your journey, man. If there's anything you can look out for Mortal Kombat 1, it's definitely Rewind. In the meantime, let's get back to all the action here at Evolution 2024.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good gillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Rao to the North Star.
Drumroll, Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head, I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Excited.
Oh, yes.
Welcome back, everybody, to EVO 2024, where Mortal Kombat 1 continues. Let's take this opportunity to let you know you can get your hands on official EVO merchandise online at last. Go to shop.evo.gg, or if you are in this crowd, there is an EVO booth of which merch is available to purchase as well. Now, there are only 4 players left in this tournament. We are about to find out who is going to be winners finals. Sonic Fox from the United States or Zeus from Brazil.
I think this is a great representation of competitive Mortal Kombat across the world, because I would say that these 2 communities, US, Brazil, 2 of the strongest on planet Earth right now, they're being represented in winners finals. Here is the path to victory for Zeus in this tournament.
And this was an impressive path. I mean, I'm looking at some standout names here. I mean, Chico, no easy feat. Pulse 3-2, that was incredibly close. Taken out Beyond
Toxin, who's been on a tear lately, just given his character back in Ermac from back in the MKX days. He joined the MK community with Ermac. Great to see him putting on a performance as well. But yeah, Zeus, great 3-0 victory there. And Sonic running into some veterans as well on the way. Look at
one veteran to another. I see DJT in that list.
8.
The other players too. El Kakoi, 3-1.
Former EVO Mortal Kombat winner right there.
Actually was, yes. Yeah. Sonic Fox had to defeat DJT, another EVO champion.
Great stuff there. And then over El Kakui 3-1. And you saw against rival Dialogue 3-2. They first met at the very first tournament for Mortal Kombat 1. East Coast Throwdown, it was 3-2. They met again at Combo Breaker, 3-2 here, 3-2. That's one of the great rivalries in the game. But we're jumping into what could be a new one. It's winners finals time. Sonic versus Zeus. Make some noise out there, Evo.
Only one of these players is going to be winners side grand finals, and that is a hell of a comfort zone. Surprisingly, and I can't believe I'm saying this, Sonic Fox is playing Sindel. I was expecting 100% Homelander.
You want to talk about a comfort zone pick? It's going to be the Sindel from Sonic Fox, backed up by the Loud. That means Mix City from the Queen.
You are going to have a lot more range to work with. Fox themselves was on social media during this break saying, I didn't expect to see an Ashra in winners finals. I wonder if that kind of suggests maybe a character Homelander wasn't so hot in. Maybe it's a matchup Fox doesn't want to play. I don't know, so many potential.
Indeed. But there's plenty of time and plenty of space for Sonic to work with here in the winners finals.
But that's
the second life to the name wasn't an advantage to guarantee a follow-up, but still absolute nastiness coming down there. See that pressure from Zeus also so simple as well. Very non-competitive until the one time they'll finally break out like a down 1 special to try to catch you pressing. He's very conditional in his pressure. Great armor by Sonic.
Every armored reversal with Sindel doesn't do much damage, but it has such a long knockdown that the low hat charge becomes a very real possibility. Looking for the advancing buttons there, but Zeus was able to intercept. Good block there. Actually, I'm pretty sure the jump in actually whiffed. Zeus!
Oh no!
The combo that is on!
Unbelievable! What a heartbreaker!
That doesn't feel good. That don't feel good, mate.
Not at all.
I'm not feeling very good right now.
I'm not feeling good for him, about him. That's rough.
That's a bad miss.
That's a drop, and it is not a gift you want to give Sonic Fox. You only give Sonic 1, and it could be over.
However, if it's going to happen, let it happen right at the beginning so you can shake it off and play the rest of the set. Because now, a down 1 to steal a turn away, and the glaive to return. That low poker Fox. Weird trades at the moment, hard to say who benefits more. Whip punish and a breaker forced from Fox.
Setting up zoning with the Lao hat. Recognized that Zeus had got some good space away. Good follow to the jump in and make it hard to blockable. 3 chameleon pressure. It's conditioning Sonic a lot to block the low, so we'll see how this progresses. Great spacing on that 2-2.
Opts to keep the meter again is respecting the threat of breaker. Just, I want to be able to get out of a combo here. All right, there's that Jade Glow. Sonic Fox still sticking to the ranged options, but going for stuff that bypasses Glow, right? Like down 3, other buttons too. A big pickup there from Zeus, and oh, you thought I was done, mate? Nah, not even close.
Here she comes on. Slight miss there.
That's a punish.
Back to Sindels, and that'll be the round. Zeus tying us up. He's got some great resources down there as well. They both do 6 sticks of butter down there to play with. That's a whole lot of cholesterol.
Charged hat. Oh, that's the oldest Sindel trick in the book there. Do the low hat, expect them to jump, chase it down with your mid. I lost count of how many times I've been hit by that online. Back to this strong neutral game. Charged low hat. For those of you at home wondering what some of these like flicks are that Sindel has, she has the ability to regenerate her cameo meter faster than other characters. And with that Lao low hat, that's a big deal.
It basically turns into an Energizer Bunny coming back every couple of seconds. She's also got the ability to try to snap your own cameo as well, which is kind of on the rare side of things, but if Sonic were to make a read and knows when Chameleon's going to come out, could get snapped as well and take away your own cameo. I was going to say Chameleon, which is a cameo.
It's kind of just the double up there, like even there, right? The ability to recharge the cameo faster than it normally is, being able to chase down and steal the opponent's cameo for a short time. I mean, a lot of different utility. There's the meaty stuff. Katana Fanlip does escape, but not enough as Sonic Fox secures this game.
That would have been a different match if he would have got over the hair flip, would have had a punish on the other side, because, you know, Ashra could have two-tapped right there. The firepower's in the arsenal. But 1-0 Sonic, who's been in this position time and time again. It's Zeus, who's used to sitting on top of Mount Olympus. This is Sonic Fox's Mount Olympus, and you're challenging them right now.
It's definitely not easy for Fox at the moment, having to fight tooth and nail for it. I do just think, you know, this matchup in particular, Fox has played against so many different... Sindel's the most tournament practiced character that Sonic Fox has, right? If there's an individual matchup that they feel Sindel fits the bill for, you know they're going to pick it. Homelander be damned.
And so far, so far, so good. Time for the Lao hat not to be held out, which takes away the mind games. And sometimes you kind of want to do that against a Lao user. You want to get up into the Lao hat range and stay there, just so that they can't set it up, or don't feel like they can set it up. You want to pressure them.
Zeus finds a hit. You know that fatal blow. Oh, was waiting for it, looking for something, but Sonic Fox finds the hit first. And that's a round on the board here. Staying cool and collected. You must do at this level. The pressure can be insurmountable.
And if you've noticed, Zeus hasn't thrown a single overhead all night long.
I saw one from Zeus, and they went through each other because the opponent moved forward. It was like a repositioning less than a mix-up option. I think Zeus knows, right? We're offline. We block those. Why take the risk? Oh, combo conversion too. Sonic Fox finds it again. Knockdown, charge low hat, anti-air, doesn't quite get the scream.
The hair's a little too high right there. Nice block on the low. Sonic can change up the ender off that hair string, and there it is. There's the overhead.
Oh, where did that hit? I got no bloody idea.
What hit first? Lower the overhead. Catch it. Only the Elder Gods know. Fatal blow territory. The shot goes over the ether, though.
Oh, the counter poke armor! A huge risk, and a risk that pays off again for Sonic Fox. And that's going to be the first brutality.
Off with her head. Sonic sending a message with that one. And you ain't lying. What a risk there at the end to take it.
Just a sixth sense for when it's going to work. Fox has always had this element of unpredictability that's so hard to understand.
That's the Fox factor. That we've been seeing on display for quite some time. No stranger to it. Sometimes you just got to sit back and enjoy the ride, if I'm being honest with you. But this young man from Brazil, looking to defy the odds here. Can he defy the Sindel pressure? It's coming.
Being one of, if not the most successful player in Brazil, I cannot understate how much of a big deal that is. Brazil just oozes Mortal Kombat. The passion is just unbelievable. There's a confirm then. Zeus bends a bar, keeps it good. Goes for the jump in just to keep it. The counter poke there of the rising uppercut there, scouted by Fox. The jump in. Oh, the hat was still there to ruin the combo.
So many crazy trades. The hat there to save Sonic. Another position reversal. Try another one, Zeus all over the throw this time around. And Sonic trying to get out of dodge. Don't know what, but wasn't blocking that knee.
Zeus tried to go for a jump in just to be optimal on the round ender. Really wanted to put Fox on the other side, but either way, the round is the round. We'll take that regardless. And a nice little pickup there from Zeus. It's still possible, but my lord, you got to reverse sweep Sonic Fox, the world champ. That's a big ask.
He's using quite a character to do it with. Not a character that Sonic is used to seeing this stage in a tournament, right? Forced off breaker there. Zeus looking for a clean jump in, but that was some gorgeous movement from Sonic Fox. Dashing underneath the jump ins, it's some very high level stuff. It involves some very quick reactions, and you know Sonic's got them. Some big damage. His execution clean. Yes. She put herself in the corner to jump out. Didn't want to risk some kind of anti right there, just empty jumped. This is scary. Gonna force a far to blockable, and there it is! The longer you let anyone hold that Lao hat, the harder something's about to be.
Now, by the end of this combo, we're going to have most of the Lao low hat, and we are going to spend it. We released it early! Expected Zeus to jump. That is 100% what happened there, and it worked. Fox, one more clean hit. There's going to be match point. Zeus has to be so unbelievably careful right now. Fatal blow. Oh, if only we believed in that.
Oh, great avoidance there. Trying to get over both. They get up into the down 3 range. It's a flawless block. He's throwing the entire kitchen sink right now. It's under 10 seconds. The fatal blow is still in play, though. One swing of the sword, and it's over. And he just walked up into his face and went for it. The up block will take away all the block advantage and the pushback, thus getting the throw punish for Sonic. The reversal of the position. What a clean victory there. It's match point for Sonic for Grand Finals.
That fatal blow looked really random, but Fox was already kind of jumping a bit, sticking out some buttons. I feel like that was just, if you do anything but block at this moment, the fatal blow was going to work. And with 5 seconds left, you didn't have time to do anything else. You had to commit, but now match point down. Again, early release, Aqua, the early release!
Zeus trying to see the future and sees a hold coming, and guess what? Not in this timeline. Buddy of the mix is coming. Sonic tearing him up right now.
That has been 3 times in a row, and a psychic overhead matched by a just as psychic overhead wake up there from Zeus. The Melina trying to save the day.
Ooh, that was
we commit, but the breaker's ready.
Oh, the momentum just stolen out of Zeus right there, and another hair to the face will take it. Sonic Fox, ladies and gentlemen, will advance to Grand Finals again here at EVO.
The job is not done, but Fox can taste it. You know they can. And only one more series is going to determine if the championship status returns once again. We're not there yet. Zeus, still alive in this tournament now, waiting in losers finals, will fight the winner of Nicolas and Mighty Unjust. So either way you look at it, the rest of this tournament is almost impossible to call. All 3 of our remaining players can still make it to Grand Finals, and I wouldn't be surprised.
A little bit of a dice roll in this one. It's just going to be sit back, enjoy the Mortal Kombat. It's top 4 time, baby. Let's take a look at some replays from that last match between Sonic and Zeus, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. What a classic here. Zeus, it was the first time fighting Sonic or not, but that one drop.
Oh, everyone's heart sank when we saw that. That is the definition of unfortunate.
If I'm not mistaken, it wasn't just once, it was twice to end the match as well. And Sonic still got the punish and kill. Yeah, here it is actually back. It's still game 1 here.
To be honest with you though, Aqua, the most immediate thing to talk about is the fact that Sonic Fox has very much been Homelander all the way, and from posts on social media and the like, kind of suggested that this was going to be a Homelander-only run. The second we encountered Ashura, it didn't seem like Fox hesitated at all going in for the Sindel, the character that for sure we've seen the most from Fox in a competitive side, like whether it was online or some of the offline tournaments. We saw the Johnny Cage after that, but didn't really think we'd see it, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, adding to our variety here, so thank you, Fox. Got Sindel on the board here in the top 6. Thank you so much. By far the most variety we've had, I think, in a finale for this game. So far, it's been fantastic. Just the 2 Homelanders, and then everyone else, even breaking out a multitude of characters. Mighty Unjust you could also be seeing some other characters as well, and he's actually listening.
Shoutouts to Wise Gemini.
Wise Gemini, a final combatist himself and artist. They're on Spotify. Check him out here in the Mortal Kombat community. We have a ton of talent here in the Mortal Kombat community outside of Mortal Kombat. I love it.
Now, prediction time. This is going to be a hard-fought match. Now, I think it's almost guaranteed we will be seeing the Homelander, and we did just hear it. Homelander's going to be the pick. Now, obviously, this is a button check.
Twin versus twin.
Here we are again. There's too many twins in the community. However, twins are good and broken in fighting games.
I actually came across a set of twins out there in the pool play where one of the brothers played MK, but the other didn't, and they were twins, and I told them, you need to pick up Mortal Kombat with your brother, and I guarantee you it'll make you guys some of the best players on planet Earth.
Well, there's going to be a power-up in play. You know it. You absolutely
The science has been proven. I'm not even going to sit here and deny it.
So it looks like we're going for our button checks. We're making sure the player audio is all good to go. Now, matchup-wise, I'm not sure who Nicolas is going to use against Homelander, because we've seen a lot of Johnny Cage historically. We've been seeing Baraka this tournament. And Homelander's a different beast. Is there a pick specifically for him? Johnny Cage or Baraka is the safe bet.
That's a big question. Hovering over a lot of characters right now. Lee May? Lee May? Oh, I tried.
Imagine playing loads and loads of Johnny Cage. Wait,
whoa,
wait.
Whoa!
Hang on. Wait a
second, Rain Janet! Now we're talking, baby!
That is an interesting choice. Let's see what the rest of this match is going to be. I'm wondering how this one's going to work. I mean, in theory, that back three, I wonder how much of a good button that's going to be versus Homelander here.
Nicolas just introduced a maelstrom to this top six, and Rain, I mean, I haven't got to explore it enough, but on paper, definitely going to be able to give some business full screen to the zoning with the, you know, the orbs to absorb single hitting.
The pressure's going to be good for Rain.
The pressure's going to be insane.
The pressure's going to be good for Rain here, because I think Homelander's armor will be too slow to not get armor broken by standing two as well.
So
there it is.
So pressure all day. His own reversal armor's high enough to hit Homelander in the air. The pressure as well. And this is Rain Janet, who, if executed perfectly, does a truck of damage when it hits.
Janet Cage definitely gives Rain all the important things that he needs. By the way, that's the round. 140 damage, thank you very much. Janet Cage gives Rain huge damage, throw combos, and easy access to charged beam setup. It's all three of them, and it's the back three again, shutting down Homelander's advance.
You want to talk about fear? Oh my goodness, what a command grab. It's having offense that is Rain of having an overhead, a low, and then an overhead that's cancelable into a launcher because of Janet as well. You want to talk about some lethality? He's definitely got it. And so does Homelander in the corner. He's cooking. Oh, this
disruption.
Is exactly what he did to the deep in the show. No!
That overhead has just been the magic button in this match so far. Wake up that one. What?
When he picked up the Janet, he was getting so sexy with that. That was what a hell of a conversion. If he got the triple Janet shot, actually may have gotten to the water.
I feel like that was the attempt. I feel like it was, but that was such a weird like conversion that we would have had to get things rather perfect for that.
That is one of the things about Rain Janet, is it has to be executed perfect in order to get there, right? And it's one of the really hard things. It's a high execution character.
I think one of the benefits too is that, you know, you mentioned high execution. Rain doesn't really have to rely on back three rain guard, which is down, down, up. With Janet, he can keep those combos and make them a lot simpler and still obtain massive damage. All right, there's the corpse top. A good block there. The flawless block just to shut down any possible chip damage or meter build there from Homelander. And Nicolas temporarily in the lead.
And that 1-1-3 pressure that you see from Nicolas is the only plus frame pressure that you're going to see coming out of the dash cancel pressure of his projectile. That was a huge pick of 400. He broke, and it already had done 400. He knew they just about to get put no life on it. I told you to take the wizard stuff!
That down two of Rain. We both play Rain, right? That move feels so good.
It's such a good down two.
That move feels so good to anti-air.
You're down to the moon with that staff. It's incredible. Oh, you actually do on this stage. Wait a second. Shout out to the Hollywood stage here in the mansion. Oh, what a pickup in the chin off of the jump 3-4.
Some of you might be wondering as well, by the way, that was just that standing two. The 2-1-1, that string, if you're worried about the throws, it becomes unbelievable. He is getting obliterated by this. And here's Janet, turning it into a meterless launcher. Here comes it again.
Oh, no, there's the cancel.
Canceling the overhead into the grab, that is so good for Rain, especially with grab combos and a higher damage forward throw. Come on now.
One of the only Kara throws in Mortal Kombat 1. Himself safe off the back, 3-2, canceling into nothing, and here we go.
2, 3. Whoa, we spend a second just for more damage in corner positioning. Disrespects a wake up, eat my forwards too.
Got him with the super soaker there in the corner, avoids the command grab and gets the katana out of here. You cannot pass.
Oh! Man's trying to shoot those eye lasers. That is the game for sure, Nicolas. I don't think anyone here was expecting rain. This is a
Look
surprise.
at the crowd going wild right now.
Yo, crowd.
Dare I say witten wild out there.
I need to ask you a question. You liking this rain or something?
That's what we like to hear, both of us right here. Two rain mains up here on the stage. We're having a great
Whoa,
time.
wait a minute! We've gone from Homelander. It's now time for Ermac.
Ladies and gentlemen, sit back and get ready to witness one of the best matches in the game. It's two cancel characters going at it. It's going to be flashy.
Mustard and myself play this matchup all the time, not with these cameos, but man, the cancels are left, right, and center. Unjust drops the first one. The difference is, if Ermac messes up a cancel, he is very punishable.
And there's a zoning.
And it's not just Ermac, it's Ermac Sonya. Now the Ermac Sonya mostly built around freeways in and building meter for the green mode to reduce damage. It's an interesting team. Will we have a chance to see it do anything here?
See how Mighty Unjust handles this. It's going to be hard for Ermac to kind of play the range game against Rain. But that stand 2 has found its mark, and he hasn't let go since. Beautiful setup, and there's Sonya charging to the throw. That was sick. And building on that meter. Woo! Into the anti-air. Nice convert from Mighty Unjust, and Ermac's looking clean. Adding even more variety to this finale. 2 more characters on the list. They pick up one more. There's the Janet.
We're going to spend a second, Janet. Setup time. Oh, it's just guaranteed the grab mix-up.
I almost threw up right there.
Now that grab mix-up is so scary. You have to be so brave to like see an overhead coming and
read it
crouch.
And not block. Not block, crouch, swing. Beautiful. Early release of the ring. Sonya also getting a recent change. You see a lot of the ring usage, but her overhead became plus on block. Universal launcher for everyone.
Here's the crazy thing, you know, Unjust, known very much for the Peacemaker and now using Homelander, has played Ermac this entire time. There's always been an Ermac Sonya in the back pocket. The reactionary jump, the mix! That's it! That's gonna be the game!
And it was costly. 2 bars of meter does that instant low cost for Ermac. Unjust risked it all. Got the victory, puts up the Janet wall, wants the zone behind it, absolutely. Absorbs the ring, Janet says, no! I got you, Rain.
The block on the teleport though, Nicolas. Big damage on deck, 400, very little spent.
Oh no, that's max damage, start with a 4-2 here in the corner. Huge cancel combos in the corner with Rain with the new hit advantage changes.
Always have to watch yourself, the range of that back 3, so deceiving. We're gonna dash in there after that Sonya energy ring, a free side switch. Nicolas doesn't get the cancel. A weird game to play now though, Unjust has to be very careful, has to make a pretty substantial comeback here. A good defense from Nicolas, refuses to get opened up. The backdash into mid, however, drops the combo! Unjust! There was a chance, but it was snuffed away. Match point now for Nicolas, and the surprise of this Rain pick. Can it finish the job?
Trying to chase down a shrouded Ermac right now while that green is active on him. All the damage done to him goes to his meter bar in the bottom left. One of the cool things in the game. So right now, he's still at 1,000 HP. That did absolutely nothing to him. Look at this. Now he's finally out of meter.
And by the time
you're affecting the real stuff.
By the time it wears off, it's scaled loads. So you truly take very little damage. Not that it matters here though, because Nicolas pushing the advantage.
That Janet 140 throw hurts every single time. The guys are loaded into the full water shot. We're getting some swag combos here. And that's a lot of water. He's staying hydrated out there.
Rain's combos take a lot longer than you'd expect as well, so it allows Janet to regenerate so much more efficiently. Was not looking for it in the wake-up armor, and that's going to be a full combo. We spend a second, Janet. The setup into Whirlpool. The grab again. Over half of the remaining life is gone, and Unjust last chance is here. Death's Embrace activated.
Oh, he can survive an awful lot on hit. As long as he can get to the time. So here, I think he has enough time to get survive. He didn't have enough meter because he spent the 2 bars on the low. He actually set up his own death right there. Unbelievably, Nicolas is going to take this with the Rain. 2 surprise picks That's some good Mortal Kombat out there.
I don't think a soul in this audience, both offline or online, expected Rain to get picked, but what a pick it was. The threat of a powerful Rain is something that, truth be told, we don't see in tournament much, but he is such a scary character.
Yes, he is. You see the lethality right there, and both of those players were actually playing for a shot at Zeus once more. Zeus put both of those players into the lower side of the bracket, so both of them looking for the run back. It's going to be Nicolas who's going to get it here and set up our losers finals. That was an excellent match right there. We got the cancel off in the end. Let's take a look at some replays from that, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Oh, never mind, not quite yet. There's still
in a minute, mate.
My bad,
a few minutes.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go. We've been told. Let's take a look at our replays here, presented by PlayStation Tournament. Shouts to you. Even PlayStation Tournaments have been going for a hot minute. I remember the sheer amount they used to do during the MK11 days. It was like countless. And it's kind of weird, really. You know, we were talking about the Mighty Unjust. He went on those PlayStation tournaments and won, my God, I can't even
73 of them.
It was close to 100 tournaments Mighty Unjust was able to win in the online space. How far he's come since then.
Yeah,
Evo
now in the
top
offline
4?
space, final combatist, Evo finalist, consistently now every single time. The Mighty Unjust, everyone. One of the best in the world. Doing his thing out here. Going the distance with the best. It was Nicolas.
He took a huge risk at the end. You know, he went for the forward 4, which can go into hover into overhead attacks, and then you go forward 4 into the low stomp. Costs 2 bars, but it's a full stun. But it carries with it such a huge degree of risk.
And if he didn't come off of those 2 bars of meter, I feel like he had enough shroud, enough of that necromantic green stuff to survive an entire combo. You still have 1 more shot at the end, but you got to respect the risk as well to try to just end it there. Really big mind game to play there for Mighty Unjust. But yeah, great stuff there. It's going to be Zeus versus Nicolas with Sonic Fox waiting as Mortal Kombat has progressed to quite a stage here at EVO.
Well, before we do, I would like to let you know once again, we will be going to a quick break, and when we return, Mortal Kombat 1 at EVO returns with it.
New challenger!
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle! Get ready! PlayStation.
Red Bull gives you wings. Fight! Fatality.
Here we are in beautiful Las Vegas for EVO 2024, the World Championships of Fighting Games, the largest, longest running fighting game tournament on planet Earth, happening right here in the heart of Vegas at the Convention Center. It's been an awesome weekend. We're getting ready to close out Mortal Kombat. Only 2 matches remain here. And let's take a look at the bracket and where we are. It's going to be losers finals coming up in a run back of the very first match that we saw. It's going to be Zeus versus Nicolas in a battle of the South Americans, with the victor to get the honor, the privilege to face Sonic Fox for the title of Mortal Kombat champion here at EVO. You can't ask for anything better than that.
I mean, we have Chile, Brazil, and the United States remaining, and only one of them is going to be able to have that #1 spot. Fox is absolutely going to be the one to beat. Now, this is not just the obvious of being winner's side grand finals, but world champion, favorite to win. However, I believe there's a chance whoever wins in this matchup, and there's the handshake, we're about to jump into it. They have what it takes. Nicolas has defeated Fox before.
Nicolas has defeated Fox before. We've seen that Zeus can take it as well, almost getting the game in a multitude of ways. And in these guys' run back, if you remember, Nicolas took game 1, wasn't patched, had to go back to 0-0, ends up being a game 5 going in Zeus's favor. You think back to that one game, and what could be, he's getting his second chance here. Let's see what Nicolas does with it. It's going to be the Johnny Cage Lau from Nicolas.
We're pretty much picking up where we left off from the first match, and it's a chance for revenge. Zeus going in for the fan lip just a little bit too early. The active frames of the rising uppercut weren't active yet. Nicolas taking full advantage. Charge that low hat. Dash in, shuts down the glow there, so a big old cooldown for nothing. However, Zeus just about to bring it back. The counter poke of the armor, and the threat of the armor is always so apparent in this matchup. Well, every matchup, I suppose. It's damn good.
And it's going to run the break out of forward two. Right there, and trying to savage down 2 like he was trying earlier too. Remember a couple of MK1 down 2s coming from Nicolas in the matchup. This time Zeus with some great spacing. Ooh, nothing to pick up after that.
You got to remember with Johnny Cage Lau, if you want to get that meterless confirm, you kind of have to use the spin and only the spin. Plus frames to 1-1, using it a couple of times. Again, goes in for the mid, didn't believe those, so went in just for the low hat. Return. Oh, wow! That mid so nearly crushed, but lost out. Beautiful throw tech there from Nicolas. 10 seconds on the clock. Oh! The first time we see the overhead, and it hits its mark with 8 seconds to go.
We've been keeping an eye on it the entire top 6, and finally he goes, I'm letting it rip. Takes the round with it as well. Big mix from Zeus. Some big standing pressure going. Wow, the 1-2s eat him alive. Similarly to how Nicolas kind of started this match, getting a little more offensive with the stand 1 staggers and using those plus frames. Responded by Zeus in kind. He's going to get that hit from out of here. Breaks it. Scary spot to be, though. Lau will give him some breathing room. We're back to mid-screen. That's some big stuff. It's never a bad idea to come off of resources for positioning here in Mortal Kombat. Oh, that hurts so bad. 341 off the straight hit. See how much he can do in return. Nicolas needs a miracle. Needs to sequence the comeback. He's got a Lau hat down. What a block! And it was hard for him to open up Zeus in the same way in their prior meeting as well. Just clutch blocks on us. Such intricate timings on the Lau hat. As Zeus takes game #1 and is re-establishing himself here against Nicolas. You know, on paper, the favorite if you look at the histories of Mortal Kombat, but Zeus is just playing out of his mind here at EVO. In this Astra that has flown under the radar so much, you know, she kind of has, everyone still says she's powerful, but when you talk about the top player, you know, top character contention, she's kind of outside of the range a little bit, but she's just so good.
Astra is just one of those characters that has always been there, and she's always been really good, but so rarely in this light talked about the same caliber as the other top tier characters, but in the right hands, a terrifying pick right here. We're going in for more pokes, playing that slow, chip them down game for another time, reminiscent of when they first collided in this top 6. Nicolas lands a grab.
Oh, and tries to call out probably some forward movement behind the Lau hat, and what a bait by Nicolas. The mind games that they're playing amongst each other, insane. And it's crazy how different the Astra from Zeus is that just gonna seal the deal here in round #1 in comparison to other Astras as well. Get that star power loaded, almost fully loaded there in the bottom right, but doesn't really use Dark Stance at all, not once as well.
There's the use. It's such a good answer versus the Lao low hat. Uppercut into fan lift. Get the punish. Completely bypass the low hat that's going to punish you. Zeus dashing in. Not expecting. However, forced into the corner. This is the worst place to be versus Johnny Cage. To be honest, I think Zeus is happy to take that shadow kick. We can still escape. However, another charge low hat. Really good flawless block, however. Nicolas. Oh, again! I swear to God, up block is the, like, purely only there because of Johnny Cage jump
the
kick.
Johnny Cage jump kick, the best jump in Mortal Kombat 1. Feel free to @ me and we'll have that conversation. I can show you the proof.
I think Johnny Cage's jump kick is why up block exists, to be honest with you, mate.
So wait a second.
With punish!
We need an equalizer. Star power loaded with the Lao hat. You can have a turn even on the whiff. That was a sick setup.
Oh, finds the down one. The punish, wait! Can't fatal blow. Chameleon got slapped.
If I've ever seen Chameleon take one for a homie, it was right there. Whew. Oh, big hit. Nicolas on the board now. A game apiece.
A weird exchange. I mean, we saw Hype Mode activated. With the amount of possible chip damage that's available, Zeus did a really good job to avoid it and waste the time. Did go in for a button there, a whiff punish, but on its own, shortly after Chameleon got hit and knocked out of play, I'm fairly certain Zeus tried to fatal blow that. But you can't unless the cameo is ready.
That's just how important your cameo is here in this game. Not just to the moves you use, but what you can do yourself. Break, fatal blow. You need your cameo. Forward throw as well. Speaking of, Lao gets some action in.
Keeping it nice and simple. It has been the aim of the game. We are keeping it down to just a few select buttons and strings and doesn't want to overextend. Can't put your life on the line, not with the crazy damage of Ashra Chameleon. Expects the interruption. Let's not forget Glaive is plus on block as well, so a fast down one or a good button can be pretty dangerous.
And there you see the projectile of Ashra is normally not full screen, unable to get a trade right there. And up close with the 1-2s. Going with the Jade Blade. Swinging a hit from Nicolas. This is doing some extra damage. Wait a second. Life alert now. Down one hit advantage. Went for the sweep. Doesn't work. He wanted the kill right there. Works around some meter. And an excellent block on the Melina is going to be clutch to put Nicolas up in his lead against Zeus. He wants the revenge. And he wants the run back with Sonic. Was denied it on the winner's side of this bracket.
Oh, you know for sure Nicolas wants that opportunity.
If you guys didn't see Nicolas to put Sonic, if I'm not mistaken, in losers or eliminated last year at EVO.
There is so much history. Zeus writing history for himself. Someone that we haven't seen as much as some of the other players, but getting into final combat really been in such a short space of time. Losers finals here. Staggered pressure again from Nicolas. Try and press the button, but the down one. Ready to catch you out. There it is again, plus frame. You challenge those plus frames. Probably expected a grab. There was no counter hit.
Star power is fully loaded as well. Are we going to expect some usage right here for a chip out sequence? No, just a string. Giving Zeus a turn right here. Zeus only keeping it safe on the approach, and it wasn't enough to stop Nicolas from going up 2-1 here, a game away from going the distance at EVO, staying hydrated out there, taking a sip of water, and no rain this time around for him.
No, not for this matchup. Rain versus Ashra is a funny old one. But with the 2-1 lead for Nicolas, one game away, a chance to rematch Sonic Fox, and what a crazy matchup that would be. Lovely down two, Zeus takes the favorable trade.
Great neutral jump. Just outside of the active frames, that forward two, corner carry time. Gonna let him wake up.
That delayed mid, that was so delayed. Trying to bait the threat of a grab or something similar. With punish and wake up, Nicolas misses the advancing button there.
Does some wake up buttons of his own. One of the competitive tried and trues is when someone does something to you kind of savagely, you try to respond with it and give it right back to him.
We see so much use of the individual standing 4 from Nicolas. That is a very plus button.
Yeah, Johnny Cage wondering. Johnny Cage players wondering where all this frame advantage went. It's still on things in his arsenal. He's got it on stand 4, stand 1, still.
Oh, Brave Breaker!
Down to 1. Oh, huge whip throw right there, but the stand 1 was too close. Not far enough for the punish. It's a lift. The stand kick works, but the snap afterwards and trying to wake up with nothing. And Nicolas is insane. Still down to 1 at each. Oh no, this could be chip behind the hat, and it is. One more to the shadow kick. He did a special move specifically for the extra chip on block. Very
I definitely would have messed up any flawless block timing you would have had on the strings. It's a different timing. Genius stuff there from Nicolas, who is on match point. 1 round away from eliminating Zeus and getting a legendary run back.
It feels like this kid sometimes plays the game frame by frame while we're trying to react to something 50 frames after.
This ain't fair.
It's insane. He's a frame walker.
Over half of the job is done. Zeus, big damage, chase down, and there's a confirm. You have to break, but such little life remains. This is your chance. Zeus, big with punish. But no meter to capitalize.
Just got the one.
Oh my good lord, overcommits. Does whatever he can, but it will be revenge. And revenge will be sweet for Nicolas, who not only wins versus Zeus, but now it's run back time.
Unbelievable. We're gonna have, if you guys have been following Mortal Kombat, if you haven't, this is one of the most exciting rivalries in competitive Mortal Kombat. It's one of the Chilean twins going up against Sonic in Grand Finals. I don't think we could have it any other way here for this game and this title, this community. We all want to see it. I want to see this. Who is gonna take it?
Last year at EVO, it was the twins versus Ninja Killer. That closed the journey. This year, it's the twins versus Sonic Fox. I mean, it's the triangle, isn't it? It's the triangle of absolute legends. And yes, I know there's 4 of them, but twins may as well be the same person. Take that from a twin in the FGC. When they have these similar results, one twin is merely an extension of the other, and it's a testament to how hard they can both compete together. Obviously, they stand tall in their own right, but when you are this level in fighting games, a victory for one of you is a victory for you both.
Yes.
Because you go through that journey.
And that's why you see them come up to the stage, and you see that passion and energy after every single victory. They're just hand in hand with each other in Mortal Kombat. Here, let's take a look at some of the replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments on this last one, as Zeus finally falling to the top of Mount Olympus here. But what a run for Zeus from Brazil. Round of applause for Zeus, everyone out there.
Zeus finishing this tournament with a 3rd place is a fantastic result. Not just for Zeus, but for Brazil. There were so many Brazilian Mortal Kombat players that I knew for sure we were going to see at least one of them in this top 6. It's like I've said before, I kind of explained this over the course of this top 6, that Brazil Mortal Kombat, they're 2 peas in a pod, and there's decades worth of legacy. A long story that we certainly don't have time to tell today, but one final shout out to the Brazilian Mortal Kombat community. You're appreciated and very much loved. But 2 players left, a grand finals to complete, Chile versus USA. We will be right back.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space, featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina! Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
Welcome back for the last time of Mortal Kombat 1 as EVO 2024 started out with over 600 players and is about to go down to 2 and then 1 for our first ever EVO champion of MK1. My name is Ketchup and I'm joined by Mr. Aqua. We have some stats to talk about because as we gear up for Sonic Fox versus Nicolas, a absolutely ridiculous run back between two players that, although MK1 is not even a year old, these two have massive history already, from major tournaments to world finals, and now the continuation of that story is going to be the EVO edition. Sonic Fox is one of the players in the scene that has won some of the most EVO championships in the history of the EVO Championship Series. They have currently won 6 EVOs. This will make it 7 should they win. And if they win, they will become the second highest amount of EVO championships, losing out only to the one and only Justin Wong.
Justin Wong, the most EVO champions of all time at 9. Sonic right now at 6, currently tied with Daigo. Sonic looking to overtake Daigo with a victory here for 7. Number 2 on leaderboard. Some highlights of the run so far in this top 6 has been all over the place. We got the Sindel on display, the Homelander as well, and looking at what the matchup we could run into, who knows what's going to happen in this Grand Finals. And as a run back from Final Kombat with a lot of changes to the game, it's going to be insane.
This is why I have questions, because there they are, the one and only Sonic Fox. How you doing, mate? I'm sure you're feeling good. Zen, ready to compete for that final match. But we have some character stuff to talk about because so many people expected to see the Homelander. And we did. But we've seen the Sindel even in this top 6, which opens up a discussion for me. What character do we see in the Grand Finals? And before we even get too deep into this, we have to talk about their opponent, Nicolas. This player, Nicolas and Scorpion Props, going into the final years of MK11, the two of them were so young, they quite literally, no exaggeration, just turned up, started winning everything, and the only player that could stop them was Ninja Killer in the final EVO last year. And now, of course, here they are, better than ever.
And this is also going to be a run back. They just met in Final Kombat Grand Finals. It's a lot of, like you said, they've met a lot here in Mortal Kombat 1 already. It's been a great rivalry. The question is, what is the character usage going to be? And Nicolas himself, having never won EVO, in comparison to Sonic Fox's 6, this is going to be an epic battle. Nicolas has taken it over Sonic before, but looking at who Sonic has used so far in this tournament, I like a character versus both of them that we've both seen out of Nicolas, and will we see that character? Will it be the Rain? Will it be the Johnny? Will it be the Homelander? Will it be the Sindel? Will it be the Rain from Sonic as well? Or is it a Johnny Mirror? It could be anything.
I mean,
there's
there were two
endless
Johnny
possibilities
Cages
here in Grand Finals.
I saw Johnny Cage twice on the character select, and then the handshakes went out. Are we going to have basically a repeat of Final Combat?
Is it a cage fight? It's a cage fight!
I think we are. This is a run back from the World Finals.
Two
and
players
we're about
enter.
to see it again.
One player leaves. It's Grand Finals here at EVO. You cannot ask for any more star power than this, baby. Nicolas, Sonic Fox.
All right, lovely people at home, for the final time. If you want to see some Mortal Kombat 1 here for the finals, make some noise!
Sonic Fox starting off with the nastiest whip punish you'll ever see into the drop there. Gives Nicolas a chance here. Get a little momentum going. You saw Sonic Fox's whip punish capability with this Johnny on full display at Final Combat. I saw some of the nastiest things I've ever seen. And we're seeing it here at EVO. Keeping every character so crisp in Sonic Fox. They've got across the whole roster here at EVO, it feels like.
Now look, I'm not going to go into too much detail and bore you with frame data and the like, but this is a different Johnny Cage Chameleon from the World Championships merely weeks ago. The main difference is that Johnny Cage's parry is not as dangerous, heavily nerfed, and Chameleon taking health away. So it's a similar idea, but much more of a glass cannon.
And you've seen a lot less parry attempt reads from Johnny Cage's side, like throughout the entirety of EVO and here so far in this set. Oh, what a reactionary shadow kick. Just seeing Chameleon come out.
Nicolas scoring that mid. We're going to take even more damage, 400. Like I said, Johnny Cage Chameleon's now a 900 HP character. These combos mean so much more.
That was an unbelievable threat of a needle of a whiff punish from both of them to whiff punish their own advancing mid with just a stand one. That's a clean whiff punish. Interruption to advance with the down four, gets it. And stay safe with that katana fan toss. -6. No huge risks. Very safe stuff coming with this blade.
That's why in this neutral, you're always eyeing up whether Jade is available. Because even though Johnny Cage has amazing footsies, great buttons, an amazing advancing mid, all it takes is that one Jade glade, and you've just been caught out into a full combo. You can't risk it.
You go on a full string ripping it up.
Trade combos!
This is nasty, what the heck?
I think I'm going to be sick. All right, a turnaround. That's going to somewhat equalize this health. A safe jump. The delayed mid, and the breaker is forced away. Nicolas. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
So scary. He's got the EX versions of all of his specials available right now that can cancel into themselves. And those specials up to twice, and the star power's gone.
Very rare that star power is used, and there's nothing on the end of it! The hit confirm is good, and Nicolas.
That's definitely going to be it, as you see in the top left and right, as this is a mirror. So one of the lowest health pool characters in the game, Johnny Cage Chameleon, only 900 HP. That
Give
was
the
death
people
and
what they
beyond.
want at least. Let us see it.
They want to see the camera. They want to see that fatality in AK. I want to see it. 1-0 for Nicolas. Plenty of room for Sonic Fox, though, as they have entered the Grand Finals, of course, through the winner's side, having that comfortable cushion. They still have their second life. Everyone, when you enter a double elimination bracket, has 2 lives to their name, and Sonic hasn't been beaten yet, so Nicolas will have to beat Sonic twice to win this tournament. Tries to wake up Melina to no avail, and Sonic secures the round, and a little bit of star power, about fully loaded, about 99% towards the tip of that thing down there in the bottom left. What a start to this one.
Bit of an act of desperation there from Nicolas at the end, but to be honest, you had such little health left. The 900 HP means that chip damage becomes so much more prominent. Fox caught on the back foot here. Gonna cash out more damage still. Woo! I would say a bold shadow kick, but let's not forget the Chameleon fan lift, one of the greatest moves in the game at saving the day. Sonic Fox letting that Melina roll rock right out of MKX. And that Nicolas, the full confirm now. Finished the job. Nut punch, that's a safe jump. Forces the delayed wake up now. Fox trying to keep it a lot more safe. The safety, not so much. Oh, the chase down.
That slight walk back at the Nicolas to get him out of the shadow kick
Two-star
range.
powers
and
are
he
locked
still
in.
shadow kick whiff punished it. Insane. To build a little bit meter too. Kind of an optimal punish if you think about it. Kind of scary, the level that they're playing at right now. Fully loaded star power. Are we going to see something activated in his final round, for God's sakes? And there's 3 bars of meter to Sonic Fox's name.
It's hard to say, Aqua. I mean, I see 2-star powers, but the question is, where is the opportunity to let it rock? Is it going to be considered too much of a risk, maybe? We shall see.
And come to think of it, I don't think we've seen a single parry attempt. I'm looking for one to kind of check some of these high and mid pressures, but they're saying it's not worth the risk in this meta potentially. And what an interruption! Thought he had a turn steal on his own down 4, and Jade's gonna punish her own. Huge for Nicolas here. Wait a second.
One more significant hit will do it. Oh, whiff punish though! Sonic Fox capitalizes on the mistake. The fatal blow is going to hit its mark, and that is, for another time, going to be close to, if not over, 500 damage, which Johnny Cage and Chameleon does not want to take. What's the play going to be? What's the option on Wake Up?
Oh.
Wake Up that one!
Just the interruption. Ah! And he on the screen! Giving Sonic Fox the victory! Oh no!
What
How do you punish someone and make yourself punishable at the same time?
I have never seen that in my life. In a tournament match, in a casual match. Of course we saw it in bloody EVO Grand Finals. Typical. Johnny Cage, mate, pull your trousers up. Fight the next match. Pay attention.
For the health deficit to get started here, though, Nicolas unbothered by that whatsoever, and you got to give credit to the twins that, you know, in talking with them, they just want to show up and play MK, right?
An unusual drop there. Tried to go for the side switch, but crossed over at a weird angle. Fox ready for the immediate micro duck on the whip punish attempt.
A lot of movement, and all that movement hit by the Jade Glaive. A little too much, but that's all that it takes to get hit by, and what makes Jade Glaive so strong. You move wrong, and you're getting full combo punish. Such a grounded presence on the screen as you see it start the offense here for Sonic Fox. We're going to check some forward with that down one. Let's put some of those whiffs out there in the middle of neutral line. I thought we actually shot a kick to the Jade.
Oh, looking to capitalize on that trade situation. Another full combo there, Nicolas, to confirm. Has caught Sonic Fox pressing a couple of different occasions in this matchup so far. Highly experienced in this cage mirror. There's the glaive again. Like I said, the second Jade becomes available, any button press becomes a risk unless you're point blank. It's so fast, an assist.
And even there, he thought he was within range to check with a down 4 on that one, but actually got interrupted because it's a mid on the startup and lost full combo because of that as well. Oh, a lot of respect shown right there. Nice backdash to get in the jump range, but Nicolas still finds Sonic with the mid, and what could have been, if that last match went any different, it's a 2-1 lead now. Nicolas playing so strong right now in this Johnny Cage mirror. Sonic might be saving something up the sleeve for a potential reset, doesn't want to show something before the final lights is on the line.
Definitely have to use this opportunity real quick to say, in case anyone's watching this for the first time, maybe you haven't seen much tournaments, this doesn't mean Nicolas will win the tournament. Nicolas is in loser's bracket. If he wins this 3 out of 5, we will reset and go again. So the question is, can Fox close it out early, or are we going to go all over again? There's the side switch. Ending things with the extra damage. Drops the combo! Sonic Fox with a drop shadow kick, and Nicolas is on reset point.
Right off a similar error as well. You hate to see it, almost as if it was meant to be. The gift returned by Sonic Fox. A nice snipe with the whiff jump. Caught him in some recovery there. Gonna take to the corner all the way.
Plus frames. Forward throw to begin. Very little damage, but insane plus frames to work with. Trade back and forth. There it is. Forward 3 again. Sonic Fox in good form to win this round. Less than 100 health remaining for Nicolas. Has to pull off a crazy comeback here, and it's unlikely.
Yeah, just sat there with the meter as well. Sonic gave Nicolas a little look right there and laughed right before the camera cut. Sending little messages in between. Also having a little bit of a good time out there, these players.
Counter poke, flawless block. So many flawless blocks happening.
I'm so early, another one. Oh, that was some grounded footsies if I've ever seen it. The micro movement to try to bait out some buttons. My Jade's better than yours, says Sonic. I take it to the corner too.
We did see, we saw an identical situation in the previous game, but it was Nicolas that was able to find the glaive trade instead. The breaker forced away. So much is riding on this round. Are we going to go into a final game? And if so, that's a crazy thought.
Sonic's pressure is knocking right now. Nicolas tries to throw off the momentum with a forward throw, but not there. Sonic's the punish there. No!
Wanted to was looking for the biggest punish.
Yes.
Was looking for the game win.
Now has to worry about a fatal blow.
With punish! Ugh! Right. Where do we go from here, Aqua?
I'm scared. If he rotates into Katana, this is going to be a pretty scary situation for Sonic on Wake Up. Jade Glaive as well with a free check. Only armor does. I don't know what that was for, but it's getting away punish! That is a punish! Oh my goodness!
Again! Why does this keep happening?
Even Sonic looking around. What just happened? A whiff nut punch.
Look, I mean, we don't have much time to talk about it, but that very nearly was going to be a bracket reset. And now Sonic Fox, over half of the job has been done already. Nicolas has had some, I must say it, really tragic mishaps. I feel terrible for him. Oh no, Aqua! Tournament point, Evo point.
Sonic's got momentum. This is scary right now.
You have to wake up. You have to give it your best, like more than 100%. There is no more room for error.
Sonic lets the pressure go right there. Remind Tex to throw. Holding on to the health lead only slightly right now. The false block and a down four erases all those frames, giving Nicolas the chance to press and finds the mark. Sonic Fox's defense just shoved himself into the corner though. This is so scary. The Queen's in the back watching a battle of these two types. Shove at it, and it's gonna close.
They know it's fake. There is a significant gap there, and the 1-1 finds it. Forward three. No breaker for you. Right, here we are.
Who just
again.
Who just does this though? Just the wake up knee fatal. Not even confirmed. I don't even know.
Well, that's gonna do so much damage. Fox is barely gonna get a chance to break anything.
Oh, he's gonna get one shot here. One special, one wrong breathe from Sonic Fox, and it's over. The sweep, he goes for the leg. Ooh, it's a final situation. Both of them locked in, looking at the monitor, getting a little bit closer here. Like 45 degrees, it's insane.
It's one of my favorite points in the tournament. It's either going to be reset point or we end the tournament right here, right now.
Nicolas grab heavy to start. I saw a smile out of Fox on that one. He recognizes the situation for sure. It's 2-2. Walked up and up, just doing it their own.
Nicolas scoring that first blood, the first chunk of significant damage. And there it is again, the breaker. That is good news for Nicolas. Exactly what you're looking for, because now everything is free. The breaker again. I take one, you take one. We're not coming back. Big old jump in for the Fox. And now corner positioning as well.
Now Fox back, they're starting to kick in right now. A couple of right reads back to back. He almost got the one punch.
Get off me. Oh my lord, there's a confirm again!
Came a knocking anyway. It's gonna have the Jade Glaive as well for some pressure afterwards. Tries to set the jump instead. Nothing there. Stand 4 into Glaive. Sonic could get crazy here. Got the meter now and the katana to back it up.
Wait a minute.
From Nicolas. No fatal blow though. This is gonna be life. Possibly one more. Reset or tournament. Is it over? It's right now.
Last breath is active. Fox can absorb 2 more hits.
Block is a clean jump in. Is this it? Sonic Fox is going to take Evolution once more and be one of the greatest Mortal Kombat players of all time. Will take second place on the leaderboard for most Evos of all time.
That was the exact result that the Fox was looking for, and adding another Evo championship to the belt. Of course, we have the respect though. Sonic Fox and Nicolas. This legendary rivalry is going to continue, but there is only one player left standing. Their name is Sonic Fox, the Johnny Cage of the day, Homelander, Sindel, you name it, the Mortal Kombat master that we always expect to see.
Time and time again, tested to the limits. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicolas, second place here at EVO. Tested even harder and further than they were at Final Combat. Still coming out on top. What a victory for Sonic Fox. It doesn't matter what the meta is. It doesn't appear to matter what the game is. You know, we talk about Sonic having 6, now 7 EVO titles. Not just in Mortal Kombat, not just in Injustice, but in a multitude of fighting games. Sonic, just one of the best. Congratulations, what a victory.
Couldn't have said it better myself, to be honest with you. And that does add another EVO championship to the resume. I believe still free agent, by the way. So if anyone watching this right now, what are you doing? Is basically the point I'm trying to make. But
get right to it.
It's been a sick tournament. Yes, it has. It has been a sick tournament. It's been a great way to open up the EVO journey of Mortal Kombat 1. We closed things out in MK11 with a perfect story of the twins versus Ninja Killer down to the final game, final round. We almost had that again here. You know, got to definitely bring up the fact that Nicolas, there were a few crucial errors. It's the heat of the moment, the pressure's on, stuff that I'd never seen. If it does happen, it's going to happen here, you know, of all places, but still playing his heart out no matter what.
Unbelievable. Let's take a look at some of the replays from that Grand Finals. As you see, some of the players there getting on top of the stage. Well, hi again, guys. As we will now take a look at some of the highlights from the last one, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. As it was a battle, they're having a great time out there, and we saw some insane Mortal Kombat on top of that. The competitiveness was there, the joy, and even for a mirror, that was Johnny Cage Chameleon, we saw some insane play. The whiff punishes, the input errors, high octane stuff from both. It was the input errors from Nicolas that really were crucial towards the end. It was, that start was unbelievable. And it was here, having such a lead at 2-1, Sonic Fox having to make that comeback. We're taking the lead. And look at that, 7.59 health from a reset. 7.95 health from a reset. That's how close it was between the two. Another wonderful performance from all. That was Mortal Kombat here at EVO. Fantastic stuff. Catch up. It's been great from start to end.
It's just been a collection of just how many really, really good tournaments we've had for this game. And just to reiterate, it's not even a year old at this point, but we started off really strong with the pro competition. We saw it all around the world, whether it was the online realm, the locally offline realm. Final Combat gave us such a wonderful representation of all these different players from all these different territories. And so many of them were actually here at EVO. We were missing definitely some key names, but Sonic Fox was going into this as the key favorite, and go figure was able to win. It just expands such a phenomenal legacy of a player that we've always considered this young protege, the whippersnapper of Mortal Kombat. Isn't so much anymore. Fox is a veteran.
And not even of our community. The FGC is one of the second most winningest EVO champion ever in the fighting game community. It doesn't get more prestigious than that. Sonic Fox, just a GOAT. Just a GOAT.
Well, I think it's about time we celebrate our top 6 here for Mortal Kombat. And I will leave you with the always wonderful Persia.
Thank you so much, guys. We're here with our MK1 Top 6. And of course, it's time to present the medals. So tied for 5th place, MK Javier. Also tied for 5th, Dialogue. And taking home 4th place, the mighty Unjust. And in 3rd place, Zeus! And And in second place, Nicholas! And your EVO 2024 MK1 champion, the one, the only, Sonic Fox! And of course we have our victory for our top 3 as well, looking beautiful as ever. All right, everyone, let me hear the hype for your champion, Sonic Fox! And of course, one more round of applause for all of our competitors in top 6. They did an amazing job. All right, I think it's time to send it right back up to the desk for some final words from the casters. Take it away, guys.
I'm not gonna lie, it's hard not to feel emotional over moments like these. EVO has been such a major part of the fighting game scene for longer, by a significant margin, than most people have been in the fighting game scene. Truly decades to work with. And the fact that Mortal Kombat has been such a large piece of that history. You know, I feel like when we first got into the FGC, Mustard and myself, back in the Mortal Kombat 9 days, seeing that first EVO, being able to attend the second one, and the rest truly being history. 2015 top 8. Who said that? Nerf Quan Chi, I said that. It's just been a wonderful piece of history. God, I'm godlike. I love this tournament. I'm having a great time with what Mortal Kombat 1 has to offer, and really, we have the release of Takeda next week. Ferra's on the way at the same time, and we have a giant balance patch to kind of wrap up the year, I guess. GG's all round, and thank you all so much for watching. I'll leave it with you to finish us off, but huge thanks to everyone.
Yeah,
involved.
guys, thank you so much to everyone that was here for Mortal Kombat, here for EVO in general, everyone watching from home that plays this game, that's a part of this community. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart, everyone here at EVO, the staff, thank you so much for being a part of this.
MVPs.
Thank you so much. You guys have a wonderful year. We'll see you next year for EVO as well. Persia, take it away.
Thanks so much. Thank you everyone here for watching MK1 Top 6. Congratulations again to Sonic Fox. We're gonna hop to a quick break, but right after that, we've got UNI2. So don't go anywhere.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Welcome back to EVO 2024. Coming up next is UNI2. I heard the hype a second ago, but you know what? I want to hear it one more time. Let me hear the hype. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, we're gonna hop into this top 6, but I need to welcome a very special person to the stage. So please join me in giving a warm welcome to French Bread Director Kamone Serizawa.
はい、皆さんこんにちは。フランスパンの、カモネです。アンダーナイトインバーシリーズのディレクターやってます。
Hello everyone, I am the director of the Under Night Embers series, Kamone. How's everybody doing?
いや、すごい会場で皆さん盛り上がってますか？
Wow, look at this hall, it's amazing. You guys are so hyped. Let's go!
はい、じゃあ今日はちょっと映像一つ持ってきたのでぜひ見てください。
Okay, so I actually have a video to show you guys. Let's cue it up.
JJ、テンペストさん、出かけっぞ。こんなとことは大さらばだ。目標はパラドックス。必ずぶっ倒す。よーし、派手に暴れてやるぜ。お前の相手はアンディ。この悪夢の世界へようこそ。骨のないやつだな。まるで張り合いのない。さあさあ、楽しい宴の始まりだ。せめて器より入れよ魂。死者の渇きを潤す極上なる感度よ。この夜にブラックモンガーと出会ったが最後だってね。
はい、というわけで、うずきが来週実装されます。
Okay, so there you have it. Uzuki coming to you next week.
そうですね、うずきは結構トリッキーな見た目のキャラクターですけども、すごい使いやすい技がいっぱい揃ってますので、ぜひ遊んでもらえると嬉しいです。
So Uzuki is a little bit of a tricky movement, but she's actually very easy to play. So I hope you guys all check it out.
で、うずきが追加されるタイミングで、いろんなオンラインの便利な機能を追加したり、全キャラクターの調整、アップデート、機能追加、いろいろやってますので、ぜひこの機会に遊んでもらえると嬉しいです。
And along with Uzuki's release, we are making some adjustments to the online play, some roster adjustments, as well as some neat features for the online play. So if you're a newcomer, this is a really great time for you to jump into UNI2.
はい、これからもアンダーナイトどんどん盛り上げていきたいと思ってます。これからアンダーナイトのトップ6が始まります。すごい熱い試合が見れると思います。アンダーナイトのいい試合が見れて、いいゲームだなっていうのがきっと伝わると思うので、ぜひ興味持って、選手の方を応援してもらえると嬉しいです。今日はありがとうございました。
Alright, so we'll continue to make UNI2 a great game, and as you know, we have top 6 coming up. And I'm sure you guys will be seeing some really great gameplay today, so I hope you guys feel inspired to play the game, pick up the game. And thank you so much for coming today, and I hope you guys have fun. Thank you.
Thank you.
What a start, everyone. But now it's time to get into this top 6. But you know we can't move forward without checking out the intro video. So let's get to it.
Look under your bed, I'm in your head, bites on your neck, blood for your exes will manifest, it roll me right back, I'll tell you what's next. Bet I look messy with your chain on, mommy got some big clothes, treat me like your angel, pin you when you wake up, hide the way the blade cuts, deeper than my makeup, kiss until I draw blood. I love our damage like I need to have it. That word feels like magic. Cracks in my shield near the reaper. He swings when I'm sleeping. I think that I'll keep it rolling. Hollow nights without you like a ghost. Shine around me, baby. It's been so long, so long. One shift and you're gone down. Let me put you down. Yeah, I'm off the grid. You wanna live. I need some blood, but you wanna give me, baby. Down. Let me put you down. Yeah, I'm off the grid. You wanna live. I need some blood, but you wanna give me.
Shoutouts to the Evo music team. These songs have been amazing, but it's time. Please give me all your energy to welcome our top 6 to the stage, starting with Mo Sin. And coming up next, we've got Mario. And next to the stage, Sinaru. All right, let's keep that energy going for Oshuhito! And up next, we've got Notes! And to round out our top 6 is gonna be Defiant! more time for your UNI2 top 6. Let me hear ya. Beautiful, beautiful. Well, I think it is officially time. We're gonna let our players head backstage and get ready, and then we're gonna kick it over to the casters right now. Take it away, y'all.
Thank you so much, Persia. It is such an honor to be kicking off UNI2 Under Night 2 Top 6 here at EVO 2024. I'm Brett, joined by Jadelyn. You ready for this?
I am so ready. EVO 2024, are you ready for Under Night in Part 2?
You guys can make some noise out there. There we go, that's a little better.
I like that. I like that a lot.
We saw some amazing stand-ups. These players are so good, and I could not have picked a better top 6. It's just going to be crazy matches from start to finish. I'm so excited.
It really is, and the story of how we've gotten here has been incredible, and it is just really a standout. We talked about this at 10 a.m. pools yesterday, and now we get to round it out today that this begins a new chapter and a new milestone in Uni's history, and we get to witness all of that today. We have players from all around the world rounding out our top 6 today, and we are going to take a look at the bracket so that we can see everybody that we have here today while we're setting up for our first match. So taking a look at that bracket, in the winner's side, we've got Mosin from the UK versus Mario from Mexico. We have Senaru from Japan and Ohito from Japan as well.
And then down in the loser's side, we've got Notes from Japan and Defiant from America, rounding out our top 6. We got 3 Americans. Sorry, 2 Americans. I'm so sorry. 2 Americans, 1 from the UK, and 3 Japanese players. So very well-rounded top 6.
Extremely.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
It definitely is. It's so great to get to see all of these different players here. Of course, you know, there were some very notable upsets coming into the top 24. You can see, you know, the players who we have here, and there was just, you know, players that you and I had both talked about, you know, oh, we're going to see this person, and now they are not here. And that just really speaks to the quality of UNI, to the quality of gameplay, and the way that the brackets ended up falling out.
Absolutely. I mean, we had almost 800 entrants in this bracket, and the loser side, especially in that top 48, top 24 section, was just absolutely disgusting.
It really was. And if you didn't get to catch that, please go back and catch all of the VODs. But right now, we don't have that opportunity because we are in top 6, and it's so great to get to see these players. Again, international representation, bringing the first 7 months of Uni to a new climax, if you will.
I mean, Uni1 was a while ago. It's been a long journey for a lot of us, but at the same time, it's hard to believe that's only been half a year of Uni2. So it's both new and old at the same time. It's been great.
It's been fantastic, and I'm really looking forward to seeing like how everything plays out. We have an incredibly diverse character pool in this top 6 as well. You know, sometimes you're not really sure what's going to play out, but speaking of playing out, it looks like our players are getting ready. They're going to do a little button check, it looks like, but this one in particular, really, I mean, I'm looking forward to everything, I'm not going to lie, but this one, you know, I think a lot of people are really looking forward to. Mosin.
Absolutely, Mosin and Mario. Mosin, I mean, if you're talking about players in the EU representing Under Night, his name will absolutely come up. Definitely one of the most dominant players in the UK. Been really putting a tear for quite a while. Going to be facing up against Mario from Northern California. Had an amazing run this weekend.
Yes.
I mean, just been looking really clean. So I know he's feeling really good about being in this top 6 in the winner's side. So this is going to be Wagner versus Kuon. It's going to be an interesting matchup. Yeah, I'm not sure how much these two players have actually really interacted much because, again, it's an international match, right? So there's going to be a lot for us to be examining as far as the matchup goes, how ready either of these players are for the matchup. And, yeah, I'm really excited to get into this.
Yeah, so in case you didn't get to catch that top 24, Mosin did take out Crimson Crusader to make it here, which is incredibly notable coming into this top 8.
Yeah, I think there were a lot of people hyping up Crimson Crusader, obviously second place at EVO Japan.
Right.
And he was doing some wild play in the day 1, and then now not here at all, right?
No, not here at all. And I did get to watch that match.
Right.
And, I mean, really, Mosin was playing out of his mind. It was really, really good set play, good stuff. But I mean, again, you know, Mario, what we've gotten to see, especially in the top 48, very clean. And the confidence that he went from day 1 to day 2 has just increased. And I feel like confidence is going to really come into play here.
Yeah, absolutely huge. Taking out, like, winning the mirror, actually, right, versus Boogie, for example. Taking out, I believe it was Nox, right, the Kaguya?
Yes.
That was huge because Kaguya's just making a tear this weekend. Don't see them here in the top 6, but that was definitely one of the stories of the weekend. So both these players had a pretty crazy run. But that goes without saying for pretty much anyone we're watching here in the top 6.
It does. I mean, like you had mentioned before, this was an almost 800-person bracket. This was huge. You know, you had people running into each other very early on that could have been top 48, top 16, any day of the week, and then you had it in pools. But that just speaks to the level and the caliber of the player. I was speaking with another player earlier, and we were talking about how much the scene has grown and has grown together, especially because of the rollback netcode, which has really influenced the way that we all play together. So many different online tournaments, and now we get to celebrate at EVO with the biggest offline tournament in the world.
It's great. I love the fact that these players come from like completely different backgrounds, and they're maybe meeting together here for one of their first times. I mean, maybe they play some casuals, but again, they're doing a button check right now. But I just want to get right into this because I want to know whether I want to know how well Mario's going to be handling fighting versus Kuan, and I want to know what Mosen's prepared. They've had a few hours to prepare in between making that top 24 to getting to the top 6. So. I've definitely been seeing the players in the lounge just grinding it out, right? All these players they know who the next players, and then they're projected in the bracket, so they have some time to prepare. And this game is a pretty asymmetrical game in a lot of ways, right? And we've seen so many people die in knowledge checks. There's a lot of prep that goes into a lot of these matchups, so.
And there's a lot of prep, too, that goes into the production aspect of this. Thank you so much to production, who is always on top of things, making sure that we can have the most fantastic experience here on the floor and in the arena. We see you all waving. Thank you so much. Getting excited. Love that.
Yeah, it is. It's the afternoon on day 2. I know there's still a lot of stuff going on for people, but really big shouts to the people coming out here in the arena to cheer everybody on and just watch some good Undernight.
Look at this crowd. This arena is incredible. I love seeing all of what we have here, and just being able to have this experience for Undernight in the arena. What a great day.
It's been a long time. I mean, the last time this was a main game at EVO was 2019, and we had a Saturday finals, but we were obviously not in the arena, so it's a lot of first times for us.
It is,
and it's been a community effort. So, at the same time, like I said before, it's a new game, but this game is just so much history. Players have so much history here, so it feels like it's been quite a journey for us.
Well, I mean, I really feel like it has. We were talking earlier about how, since 2019, Clear came out, we had the pandemic, and it was really difficult because we didn't have the structure in place to be able to play this game like we would have wanted to. And then now that we've got UNI2, we had all of that, and then everybody really got the chance to come together and, like I said, grow together. But the people who had been grinding Clear before, and of course, ST and Uni and all and everything like that, there was so much growth, and there was an explosion of that. And now we have new players who've come in who may have experienced another title and wanted to get into this one as well. And, the more that we grow, the more that we are able to have that growth together and bring in new people, and I think that's really important.
I mean, we just saw the trailer for the new character too, right?
Oh
so
my gosh,
this game's just getting started.
and the new character coming out next week. So excited about that.
I actually just had to grab my phone to figure out what the date was because I was like, all right.
I know, that was great. It's like, what week is it? I don't know. Okay, great, cool. We get to play that really soon. Looking fantastic, and of course, getting to see that there's going to be more to come, obviously. And that's even more exciting because that just means more UNI2 as we continue this journey.
And new character changes too, changes to the system potentially. We did have test versions that are playable here at EVO, so I know some people have been kind of just on it, sniffing out what the potential changes that coming up are, so that's also going to be very exciting. Not going to get into the nitty-gritty about it, but I think a lot of them are changes that people will be pretty happy with. So
agreed, and if you don't know that there are, 6 different setups here at Arc System Works that has that build out so that you can play it. Yeah, and if you haven't been to the Arc System Works booth and you're here and you do want to try those out, please go, because you want to get your hands on it now.
Well, on top of that, for the first time ever now, on Sunday, you can actually do more stuff now because previous years, Sunday is just kind of arena finals only, but now I think the rest of the hall is going to be open too. And certainly the casual subs will be there, so that'll be great.
Oh, definitely.
God knows how many people are going to come out of this top 6 just hungry for matches. So I imagine a lot of people are just going to be going straight to the casual subs after this to after getting inspired. But also, yeah, I hope that there'll also be those steps to actually try to check out the new character and all that stuff.
I would certainly hope so. I've been talking to a couple of players who are extremely excited about getting to play those casuals today and tomorrow because people do want to fight. People do want to figure out what the new stuff is, and this is a perfect place to be able to, get that grind where you can play offline.
Certainly. I mean, I think there's a lot of motivation leading up to EVO for a lot of the players. They say we're on the the tournament run, starting at the beginning of the year, leading up to EVO. Everyone's on the grind, trying to prep for the tournament. But there's a lot of this, post EVO motivation as well, where you cannot help but just be inspired by the level of play, especially watching finals.
And we are going to continue to be inspired by this level of play, but we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back right after this.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
PlayStation.
Hello, my name is Kuraran from Osaka, Japan. I was EVO 2019 champion from Under 9.
Under 9, invert, champion!
Here is my top 5 list of strong Under 9 players. 5位、セナル。
Sonaro, you can hear the crowd. They love Sonaro. The crowd loves Sonaro. You can hear the giant reload.
個人的にかなり好きなプレイヤーで、関東でも実際に結果が出ているプレイヤーなので、セナルを置かせていただきました。4位、京くん。
それぐらいクラブルの話はやめろ。
大阪のプレイヤーなんですけれども、あまり大きな大会には出場はしていないんですが、本当に爆発力があって、凶暴性もあるプレイヤーで個人的に激推しです。3位、ひし形。
When you get called out for shielding, there's the veil! He can do whatever he wants here. He might be able to. Oh my god! He got it with the 2A!
He just pressed it 2A!
キャラの最大限特徴を出しつつ、本当にプレイヤーとしてのバランスがいいプレイヤーで、 僕もかなりよくやるプレイヤーなんですけれども、本当に強くてうまい兼ね備えたプレイヤーかなと思っています。2位、クレ。
You have no meter. Use your hand not to do anything.
The reversal low sweep catching Neji trying to run forward. Yep, switch spins meter, nice and clean.
キャラの扱いもそうなんですけれども、本当に判断力も素晴らしくて、であと何よりも、守りが本当にうまい硬いプレイヤーですね。彼は本当に強いと思います。1位、僕。
Misses to keep him in the corner. Oh, the rising normal to keep him out of the air.
エボチャンプだから。よろしくお願いします。
Oh my God, he got the hit! No, the Shibuya! He's the Shibuya!
Wait for it.
He doesn't drop this! He got it! Your 2019 Iron Knight Inverse Champion!
Oh, can you believe some of those decisions there?
That set was God, like I cannot believe it.
以上がアンダーナイトコミュニティの強力なプレイヤーのトップ5リストです。私はアンダーナイトエボチャンピオンのランポです。エボ2024でお会いしましょう。
And welcome back from the break. We are here at EVO 2024 Uni Top 6. We are ready to jump straight into our first match of the day.
Yeah, we are ready finally. We are excited to be able to get to see this, the winner's side. So, hello everybody, we are back. We are ready for our first match. Thank you so much for your patience, and we are ready to get started. They've done their button checks. We are sitting on characters you select. You can see that we are zooming in on this now. And in case you're just now joining us, this is Mosin versus Mario.
Mario Wagner from NorCal, Mosin Kuan from the UK.
Yes, I just heard there's a big watch party going on in the EU.
And there better be.
Yeah, there is a big watch party going on. Shout outs to all of those wonderful friends over there. So I hope you're really excited for this, but I'm sure there's watch parties all around the world for these players right now.
Absolutely, I know. We got a lot of people supporting Mario as well in the crowd right now, so
yes,
it's going to be a good one.
This is going to be so much fun. I can't
Players
wait.
are ready to go. We are
ready
jumping
to
into
go!
it. People in the audience, make some noise. There we go.
time to
Now
get
again, this is Wagner versus Kuon, so we're going to have a battle of the mid-range here. Kuon with some crazy high-low mix-up game versus Mario playing Wagner, who's looking for that strike throw.
Yeah,
Off to a good start here.
Right, and Mario already getting that sword buff pretty much immediately, getting it once again, and pushing Moses all the way into the corner.
So here from Mario.
Oh,
trying to
nice
find out, but
challenger.
nice.
Ooh. Yeah, they
Oh, the
counter.
CS into DP.
This is a lot of damage on the side of that Mosin is taking right now. The 2B not, connecting, but he's able to get a lot of the pushback on those projectiles, so that's really nice for him.
Oh!
What a counter!
Here we go. Pressure from Mo. Blocks down too low. Pokes out the Mario with the hit.
Yeah, big hit coming out.
It's a lot of meter. He's probably going to build 200 from this. I don't even think he needs it after 1 EX.
1 EX to finish it out if he really feels like that. Is going to go ahead and use a CS down. Already one for Mario, and you can hear the crowd is electric about it.
Right. Mario. Oh! Juicy confirmed here from Mo.
Yeah, love getting to see that 214B coming in, and then, going ahead and using the EX wheel, the setup coming in, not getting anything over. Yeah, using the FD, the force function float to go ahead and get that, going to get the knockdown afterwards. So, yeah, you get a flash kick, too.
One more hit here from Mario. Can he block? There's another mix-up coming. What's it going to be? Blocks the high. Can Mario get out of the corner, though?
Yeah, I
Mo
really
being
like
tricky with these flies. Ooh!
That's a big counter hit potentially. Oh, but the side switch, it was a little bit interesting the way that he fell out. Most of those now stuck in the corner.
All right, let's see. Mario's going to run this back. A lot of meter and resources on board. We have chain shift. There's the burn. Okay.
All right.
One more now.
One more.
Oh!
That's a big
Has a CS and CBO.
Yeah, CBO and go ahead, IW. That's going to be it for our first game.
What an explosive round.
Yes, very, very explosive. You got the fire and everything.
A lot of aggression going on. Because the one thing is, Kuon, you fly too far in the sun. Mario's just been so good at taking advantage of that, but, I think the thing was, Mosin was not able to get that much reward from his corner pressure.
No, and the thing is, too, both of them like to play really, really fast, but Mario is playing, again, with that confidence that we saw earlier today, and we're not really seeing the same sort of confidence that Mosin had earlier. That was a really good counter there with the flash kick that we had. Just getting the spacing, getting the pressure, using those force function flies to get in. Just brief hovers, but you got to be really careful because if Mario gets a chance here, it's going to do a lot of damage because it's Celestial.
Yeah, Mario did get clipped low by the Eplo this time, so right now Mo is looking great. Here's the mix.
Yep, again,
the fade away.
Yeah, the flying is such a key part of Kuon's gameplay. And, anything that messes with your fly trajectory, your jump trajectory is really big. Solid round here from Mo. Going to be able to use the chain shift there as well. Get the meter. Puts a round on the board. That's good. I've liked seeing that. It seems much more stable.
Mo just did such a good job of deflecting the chain shift from Mario. I think that's a big thing we've been seeing a lot of at this high level is knowing when the opponent has chain shift and knowing how to stop them from just taking their turn and running you over.
Oh, throw there. Doesn't get to continue the combo though.
Mario has CS, so Mo not really able to do that much. Catches and pressing buttons. Mo's in trouble here.
Yeah, getting hit by a lot of these lows here, and now you have the sword and shield buff on the side of Mario. This is a lot of damage incoming.
I mean, that's the one thing about Kuon, is that Kuon does not have a 5-frame normal, and in this kind of range, this is where Mario is looking to try and bully nice, change DP to finish it off.
That was a lot of health for Mario that Mo had not gone through.
Yeah. It's tough. I mean, once Wagner has you in the corner there, unless you're going to flash kick, which we have not really seen much of,
no, we have not.
Then you really got to be prudent and hold down the fort so you can win the cycle or find the right time to give your turn. Here we go in the neutral game. Mario finds it with a dash FF. Doesn't get the full confirm, but pressure in the corner.
This combo has been going really well for him. He's able to get a lot of charges using that sword.
He may only need one more hit here. Again, this is set point here for Mario.
No, but now Mo is coming back from it, using that B-wheel to get him stuck into the corner. Gets the launcher, Go ahead, C-wheel as well, get the knockdown. Yeah, and then you get another A-wheel.
Oh, catching it with the low.
Ooh, that's
but wait a minute.
Oh, no, the 2B connects.
It's going to be the round.
Right, 1-1, yeah. Mo really feeling that, getting the crowd a little bit of pop-off there.
Yeah, Mario very close to taking it, but Mo staying alive here, bringing it back. What we're gonna have in game 3 here. Here comes Mo. Force on the defense. Mario's trying to smell fear, but oh no!
Oh, the big wheel there.
K6C.
Yeah, the 6v2 or 6C coming in. Rude clutch there.
This is hurt.
Oh! What a knockdown!
Yeah, we have been seeing that overhead put in a lot of work this weekend.
We really have, yeah. And of course, C-Wheel as well, because it's creating so much visual confusion. Yeah, gonna
Nice
go ahead.
routing.
That was really nice. Gonna close this one
Huge round
out
for Mo.
definitively.
Here we go. I hear the crowd cheering.
Cheering for Mo, they're ready for it.
Mario trying to fight back now. Can they open up Mo?
Okay, no, it was brief, so let's see what happens
Mo's
afterwards.
defense is too good right now, just winning cycle for nothing. Oh!
Ooh, grid break, this is a huge opportunity for Mo.
Nice block and the fail off.
No,
Block the
oh,
TP.
this is a big opportunity now for Mario.
A ton of damage here for Mario. Wait a minute. We're gonna have an IW on deck as well. And just like that, even game. What's it gonna be on wake up here? There's
No,
the
flash
DP!
hit. Okay, coming out.
And Mario does that change shift. Gets sniped though.
And using the
Is
tornado
enough?
to this is going to be able to connect.
It's
He's
enough.
got it! Mo is going to moving on in winners finals.
What a set. Mo just bouncing back from the brink of death. Thought it was going to be over in that in game 2.
I thought so too. You know, we had 3 rounds straight for Mario. 3 rounds straight, and then Mo's, you had a little head shake. Just, no, I'm not doing this. Because I did talk to him earlier. He said I came here to win.
Absolutely. I mean, I think everyone's came here to win. But
I know, but it's
this
just
is
like nice.
Mario has come close many times in some of these huge tournaments, and this is definitely the one he's looking for. But Mo, I mean, just talk about clutch factor.
Yes. The clutch that we saw in that, especially, you know, you had like the grid break moments in that last match, and then, you know, being able to take that back and forth and being able to take advantage of any time your opponent just has the slightest hesitation. And that's what Mo did, is he was taking advantages of hesitations, because, you know, anybody that we have here in this top 6 is a phenomenal player. But the person who's going to come out on top is the one who's able to take those flinches and run with it.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at some highlights to see just how clutch Mo was here. I mean, take a look at here.
Yep. So this is, yeah, this was the
This is Mario clutching it out
yeah,
in the
Mario
first
clutching
game.
it out in the first game. And this is when Mario looks like he was really making a lot of strides and was looking very confident. But you can see as it continues, like the way that Mo is using the system mechanics and just is able to constantly be able to do different, you know, all of these big combos, and then the knockdowns as well. You're seeing long extended combos, using the meter really efficiently, noticing every time that he's in Celestial like this, and then closing the distances and not allowing Mario to get the game plan started, because where Mario was really succeeding is when he could just shut down everything that Mo was doing.
Absolutely. The pop off.
Fantastic stuff.
That's just the first game here in our top 6.
I know, we're gonna have just game after game. I mean, we've had unbelievable matches the entire weekend, and this is, I feel like we're gonna have no shortage of memorable moments as we proceed throughout this. We've already had a ton of them here, and I'm like really looking forward to getting to see all of the things that we get to bring to this.
It's been a treat. But you know, so we've got Mo locked in winners finals, and you know, we're gonna have Mario and loser side, so we're gonna have to find out who's playing on the other side. It looks like the players are actually ready on deck here.
Yeah, we're getting ready right now.
So we are going to have Senaru versus Oshu Hito.
Yeah, so here is our tail of the tape. We have Japan versus Japan. First appearance 2019-2019. Total appearances 2-2. Best results 2nd and 7th. There's a lot of even things going on in here.
Both these players, I mean, they are names that if you followed Under Night, you know, like the Eltnum representative from Japan and the Seth representative from Japan. They're just going to go at it. I asked Senaru a little bit of questions right after he was able to make it into locking in the top 6 in. He said that normally he loses to Ohito in tournament, but today he's different. He said, today I'm going to win.
Okay. I like the confidence. That really, really makes me happy. And, you know, we did get to see, you know, Ohito had an incredible run at EVO Japan.
Yeah.
Did very, very well. You know, his Seth, as you had mentioned earlier, his Seth is the one that everybody watches to learn from. But, you know, both of these players are such, you know, they're character specialists. They do really well with what they do. And, you know, this right now, it's going to be very interesting to see how they play into each other.
Yeah, absolutely. I think especially that match of Senaru versus Big Black was, I think for the people who saw that, that was very, very crazy match to watch. And then on the other side of the spectrum, though, I feel like Ohito, player who, again, second place at EVO 2019. Coming back this year's EVO, though, there's been a lot of nerves, a lot of drops. So that's, you know, like Scenario said, he usually does beat Scenario in tournament, but I don't know about today.
Yeah, it's hard to say because, like you said, there have been some uncharacteristic drops from both of these players.
Yeah.
So I would like, you know, and now we're in the arena and we have this incredible crowd behind us, and that's a lot of pressure.
It absolutely is. And again, the match, too, there's just so much stress. Elton versus Seth, it's just going to be people flying all over the place.
Oh, definitely.
There's going to be guns trying to catch him out of the sky, and who knows what's going on.
Yeah, well, let's take a quick look at the bracket, too. As it stands, you can see now Mo sitting in that winner's finals, ready to go. Sanaru and Ohito is what we are waiting for here. And then Mario going to be fighting Defiant in that loser's side of the bracket. That I keep, like, in my head, I'm like, oh, I can't wait to see that. I'm like, I can't wait to see everything. Everything is going to be great.
And the loser of this match having to fight Notes is going to be crazy as well.
Every player is so fantastic.
And Mo finding the winner of this match, like, this top 6 is just panning out to be crazy.
It is, and I think, again, it speaks to the quality and caliber of player and the quality that Under Night has become and continues to be.
Well, we'll see. The nerves, definitely. We saw both these players locked in the player area. They were not really talking. They were just
No, they were
prepping.
practicing, prepping, making sure they stayed warm, selecting colors, ready to go, making sure that everything is exactly as it stands, as they need everything for success.
Yeah, we just saw the video earlier of Clearlamp hyping up Scenario as one of the strongest players that he thinks is in UNI2. So definitely has proven it so far.
It definitely has proved it so far. We're going to get into it. Our second match of top 6. Ready to go.
Now this is a round start where, you know, again, the thing about Seth is very mobile character, has to worry about these bullets though, but Ohito either wants to get on Scenario or only engage on his terms. And right off the bat here, we see Scenario with some aggression.
Yeah, again, like using that DP and then making sure to change the trajectory, but then the first big hit is going to go to Ohito here. Setting up the orb. Yep, gonna get this nice combo, push into the corner, because Ohito always wants to have that corner advantage.
Absolutely. And that's the strong thing about Seth is that you're always attacking with that orb on the knockdown. And
big grid break coming out for Senaru though. Yeah, grabs, 2 grabs. It takes the third one, so good awareness on Ohito's side.
Whoa!
We get the fourth one though. Yeah, we got the VO, he just wants the space.
Yeah, huge VO here from Ohito. Gets a nice Destiny, but too far to confirm. Gonna run out of Veil off state, but that's fine. Still play the light Destiny, but that's gonna be a good start.
Nice hit here, orb setup. Okay.
Yeah, we are in Celestial.
Yeah, really keeping a lot of that. Might CS just be able to get some meter on the board? Yeah, goes ahead and gets it. Takes a little kick, but he's got plenty
just
of
trying to clear it, but nice DP from Scenario. Where you going?
Wow.
All right. Round 2.
Yeah, round 1. Senaru coming out clean, but this is a good counter start for Ohito.
I mean, that is one of the tricky things about Seth is that he's flying around the place. If you're trying to engage on Seth at the wrong angles, you're just prone to just getting clipped.
Big miss here. All right, push into the corner. Oh, CS, that was a really nice time. You could really see what Ohito was trying to do there. Another throw. Ohito's been getting caught by these.
Back dash, dodge.
Big.
Huge hit. Uh-oh, okay, gets a little reset here. Does more, so great round looking for Ohito. We have meter if we want to spend it.
Might spend 100 here? Yeah, goes ahead and sets 100 meters. Has the cycle, setting up the orb. Very clean exchange there.
Yeah, it looked like maybe a hard Scenario maybe going into the next round here. Takes down again. Scenario not going to get anything.
Laser coming out. Yeah, has a
take down.
That is huge. That is really fast, so you have to be careful about that.
Here we go. We just spent the meter. Set the orb.
Yes. It looked like Senaru went for another grab there. Goes for another grab. No, overhead. Gets thrown the grid break. Okay, nice. Do it again.
Throwing from Scenario.
Overhead again. I bet there's another throw coming. Do it.
Awesome.
Oh, text that one. Okay, yeah.
Scenario was ready.
This offense is incredible. Backdash does get hit. Ohito jumps over and is going to start his own offensive pressure now.
That is a strong thing to establish.
a lot of Alpha normals are actually susceptible to jump overs, so not too surprised to see that coming out from Ohito, but now can look Ohito looking to close it out. Trying to take the first game, but again, it's their shield.
Big combo potential coming out here. Side switch, he's got the meter if he wants to spend it. Going to spend 100 here.
One more.
New reload, no, throw
Has
again.
to play around CS, but maybe not.
No,
there's the throw.
Throws. Ohito is only what, like 1 out of every 3 or 4 throws.
Yeah, absolutely no fear from Sonaro.
No, but it's working. It is continuing to work, so that is going to be 1% out of it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing is that it has seemed very difficult to try and get Sonaro to second guess themselves on offense here. Sonaro just keeps going for stuff that's working. Oh, there it is!
Oh, that's big. And, you know, sitting in Celestials is going to do 20% extra damage.
Yeah.
And then you can go ahead and see if to get all of the extra meter that you want.
Huge hit from Ohito here. Dangerous spot for Sonaro.
Yeah, tech.
But the defense and deflection. So good taking these throws. Oh, the poke out. The drop though.
Oh, and there was a break in there as well.
It's a crazy scramble here, but gets the command grab. And the command grab doesn't do too much damage, but we do have meter as well, so.
Plenty of meter. Center just sitting, waiting patiently. Chain Shift is going to go ahead and spend the meter. He's going to take that round. Much more stable gameplay from Ohito.
Yeah. I mean, we were talking about the nerves and the drops, and they might still be going to effect, but I think Ohito's ability to clutch it out despite that fact is really impressive.
Sonaro is doing a good job. You mentioned it earlier, teching those throws, and that's really coming in clutch here. Now, though, okay, getting to start this offensiveness here. The crowd loving it here. Gonna get a reload after this one as well, most likely.
Huge hit from Sonaro.
Yep, he's got the reload as well. And then, of course, yeah, chain shift, keep that safe because that can be so incredibly punishable. Bullets as well. Big hit coming out.
The damage. Oh my god, the damage.
There's so much. He didn't have to spend meter for that. That was 4.1
Yeah, 4.1 meterless.
meterless. Unbelievable stuff. Sonaro 1 away from moving on to winners finals.
So just jumping,
Woo,
okay.
go.
Says you want to anti-air stand shield me? I got you.
Sure does. Orb coming out to the other side is going to be able to continue that combo. That combo was something that he was dropping earlier, so I'm really glad to see that there was some consistency now.
The stare down, trying to bait any option. Knows Sonaro is not afraid of the DP. Tries for the tricky 2 and 4, but not going to find anything.
Side, yep, he was
Sonaro
very
is
aware.
blocking everything out.
Yeah, just he was so aware that the orb was right there.
Just playing tech with green right now. Kept caught by 5cc though. A lot of damage.
Slash through here. He could
the
IW if he
doesn't
wants
drop
to.
it.
This is something he has been dropping though, and he drops it once again.
Oh, he takes himself.
Oh, that was so smart.
And run up the EX command grab. Well, yeah, that was the same way that Ohito actually clutched out the previous match.
That's
You know, we got into a scramble moment, and then we just went for the EX command grabs.
I love how we both just looked at each other, jaws on the floor like, did that work again?
That did work again.
All right, 1-1 now. I love it. Sonaro just looks so calm, so comfortable.
Looks very calm.
Ready to go.
Not flustered at all.
Not at all. But now it seems like Ohito is trying to do the same throw game that was throwing him, so to speak. And now just trying to close that distance. Nobody wants to go down to that loser's bracket, but there's throws coming out every which way. Command grab there.
Oh, throws into the corner here. Here comes Sonaro. Oh! Oh, and Ohito tries to poke out, doesn't find anything. No, he does have the big hit here. See the damage.
Yep, again, this is the combo that he has been dropping. I didn't get it here. I'm so sad to see that, but is going to be able to at least continue to get some damage. This is now an opportunity for Sonaro, though.
Yeah, despite that, though, Ohito does still have the life lead here. Lots of meter at his disposal as well, so he does get this hit. Should be able to finish it off.
All right. Oh, no. Unfortunate. Wants to set up here. The orb is on the screen. On the other side. Great blocking on the side of Sonaro.
Yeah, at this point, though, this is a very uphill battle for Sonaro. Oh, that's a good start.
Launch.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, this could totally change. He's going to win the cycle, too, as well.
Yeah, Ohito lost 4 for that, too. Sonaro can probably kill off the next hit here. Has meter.
It does have meter. This is a one-touch game on either side.
Cannot crack him open. There's a
Theo?
barrel off.
Forced to hold down. Oh! Ricochet out of the sky!
Big hit. He's got 200 meter. He could definitely IW if he wants to. He can spend the meter here if he needs to.
Spend 100?
No. Spends 100 and takes it.
And you can tell Ohito was a little desperate there, just trying to make something start in the sky, and Scenario so ready to snipe him out. Alright, hard knock into the orb. The chase down just gets way up DP'd.
Yeah, that invincibility is so huge.
The stare down! The respect though, but the stand tech from Ohito. Pressure in the corner of the grid break, that's huge!
Yeah,
and the dive starter.
Really great for Ohito here. He's gotten the opportunity to make this final game, final round. We'd really love to do that.
He has enough for IW.
Yeah, he does have the IW. This is going to do a lot of damage.
And that's enough to kill.
5.7K to make this our final game, final round. Grid break start too. Senaru's been so good about being aware of that.
It is tough for Seth too. Once you get grid broken, you just kind of have to hold everything Scenaru's doing. Look at this. It's Scenaru's party time.
Yeah, the overhead does connect. Wasn't confident in it. It goes for the throw. Afterward, did do a little reload there too. Had to be very careful. Oh, the reversal works.
Yeah, these
so
TK ADPs are putting in so much work. He's dead. The question is how much meter?
Yeah.
Gonna have to spend 200.
200 with a perfect. With the perfect, moving on to winners finals.
Pop off.
I love it. I love it.
What a set.
Yes.
Oh.
Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, there were some crazy clutch moments from Ohito, but Scenario's offense and defense, honestly, just on a fundamental level, I mean, it seemed very difficult for Ohito to actually crack open Scenario on his offense.
I agree, and I think I'm really glad, Brett, that you brought up the defensive portion of that, because there was one part, and I hope that we get to see this when we get to look at the replay.
Oh, yeah.
Is how, just the awareness. I know that was something we said a lot during that, but when Senaru was, the blocking would just be, there's the whole thing, block low, react high.
Right.
But in particular, he teched almost every throw that Ohito was taking out of it.
He just knew.
He just knew. I mean, I'm sure these
today,
players play all of the time. There's a lot of the offline that happens there, but there was never a moment where I felt like on the defensive aspect, not just the offense, that Senaru was ever not confident in what they were choosing to press.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it when we looked at the player camps too, just looking totally unfazed, played very unfazed, and I think, like you mentioned before as well, just once you grid broke Ohito or something like that, it was party time. Scenario was actually just kind of running the train on offense as well. So
yes, definitely had a look of confidence. And when we saw it, when we panned to the camera, okay.
Well, maybe we'll see that again, because let's take a look at that PlayStation replay, see if we can see some expressions.
Yeah, I would love to be able to see some of that. I mean, it's so nice to be able to see that. Let's take a look at those highlights now. So these replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Thank you so much to PlayStation for these. Look at, so here, we get to see the shining moments that you were talking about from Ohito. The setups here, but, some of them, like we said, with some uncharacteristic drops. So hopefully it gets to make those a bit more solid as we continue. But here's some of the things, the really solid gameplay that we see from Senaru.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a mini mind game going on with the stand shields and the anti-airs, so I wonder if that kind of played a part in maybe making Ohito overthink the situation a little bit, but I mean, we saw here perfect.
Yes,
Scenario,
such a beautiful way to end the first two matches that we had here today. Incredible stuff. Everybody make sure that you hydrate, get what you need. We're going to go to a quick break, and we'll be back with more of the Under Night 2 finals right after this.
Get ready for the next battle. with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E2M.
All right, we are back, and now we're taking a look at getting focused with Zenny. This is the green room, and this is where our players are getting a chance to hang out and have a great time. And you can see right there on your screen, save 20% site-wide at zennygaming.com with code EVO24. And I mean, if you've seen me, I am wearing Zenny blocks right now. They're fantastic blue light glasses. I've been wearing these for years.
Yeah.
Told this before, so I get to tell it again. I was having a lot of eye strain issues back when I was doing a lot of work in front of computers and things like that, and I still do that now.
Yeah.
I bought the blocks. This was actually back in 2017, so it's been quite some time, and it fixed my issues, and I've been wearing blocks ever since. I wear them a lot for commentary now. I wear them frequently when I stream. It's been a great and affordable way to save your eyesight. So again, there's a 20% off code, EVO24. Please make sure if you're interested in it, and if you want your eyes to continue to be healthy, which is a crucial part of, you know, making sure you can play fighting games for as long as physically possible, please go see them. I love Zenny, and I'm always happy to be able to support them. And thank you, Zenny, for having that wonderful Getting Focused with Zenny room for us.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't think you need to hear any other testament. I think you said it best.
I mean, I love Zenny, and I can't help it, but I also can't help but loving that we are getting into this next one. I think a lot of people are excited about this particular match.
This is going to be fun to watch. We got Mario versus Defiant.
Yes, Defiant just, I mean, has been making a tear, has been playing a multitude of different characters, but is going to be on this ledge right here right now. We are getting into it right now.
we go, Defiant on the offense. I'm not sure how much experience Mario has here against Wagner, but we're going to find out. I mean, against Londrakia, but Londrakia is definitely such a powerful character in this version, so he is one that kind of everyone needs to learn about. And again, those JCs from Defiant.
Yeah, the JCs have been really clutch. It was something that we mentioned earlier. And again, the Ice Flower setups too. JC once again. So Mario is very aware of this, had the opportunity to watch play, but has now opened up, goes into the Rekka string as well. Defiant working on a perfect, has so much meter that they could run. Yeah, goes ahead and spends it there, has to be aware of the flowers. Is there going to be a throw coming out? No.
Yeah, which is so good of a job like getting Vorpal, but it's not going to matter here. Defiant with the perfect.
Defiant playing extremely cleanly.
Yeah. That's a rough first round here for Mario, but trying to bounce back. No! Just gets hit by the 5B. And back in the corner we go here. We've got meter we want to spend it as well. See what we got.
Yeah, the Ice Prison was
the
big
meter list.
Yeah. Oh, this is huge for Defiant.
Not looking good in the first game here for Mario.
No, Mario has not left the corner.
Yeah. There's the EX. More damage.
Gets the IW here.
Will live with a sliver here, but you know, a throw is going to close it out.
That was a double perfect.
Yeah.
That was a double perfect. Incredible stuff. Defiant already on a tear.
No, I mean, Defiant just sending the message to Mario.
Yeah, sending the message that he's about to be sent home. Oh my goodness.
Absolutely. These are first to twos.
Back in the same corner. JC once again, like you pointed out.
Mario's got to figure out how to get out of this, but at a certain point, it's kind of just, you have to be right, and right now, Mario is struggling.
Mario has not found any
opportunity.
opportunity.
There's the poke out.
Okay, finally gets one opportunity here. Yeah, crowd is really excited about this. Getting the sword and shield power up here. Oh, the backdash not caught. That was really good spacing.
Let's out of the corner. That's huge. Okay, EX range. Does not get clipped by it.
No.
And Mario just has CS, and you can tell Defiant's trying to play around it.
JC once again. Nope, backdash.
And here comes Mario. Looking to try and get Defiant with anything here, but oh no!
Oh.
Stabbed in the face.
Able to open the round. Yep, closes out the round once again. That was the closest we've had so far. Mario showing signs of life, but in that instant, you know, we're one away from Mario being eliminated.
Yeah, this is okay. Mario needs to put the fear in Defiant, but has really just been letting Defiant get away with a lot.
Really, okay.
Comes again.
Shift. Goes for the throw.
Yeah, Defiant willing to take the throws, rolls out of the corner, no punish, but back you go. Mario with the chase down.
All right, techs the throw. That's such a large tech window. Is good awareness on his part.
And Defiant with CS now.
Yep, there it is.
But you know, Mario's likely huge. I spoke too soon.
Yeah, it might not be very huge anymore. Using the Rekka string here. To the prison and using that 6B.
Trouble for Mario now. Defiant did spend the meter, but pretty much guaranteed the cycle.
Yeah, got the meter there.
Okay.
Be able to get a lot here though as well.
Mario has maybe one more chance. Never mind. No, chooses the gas on wake up, and that's gonna be lights out for Mario.
That's it.
Defiant.
Wow.
Staying alive in loses bracket. What a match.
That was so fast.
Dominating game from Defiant.
For a moment there, I was like, are we going to see a quadruple perfect?
Yeah.
It was great to be able to see that, you know, Mario did have some showing in that, but Defiant, you know, just a little pop-up. They're just like, yeah. Defiant has been doing incredibly well. I mean, we talked about it earlier, had their first place finish at Frosty Faustings, and has been finishing consistently very, very high throughout the other tournaments, but has not had a first place finish really in a major since then.
Yeah, extremely consistent player.
Yes.
But you can tell that even though they're in the losers bracket, they're just here to take it all, not phase at all by it.
Yes. I mean, and you can see, like you said, you can see that in the gameplay. You can see it in the way that they're doing their setups, how quickly they're choosing to move and things like that, and just bringing this character that brought them so much success at the beginning, the literal beginning of the life of UNI2, into EVO 2024.
It's been crazy, and to think that they're gonna have to fight against the winner of the JP team kill again. It's like.
It's ridiculous. Let's take a look at some of those highlights to see how quickly Defiant was able to take that and move forward in this bracket.
Not sure how much we're going to see here because...
Well, I mean, there were things to see.
You can see the it.
Yeah, I love just a little like back and forth. A lot of the things that I like seeing with these ice prison setups, you know, that's such a key and core part of the Landregia gameplay. The things that you pointed out as well with the JC, you know, and getting those, you know, mixing up the Rekkas and being able to consistently trap Mario with those ice flowers.
No, I mean, this was, if you're like thinking about picking this game up maybe and you're trying to choose a character, and this is such a good example of like highlighting, oh wow, this character looks like a monster, maybe I should pick this character up, you know? It's like doing everything right here. Such dominant performance from Defiant.
And something too that I wanted to highlight, like I like how you said, you know, pick up this character.
Yeah.
You know, Kamane said it earlier. You know, this is a different, you know, a pretty easy game to pick up.
Yeah.
Landregia is actually a very, you know, low barrier of entry
Oh,
character
yeah, I mean,
with an incredibly high skill ceiling.
Designed with like a one-button DP in mind.
Yes. So there's definitely opportunities to be able to, you know, you think this character looks cool, go buy the game, pick it up, play this character now, and you're going to be able to do some of the things you saw on screen today.
Absolutely.
Which it's so great that you have that opportunity, and there's so many things within like Uni structure that's in the game. The training mode is so good. And
no, it's incredible.
It's so
I mean, the tutorial
great.
mode?
The tutorial mode, I'm sorry, not training mode. I go to training mode all the time. But the tutorial mode, it really teaches you how to play the game. And not just like the really basics. There's some very advanced tech that you can learn from that. And so you just get an opportunity to just get in, get your hands on it, and improve.
Well, you know what? Let's take a look at that bracket again because it's been a bit, and this is where we're looking at right here, getting into almost our top four here. We got one more match in the first round of losers. We've got Ohito versus Notes. Determine one of them is going to fight Defiant, and that's going to be a crazy match. And obviously, Notes has been doing such a tear this weekend as well.
Notes has been an incredible player to watch, and I don't think we're going to get any short of exciting moments. I can't wait to see the match, but I can't wait to see the highlights after the match for that one too.
No, absolutely.
But then you can also see, you know, Mosin and Senator sitting there in the winners finals, waiting to be able to play. And let's take a little look at some more, you know, the things that we have coming up for all of these players. And like, Ohito Notes though, that's going to be so great. So here, the victory path for Notes. Look at this. Look at the number of 2-0s we have on here.
Yeah, Crimson Crusader, Mawaru. Got taken out by Big Black. It's oof.
Yeah, and
crazy.
Keikyo-chan, Stang, and I mean, any of these names, especially, you know, from round 3 onward, were players that we could have easily seen in top 6.
Yeah, I was able to watch the stream for especially the Stang versus Notes match was. Well.
That was an incredible one. That was such a great match, but definitely had a difficult path here. And now you see the victory path for Ohito. You get to see, wow, that's a lot of 2-0s. Goodness. But you can see Atlas Omega and Rurik Defiant. I think, you know, Defiant,
yeah, that was a good set.
That is one that you have to watch because, you know, if Ohito wins here, that's who he's going to be facing after this.
No, absolutely, yeah. If it is it could be the repeat, yeah, versus Defiant. So we'd have that info. And that was a crazy match too. So we're gonna find out here again. Notes versus Ohito coming up next. This is a Japan versus Japan match. So these players very familiar with each other.
Right.
Have been playing since the arcade era for years and years. So to see this is just kind of a classic match from East Japan arcade era.
Yeah, Notes getting to say hey to the camera,
Yeah.
say hey to the fans. I love it. We talked about this earlier too, how everybody's been like so much more emotional, but like in all the different ranges of emotions and like not afraid to pop off. And I think that is so much fun, and especially when we get to have this entire arena atmosphere.
Notes definitely kind of likes to wear his heart on his sleeve a little bit, and you kind of see that in the gameplay too. Again, we talked about this last time we saw Notes play, but very aggressive player, really wants to try and steamroll you, and Carmine is just such a good fit.
Carmine, if you do want to be a steamroller character,
Yeah, I mean,
Carmine is certainly the one that you would like to pick.
The character is literally bleeding himself to try and kill you faster, right?
He's cool like that.
Yeah, he's literally gambling his HP to say, hey, you know what, I just want to maintain control of this match. I'm willing to lose HP to do it.
Yeah, and what are some of the things like you're going to be looking for in particular with the Carmine?
I mean, we just talked about the HP, right? So damage is a huge thing here. Again, Ohito's playing Seth, one of the lowest HP characters in the game. So if he actually gets touched by Notes, it's over.
That is very true. And one thing I'm really hoping for from Ohito is just really confident, solid combos. I know that's been sort of the story of the weekend for him, and I want to see that, especially in a matchup that is against somebody who's so familiar. Like the game plan is going to, this is player versus player. This is not a character matchup sort of thing. But now we're going to get into it.
I don't know how forgiving Notes is going to be about some of those drops here, but right off the bat, you see, actually, Carmine has so many tools to just try and place on the screen to try and slow down the match and tag Seth out of the sky. But first hit here, that's huge going to Nose, and like we're almost to the other side of the screen.
Yeah, already. No,
See the
so
pinwheel, the
aggressive.
pummel.
Yeah, I like that. Just trying to keep Seth as far away as physically possible. Seth has so many things that is able to close that gap, but right now, Ohito really hasn't had the opportunity to play. The damage that Nose has been taking is from himself.
Oh! Yeah, tries to roll out with creeping edge, but not going to find it. And Nose throwing him back in the corner now. Here's the offense, but nice tech for Ohito that gets a dive. That's good.
The setup here does get the orb.
Yeah,
Coming
drops
in
it a little
for-
early.
Oh,
No!
grid break.
Okay. Both players pretty low here, so the next hit could do it. Nice, confirmed.
Yeah, gets into the prison and goes ahead. Doesn't do any of the bomb setup because he knew he was so close.
Yeah.
Just go ahead, take the damage while Seth is captured like
I
that.
have to really be careful with Seth in this match just because, yeah, between 6B and the pinwheels, there's a lot of areas on the screen where you just cannot fly just like that. Comes Notes.
Notes in. Ohito's into Celestial,
Oh.
so this could be a lot of damage, but there wasn't really any follow-up after that.
Yeah, the
This-
EX in response to both just kind of went past each other here. The chase down.
Yeah, side switch as well. Check on the throw.
Here comes Nodes.
So
Has
many
the S.
projectiles, too. The bomb was out there as well.
There's the orb though. Nice. Tries to go for the throw to save himself from getting hit by the orb. So he's pretty okay with just getting his throw tech here. Still wins Vorpal too. Crazy.
He's been winning so many of these cycles.
Yeah, that being said, I mean, Ohito's defense here has been really solid. Hasn't really gotten hit by anything cleanly. So if you look at the HP, Notes is just bleeding himself, but does find a hit. Never mind.
Yeah, this is a big opportunity for Notes. Gonna get this corner situation here. Probably gonna get the meter and then do 1 bomb, 2 bomb. Get the setups ready to go,
right,
and then had a little bit of concentrate in there too.
Throw loops. There is not much more than good guesswork you can do to defend against this. There's a change shift, but Nodes was ready for it. Still has Ohito in the corner and has CS now available. Uh-oh.
Gets a throw.
One more throw can close it out. So it's any hit here.
Any sneeze is going to do it for Notes.
There's the range. Still has to respect this.
No, we get a
Change
change
shift
shift.
into EX.
Oh, this is an opportunity for Ohito.
Could be guess for game for either player now. There's the orb. Not gonna save himself with the Air Force function. Nodes. Ohito has the meter though, but I'm not sure if he can use it here, Seth, but he does have change shift. And Notes again playing around it so smartly. There's EX. Blocks it.
What a punish!
Yeah,
Nicely
Ohito
done.
did not think he was going to survive that situation unless he had to go for a gamble, so he just went for the raw EX, but Notes one step ahead. You saw how many times Notes was good at playing around the chain shift and just not letting Seth get out of the corner.
Try to breathe. That was a lot. That was a lot.
But he's going through it too.
Yes, yes, you can see there's. I mean, the level of concentration
Yeah.
that they have right now, and the focus. Taking a little second, take a breather, getting back into it now. Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
just
Notes
go back to
especially
round
was-
select.
Notes was like all smiles coming into this. Now he is locked in.
Yes, and you can see just like the level at which you can see how much they want it on their faces.
Absolutely. I mean, this is loser's bracket. One of these
Yes.
players is going home. Again, the round start, the air game just not working out for Ohito here, as Notes is just reading the fly patterns so deftly. Oh,
the
fake
back
OS
dash-
throw.
Yeah, the back dashes are so nice from Notes right now.
This is damage. CS, but no meter, so I mean, Notes doesn't care about that. He says, get in the corner. Not falling for the throw base net yet, but
Ooh, trying to really keep Seth in there.
Oh!
Notes gets the grid break with the low for Ohito though.
yeah, shows the air approach, but gets a nice juicy punish here. So Ohito looking good now with the grid break. Primed up to try and close this out. There's a hit.
Okay, so manages to get out of that.
Yeah, Ohito unable to finish his plate now, but just trying to jump all over the place. It's scramble mode maybe now. He has chain shift, but there's the anti-air GP.
Oh, counter hit. Big.
Yeah.
This is a big opportunity for Ohito now.
Can he finish it? He does,
He
yeah.
does.
So Notes
Nice.
trying to read the air approach there with the pinwheel, but did not find it. Ohito just winning that round off of dash forward.
So a lot of those DPs trying to maintain the space.
Yeah,
a
so
lot
smart
of,
from Notes though.
Yeah.
Like kills the orb and hits Ohito at the same time with his roach.
A lot of what Notes has been able to do really well is keep Seth at ranges where he can't be successful. And then, on the other hand, you have this is where...
Like, look at these
Oh,
pauses. He knows.
yeah.
He's waiting for the chain shift. This time, the Ohito knows better. Just cannonballs in with the jump B.
And it worked. It worked great.
Even with the drops. Big grid break. Oh!
No,
He does
doesn't get
block.
hit
I
back.
can't see much from that block, but there's the EXDP.
The orb is off screen, so you have to be really aware of it. It does block it, though.
Yeah, let's see if Ohito can open up Notes here, but that JC is so huge. There's a J. Gets a confirm for the anti-air carry. Oh my God, what a confirm.
That was a very fast response from Ohito.
That was clean. I mean, like,
so
that was a clutch confirm, rather.
It was.
Okay, and the 1-1.
Yep. Go ahead, rematch. Not too much thinking on this one.
Yeah, I mean, these players have played countless times against each other. You know the level here is extremely high. Notes, though, gets the start. You do not want to let this guy build 100 meter, but I don't know if you can stop him.
It's very difficult to see that. Notes, yeah, already with that 100, but 100 now on the side of Ohito as well.
Yep. Can't do anything with that mirror, so the best you can do is CS to get the grid. That's what Ohito's trying to do. But
yeah, wow, so many different baits with those backdashes.
yeah, the two-part plan for Ohito not really panning out.
Not quite, no. Oh my goodness, the level of damage that's coming out here.
Enough. Yes, it is.
Wow.
Set point here for Notes.
Again, like pretty much immaculate gameplay in that round. Now, can he continue this momentum as we get into this next round? Or is Ohito going to be able to capture the magic that he had in the last game?
Again with the JB, but that time it's safe. Notes looking for something, but has to play around the chain shift. So what's he going to do? Goes for the dashy CS.
Oh,
whoa!
That CS absolutely saved him.
Jay not going to work that time. Notes too smart. It's his Starmine time. Here we go.
One.
The bomb's down.
Two.
The mix-up, there's the high. Gets him with the fuzzy. No full confirm, but Notes looking really comfortable here. Has stage of, yep, that might be it. That is it. Just like that, Notes.
Just like that.
Takes it over Ohito.
And I mean, that was a great back and forth set, but, you know, really, Notes was in command really for the entire time.
The offense was just crazy.
The offense was crazy. The ability to use your chain shift in that way to just be like, stop time, and it's not like as long as the stuff as you get in the game, say like Melty Blood, it has to be immediate. You take, you know, that split second to see what's coming up and then go, this is my decision-making process, and have, you know, all of the different outcomes that you want to be able to achieve from that, and was able to execute very cleanly from that.
Now, I just want to highlight again just how clean Notes was at just jailing Ohito in the corner, playing around the CS, because that is the whole balancing act in this game, right? It's like you can shield to try and get grid, win Vorpal, and then try and fight your way out of the corner, but Notes was just playing around it so cleanly. There were so many rounds where, despite actually just letting his opponent have CS, it just didn't really matter.
No, and let's take a couple of looks at the replay for this so that we can see exactly how Notes was able to do that.
Big shouts to PlayStation Tournaments for giving us these replays here.
And again, a lot of what, you know, Notes was able to do was maintain. That confirm was crazy. Maintain, you know, distance where he wanted it, and then was able to get these incredible corner combos. At the backdashes too, the way that he was able to just get Ohito to play his game every single time.
I mean, when you get the bombs as well, it's really hard for the opponent to do much, so you kind of just work in the phase. I mean, you can just backdash. What are they going to do? You still have bombs. You have U2.
You have two. Everybody was counting along with us.
Yeah, and also, Notes was just so clutch there at the end with the XDP. It's like he was so ready for it.
He was so ready for it, and it's really nice to see that they are, you know, continuing to perform throughout this top six, and just at the level of gameplay that we have come to expect from these players, and the level of gameplay that we want as we continue the story of UNI2.
Absolutely. Well, we are now at our top four. What a crazy win top four is. So let's go to a quick break, and then we'll see you right afterwards with the top four.
By hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower. What's that? It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with Wi-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're on the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Raud to the North Star.
Drumroll, Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head, I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Excited.
Oh, yes.
Welcome back to EVO 2024. Gotta love our players and are popping off, giving us some amazing poses here. We are here in our winners finals of Under Night 2.
Winners finals, so now we're getting into 3 out of 5 territory, getting to see the long game, which is always really fun to get to see. Our players are ready. They are sitting there. They are confident. Look at that confidence.
I love it. These players are feeling it, and they should be because, yeah, we're here for the first time on an arena main stage finals for EVO for Under Night.
It's a fantastic arena. People in the arena, are you having a great time? All right, winners finals now getting into it immediately, and Mo is not holding anything back.
Absolutely not. I mean, it's Elnum versus Kuon, so this is an interesting matchup here because, you know, Elnum is kind of known for being like the jack of all trades, kind of the queen of the mid-range character, right?
Yes.
But in a lot of ways, so is Kuon because, again, his Fireball, the Needle, very, very strong tool. You get a full confirm off it, so the difference here, obviously, is the aggression, right?
Yes.
Scenario with Elnum has been all over the place and putting in the work right now.
Getting a I love the reload!
Oh.
Thank you!
Here we go.
Woo!
Yeah, gunshot from Elna makes it a little bit harder to just throw out the CD6 from Guan's side. You see here Mo just playing a lot more respect, trying to get the whip punish on the whip, but not going to work out. Oh no!
Oh, what a grid break too. This is a big opportunity for Sonaru.
Okay, here we go.
Get
I mean,
this.
the first round was rough. This is looking very similar.
And reload!
And one more time, Sonaru with the vorpal again. Another grid break. Are we ever going to see just a crumb of grid from Mosin's side?
No, there are no crumbs, Brett. Oh, we have our A's.
We do, indeed. And Sonaru gets the command grab.
Let's go!
even Mo is just having a good time there. That was crushing it.
I love the reload animation. That was great. You can't help but laugh at
No, I know. I mean, these players are in good spirits, and we've seen many players like this throughout the weekend, but just absolutely loving that Sonaru is able to pull this off and win his finals here.
And we're getting started in the exact same manner that we did in the previous game.
I mean, Sonaru is coming here to win. He just says, hey, just dealing with my pressure, and so far, not very many players have been able to come to that challenge, but here goes Mosin trying to answer Sonaru here now.
Yeah, finally getting another flash kick does end up connecting. You're getting the EX wheel once again.
What's the mix-up going to be?
I really like the way that he's using that force function fly, but then the reversal, oh my gosh, Center is just so aware of the options.
Yeah, that the teleport low, it is punishable unless he is cancel it, so Sonaru just blocking it, Mosin with a little gamble and paying for it now, but it is anyone's game still. The fight for grid going to Mosin. Doesn't eat the throw again. Woo! Such classic Sonaru fashion. Says, you know what, you can have Vorpal, you can have CS. I'm just going to throw you to death.
And it's working! The throws are it's such a simple game plan, but it doesn't matter if it's simple if it works.
Okay, now Mo finally off to a good start from the round start here. But no, Sonaru is not falling for the fly mix.
No, Sonaru's not falling for it at all. And one thing too is like Mosin is not blocking a lot of that lows that are coming in from Elnam. Elnam has so many round start things, game starting combos that go with that low. And this is just over and over again, the same thing, but it's working.
Are we going to poke out? Are we going to DP out? There's the poke challenge with the 5A. Get in the corner now. Mo with a lot of resources as well. Looking for just one more hit maybe.
Yeah, spends 100. Get the reversal there. Yeah. The throw was a little bit too far away. I like the idea, but it was very scary.
Oh, huge knife. Can kill him, I believe.
Yes, does get it. Mosin fighting back. Yeah, he likes it. He likes it.
Round start dash beat here from Mosin and Sonaru. Oh! Again with the TKDPs.
They are incredible. Gets the shots. Here we go. Kicked into the corner now. There it is. Let's hear it.
Pressure here from Sonaru. And he gets Mosin to cracking in the challenge here from Mosin. And the corner correct. Has to play round CS. Last time, though, just got DP'd in the face for this, so what's it going to be?
Yeah, uses that 6-6C with the A wheel setup very effectively. Center, no, and there's Alba. Okay, we got the tech.
Yeah, Mosin wins again. The dodge. Where are you jumping?
Back in the corner.
Here we go. Sonaru again in kill range. Now, this is Winners Finals. This is 3-5. But you do not want to go down 0-2 against Sonaru.
No, you certainly don't, especially...
Oh, just slide down the corner. Oh, big dash knee.
No way. Woo! We've got one more to go.
Sonaru just looks so confident here.
With this behind you, how could you not
I mean, Mosin can only smile here. This is a bit rough. Nice hit here, though. Carry hit 5B. We're in business here for Mosin. What's the mix?
Oh, a little bit of concentration.
Just meaty. Playing around the chain shift.
Coming in now. Yeah, just trying to get in something, using those A's, trying to find pokes out. What are you going to get?
Fight for grid's going to go to Sonaru.
Yeah, dash speed.
What's he waiting for here?
Sonaru really does seem patient. Okay.
Yeah, Mosin preying on the passivity.
And there it is. We have the invincible counter there.
Oh, no.
Oh, what a punish on
the return DP. Not working out.
Here we go.
Hurt a lot for this.
Gonna keep this going. Yep, gets the reload there.
Sonaru smells blood, but there's the anti-ROS. A lot of damage here. How much are we going to spend here? 200?
Yeah,
there we go.
200.
All right.
Yes, it is enough. Sometimes I'm not sure. Always worrisome.
The victory pose here for Mosin.
Signs of life potential for more, but not if Celes doesn't let you play.
Not where you want to be here. Minaru loading tons of meter. The battle for grid, not the backdash though from Kwon. He gets the hit anyways though. Stare down.
Oh.
Here comes Mosin. Awkward whiff, and there Minaru finds a hit. Just catches Mosin a little bit asleep at the wheel here, and now.
Forwards again, and we've got another.
Yeah, gonna win the cycle for that as well. What's it gonna be here, Mo? How are you gonna get out?
Throw. I'm betting there's going to be another one soon. There it is, and that's going to take it, puts around on the board, make this one 1-1.
The double throw, it's just so intimidating, even if you know it's coming.
Well, the thing is, too, is that Celes has been mixing it up with those options. It's not one after another. You're never sure what to expect, so the throws are a little bit unexpected.
No, it's not just a double throw that's impressive. It's just Cenaru's ability to enforce his pressure and make it so Mosin feels like he can do nothing except accept these throws.
Yeah, sitting with the Celestial, too. This is so much damage.
Nasty. Oh, no.
I'm expecting to throw.
You can tell he's trying to close
okay,
down.
2B does connect.
Mosin fights back.
Getting that 3C slide into the pillars as well.
Oh!
Getting the switch, this is actually really huge. This is a lot of potential for Mosin to put out some damage here. Oh, the 6C didn't go far enough.
It was such a huge call out though from Mosin. He's trying to concentrate. He gets the cycle again. He's at advantage here. He can make any play he wants at this point. Tries to run up.
Doesn't get anything.
Look how timid these players are here in the mid-range. There it is!
Oh, wow, just runs out of 3Cs? That's huge.
Yeah, didn't mind whether it was hit or blocked. It pays off in spades here.
Oh, no, there's one more hit left. Oh, no!
Closes out with the jab. Oh. All right. One game to Mo.
Oh, boy.
All right, jumping into game 4 now. Right off the bat, Cenaru.
Cenaru's been winning round start pretty consistently right now.
That hasn't really been the thing in UNI2, I feel like, is that the round start just means so much now in these sets.
It really does.
All right, good challenge. Okay. Here we go.
Yeah, Mosin is changing up the speed at which he plays, and it's starting to throw Cenaru off just a little bit.
That's important as a player and character where you're going for the mix-up. You gotta make sure you hit him at least once to make sure you know he bleeds.
Exactly.
Concentrate going to Mosin.
Oh, that was actually huge to win that cycle there.
Yeah, and the full confirm. Beautiful.
Yeah, closing the distance with that BDP as well. Knocked down with the A wheel.
Wake up DB and catch from Cenaru.
Really big.
The bravery doesn't even care about the change of meaty jab.
And let's hear it!
Cenaru with the throw in the classic fashion.
Oh, Mo
cannot be stopped.
No, he was doing so well coming back at that. Then Cenaru just takes command, takes control, sees victory, sees grand finals in his grasp.
Cenaru is just making it look so easy. You just simply strike throw this guy to death. You just block the mix.
Woo,
rip the guy. Oh, this is pain.
This is so much.
And we just hit midnight 2 on the cycle, so Mosin using the DP to get out. But even then, like the life lead here for Cenaru. Oh, wait a minute.
Okay, we have a chance here for Mosin. Has meter if he wants to spend it. May do that at the end of this. Yeah, using the C wheel once again.
On the hunt, Mosin looking for anything. Catches
the
back dash.
Yeah, that's big.
Yeah, I think it's not going to be enough, but
not quite.
We got mix on our side. We are Kuon.
No, and just lost the cycle though.
Oh, cerebral play here, but the blocks for Mosin.
Great blocking, great awareness. What do we have?
Oh!
The throw! Woo! Woo!
Oh!
Gets another drop! The throw!
Cenaru so strong right now. You can only shake your head and smile.
You have to. You have to.
This is the most wholesome pop-off. Incredible play from Cenaru.
It was. I think the thing too is that there's just so much that he. Gosh, I'm just overwhelmed with the gameplay. But he was so confident. He was so sure, and every time he got a hit, he was just able to make everything work.
Yeah, everything just worked. I mean,
everything worked.
People in the crowd watching this being like, how does this happen? Just be right all the time.
Just be Cenaru, obviously.
Why can't I get like several throws in a row off all the time?
Well, I think in the throws in particular, you know, like I had said, there was this moment, and there's several moments where there weren't always, it wasn't throw after throw after throw sometimes, it was, but there were other options that were being tossed in, I didn't want to say thrown in between those, that was creating this sort of mental stack for Mo to have to work through.
Yeah, let's take a look at some of the mental stack that Mo did have to work through here at the PlayStation Tournament's replays.
So, you know, again, Mo did have some really shining moments here, always making sure these setups were very clean, getting those 3Cs into the EX wheel setup, and then, you know, having that. But, you know, consistently, Senaru was DPing out of the A wheel from that. And then two here, of course, you know, we get to see what everybody loves to get to see. And we're going to get to see more of it, of course, with those bounces into the reloads, great techs as well.
I mean, just in terms of the mind games, Senaru is just on another level, I think.
I completely agree. And you could see it throughout this on these PlayStation Tournaments replay that we have going right now. This, of course, you know, where Mo was able to really start clawing his way back, and you saw that. Look at the, you love to see pop-ups like that when you start feeling like, yeah, all right, we can make it through.
Yeah, no, we definitely saw some signs of life from Mo Sinzai. At the end, I think the last couple of rounds were just so indicative of where we're stand here with Senaru. It's, I mean, that's just stuff like doesn't really care if you're going to wake up CS. He's just going to meet you with jabs. Even the way he controlled the scramble here at the end was impressive.
Yeah, and then of course, you know, the camaraderie, the friendship that we have been able to have and see here, the most wholesome pop off. I love it. Look at that. I love it. It's so great.
Yeah, it's just been a blast. That was an incredible winners finals.
Yes,
you see more of that.
I'm so glad. And of course, you know, Mo's still in this, going to be waiting in losers finals for the winner of this next one.
Yeah, so we're going to be having our winners semis next.
Right. I know. Oh boy. So they're ready. Look at that.
Yeah, we got Notes versus Defiant.
This is, I think this is one of the matches that if I had seen this, I would have been like, oh, that's a grand finals.
Absolutely. No, absolutely.
And it's not.
I mean, these are just players I'm so happy that we get to see them at the main stage in the finals.
Agreed.
They're just incredible players.
And yeah, I mean, we've said it before, you know, there's so much history with Defiant. There's so much history with Notes. And the fact that we get to see them both here on the arena stage, getting to really showcase everything that they've done with these characters, everything they've done with their uni careers today.
Here we go, the crowd making some noise here. We got Notes versus Defiant. And we're off to the races with Carmine to get a little bit of drops. Wait a minute, DP for Defiant, hold up.
Yeah, using that force function to just get the get off me button. See you later.
All right, now Defiant doesn't have CS. Notes doesn't care though. Yep, that is not bothering him.
Not in the slightest. Oh,
never mind.
Yeah, I like that change of the Rekka string from Defiant. Now we're getting the setup that we saw really frequently. Yeah, we have that ice
Let's her rid with the VO.
Yeah. Big blowback on that too.
You're perfectly fine as Carmine to be a VO here. The pretty decent meter options we want him, but nope, just a standard strike throw going here.
And a nice backdashing there from Defiant, just trying to stay out of everything that Notes is putting on the table right now. This is a big fight for Grid right now too.
And Notes actually backing off. I'm surprised. Usually expected to try and press his advantage, but instead respects Defiant quite a lot here and actually gives Defiant the round as a result.
Woo! Yeah, the chain shift at the end too, going to be going into the next round with a lot of meter opportunity.
Oh! And all the way to corner we go. Does not fall for that trap, and actually, wow, Notes gets a hit himself.
Yep.
EX, there we go. Set the bombs down.
Getting both of those bombs ready to go. Oh, the grab. All right.
Trying to roll in the corner. That's not going to work. Neither is that.
Yeah, that bomb launch is so important for Notes' game plan.
Yeah, that setup is will catch you flinching if you do anything, basically. Notes is, yeah, I mean, kind of like what we saw with Senaru. He's saying, all right, you got to take this throw or die.
Yeah. And I think the answer was die.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think the answer was die. All right, 1-1 in our first round here. As a reminder, this is going to be first to 2 because this is a semi-final.
Complete clip from that 2C for Notes here. All right, once again.
1. Ooh, 1-2.
Okay, guard cancels into the corner now. Defiant trying to take their turn. The jump, unable to capitalize on it, but
no, and there was a
pressure
throw
still.
in there too.
And Notes not falling for this. Not going to stand tech here, but does get dunked with the JC.
Yeah, there was a lot of JCs in the row there. Notes was doing a great job blocking it until he wasn't, and now he's getting hit by a ton of this damage coming out from Defiant.
Here we we go, yet again.
He does have the ice on him. If he gets hit by another one of those special moves from Mundrake, is going to be in that prison. But another VO from Notes.
And all the way to the corner, does not fall for that throw bait, but...
Nope.
There's his.
Yeah, that is such a dirty combo.
It is very dirty. You wheel into get man grab. There are some options you can respond to, but in tournament especially, we've seen that work quite a lot.
There's the ice rain.
Rain and winning CS. Defiant.
Big moment here.
Setup here.
Overhead with that JC once
no
again.
Test to guess and green shield.
Green. Oh! Getting that grid break afterwards to Defiant. 1 up in a first attempt. Ooh. The audience is behind Defiant right now. Both players clearly
really
locked in, ready to go.
Yeah, again, it's very different play styles between these two. At the same time, it has been very back and forth. Here comes Notes. Wow, the range on that DP.
Oh, those projectiles. Yeah, nice. So Notes winning the cycle. It's something you see a lot with that concentrate war, and that was, it's always so scary to see who's going to win it, and now getting into it, now trying to use what he's got. But Defiant has so much grid going to be going into this with Celestial. If he gets a hit, it's going to be detrimental for Notes.
Getting the kick and eating it too with that change of, surely Defiant just wanted the meter, but we'll be very happy with the DP too. But now Notes on the tear.
Yeah.
What's the mix going to be? Sees the roll.
Yeah.
You're not getting out.
No, you cannot leave.
You're not getting out. Oh, wait a minute.
Wow.
Off the bump. The back just getting caught. No way.
Slipper,
no
how
way.
is he going to make it through this? Is he going to get everything with the ice as well? Oh, the IW! Let's go!
Oh, the IWEX player cam from Defiant. All right. There is a huge chance in the crowd here for Defiant. Can Defiant pull this off? Again, like you said, it is first to do.
Yeah, using, again, force function, such a huge tool to be able to get that opponent away from you.
Yeah, looking for something different. Node's not biting on the baits. Node's still just calmly blocking. Gets the hit off with the Rekkas. Here we go.
Detects the throw, jumps out using that JC to keep himself very protected, but a good hit here coming out from Nodes.
Yeah, this should be a kill if he wants to spend 200. He will.
All right.
So Nodes' an opportunity here to try and tie it up, I think.
Here we go. Oh, wow. Defiant is locked in. He wants this and he wants it now.
Yeah. So he's looking, he's got the murder face on.
Yes, he did.
All right, now Nodes has actually not had much success in really opening up Defiant in the corner, but never mind, spoke too soon.
Yeah, this is a big change in the game plan from Nodes. We're seeing a lot here, but we have seen Defiant come back from less.
Yeah, huge life lead though here for Nodes.
Blocking appropriately. Yeah, is trying to use that visual confusion to get the bombs off. Does not end up working. Defiant takes the opportunity to get out of the corner, go to the opposite corner now, and just really take back what he lost.
Yeah, one thing I didn't speak of before is obviously Defiant has played a lot of Carmine, but Nodes tying it up.
All right, Nodes.
It isn't too surprising that Defiant is able to deal with a lot of Nodes' pressure, because Defiant is also definitely very familiar with the character as well.
Oh yeah.
Played the character fair
yes,
amount.
and very successfully as well. But you know, Nodes' Carmine is on a completely different level.
It's absolutely true. Counter poking from Nodes. Trying to stay in control, but the run-up pressure here from Defiant. But no dice here. Nodes is holding down the fort. Gonna probably win Vorpal here unless something crazy happens, and there it is.
Projectile. Mix up, he's got the ice prison ready to go.
Concentrate, not gonna be enough, but here's the mix. CS in the roll. All right, out of the corner, but there's the JC again.
That JC has been paying off dividends for Defiant every single time. Got the prison now. Oh, the flower was on the other side. That's on the newer setup that we haven't seen from a lot from him.
Very clutch. Defiant against that point. Notes is going in yet again. Not too surprising here. So much meter too.
Text there. Doesn't get hit by the JC, just Notes.
It's tough though. I mean, we're seeing just how many times have we seen Defiant get out of the corner?
Approximately 45.
It's insane. It's putting in so much.
It's a lot. It is a lot.
Just being able to escape the corner, you know how much weaker Carmine's pressure is. It's been great. There's the right catches. Gets the side swap.
Yeah, Note's working his way back into this, using those DPs to continue the combo. Grabs coming out here too. This is the sort of, oh wow, the bomb does hit. This is probably going to be it after the CS. Yes, it is.
Lead round here from Notes.
All right.
Now it's final game, final round between these two.
This is so back and forth. This
Right
is so
to
back
the
and forth.
catch.
Oh my gosh, this is a
Far enough
big
to
round
confirm.
start for Defiant.
Look at the damage.
That's gigantic.
Not even over yet. Here's the setup.
Oh,
Right down
blocks
the corner.
ring. Oh no, gets thrown though at the end.
Oh! Wait a minute. Notes just like that.
Yeah, now getting back
Tightens up.
everything he lost.
You get hit again. Sound like so. Never mind the roll though.
Creeping Edge gets him out of there. Uses the EFCP though. The ice rain is blocked.
Oh!
Catches at the
What a press from Notes. CBO just make sure it's undroppable here. What a round.
What a set.
Yeah, blocked the hail, which normally you kind of have to respect the offense afterwards, but Notes just knew he could press in that situation. Just based on facing alone. Able to kill off of that too.
That
Crazy.
back and forth was exquisite. That is, I feel like that is just a true display of high level UNI2.
No, absolutely. This was so back and forth. I think we need to we need to talk about it a little bit because that was a set, and
That
we're gonna
was
have to see
incredible.
more of Notes too. I mean, he has really laid the groundwork just watching his offense go on the dare. But Defiant,
Yes,
round of
give it up
applause.
for Defiant. Yeah, what a run from Defiant, performing incredibly well throughout this entire tournament, ending the run here, unfortunately, but
Yeah.
certainly put on a show for all of us here at the arena and for all of you at home.
Yeah, I mean, I cannot count the number of times that Defiant made that look like they were just about to win it. So let's take a look at the PlayStation Tournaments replays to actually see just how close this set was.
This set was so incredibly close the entire time. And especially too, you know, there are very similar moves between both of these characters, like with the, you know, rains from above and things like that, and the ability to keep you locked down into the corner. But what we really saw was some movement adjustments. I think those were the biggest things, and some tempo changes between the two characters.
Yeah, I mean, also just as far as Notes' corner pressure goes, I mean, we talked about how Defiant was really good at getting out of it, but at the same time, towards the end, it did start working a lot more, and Notes definitely caught Defiant twitching a little bit more towards the end of the set. There we go.
That IWAX was so fun. I love that. And there, you know, this last round, it was so tense. It was incredibly back and forth. And, you know, again, shout out to Notes for being able to clutch that out in a set that was just beautiful to get to watch.
It was good, Uni. I'm just happy that we get to see more of it. I'm just glad the show keeps going here. Notes is such an incredible player.
He is, and will be advancing into the losers finals, where they're going to be facing Mo.
That's going to be a crazy match.
That's going to be a crazy match. I'm really looking forward to that. So before we head to a break, we have got some good news. If you're watching at home and you have a chance to win some awesome prizes, like a PlayStation Plus premium subs thanks to Evo merch, just by playing some trivia thanks to AT&T. If you're in the US and watching on Twitch, just click your answer, and if you're on the mobile, tap the red button on the chat pop-out. It is as easy as that. So, I'm gonna go ahead to a break shortly now. Make sure you get what you need and go ahead to participate in that so you can win some awesome prizes thanks to AT&T.
Michael Mendoza, but I'm known in the world of the FGC as IFC Yipes, and I am a commentator slash hype man slash, and these are the matches that made me. What people don't know is I actually twisted my kneecap when I won the championship. Shout out to Mike Ross. You know, for a minute, people thought I twisted my ankle. No, I just caught a football injury playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2. But man, everybody was just so happy. Like, everybody's carrying me. I was like, oh my God, you did it, man. They're giving me the pitter-patters, the high fives, and I'm just getting carried by the homies out of here. Like, oh my God, thank you so much. It hurts so much. It was so many emotions at once. I didn't even know how I could handle it, but the one thing I was focused on is that I won Evo. The fact that I could prove my mom wrong, that I was capable of doing this. It's not like it was a profession or whatever, but I just wanted to show that big win, that, you know, I didn't waste time making all that noise.
Tekken 8, sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle.
PlayStation.
Red Bull gives you wings. Fight! Fatality.
And welcome back to EVO 2024. We are here with UNI2. We're in our top 6. It's been a long journey, but we are just getting through it here, ready to just get for our Losers Finals.
Yes, Losers Finals coming up. You can see the two players in Losers
Yeah.
Finals having a
opening.
lot of fun in this break. You know, really showing off. I mean, holy muscles. That's a lot.
I love these breaks actually just because it gives us time to prep for these openings.
Yeah, it's so much fun to get to see everybody, you know, having fun. And again, like, I just want to highlight how much camaraderie there is in this top 6. You know, everybody
Absolutely.
before this backstage, you know, talking, hanging out, playing each other. Let's take a look at the bracket and see what we have now as we do. We are up to top 3.
Yeah, we've got our Sinaru, Japanese representative, and Notes as the 2 Japanese players here. So Mo Sin in Losers Finals, just the last non-Japanese player here representing the UK. And Sinaru has just been looking so strong in winners.
Yes, really has.
Running a tear.
But, I mean, focusing on this match, so, all right, for everything from here out, 3 out of 5. Gonna get a lot of uni. Very excited about that. These two players locking in, ready to go. both of them have been playing at the top of their game. I think this is going to be one of the most explosive matches that we see today.
Absolutely. We have watched Notes run the train, overwhelm people with offense, and we've also seen Mo just clutch it out. I wouldn't say as much based on mix, but certainly the clutch factor for Mo has been insane thus far, so we'll see how this pans out here.
Ooh, big grab coming out there. Yeah, pushing into the corner, trying to just gain that advantageous position in the corner that he loves so much.
The classic situation here. Notes doesn't care if you change shift.
Nope, absolutely not.
And you just got to deal with this empty low here from Notes.
Yeah, being forced to block quite a bit, getting hit.
Yeah, the concentrate, though, going to give the cycle as well. Juicy for Notes.
Yeah, what managed to get both of those bomb downs, too, even with the concentrate.
Yeah, blocks the high, but it doesn't matter. It's still Notes' turn here. Has CS if he wants it as well. There it is. More mix. More. Tries to roll the corner. Where you going? Stay in the corner here. Celestial, though, for Mosin. I mean, you're floating mirror, but it doesn't matter.
No, hit by the bomb. Good round from Notes. Clean round from Notes.
Oh!
What a round start, and then an answer from Mo.
And the empty low. Mix working out here for Mosin. We got meter if we wanted to, so Notes might be in trouble here. No more outs.
Yeah, uses that EX wheel. Setup coming through. I really like that. That's a new adaptation using the force function out of that because he kept getting grabbed or DP'd so much. That's a great new set of things from Mo.
Pressure here from Notes, but not many other resources. And yeah, Mo's going to call out. Out the corner, but it's not going to matter here.
Yeah, that was almost a perfect what a response.
All right, round 3. It's pretty back and forth so far. Just either player right in the tear. We've seen Mo's mix is working against Notes. So,
slides through.
Yeah, calls out with a pillar. This is an awkward situation where because Kuan does have like 226A, he has some ground options that do make Notes want to try and take off the sky, but that is where Kuan is so good, sniping you down. The empty low working out.
Wheel coming in after this. Get that 2C in there as well.
Yeah, let's see.
Hard
Notes
knockdown.
with CS, but
yeah,
you have a lot of resources on deck.
Yeah, just staring at each other. Oh, wow. Yeah, using the projectiles to get back into the corner. And is going to probably be able to close this out right now. It's a very solid combo. Ends it with a perfect Mo, looking great in that first game.
Again, this is 3 out of 5 now, so we got a long set ahead of us. Plenty of time for adaptations. We see Notes taking a deep breath here.
Yeah, I do really like seeing the adaptation already from Mo. Like adjusting to the things that got him sent into losers and making sure that it is now working for him.
Yeah, I would say one of the differences with the characters here is that, you know, Notes on Carmine, a character whose set play is truly that. You know, there is some control player-wise, but a lot of the time, Notes just knows, hey, I'm going to put you in a really rough spot, whereas Mo, with the fly mix, is just a little more nuanced there, a little more habits that maybe Notes can capitalize on if he can adjust. But what we're seeing right now is just all Mo.
Oh my goodness, what a punish. That was really big. So this
the drop! Wait a minute!
No, this is no, okay, cleans it up. Another perfect. That was really big. I hope we get to see that in the replays later. But, you know, now getting into this is a lot of damage on the side of Notes. But, okay, getting good, clean hits, moving into the corner. And he's going to get the rest of this as well. Nope.
Yeah, no setup here, but we are in Vorpal, and we have such a huge life lead. That's it.
Yeah, with that backdash, great movement. Okay, excellent answer from Notes. Great adjustment.
Truly back and forth here. Okay, we're just going to force the situation here for Mosin. Finds it.
Such strong round openers from Mo right now.
Yeah, that's just brute forcing the situation and working out here from Mo. And Notes adjust, though. Not going to win Vorpal. Oh, such control. Yep. EX going to give him the full confirm.
Yeah, I like using that 3C slide after the tornado because there's nothing you can do about it. Closes the distance really expertly. Has meter if he wants to use it. No, using that force function, changing the trajectory once again.
And you see Mo here just backing off. Tries for the dash speed. No cancel here, but No's just going to call it out. That move is minus. All right. 1 and 2.
And the concentrate afterwards as well. Such a great use of that.
Goes for the bail off. A lot of damage here.
Taking the cycle as well.
Not going to be enough to kill, so what's the mix going to be here? Roll out of the corner. Where are you going?
Nowhere.
He's alive, though. He's alive. Calculated risk maybe for Mosin, but he still does have to figure out how to get out, and there's the EX grab.
The grab with that wheel in the background is such a mind game.
It's rough in tournament, at the highest stakes tournament in the world.
Yes.
To just know how to immediately respond to it. It's tough on the nerves and strong. I mean, even without change shift is good. You add change shift from the mix. The fact that you get HP back.
Oh wow, flying right over the projectile. I love it. He's like a little hovercraft just coming right into this, getting Notes in the corner. Oh, but the challenge. Notes is so unafraid.
Beautiful air-to-air from Notes here now. He's going to have to play around CS. Oh, tags him out of the sky.
What a snipe. Oh my goodness.
Okay, Transfade. Yeah, not going to give it to him. So Notes, talking about sniping out of the sky.
Yeah, I know. That was incredible. Both of them are so good at every single tool that they have in both of these characters' toolkits. Mo now pushed into the corner, gets grabbed. Oh, what? Runs up and then hits with the 3C. I'm sorry, 2C, excuse me.
Yeah, it's a juicy kick here, so Mo doesn't even need the meter. And leading in the set now.
Okay, EX wheel, fly, and then hits with that over.
Yeah, the mix is working. That is such a good sign for Mo.
Okay, grab.
Uh-oh.
Once again.
No, just get in the corner.
Oh my goodness. You're hit every single direction. Like, there's no place you're not hit.
We got Bomb Oki, we've got Vorpal.
Everything is coming up Notes
Mo is
right
stuck.
now.
Is it going to be fail off? It's going to be the fuzzy. Never mind. No chance there.
Yeah, tied up in this set once again. So back and forth.
And Notes respecting the round start from Kuon.
Yeah, Mo being really aggressive in these round starts, but it's working out well. What a catch! He had so, like, to know how much time that you had during that projectile to be able to challenge like that was fantastic.
Nice, drops his combo, and just for the concentrate and interrupts Notes.
DP
looking like the game here. We're gonna see, Notes.
Yeah, has meter for EX if he wants it. Could see us and get 200 if he needs it there too.
Anything's gonna work out here.
A perfect.
2-1. 2-1.
2-1 for Mo. He wants that run back.
Yeah, absolutely.
Real bad.
And we might get it, but no, it's taking some time to think now. Definitely got called out by a couple things in that last game.
Yes. I feel like Mo has been making adjustments much more quickly in this set. You're seeing the adaptation in real time, and you're seeing the success of those adaptations. Right there, different round starts. Noticing that Notes was adjusting to that very, very well.
Yeah, tried to jump back FF against dash beam, not going to work. But here, we got a puzzle to help us. But Mo is just doing such a good job of staying control in the mid-range.
This combo is beautiful. Look at it, taking it across the screen. Bringing
out the tricks now.
Switch. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, we have not seen that in this set, but...
No, it can be particularly punishable too, but when you don't use it and you use it sparingly, it can be very, very effective.
Oh, almost got the roll.
Yeah,
there it is again. Low into low. And Mo just tried to run away with it, bringing out the tricks here.
Yeah. We're seeing things we have not seen in 2 days from Mo.
All right, yet again, wow, just assault. Opening up, Mo. Of course, we're going to spend the meter here.
Yes.
Your favorite. And just DPing Alvini. Not sure what Mo's going for there, but in trouble now.
Very
Notes
much
does not
in trouble.
care. Notes says, I'm just going to delete you. Right here and now.
Going to come in for a grab. No, overhead side switch. That was very interesting. No side switch once again. Oh my god, Mo's defense right now is amazing. What was that?
The EX DP response from Notes normally works, but the teleport kick teleports away from it. It just works out perfectly, the interaction.
This is the opportunity that he's looking for.
He should be alive after this, but one more throw or a hit here from Mo can take it. Sees it, but oh!
The punish on the side of Notes. What's going to happen? He gets the round.
Yeah, so the fly air normal is good on block, even on shields, but the spacing, the pushback is what allowed Notes to press.
Mo is putting everything on the line right now. He wants to get this losers finals. He wants to get out of this, but what is Notes going to do in response?
Oh, the trade still in the corner. Purple going to Mo. Oh, catches the stand tack. Where are you going?
Nowhere.
Oh, this is huge. I'm not sure how Notes is going to be able to make a comeback from this situation.
I'm not sure. We've seen crazier things, but right now Mo is in complete control.
Oh, that's
not it.
Goes for the low, of course.
Force function, but 2B! Mo moves on!
Huge! And Mosin taking out Notes What a set!
What an incredible set. Oh my goodness, I love it.
No, it's the player in this tournament that I feel like had, the most impressive offense and overwhelming dominance was actually just the one getting run over by Mosin, bringing out all of the things he needed to just take the set.
Wow. Great stuff. But let's make some noise for Notes. Great stuff. Woo! Coming out at third here at EVO 2024.
Mosin looking so happy with that.
Oh. I mean, yeah, as he should. Again, the adaptations that Mosin was able to make, you really saw the learning in real time. And how often do we get to see that in such high level, high octane gameplay?
I mean, I think that was one of those 3 out of 5 moments, right? Where if it wasn't 3 out of 5, we would not have seen half of what was going on here.
No, I mean, and that's something that is just so... It's so interesting because when you get to see 2 out of 3s for everything else, you have to make your decisions much more quickly and, make sure, okay, let me just 2-0 and move on. But in these 3 out of 5s, things happen at a little bit more expanded pace. And you do get the opportunity to learn more about your opponent's gameplay and game plan. And we saw that, and Mo was able to take that in such a beautiful fashion and going to be moving on to our grand finals.
That is going to be a treat. But let's just take another quick look at seeing exactly how Mo did that at the, actually, before we get to that, I do want to just talk again about how clutch Mo was with actually bringing out some of the fly mix, air DP. Like we saw some other Kuans doing some air DP earlier, but we haven't really seen it from Mo. So
no, we haven't. And in particular, you were talking about like the tricks like that air DP that we had not seen that. And then another one of those, he used the EX DP, which I think that was the first time we'd seen that really from Mosin. I mean, I had not really seen it in the matches that I got to see earlier, but when you get to use a toolkit and just keep things close to your chest until it's really time to bring everything, put all your cards out onto the table, it's a great mix.
Well, speaking of mix, let's check out some of those mixes, the PlayStation tournaments replays, because that was definitely the highlight of the set.
It definitely was. Thanks again to PlayStation for having these tournament replays ready for us so that we can get to see everything in all of these hype matches that brought us to this point.
This really was back and forth in the early part of the
was,
set.
and look how much fun they're having. That's so important.
They definitely locked in over the course of the set, though. I feel like from looking at the player cams.
Yes, they really, really did. And then here, I mean, of course, Carmine, no stranger to that low health, but the pop-off there. I mean, working so hard.
What a shot.
Yes, I love that. I'm just so happy to see everybody having fun with UNI2, having a great time here at EVO 2024, where we get to be in the arena. Look at this crowd behind me, behind us.
I mean, we barely have had to hype up the crowd because they're just having so much fun with it.
I know, and we are too, to be honest.
Absolutely.
We are having a great time, and we hope that you at home are having a great time here with us as well. Go ahead, get your snacks, get your drinks, get your break. We are going to a break, and we'll be back after this.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Points exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Points. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina!
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love good soirée. Looks can kill.
so much.
And welcome back to EVO 2024. We got Under Night 2, Top 6. We are here ready for Grand Finals. I'm Brett, joined by Jalen. How you doing?
I'm having the best time right now. We are here, EVO 2024 Arena Finals for UNI2, and we're in Grand Finals with two of the hypest players that we have had here.
Yeah, I don't think this is the set that you would have made me guess. You put a gun in my head about what Grand Finals would be, but this is so good. It is such a good Grand Finals.
It's an incredible Grand Finals. We've gotten to see both of these players, Senaru and Mosin, of course, play throughout these 2 days, having unbelievable runs. And let's take a look at these players. Look at them! Ready to go. So ready.
This is just the energy I love. Like they love being here. They are ready to play. The crowd is just into it. Everyone is just having a good time.
Yeah, so let's take a look at some of the highlights that we've had over these past 2 days for Senaru with incredible combos and just such extensions and things.
Yeah, I mean, Senaru is, like we mentioned before, just an amazing OG player. Multi-talented too, has been placing well in other games, but obviously very much known for the Uni play, and has been really happy to see them playing UNI2 and just having such a dominant performance today, because the way he's been winning these games has been really awe-inspiring.
It has, and of course, the audience very much behind. It's always really fun to get to see these interactions where the audience feels like we're all part of something, and we're seeing here too. So this was in our winners finals that just happened a few moments ago, seemingly, and there he is, ready to go.
I mean, you look at like one of the first climaxes of night with this guy being flown over by Shinobi and the crowd chanting reload, reload into a small room of like 100, 200 people, to now we're here main stage and we still got people chanting reload.
And it's such a fantastic thing to get to, reload. I love it, thank you so much. This has been a phenomenal crowd here out in this arena for us today, but let's now take a look at Mo's highlights. The furthest European to get in this bracket and of all time in Uni.
Yeah, what a player. I mean, you were talking before about how there's a EU watch party, over there for Mo's performance. Well, they got to be feeling really good about this, because Mo has made it so far and in such spectacular fashion.
Yes, really has. Just unbelievable charisma. You see it both on and off stage and in the gameplay as well.
Absolutely. I mean, that win against Notes.
Ready to go. I just love that. Both of these players Incredible stuff.
They're ready to go. Let's make some noise for our grand finals.
I love it, thank you! Thank you everybody so much. This is an unbelievable experience. Wait.
No way.
No.
No way.
You can't.
He's trolling.
Okay.
He's trolling.
Don't do that to me right now. I don't need that stress in my life. Oh my goodness.
Maybe if he was in the winner's side, maybe he had one set to play with, but that is not the case here.
No, it is certainly not.
These two, Scenaru's in the winner's side. Mosin's got to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5, and we are just going at it with Mosin on the offense.
Similar start to, I would say, how winners finals was using those throws against Cenaru, but Cenaru getting the throw back into the corner. But Mo coming off of that high octane match that we saw previously from the losers finals, taking that energy into this one. You want the momentum to propel you.
Absolutely, but you cannot talk about this set without talking about the fact that we did see these two play in the winner's side. So there's a bit of history already, and honestly, it was looking really good for Scenaru in that set. So we're really hoping to see whether Mo has some adjustments. But just based off of versus notes, I think he's got them ready.
Yes.
So we're still seeing it right now. We're going to spend some meter to clutch out this round. Yep. Keeping it simple.
Should be enough. Yes. Guz managed to get that. Well done. Putting the first round there for Mosin.
The offense again, yes, Scenaru with some passivity, and Mosin.
Yeah, catching that backdash was a really great opener for this round. Closing the distance pretty quickly, combo that we've seen several times here already, but Cenaru ready and gets the air throw back into the corner.
Yeah, Scenaru was definitely ready to capitalize on that drop from Mosin, and now we've seen this quite a lot. What is it?
Reload!
Oh, and a DKGP calling it out. Mosin, though, with the air hit, he's a little bit okay, but no, cannot press buttons there.
No, you definitely can. Everybody's so happy. Let's hear it!
And Scenaru finishes play. There's the veil off, though, from Mosin. This is a character where meter counts for a lot, but not going to matter when Scenaru does the wake-up throw.
No, wake-up throw. Throws from Scenaru. What a perfect pair.
Yeah, big round start dash beat. We saw that in the first round as well. So not something we actually saw that much in the previous set. Lots over it, but there's the pillar.
Getting that dash in as well. The DP coming out. What's the setup here? We do get the wheel. He's got to be careful because Scenaru was so good about using the EX or using a DP to get out of that. Didn't that time. A lot of push blocking coming out of that though.
Yeah, if you just go for flight raft and the charge wheel Oki, then you are susceptible to the DP. So we do see most going for the fade out. But you know that's kind of enough for Scenaru. I think just to make. Oh my God! The trick! Yo, do it again! Oh! Wait a minute. Huge.
This is big. And, okay, coming
a lot
in
of
now.
damage here.
Yep, gets a reload in
Cannot
there.
Not get hit by the wrong move here. When it's trade Scenaru already goes for the dash.
Oh!
Cutting Sting. Has meter. 200. Has 200.
Can close it out here for sure if they want to. Or, no, chooses not to use it.
Oh!
Overhead though, wow!
Getting a lot of mileage on that TKDP. Round star dash beat again winning.
Yeah, these air throws really nice from Scenaru though.
Yeah.
Love
that is just instinctual at this point.
It really is. Yeah, just see it, take it, grab out of the air. When you have that, you have a character that flies, use it. Grid break, side of Scenaru though.
I was gonna say good shields from Mo, but not quite. Scenaru's smelling it out. So.
Punish there from Mo. Slides to the other side, doesn't want anything to do. That gets hit with the bullet though. Oh, what a wall bounce and the completion of the combo from Scenaru. He is moving quickly.
Yeah, very clean round from Scenaru here. He does not want to give Mosin an opportunity to reset this.
Run up throw once again. Okay, text that one. Starting to adjust.
Oh!
Catches with a 2C.
Yeah, Scenaru trying some air monkey business, but you know, Kuon 2C just going to be a little bit too big for that, so you're going to pay for it here in the corner. And this time, you have no CS to protect yourself. What's it going to be, Scenaru? How are you going to get out of this?
I don't know. They've had answers before. They'll have answers again. Using the laser, pushing Kuon far away. Gets hit with the overhead, and then the 2B follow-up.
A huge frame trap here for Mosin. And we're going to see Oki yet again.
Oh, I like using the B wheel. That's a little different. That's adaptation that we're seeing. I like it. It was mean, and I like it. Excellent.
This dash B not really being answered by Sonaru. This time just choosing to block it. Letting Mo just do whatever he wants here at round start, but seems like it's working out here as Sonaru's the one to find the hit.
Okay.
Just Mo. Now,
guns.
we got meter, but no cycle here for Mosin. Gonna have to fight his way out of the corner here. The back off. No, we're in again. The trades.
Yeah, trades coming out here. He needs to use. Like,
no!
This VO is going to be punished very heavily. Oh, that's it.
How is Sonaru so ready for that?
I don't know. He's a genius.
He just knew Mosin was going to do something there.
Look at that. All right, has to think. Mosin has to win this and 5 more if he wants to take Iso.
Absolutely. That is a very tall order here.
Yeah, but Senator now 1 away from becoming an EVO champion for the very first time.
Sonaru is just too right.
So tense.
Yeah, the defensive patience here from Sonaru tries to challenge with gunshot, but a little bit out of range here, so Neil's going to give full combo here to Kuan.
Kind of willing to give that up right now.
Yeah. And we are going to have to maybe respect the CS. Yep, there it is. Oh, just out of range the footsies here from Mosin. Perfect spacing.
Oh, it's so beautiful to see things like that. And then follow up here. Oh,
the roll away. Oh my God, no way.
Punishes that. He was so ready. A perfect from Mosin. Not out of this yet. Really, really wants to keep this going. The backdash just kept out of range of Mosin's offense.
Nice, the whip punish on the needle. EX laser here from Sonaru. That's juicy. Sonaru's just been doing a lot, kind of letting Mosin do what he wants a lot of the time.
Yes.
And I think we're seeing these adjustments kind of slowly. Sonaru kind of taking his time about it.
Yep, okay, tech there.
Never mind.
Getting hit out of it. Bounce once again, was able to get the 2B off of the bounce here. Go back from whence we came into this far corner.
Yeah, and this buys enough time that there's no chain shift. Was too focused on just stopping Sonaru from having the cycle, but it's still okay here for Kuan.
All right, keeping Senaru farther away, using the pillars in both directions. Just trying to... What a connection from Senaru!
That is also just so classic Sonaru. I don't care if you are maybe going to get the cycle, I will hit you.
Ooh. We do have the counter coming out from Mosin, though.
Nice pickup here from Mo. Gonna do solid damage. IWEX.
Oh my goodness.
I think this might be enough here. It's an IWEX. Don't want to count my ducks too soon, but...
Beautiful animation coming out here.
All right, there it is.
He got it. Not out of this yet. We have a set.
Clutch from Mo. 2-1.
Okay.
Slowly, it's looking more and more doable.
Getting back into it. Oh, it was just out of whip range. Like just by the skin of his teeth out of whip range.
Round start going to Mo is a nice sign. Absolutely.
Definitely.
What's Sonaru going to try to jump? Mo's so ready for it, but not a counter
throw
hit.
Back into the corner too. Staying at range punishes the grabs. The grabs have been doing so much with Senaru. Another perfect.
No! Just shoot! The drop! Okay.
No, it's another perfect. Don't do me like that. Come on.
The confidence from Mo right now. Oh! Blown up. Called out. Mosin saying, you gotta stand still. Where are you going? Oh, there it is, overhead.
Oh my God, these 2Bs are so clean.
Mosin knowing exactly what he needs to tie it up.
Oh,
but that's quad.
Okay.
Okay, the rage.
Hit now. We're gonna get after this though.
Sonaru finds a good hit here. He's gonna be able to win 4-2. But I feel bad here. I mean,
blocking.
Overhead.
No.
Oh no, get the double shield too late.
Oh, backdash out of the pressure. Oh, getting hit. Got the bounce, terrible bounce.
All right, 2-2.
Oh my God. 1 away from an EVO champion, 1 away from a reset.
The confidence in Mo in that last game, off the charts. The fact that he's not being shaken at all by Sonaru, I mean...
No. The fact that he's not being shaken, the fact that he is able to continue winning, continuing putting perfects on the board.
Again, this dash B just going unchallenged here from Sonaru.
No.
Very interested in that decision. Okay, shields a sweep, and so we're going to just get a nice punish here for Sonaru. No resources.
Classic. No.
But just pressing. Oh!
Okay. Getting it back into the corner now.
That dash B is just so good at being the stop sign here.
Get the reload here. Oh, who's able to block the overhead counter on both sides?
Lots of throws.
No, not that time. What do we have as an answer? Yeah.
Still tries to jump out, but Sonaro unable to catch.
Okay.
Just throws again.
Yeah, Mosa not quite ready for that one. Senaru one away. What's Mosa's answer to this now?
Just okay with his dash Bs. Sonaro with the gunshots and the EX extension.
This is going to be a lot of damage.
Again, it is that point here for Sonaro.
Really
and this is a good spot. TKTP into the unblockable.
Oh, was able to jump out of it. This is an opportunity now for Mosin. This is actually a good turning point for him.
Hey. Calls on the change and gets the throw. There we go.
All right, set up now. No fly tech. Keeping the pressure, change shift once again.
Gets their turn, but back to the wall. Mosin trying to play the contain game, gets a needle, but no confirm, and anyone's business. Oh! Gets tornado to fly. Too far.
No, too far for 3C. Does close the gap, though.
But Mosin with a light bleed. Oh, no!
No, big hit here. No.
Sonaro doesn't have enough meter. This is not going to kill her anywhere close, but the next hit can seal the deal.
Gotta be looking after those.
Right up, bro. I love it.
Bro, that's so great.
Too far, though. That's going to be it, maybe. No, not quite.
No, not quite.
I don't. There's going to be one more hit, I think.
Wait, is this it?
He's not going to build them beater.
No, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it.
Yes. Okay, he's alive.
We have it.
Yeah, Sonaro dropping the gun a little bit on the hit. It was such a clutch punish, but not being able to actually kill off of that hit really cost Sonaro.
Oh my God.
Oh! All right, jabs the fly mix-up. This is so back and forth. The crowd is just getting insanely high. The cheers.
The energy right now, you can feel it. It is palpable right now. Senaru running away.
Is it just going to end like this? Is it just going to end like this?
I like this a lot. What do we have? Pull through.
Wait.
CS.
It's IW. That's it.
That's it. Senaru.
Senaru has done it. Your 2024 Under Night Inver 2 Grand Champion, Senaru. What a performance.
Unbelievable stuff. First EVO Championship here at EVO 2024.
Senaru, an insane OG, the Eltnum player. You know, if you've been playing this game for as early as like 2015, you've been watching videos of him playing, and to see him here come out as an EVO champion in 2024 is incredible.
Unbelievable stuff. Beautiful, beautiful gameplay down to the wire. You just couldn't ask for anything better. Smiles on everybody's faces. And just, you can see it there on the stage, what we got to witness today. And this is history. Said it before, both of these players, furthest they've ever gotten. And we have a new EVO champion.
Absolutely. I was told earlier that there has never been a EVO Japan champion that's also won a main game EVO, so this also makes it the first time ever, and Sonaro has done it.
Sonaro did it, and what a capstone on the first chapter of UNI2's life. What an unbelievable story that we got to tell here today, and that all of us got to experience together.
I'm just basking in energy. I just love the energy of the crowd. Like, the fact that, you know, it was just so wholesome of a win. Most just popping off knowing, yeah, you've got it. Like, you're just the GOAT.
Yeah, so let's use that PlayStation Tournament's replay and catch all of the action that we just had here. It was unbelievably back and forth the entire time. The adjustments that we saw, Brett, they were so good.
It was so good. It's crazy. I mean, Mo really bounced back, going from down 2-0 to tying up 2-2. And then it going down the wire in that game 5.
So down to the wire in game 5. It really could have been either way. And you're seeing the strength of both of these players, the adaptations that they were making consistently throughout. I know I keep highlighting the adaptation, but really, that was the story of how they continued to outplay each other and bring new tricks and new tools that we hadn't seen in an entire 2 days of Uni.
It's incredible. Also, winning it with Eltnum, I mean, we did get to see some cheeky stuff, but a lot of this was just solid fundamentals, just doing, implementing strong strike throw, and also just knowing how to navigate the opponent's offense. I mean, Mo had some amazing openers too, but
yes, totally agree
the
with
clutch
that.
plays from Sonaru. This is too much.
And I think too, the things that we saw there, there were so many throws that we saw early on, and then it wasn't happening anymore. There was so much back and forth. The defense on both players was immaculate. And there you see our first and second place players just sharing their energy with the crowd and with all of us here on the desk and at home.
Oh, what an incredible top 6. It just, I'm pretty speechless. I know
I am
you are,
too.
so
Yes.
I think it's time to actually go to the awards with Persia.
Thank you so much, Jalen and Brett. Let's give it up one more time for our top 6. What an exciting set of matches. Well played and well deserved. So tied for 5th place, we have Mario! Also tied for 5th place, we have Oshuhito! Coming in 4th, we have Defiant! And let's keep that energy going for our 3rd place, Notes! And in 2nd place, after an amazing showing, let's give it up for Mosin! And of course, our UNI2 EVO 2024 champion, it is Senaru! And of course, for our top 3, we have the beautiful Victrix Trophy Sticks. Let's give it up one more time for our champion! And of course, congratulations to our entire top 6 once again. Let's give them one more round of applause. Such an amazing top 6. And on that note, we're gonna send it right back to the desk to get our final thoughts from Jadelyn and Brett. Take it away, guys.
Thank you so much, Persia. It has just been a great top 6. I don't have any words to say. It's just been crazy.
It's just been so much fun. It's hard to put into words just the emotions that you feel right now. Like, I'm kind of tearing up a little bit right now. Just what we got to see right now, it's a start of a new era of UNI2, sort of a new era of Uni, and couldn't have asked for a better top 6, couldn't have asked for just the theatrics that we got to have today, the camaraderie that we had. The things that we got to see were so wonderful, and I am eternally grateful to have gotten to do it with you.
Yeah, no, I mean, for me, it just feels like we are kind of ending a chapter as well, because it's just been such a long journey, the run back of getting it to have Uni as a main game from 2019. We got our revenge here, and we killed it.
And you know what? It's not going to stop.
Exactly.
We are not stopping, so Thank you to everyone here in the arena. Thank you to our entire top 6, and thank you to you at home for joining us. It has been an unbelievable experience, but now we're going to throw it back to the wonderful Persia to round this out.
Thank you so much, and thank you everyone who tuned in for this top 6. But don't worry, we still have one more top 6 after this, and that is going to be Third Strike. So we've crowned 3 champions. Time to crown one more right after this break.
Making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
We're very bad at fighting games back in the day. That's what it comes down to.
今見るとね。
2004 was the last time I fought Daigo in any game before EVO 2009. So like we fought like at the exhibition match or GameStop National Tournament, but for EVO this was like the second match, I believe. So after playing the exhibition match, I did not want to play Rufus against Daigo because like he kept Shoryuken, just doing Shoryuken against my dive kicks. So it was like, oh, this is a bad matchup. And it's like kind of, he's the only player with a DP was able to do reaction and stuff like that. So my choice was like Abel and Balrog for this, just because like I felt like the ground game is much easier to manage, and you know these are characters that can kind of like find ways to go through Hadouken while Rufus cannot.
ついてってのはどういうことだろうな。竜を使いました。はい、僕ずっと竜を使ってて竜しか使わなかったんで、その試合でも竜を使いました。ルーファスは使わないかなとは思いましたけど、アベルだとは思わなかったです。
Yeah, I think I mainly played Abel because before EVO, I played against John Choi Ryu and I beat him with Abel. That's why I wanted to do Abel versus Ryu. I feel like Daigo was he's so confident in the Abel versus Ryu matchup. There must have been lots of Abels that he fought in Japan to get ready for this.
そう、まああんまり当時のことよく覚えてないですけど、でもまあ日本にもアベル使いは何人かいたので、一応はいまあ対戦は経験はありましたね結構ね。
Yeah, the one thing that was giving me a lot of trouble is he was using a lot of crouching medium punch, and it was just so hard for me to stop.
逆に言うとなんかあんまりこれぐらいしか自分もやることを思いつかなかったんで、困ってくれて逆に良かったなっていうか。
Yeah, it was like really hard to stop because he was just pressing, and I couldn't really do too much to stop him. The crowd, I mean, at first it was pretty boring because I was losing, and they were screaming out switch, switch, switch. But then I hovered to Rufus, but I was like, I really don't want to do Rufus. And I made the decision to play Balrog.
やっぱり、まあ、ジャスティンにとってはホームで、こっちにとってはアウェー。で、まあ知名度はすごいありましたけど、やっぱりこういざ決勝となると、ジャスティンの応援がすごくて、アウェーの空気に負けずに集中するっていうことは結構、また大変でしたね。
Did he think I was going to pick Balrog at all?
いやー、思ってなかったですけど、でもなんか多分ね、要所で見たこと何回か見たことあったんですよね。あり得るなとは思ってたような気がします。
So Balrog was my first choice in terms of I wanted to pick Balrog against Daigo, but then all the Ryu players, like from different regions, like America, Europe, and Korea, they told me not to pick Balrog against Daigo.
でもなんか日本とアメリカのなんかスタイルの違いみたいなのをなんかすごく感じた試合だったんですよね、この試合って。日本人っていうのは自分の練習してきたキャラクターで負けるならしょうがないっていう人たちが多いんですけど、ジャスティンはまあ特にそうなんですけど、アメリカのプレイヤーっていうのは練習してきた得意なキャラクターよりも相手のキャラクターに勝ちやすいキャラクターを選んで、それで負けるのはしょうがないっていう、そこが日本のプレイヤーとはなんか一番大きく違うところかなって特にこの試合で思いましたね。
All the Ryu players sabotaged me not to pick Balrog first.
いやでもいい選択だったと思います。結構当時は困ってた組み合わせの一つだったんで、はい。
I think the reason why Balrog was so strong here was because like his hurt box was really weird. It's really hard to like kind of hit him. So he was able to like get out of like specific like strings. It didn't really work against him. His jab was really fast. He also had a lot of ways to get through projectiles compared to old Street Fighter games where he had trouble to get through projectiles. I felt like when I was playing Balrog here, like after rewatching the match, there was so many stuff that I wish like I knew or could have done better.
まあ今見ればそうでしょうね。
Because after this match, PR Balrog told me like, you could have done this, you could have done that, and it never crossed my mind trying to do that during the match.
やっぱりこのキャラクターだけを集中して練習していれば、それもこのタイミングでできたのかもしれないですけど、やっ ぱり彼はいろいろなキャラクター使ってる中の一つなので、まあ、そういう後がこうしか良かったなっていうのは、まあ、どうしても出てくるとは思います。
That was Ultra. Ultra. I think it was Ultra.
Ah, so.
But too far. I think it was too far. Yeah, I feel like Balrog versus Ryu. It's watching now. It's like it seems like it's a pretty hard matchup for Ryu. At least during this time.
まあそうですね。だから嫌なキャラ選ばれたなと思ったんですけど、ただそのジャスティンはもともとそのストリートファイターサードっていうサードストライクっていうゲームやってもカップ S やってもすごい手堅いプレイヤーっていうことだけは分かってたんで、一応そういう想定、そのプレイヤーのタイプっていうかそういうのは分かってたんで、なんとかそれで対応しようと頑張ってましたね。
So this round I got up and I thought in my head that I won the game. I reset the bracket, but I didn't know there was a round 3. So I just want to say thank you to Daigo for not hitting me right away when I got up.
そうですね。なんで立ち上がったのかなって思ったんですけど、まあでもなんか日本のプレイヤーでもそのすごい1ラウンド取るだけでギャラリーにアピールするプレイヤーとかいたんで、まあそれなのかなって思ってましたね。
Yeah, the one thing that was hitting me so much from Daigo is the focus attack. I was getting hit by a lot of focus attacks.
これもでもかなり当時なんか無茶するというか手堅くやるというよりかはなんとか当たる技ないかなっていうことを考えながらやってましたね。いつもよりも結構無茶をしてたなと思います。
Yeah, I would say he had to kind of do something because every time he jumped, I anti-air. Every time he pressed a button, I would press crouching heavy kick. So a lot of times he had to make risky decisions.
そうだ、そこだけ分かってたからやりやすいってわけじゃないんですけど、困ってたんですけど、なんとかジャスティンが手堅く来るっていうのを信じていろいろと無茶したっていう感じでしたね。
When I reset the bracket and I did a very risky move to reset the bracket, in my heart, I felt like this is the worst decision I would do, but it worked out.
でも今見るとやっぱりかなり昔なので、なんていうのかな、プレー自体は自分は今から比べると下手だなと思うんですよ。下手だなって思うんだけど、すごい勝とうと必死だなっていうのは伝わってきて、逆に今ここまでの必死さは持ててないなっていうのは感じますね。すごい見てて下手なんだけどどうにかしようっていう気持ちは伝わってくるっていうか。
We're very bad at fighting games back in the day. That's what it comes down to.
今見るとね。
Because I feel like I'm better at fighting games now, but when I look at certain things, it's just, yeah, we're very bad.
でも気持ちはすごいなんか入ってる。
I felt like Daigo was never scared of throwing fireballs against me in this matchup. He's always so confident with fireballs.
この頃、まあそのプレーに自信があったっていうよりも、この頃ゲームをそんなにやってない時期だったんですよ、実はね。で、なんかまあそんな勝てなくてもしょうがないかなってなったんで、思いっきりやろうっていうのはありましたね。
Even though Daigo said he wasn't playing as much, he always anti-airs, always dragon punches when I jump in.
でもそういうのはやっぱ子供の時からやってることなんで、やっぱなんか体が覚えてましたね。
Does he think I play Balrog weird? Because I feel like I never have access to my special moves because he's a charge character, but I keep walking back and forth.
いや変だとは思わなかったですけど、なんか竜を倒すためだけにって言ったら分かんないですけど、なんか選んだキャラだなっていうか、多分そんなにこのキャラクターの知識がたくさんあるわけでもないし、技術がたくさんあるわけでもないんだけど、とりあえず竜倒せればいいやっていう感じで選んでるのかなと思いました。
Yeah, because before this, I was in a room fighting against like Reinhardt, Laugh, and Ryu, and I was practicing Balrog versus Ryu before this tournament. I think Daigo only came with like one friend. Did he feel lonely at this tournament?
そうですね。なんか本当に日本人2人だけで ってアメリカ人がわーってなってるんで、それは結構今から考えると、まあ、プレッシャーだったなっていうか思いますね。でもなんかこういう国同士の対決みたいな構図がはっきりこの頃はあったんで、それは今から考えると楽しかったなって思いますね。今はそんなにそういうのはなくなってきてるような気がするんで。
This round, Daigo just did like 20 focus attacks. Why did he do 20 focus attacks?
あんまり返されないなって思って、でなんか自分も必死だったから、もう今この瞬間有効な技はもう使おうみたいな、そういう必死さがありましたね。
Did he think this Evo 2009 was like just a tournament, or like was it like special?
この大会は本当に多分もう3つ試合あげろって言われたら入るぐらい印象的ですね。
I always miss the crowd. Like the whole arena thing is very like, you know, obviously cool and esportsy, but seeing the crowd cheer for you and get hype that close is, I guess for me, is like I grew up in that arcade culture, so it always feels good.
その自分は結局それで得をした方ではないので、当時はすごくまあストレスに感じてたし、度を超えた近さの大会とかもあったんですよ。本当にもうこれぐらいの近さで応援されてるみたいな。それはやりすぎだと思いますけど、この時のエボくらいだったら、なんて言うんだろうな、ちょっとスポーツ、格闘、今は e スポーツですごくそういうのは整備されてきてますけど、スポーツっぽくない子供の遊びの延長みたいなところがいい意味で楽しかったんで、なんか少し寂しい気持ちはありますね。
Daigo's so humble. People always cheer for him. When Daigo's at match point, like, does he remember what he was thinking?
いや、全然覚えてないですね。でも全く気が抜けない。これだってもうあれですよね、2-2、本当最後まで行ってますもんね。いや、もう最後までなんかもう思いっきりやろうっていうことしかもうなかった気がしますね。
It felt like a regular tournament for him to win, like, because he's like, yeah, I won a tournament, put my bag on, give me my money, call it a day.
そう、まあそうですね。なんかでもすごく印象に残ってます。はい、この頃はやっぱりあんまり勝っても負けても表に出さなかったんで。
How did it feel to not only play in an EVO Grand Final for a new Street Fighter, but the fact that it was you guys playing each other?
I feel like anytime I play Daigo in like any fighting game, it's going to leave a strong impression. People want to watch it. Because even like Third Strike, Street Fighter 4, we played Street Fighter 5 2 times at EVO as well, and then it's just, there's always a crowd no matter what. As long as we're both playing fighting games, I think people always want to see the interaction between us two.
最近はあんまり大会で当たるっていう機会もなくなっちゃったんですけど、でまあそういう時はまあちょっとまあ周りも盛り上がるだろうし、こっちもちょっと懐かしいというか、そういう気持ちになると思いますね。
To be honest, when the game released, the first thing I figured out about this game is an offensive game, and I'm an offensive player. So I knew I'll be good. At least it's in my field, which is offense.
Yeah, might be coming. I'll be ready with my level 3. It's coming. You know it's coming.
Nothing!
Ooh, that was godlike.
Like guaranteed, really.
Man, Angry Bird's done stuff like 4 times. He's still done Dragon Knight. Like,
but I didn't know that I'll have a gap between me and the players, the top players at first. And maybe a couple of them were already up on that level. Mena, RD, Punk was at the same level. But mostly, so, like, we had a gap between us and the other players. So going into EVO, I knew, okay, this is my chance. This is my chance because there is a gap between me and the players now. And this gap is not going to be the same 2 months, 3 months later. So if it's time to do this, it's 100% now.
Angry Bird is playing it. Championship point.
he is that dude. If there's anybody who's going to do that, it's Angry Bird. Look at that face.
Let me tell you the story about this. So last year, last SF5 Evo, I was on form too in the last year. I was playing Ken. That's one of the reasons. Ken SF5 was very good at the end. And Ken SF6 is very good. Almost same style. So I transitioned very fast from Ken SF5 to Ken SF6 because it's almost the same style. So this is one of the main reasons I was a little ahead of the guys. But in EVO 2022, I got to top 16 winners, very good form. I lose immediately, I get 9th place. This year, I get top 16 winners again. I lose first game to Fujimura. And then it starts coming to my mind, okay, what if it happens again next year? And then I go back to character select, just don't think about it, and I win, qualify top 6.
Oh, wait a minute. No, there's no way. There was no way. There was no way.
Inescapable. And Angry Bird takes the applause of the crowd. The first name of the 6 who will be fighting in the Mikolov Ultra Arena tomorrow.
My style in fighting games is good for best of 5. I always prefer playing in best of 5. Best of 3 I don't like. So before top 6, I wasn't confident at all, to be honest. But I was in the zone, but I wasn't confident. In top 6, I even remember telling my friends before I get to travel to EVO, like he's a friend of mine, he told me, you're gonna win EVO. I told him, I don't know, but if you see my name in top 6, go sleep, I'll win the tournament. This is what I told him. Before top 6, I don't know, because it's best of 3, anything can happen, but in top 6, I was confident I can win the tournament. But now, since I'm a little bit ahead of everyone, it's my chance. There will never come a chance like this ever in my life again.
Say it with your chest. I'm gonna mix you up. Oh, trying to make the parry, yep.
You see it. He's beginning to believe. Ooh, a little early on that, and Angry Bird with the up forward.
Nice, that was optimal, man. Recognizing the crouch jab hit, went for the stand strong. Yep, that's meaty, boy.
At the beginning of the game, people thought Ken was the best in the game actually because I was playing him and I used to do every optimal combo, every optimal conversion. But the other players weren't doing their optimal stuff with their characters. But now, everybody's doing optimal stuff. So you can know now, okay, the best in the game is JP, Luke, Chun-Li. There are other characters that are better than Ken. But back in EVO, nobody knew because I was the only one doing every optimal route. But now everybody's doing optimal, like everybody's optimizing their character. So the meta have changed in terms of tier list because everybody's optimal. But back in EVO, I was like one of the few optimal.
I gotta be ready with my level 3. Coming, you know it's coming.
You did. CA, yeah. Actually, the skill is not. You did.
Yeah, with CA too, the extra 5%. Sit down and shut up.
I think if you ask the question of how do you keep your energy and stamina in such a tournament, every experienced player will answer the same thing because they've been to so many EVOs. So every EVO you're gonna have, especially on the second day, you're gonna have to play so many matches. So before the tournament, you're gonna have to prepare yourself mentally. Okay, you need to prepare meals, not meals, snacks, just to have the energy. I remember even at the end of this, like the last match of top 6, I didn't have any. I was so sleepy. I even told the TO, please have my match now, otherwise I'll be dizzy, I can't play. And they moved my match so I can play because I was really jet lagged and I wanted to sleep. It was like 9 p.m. and I was awake since 9 a.m. So it was a tough day. The second day of EVO, I always say, is the most difficult day for any pro gamer.
Let's make some noise for Angry Bird!
To be honest, because it was very hard to win EVO, it's always very hard to win EVO, I kept it like hidden. I want to win it, but I didn't want to show myself, okay, I need to win, because if you keep letting it get to your head, you might never win. The time will come, so just keep doing your best, keep practicing, keep learning. There was a moment I will never remember for the rest of my life. I'll never forget, sorry. Me coming back versus JB in the last round. Last game, last round, I came back versus JB. If you tell me now I did this, I wouldn't believe myself. How did I come back versus JP? I have no idea. Will I do it again? Never. JP, no.
No stop, Dragon Last getting close to the corner. He's got no meter for the drive. Oh! It reads.
No, missed the kick on the. Wow, he missed the gin ride.
He blocked over at the tree. He does it. And just like that, Angry Bird books his ticket into the winners finals after a scary little drop, but he cleaned it up in the end.
I don't know how I did it. I beat Kakro, like he was destroying me the last round. I came back to win the set. If you watched, and I missed my combo, and I stunned him, I missed the stun combo, and I won. Still, I don't know how I did it.
5 and 6 Evos apiece. Angry Bird, yeah, his best result before is both of them 9th placers at Evo.
Wow!
Yeah, which for those of you new school kids, that's like 7th place this year. Maybe you don't know. It's top 8 before, top 6 now. So a little different. And man, a sea of lights out there at Evo. Everybody waving along. We are wrapping up. This is our final set of the tournament. You've been here maybe since 10 a.m. Marvel, maybe
All I thought about, game, nothing. I have a set, I want to play. Win or lose, I want to focus. Just focus. Nothing came to my mind. Even when his control disconnected, I was like, I don't want a free round. I want to continue. I want to play. No, I want to play fair. I don't need this.
Yeah, to do it right. I mean, it's burnout.
Yeah.
Whoa, not the dual sense.
It's okay. It's okay. Let's not panic.
Controller. Oh, did his controller just die? Oh no, not like this. He's like.
What are we doing? We're gonna continue?
They're playing.
I love it. That's respect. That's a throwback. I concur. Let's move forward.
Menardi is one of my best friends. So no way I'm going to do such a thing to him when actually the round, nothing happened in the round. Literally at the round start, disconnected. I don't have the right to take this round. Even if the TO comes and say, take the round, I don't have the right to take it because nothing actually happened in the round. He can literally press start and we can play again. So, and this was like what came to my mind. I was like, continue. And I'm like, no need to take any round, and then the TO comes. It will actually kill the momentum of both players too.
This is the chance, last guess for Mena of the tournament. Trade goes to the knuckle, it doesn't reach it, that'll do it! Angry Bird, your Street Fighter 6 Evolution 2023 champion.
It did sink in like after a while, actually. Because you know what's crazy? After Evo, immediately we went to Gamers 8. Immediately, there was a Gamers 8 tournament. So I couldn't have time to think, okay, I want to focus for the other tournament. And then when the other tournament finished and I came back home, okay, it's time to realize what happened in the last 2 weeks. Because I got second in Gamers 8 and I won 200K. I won Evo. And I got second Gamers 8, won 200K. Like in 2 weeks, my whole life changed. I'm like, I want to understand what happened, you know?
Welcome everybody back to EVO 2024. Now, hold on. I know we've all been waiting for a particular game to start. I know, let's not even say the name just yet, because before that, we do have someone very special coming to the stage, all right? I want you guys to please help me welcome someone that has done a tremendous amount for this scene, me, 1,000 people that I know. Please, get up, make some noise, Markman.
Can you guys hear me? Yeah, can you guys hear me? All right, guys, we're about to get started with Third Strike, but we got one more thing first, and I promise you it's going to be a good one. It's kind of related to Third Strike a little bit. You know, fighting games have had a huge impact on my life, and I'm sure it's had a big impact on a lot of yours as well. We've had so many experiences, and for some people, it's been moments. And those moments, of course, have had a huge impact. This year, we are going to be announcing the EVO Impact Awards. The Impact Awards are about the impact individuals have made for fighting games, the long-lasting impact, whether it's through inspiration, competition, or even the culture of fighting games. And I'd like to call out our first honoree. Let's go ahead and play the video.
One of the greatest of all time, Justin Wong.
I'm gonna try my best and take home the gold.
That's the pressure that you feel when you fight Justin Wong.
Straight raw gameplay.
Oh my God! Justin Wong takes it!
That passion, that fire, will never go away.
All right, guys, let's give it up for Justin Wong! That's a good chant. Everybody give it up, of course. Justin, I gotta ask you, how do you feel, and is there a message you want to give to our wonderful fighting game community?
I don't know what to say. They didn't tell me anything. But to be honest, fighting games is my life. I've been playing fighting games literally since I was a kid, and it's just kind of crazy that I came here from like Chinatown Fair, you know, going to UCLA arcade tournaments for EVO, Vegas first time in 2005, and now we're in 2024. I'm 30 years old, and thank you. And because of fighting games, I also met, you know, the love of my life, you know, Jackie. I don't know where she's at. Yeah, I don't know where she's at. She blessed me with the greatest gift in the world, my 5-year-old daughter, Harper. I was only here to commentate Third Strike, but they got me here kind of tearing up a little bit. But literally, thank you guys for all coming out, enjoying just fighting games in general. And I hope to see you guys next year, 10 years later, 20 years later. Let's keep on playing some fighting games.
All right, Justin, I need you to stay up here. We have another honoree of the EVO Impact Award. Let's go ahead and play the next video.
Daigo Umehara, the most dominant player in the world. There's so much history here. I cannot believe this is going to be happening. Daigo chip him out.
Daigo's not the kind of player who's going to get intimidated.
Overtime. Daigo just electrifying. Nothing but respect for Daigo Umehara.
And look at Daigo. Little by little.
Daigo Umehara is your Evolution champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Daigo the Beast Umehara! I have Shun here to help me with the translation, but congratulations, Daigo, on having this wonderful impact on the fighting game community. And I'm going to give you the same question that I asked Justin. How do you feel, and what is your message to the wonderful fighting game community?
FGC に対して本当に多くの貢献をしてくださいまして本当にありがとうございます。ジャスティンさんと同じ質問を投げかけたいと思うんですけれども、今どう思っていますか、どういう気持ちが巡っていますか、そして FGC に対して何か一言あればぜひお願いします。
いや、こんな世界一の歴史とあとも規模のエボリューションにこうやって表彰されるのはすごい光栄だなと思っています。で、 格闘ゲーム、その冬の時代というか、あんまり人口がいない時代もあったんですけど、それから徐々に増え続けて、それは本当にエボリューションの努力もすごく大きいと思うんですけど、これだけの規模になって格闘ゲームファンが増えたことはすごく嬉しいなと思ってます。
So I'm really honored that EVO, which has a lot of history and a lot of prestige, has awarded me with such great award. I'm really happy for that. And also, I have gone through the dark ages of fighting games where there weren't a lot of players playing, but we have overcome that, and there's a lot of players right now playing fighting games, and I'm very happy that EVO has contributed to growing the gamers population worldwide. I'm very thankful.
All right, guys. I want everybody to give it up to these two winners, the first EVO Impact Award winners, both Daigo and Justin. All right, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You guys can go ahead and walk off the stage. We got one more thing, though. It was fun to award these two, but we got something else. So let's go ahead and play a video.
Okito from Japan.
They're the legends of the FGC.
Oh my God! The return of the king!
The kings, the beasts, the champions.
Is your Tekken 7 champion!
Next year, we celebrate the players that made EVO the most storied tournament in fighting games.
It's gonna be enough! Always is!
Watch the greatest that ever played inducted into the inaugural Hall of Fame.
This is the return of John Choi!
Plus, vote on awards for the best players in the game today.
Unbelievable!
And celebrate everyone in the community who makes fighting games something so special.
Oh my God!
The EVO Awards, live from Los Angeles in 2025.
All right, guys, I want to introduce a special guest to the stage. Let's bring out Mr. Majin Obama.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? What's up, Mark?
How's it going, Obama?
Hey, so far so good. I've been having a great weekend. How about y'all?
All right, Obama, I got to ask you, what excites you about the EVO Awards powered by Qiddiya?
I mean, the biggest thing to me is about honoring those that have had the biggest impact on our games and our community, and celebrating our history, celebrating our moments, and celebrating our very best.
You know, a lot of this is possible because of our partnership with Qiddiya, a partnership that allows us to honor the legends of the fighting game community. What does this mean to you?
I mean, to me, when I think about this event this weekend, right, that's, again, setting unique entrant numbers for open bracket tournaments the way that it has, you can't help but reflect on the people, the moments, both in front of cameras, behind cameras, players, etc., that have helped build this scene, build this community, build this event, build all of this and get this to the point where it is today. So to me, it's about being able for us, the ability for us to tell our stories, be able to present our scene, our community, and our very best in new and exciting ways that we've never been able to do before.
Give it up, give it up. All right, with that being said, of course, we're going to have a lot more information on all of our EVO channels, so make sure you guys stay tuned. But we will see you guys in 2025 from Los Angeles for the EVO Awards, powered by Qiddiya.
Yeah, be easy, guys. See you guys there.
Third strike, baby!
All right. Needed to take a breath after that. So, first, you know, it's kind of interesting that we just saw those two particular players on this stage. Considering the game that we're about to watch, it has been 20 years since a famous little moment might have happened. Anyone know? And this particular game is a game that has, in its tagline, fight for the future. This game and that moment has fought for the FGC's future for 25 years. Everybody in this stadium, please stand up and make some noise for Street Fighter 3 Third Strike!
Yeah, I've been waiting for this. Fighting Street.
Yeah, welcome to EVO, I'll be your CEO, where players are happy to see you go. Let me see what you really got. You really about that life or you just all block? You really gonna do something, forget the small talk. I'll drop a rose by your feet and make your heart stop. It's time to show them your level like you the world boss. Either you in the top 6 or got crossed. If you want first place, you better lock in. Now they be out here screaming, let's go Justin. And there's only gonna be one champ for each year. You wanna be him, just pick the top tier. You on top and feeling glorious, badge of honor, salute, you victorious. Yo, make the first move, so what's it gonna be? You trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? You trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. Make your first move, so what's it gonna be? You trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? You trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3.
Been around the world giving combos out. Couple being served when I go all out. No doubt and about, only one can emerge. Smash, gutter, trash, me lose, that's absurd. Certified fighter in the streets, I'm a beast. Best believe Alex said you were weak. Now the beats in your head, fist in your face, living there rent free. Arcade on fire when I parry like Rich Reed. They're like how you move so swiftly. Hit him with a die pan, loop to my fist bleed. You thinking you're competing, of course, till I hit you with a horrible beat and an applause ring out. Hey, man, I don't need a pen to go to work and do damage like I keep a gym. Challenge me, you need prayers and you need a friend to lay down with you like F you when I win.
Yo, make the first move, so what's it gonna be? You trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? You trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. Make the first move, so what's it gonna be? You trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? You trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3.
Let's make some noise for this top 6 first. Can I get to the stage? Easy! All right, coming out next, we got Rivalry. I'm sure this next one's gonna bring the hype. Please make some noise for Hayo. We got another legend on our hands. Please help me welcome out M.O.B. Let's keep that hype up. Can I get Resolve? And our last top 6, please. I need a loud one. Give it up for Frankie BFG! All right, one more time, everybody. Make some noise for the third strike top 6. All right, let's get over to our commentators so we can not leave you waiting any longer. Please, Vicious and Justice, let's get it started.
Thank you, Joe. Ladies and gentlemen, you already know what it is. It's time for one of the greatest games in fighting game history. That's right, it's third strike time, baby. My name is Vicious, with a man who really needs no introduction. You've been all over the place since we started, but just in case you didn't know, this is the legendary Justin Wong. Before we get into it, I want to ask the crowd at home, if this is your first time watching Third Strike here on the big stage at Evolution, make some noise right now.
Ooh, you hear that? That is a lot of people right there, and I love that because we have an action-packed tournament right here. Hayo, crowd favorite, Hugo, a grappler in top 6 winners. Obviously, we have MOV 4-time SBO champion himself, Chi Rithi, the Canadian hero Chung Lee, literally traveling around this past year playing Third Strike, almost making top 6 at EVO Japan, and guess what? Now he is here in the winners bracket. It's so amazing. Let's check out the bracket right there. Issei also an EVO 2009 Third Strike team champion with myself,
of course it was with you.
Yeah, with myself, of course. But then if you look at the losers quarterfinals, right? We got Frankie, BFG, you know, from New York City, Jazzy Circuit's own, man.
Yes,
that Ken is a problem right there. But the young gun, Resolve, literally came out of nowhere. 21 years old, playing Third Strike. Why is he playing Third Strike? Because that's the game. That's the fight for the future.
That is the game,
right
baby. He is fighting for the future. He is fighting for his life here on the loser side as well. But again, let's focus on what we're about to expect. Issei versus Chi Rithi, right?
Yes.
Now, both of these cats, very much so well known in respective areas, but Issei has been doing this for a very, very long time. And guess what? Chi Rithi, he's been doing this just as long, for as long as he can, really.
Yes.
But he has been so dominant in some of the regions that he's been playing in. But Issei, I feel like this just never leaves him, right? You're thinking about his performances recently as well. He's also been active in EVO Japan. In fact, both of these cats might have run into each other over at EVO Japan.
Did they?
They might have.
They might have. But you know what it is? It's just that I feel like Chi Rithi, he went to France, right? They invited him to a big France tournament. He was there. Any tournament that he's trying to play Third Strike, it's really about that. So I just really love the fact that all that hard work that Chi Rithi did, it really worked out. It paid out, and he's in top 6 winners. Issei, though, man, he's playing Yun. You know, we got the Yun, that's a top tier character, but Chi Rithi also, Chung Lee's a top tier as well. But this is like the yin and yang for reals, the actual yin and yang of the game, right? Top tier versus top tier, and Genai Jin versus Chung Lee. Normally you would think, okay, Chung Lee players would say, Yun beats me. Yun players say, no, Chung Lee actually has the advantage if you're more aggro. But we're gonna see right here because, I mean, these two players, no strangers to danger. They know the matchup. They know, Issei knows Chung Lee. Chi Rithi knows how to fight against Yun, but we're gonna see right here who wants it more to get to the winners final of things.
This may very be the definitive version of what we can say the matchup, right? This is gonna be Yun versus Chung Lee. We're gonna finalize who actually has the better of the matchup between these two. Now, I know I'm just talking just a little bit, but fact of the matter is, again, it could go either way no matter how you spin
yeah, you're right about that. Look at the setup though. Can we appreciate that setup? Bring back that CRT, let's go.
That's what I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, our first match of our top 6, Issei and Chi Rithi. Let's get it on.
All right, we button checking. I get it.
This is the classic. This is something we haven't seen in years, by the way.
Of course.
The classic button check. I gotta hype you guys up just in case every single time. Let me get it started one more time when we get into it. One of the biggest things that we are going to be looking for is what type of aggression Issei is going to come in with, and if Chi Rithi is going to be on the defensive end majority of the time.
You know, the thing about this matchup that really, I would say for me as a Chung Lee player, is that Yun's, like the air game, the mobility game, it's so strong. Chung Lee is all about trying to land that SA2, landing it on the floor. Guess what? Yun is never on the floor. Always going for the dive kicks, heavy kick, dive kick, light kick, diving for the fake, making it harder for Chung Lee to parry in general, and plus, building meter. Whiffing buttons in general, you can build super. And the thing that's most dangerous about Yun, that little small SA3 bar, Genai Jin.
Genai Jin. And one of the biggest things that you kind of talked about before in previous streams today, actually, is that Chung Lee has somewhat of a wider hurtbox. She is susceptible for some of the more damaging combos that Yun can utilize.
That's
and
facts.
we might just see it right here.
We are going to see it because it's so hard to avoid. Let's get it. Third strike. All right, run away, build some bar. Nice, go for the stand fierce right there. Uh-oh.
No, a lot of aggression coming in from Issei off of that forward fierce knockdown. And just about that, yeah, he does have it locked and loaded.
Activate.
You have to let it rip.
Let's go.
What's the defense looking like? The overhead connects once. You missed the Zempo tension opportunity.
A little bit too far, but still gets a juggle. Beats the EX spinning bird kick. Uh-oh. Here we go.
People say if you get to activate at least 3 times around, you get it. There's the command grab, standing medium kick. More than enough damage for the crouching medium. Up kicks Ender because of that hurt box problem we talked about.
Look how much damage that took, right? Just from a command grab, you get standing medium kick, a launch, and you can dash cancel afterwards, only during Genaijin. Nice. Fake for the light kick grab.
Peter built from that standing medium punch whiff. Now it's up to the defense of Chirithy. What are you going to do if he manages to get a strong hit? Okay, he's backing away.
Yeah. Ooh,
this is so difficult.
Selecto.
Mid-air parry coming in from East and the aggression to the stop. Excellent defense, excellent rebuttal. Look at the damage and the carry. They block
again. Chirithy with the reactions right there. Okay, activate Genaijin. We can activate for free. Don't got to worry about super. Ooh, never mind. Wants to save it. I get it. You know what I mean? You don't want to spend all the time, but do we spend it right now? Do we raw activate here?
You know what? I might have to agree with you. I might see it via shoulder. But first, the parry.
No cancel.
Oh, that could have been a jump cancel into SA2.
Yep. Okay, we activate full screen because we can. We're privileged like that. No confirm.
Off of the links, yes sir. 2 shorts to get all this damage. The reset, immediate dive kick. Chirithy, he's going airborne as well.
He is. You have to go air to air with him. Oh my God. With the low parry, go for the back throw. Nice. Tech on the grab.
So important to keep this corner issue. Chirithy sitting on 2 bars. The matter is Issei gonna even let him spend it?
Okay.
Oh my.
Nice. That's a win. Oh, no confirmed. That was the round. Okay, good air to air. About to build another bar for 1 more string.
Issei's on thin ice though.
Nice! Again!
They missed the opportunity.
Are we nervous though? Like that's what happens. Okay, raw activate. Oh, no, that could be it. Hey, 1 more hit. Oh, stand medium punch. Did he guess parry there? I mean, he has no choice because there's going to be chip damage on the board. Using the EX shoulder afterwards for standing medium punch, that was tough. But to be honest, I felt like Chirithy should have won that. You know, he missed like at least 3 confirms after like a stand parry, crouch parry.
And it was off of a normal that's pretty lengthy. Right, standing medium kick from further out from Yun actually has a ton of recovery frames behind it. He had the opportunity. You saw the low medium kick connect.
Yes. And you can see the strategy from Issei, right? Going for the back dash and activate Genaijin. If you're Chun-Li, you need the forward dash when you see the back dash. Because when you see Genaijin, if you input the super, you can punish the activation with raw super.
That makes sense. Yeah. You have to keep it close. You can't let him activate for free all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Make him earn that activation.
That makes sense.
Uh-oh.
He earned it right there off of the block string, right? Or at least off of the block, I should say, from the shoulder. Triple 10 sheet, medium kick, palm. Extra damage to it, also building a third of that bar down below.
Look at that, that's so cheap, right?
It's kind of good.
Yeah, you're a young player.
It's kind of good, it's okay.
This is the confirm, go for the throw. He can still activate, doesn't activate here, but we're gonna do it right here. No threat of super, nice parry, but you can't punish. Everything's pretty much 1 frame at that point.
The crowd keeping the chance alive. What a cross-up beating dive kick.
Ooh, that betrayed. Definitely Issei's favor, and we're at match point already.
Now.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen here. Activation. When's gonna activate? Nice, going for the fake dive kicks.
Multiple baits, just off of the dive kick alone. Now it's a matter of if Issei is gonna be able to get a free activation. He does.
It's so hard.
So important.
Yeah, he's not chasing the back dashes. Okay, look at the combo. Look at the meter build. Go for a cross-up.
Hey, and it still hit towards the end of it. EX spinning bird kick was everything for Chirithy to get this momentum. 1 bar to his name. That's the parry, and he gets the connection. What's the reset situation?
You gotta go for a throw.
For a throw.
One more. Oh!
The exchange from Chirithy.
All right.
The most important thing too, look at the bars down below. Issei might have the advantage close to Genaijin. Chirithy looking at 1 bar. He has to let that activation.
Nice!
What a response! What a challenge!
Look at that. Oh, we pressing buttons, so we're too fast. Look at that. Even though we didn't get the Genaijin damage, we got some. Misses the carrot throw right there, standing heavy kick. Where you jumping? Stop jumping. Again with the mashing heavy kick. It works so well against airborne characters. Chip damage? Don't do. Oh, there it is.
He was so patient as well. He was thinking the exact same thing. Most Chun-Li players in that position would think, okay, I'm going to get a block string going into SA2, chip the rest of that fragile little health, But no, he went for the other option, waiting there.
It's one of those things because what else are you going to do, right? You're thinking about, hey, if I stay on the ground, I'm going to get carrot throws. So most of the time, you're always going to hold up, especially with Yun. Yun has poor defense on wake up. He doesn't have the best wake up. His offense is 10, but the defense might be like a 3.
3's a good number. Yeah, I think 3's a pretty good number.
Okay, again for the throw. Already corner carry too.
Some of the choices here from Chipotle in terms of defense, activation is there.
Yeah,
and you know what? He had enough time to see the Fierce coming in parry.
Oh, drops it.
Very interesting drop.
Yeah, maybe wrong lunge punch possibly.
In the case, either way,
yeah,
shot at life from Chipotle. With 1 bar to his name, he just needs that low forward. Maybe even a Hakkei back Fierce could possibly be a way to get into it.
But it's one of those things. There it is. That should be the round. Chipotle at match point now. What a turnaround.
The tenacity right now, the adaptation coming from Chipotle. It looks like he's on the back end majority of the time, but it's really him calculating out, working out his game plan against this exact tactic of Nathan.
Okay, here we go. What's the mix? No mix right there. Go for the throw. We gotta build some meter though. Oh, that's big damage right there. Again, nice offense. Good jump out. We need to build some bar with Chun-Li. Stand fierce. Hurts a lot. Crouch damage. Uh-oh. No, activation was
that was
wrong.
an activation. A slight input error coming in from Issei.
Yeah, here we go. The forward throw. Nice. Again, activate. We have to take this. Wait, we don't have to take this.
Oh, that could have been an opportunity for a whiff punish, but it's so hard to tell.
Nice. Good tech on both sides right there. Ooh, the target combo. Yeah, that should be enough. Where are we going, Jeremy? Are we going to the final?
That's right.
Oh my God.
Final round. Our very first game, Issei versus Chipotle. Back and forth has been tremendous thus far. Forward throw benefiting Issei. Man, blowing it up with a standing medium kick first. EX spinning burst. Try again, right?
Yeah, why not? We run it back. To be honest, EX SPK is a very bad wake up, but it makes it work. Uh-oh. Oh, he gets hit.
Oh, he's
big
licking
conversion.
all of it. And she was caught crouching, by the way.
Look at that.
A lot of extra damage on the table.
Nice. Neutral jump, trying to bait again. Good jump out. Taking the hit. Uh-oh, here we go. You can't take this. Confirm.
Super jump cancel off of that roundhouse. Make it hurt. Fierce.
Ooh.
And the back heavy punch to check Issei one more time.
Stop Mayday sign.
I might have been mistaken. I got a little bit ahead of myself. I
Yeah.
thought it was going to be 2 out of 10.
You know what? We're going for a best of 5 because why not? We want more third strike.
That's exactly what I was hoping for.
Perfect.
When I saw nobody moving from the seat, I'm like,
You didn't know.
I'm glad I was wrong because we get another match.
I'm glad I was wrong too. Okay. The one thing I really like that Chipotle's game, his reactions are on point. The parries on the dive kicks, the parries on just random normals that Yun is throwing. He is doing such a good job at reacting accordingly right here. Nice block on that, the fake. Gotta take this.
At the very end, it could have been far worse, but it's not too bad. Man, 50% damage, or sorry, bar beater. He's already got so much, and another Gin Agent already, that's crazy.
I'm gonna be honest, it's always bad, especially when you get hit by the end of it. I'd rather get hit by the beginning of a Gin Agent over the end of the Gin Agent, because I know if I get hit by the end, he has another Gin Agent in store after one string.
Funny enough, some people kind of would say the beginning is the same as the end, because if he hits you once, he's linking everything into a combo.
That's true. Either way, you're in a bad, you're in a sitting duck position, right?
This character's pretty good. This character's pretty good.
Should have done shoulder right there. Good crouching jab, 2 frames.
And this opportunity from Chipotle.
This one, talk about that.
Being able to salvage that moment. Look at the damage just melt from Yun.
Ooh. Got the charge position, lightning legs right there as well. Chipotle have him in the corner, building meter as well too. Standing heavy kick. You can't dive kick like that.
He's been punished multiple times, but you know what? Some people gotta learn the hard way. Activation, pretty close up. That was very tricky. Off of a very meaty lunge punch.
All right, here we go. What's the guess? Again! Ooh, option select parry maybe, or accidental. Either way, works out. Activate, we have to. There it is, backdash, keep it safe. We only need 3 seconds of the Genai-jin. Look at the damage. It's gonna be close.
One more sequence.
We out.
And he's out of there.
Yeah, oh, what?
Yo, that caught one part of her. That's crazy.
I told you, that big hurt box. That's why she gets hit by standing medium kick.
You are actually not kidding. She was running away from danger, and she thought she escaped. She got the, no, Ricky! And then right in the back, man.
It's actually insane. I actually have never seen Yun neutral jump fierce hitting Chun-Li like that because you don't even see the hit spark at all. It just hit something.
I've never seen it.
But you know what? We're at the final game though.
Now we can call it officially.
Yes, now we call it officially. Unless they want to make it a 4 out of 7, keep it really old school.
Yeah, if you wanted to do it that far back.
Nice again. Uh-oh.
That's a great way to go into it, right? Block spring as well, the overhead.
Hey. Oh, drops the combo right there. Was really greedy about the damage right there. I like the walk up too to get the setup.
Jesus, this man is airborne.
Yeah, it's actually tough there. It's actually tough because you think you're negative. He is negative, but the thing is you can hold up.
Negative is only a state of mind.
Yeah, it is. Especially in third strike. Nice, good jump out. But Chirithy knows he has to chase. He has to.
It's funny, both players are essentially on one hit left.
Oh my, what?
Crossed up.
Come on.
That hit the back of her outfit.
It did. Good call.
Right at the flat, too, right?
Oh, the call out on the shoulder.
Bang, bang.
Fierce. I like the attempt on the anti-air. Lunge punch so fast.
He has to hold on to it. He has to hold on for dear life. Really? Yo, you caught the medium kick?
I think maybe that might have been Kara command throw, but misinput.
Oh, that was so deep, but it's fine.
Oh my God. Chirithy is going to go so strong in this final round. Look at the meter. Look at the meter advantage right here. It's going to be so big. All right.
Oh my God. He just built it also.
Goes for the free damage, yeah.
On the offensive, another command grab, standing medium kick, the usual, right? Shoulder, forward fierce, into the lunge.
Nice, good defense. Oh,
that's very, very tricky.
Oh,
activation
my God.
again?
Yeah, I told you it's cheap. Oh, that might be it. Issei taking it over Chirithy right there. 3-2, final game, final round right there. I mean, that was a nail biter. I feel like when you think about Yun versus Chun, we talk about Yin versus Yang, the highest level of third strike, we just saw it in our first match of top 6. Literally, fine to the wire. How can it might as well be a 5-5 matchup right there.
That's fair. That's pretty fair. Considering how far it had gone to, like, I wouldn't really disagree with you. And you talk about the tactics as well involved with the meter coming into the next couple of rounds, right? Having Chun-Li stocked up on any Super Art 2, any Hoyokusen, that is so difficult to manage because you have to kind of tread softly. Issei, he's been familiar with that for so long, so he already had somewhat of a game plan, but the adaptation from Chirithy is just, it's so unpredictable, right? Because he's already looking for the air, he's already made the adjustment there. He's seen you trying to activate mid-screen on the ground, he's tried to make that adjustment as well. Towards the end of it, Issei having the full melting pot of all the strategies was a little bit too much for Chirithy to pretty much comprehend.
You know, it is. That's kind of what you were saying. The Genai Jin, it's really hard to guess right every single time. The one thing that was catching him the most, universal overhead on whiff into command throw, right? Because you're literally Superman in that mode, you can do anything. You can whiff cancel, you can dash cancel. So the fact that universal overhead, you're thinking about, oh, block the overhead. If you don't block the overhead, he gets crouching light kick. Issei's reacting that, oh, it's whiffing, let me go into command throw. Because how are you really going to counter that?
That's true, that's true. In fact, let's take a look at the highlights specifically coming in from PlayStation tournaments as to what happened between Issei and Chirithy and some of the moments that evolved into the big W for the Yun main.
Ooh, look at this. Look at the damage right here. Building all the meter. Ooh, I love that jump
that
back
was
fierce.
Such a clutch jump back fierce.
Because he just built the meter on hit there. Okay, look at this activate. Crouching jab, 2 frames. But even then, you just can't stop it. You saw that universal overhead in the command throw?
Yeah.
Look at the meter builds he got there, too.
With how much activity that Chirithy was trying to utilize on defense, you saw the crouching jab a couple of times over. It's just so difficult to even try to contest that when Yun, especially when he whiffs that universal overhead right in front of your face. The fact that Issei had Chirithy shook towards the end and was able to get those consistent command grabs, that is a feat in and of
That's just
itself.
too much meta, because you're just thinking, I need a block high, right? Why would a command throw coming? But the thing is, I think at least in that set alone, at least 7 times, he landed universal overhead whiff into command throw, right? But Chirithy, I think he played so good because he was just reacting to everything. Every dive kick, he parried, standing heavy kick, right? Everything he tried to do was parry, but the thing about Yun, even though you have SA2 stocked up, which Chirithy had so many times in the final game, final round type of scenario, round 3, Yun stayed in the air. You can't use SA2 if Yun is always in the air. Right, and I think Issei really called that out, and he took advantage of that because even if you whiff a dive kick, you're building meter in the process.
Well, that's going to pretty much solidify one of our Yun mains. Let's take a look at the rest of the bracket and who we can expect. It's a pretty diverse roster,
Very
if you ask me.
actually, yeah.
Let's take a look together. Who do we have up next from the winner side? Obviously, the man, the myth, the legend, God of Hugo, Xiaohai, going up against the Master of Vampires, Joe, MOV, one of the best Chun-Lis to ever do it.
He's actually probably the best Chun-Li of all time, right? Even though Nuki has won 2 EVOs here, he is a 4-time SBO champion. If you guys are here watching, don't know what SBO is, Super Battle Opera, that was like Japan's like big tournament, like way back in the day, right? Single game, single elimination tournament. That means if you lost one time, you're out of the tournament, right? But look at Xiaohai right there. He is a showman.
Him and MOV. That's actually the sickest thing I've ever seen. This is a great crowd and such, man, it's going to be so eclectic once these guys start throwing down on the sticks. But I will say this again, both extremely active in the realm of Third Strike, as both have reached in the top 32 over at EVO Japan recently.
Oh yeah, can I tell you about Xiaohai? Like I actually went to Japan last year, and I played him in the first of 5. He beat me 5-0. Hugo versus Chun-Li. I thought I was good until he proved me wrong, and that's why I'm sitting here today.
Yeah, this is the reason why you didn't make it into the
what's interesting about how he is playing Third Strike right here, physically, he is literally just playing how he's sitting right now. He's not going to sit on the chair. He's using the chair as his like arcade setup, right? Putting the joystick on there, and he's going to just, he's squatting.
He's literally on his knees playing Hugo. And you know how much effort you have to put in to like churn the butter sometimes?
How strong is his knees?
I don't know, man. But this guy, I've seen the yoga poses he does on his Twitter.
On his socials, yeah.
This guy can definitely move. I'm more impressed about the jeans, man.
That's true. Like you were saying earlier, why isn't it ripped?
0 rips.
Right. Look at this. He's getting.
Ooh! Hey!
Talk about it. I actually think, like I mentioned, he doesn't want to sit in the chair because he wants to flex. He wants to land a 720 and do some really cool pose to get the crowd started. But the thing is, what makes his play special, he will somehow land a 720 at the most. Whoa!
Justin, what
Elena?
is this?
With healing?
It's the Elena pick with healing!
Okay, I understand the healing, right? We obviously know about Super Fighter 4, but healing in
Let's go!
is really good. Hugo can't stop healing. He's too slow. He doesn't have the speed to catch up against healing.
Not even like a clothesline? Not even a running clothesline, huh?
Because you know why? She's in a crouching stance when she's healing.
True, that's right!
Uh-oh. Nice!
Oh my god, back-to-back parries, Xiaohai. He's still trying to enforce the point. He's still trying to keep MOV stuck in this corner. A lot of the normals coming in for the medium punches, but MOV starting to clap back.
Oh my god, good jump right there. He's fishing. I like the jump back. We got healing though.
We need one solid back knockdown from MOV. Wait, what happened? You tried to jump back, the backbreaker instead? Oh my god, she's flattened. That's it.
The thing about that, you just can't do back heavy kick because back heavy kick is a standing parry. So he knows you don't have a really good low. You have a risky low. You got the slide, you got the crouching heavy kick, and guess what? Hugo can punish that.
That's insane.
Use the crouching light kick. Crouching light kick's good with Brave Dance or SA1, SA2, but he doesn't have that. He's using for the healing aspect. Oh, nice. Doesn't heal right there. Doesn't need to. Good parry right there. No punish.
A lot of activity now coming in from MOV, and also I love the jump back normals because Hugo has such a high hit or hurt box on him.
Yep.
He is going to be susceptible to those exact normals as well. He thought he was going to get a punish.
Ooh, wait, that's a punish? Okay.
We're learning something that did say reversal, and MOV got hit.
All right, here it is. Nice.
Oh, what
again. Oh!
Oh no!
Oh my god, you saw him fishing for it.
You already know he was trying to healing!
All right, we got the knockdown though. Ooh!
Jesus!
Oh my god. Watch out, the 720, he's fishing for it.
Oh, you know those dashes!
Oh, he
tried!
He wants it!
He's trying it again! He didn't get it, Justin! The tenacity from Xiaohai.
Oh my god.
But the wishes were not fulfilled. You saw him churn it.
He
you
was.
saw Hugo flicker just a little bit in that crouching stance.
Go for the taunt, the defense buff right there.
Our purpose is to the taunts in this game. Hugo might just be a little bit higher in vitality because of it. Or actually, the defensive aspect of it.
Here's a punish. Yeah, that's a punish right there. I actually love the fact you're using the monster lariat right there.
This time he does get the spin side. Rhino Horn to move on up. The forward throw to enforce some more pressure. But MOV, he's going to definitely stick with at least one roundhouse and back away.
That's why the back heavy kick's so good. It counts as airborne. Oh my God, good check. You had to check that. Standing light punch to punish the universe overhead.
Healing!
Oh my, this looks like Street Fighter 4.
I wonder where she got that.
I wonder. Oh, good punish. No combo.
Oh, come here.
Beat squasher. Ooh!
Oh my God, to the L to the face.
Okay, he's jumping. Nice. No parry right there. Hayo needs to get in. MOV doing such a good job being annoying. Oh, the super jump.
She is dancing.
Look at that. Healing
time.
No. Ooh. Look at the stun. Don't
30
get
seconds
stunned.
on the clock, by the way. Oh my God.
What?
He jumped out of the way.
That wasn't a punish?
It took too long, Justin. I think it was just a tad bit too long.
I was actually surprised that was not a punish. It looked like it was a reversal timing right there.
It almost looked like it, but I felt like there was a slight pause.
Yeah, right?
And a little bit of a step from Hugo.
Bro, it's crazy how, like, MOV, I didn't know who had, I mean, we saw Elena earlier, right? In just like kind of like the pulls runs. I'm thinking maybe it's just like, oh, it's a counter pick for like Makoto or something. But the fact that he's using it against probably the best Hugo players in the world, Elena, a counter pick. Like, Chun-Li isn't a counter pick. All right, let's go. Jump heavy kick, 2 hits right there. Ooh, good punish. You saw how this time he went for a lariat punish instead of a 360 punish? Maybe he's like, okay, if my 720 didn't work, maybe I'm not confident using 360 after parrying the back heavy kick.
Perhaps, yeah. I'm not sure if we get the same type of situation for Oki. But we'll take the gold line for the meantime. That area is going to be probably the primary tool for high L4 punishes.
Yep, healing right there. I love that jump back normal.
And again, Hugo is just too slow to chase him down. There was a double dash, but even so, the recovery is just not enough to at least get a single hit.
I might need to play this matchup when I get home, to be honest.
Yeah.
This looks really good. I really like this strategy from MOV right here.
This is your character now, Justin. This is exactly who you need to play.
He also has one of the best carry throws and also the easiest carry throws, and that's the mix. Oh, good punish. Crouching light kick into DP.
On top of having the punishes, the confirms, etc., MOV, he is pure movement right now against Hayao.
You can see how slippery he is, the slippery. And you know these two play a lot too. Oh my God.
Oh, help me!
Good jump out, great reactions. MLB has one of the best reactions in the business in third strike.
This is terrifying, seeing Hugo on the big screen like this because I'm terrified the meat squash is going to happen to me. But MOV still moving on in. He has to find a way out, but he's still dashing into everything. The clap, the elbow.
Everything. Look at the stun bar. Okay, healing, no healing activation there.
Oh, he found an escape. He's trying to find a way. Healing time off of the sweep.
Bro, he is letting that rock too, because you can cancel the healing for sure if you don't want to go all the way, but he's letting it rock.
You're essentially playing against two characters, two life bars, if anything.
Nice, crouch medium kick. Oh, standing light kick. That's a great punish, because I feel like if he went for throw, Hugo would have been able to tech it. But using a light normal to punish kind of a deep jump in, perfect job. That's an expert right there.
A lot of dancing in the crowd, as well as dancing on the screen. MOV has been moving so much just to avoid the threat of the SPD.
He's just holding north. The north option is amazing right now.
He's showing some love to the sides too.
It's also because her normals, like jump medium punch, jump heavy punch, these are really long, pesky normals. Compared to Chun-Li, where she doesn't have long air normals. But Elena, when it comes to the air game, more superior than Chun-Li in the air.
All right, here we go. Up 2 games. MOV rocking it out with his secret weapon. He did come up to me a little bit earlier before we went live. He said, you know, I got this. He came up to me, believe in me, I got this.
Oh, the counter pick. The counter pick is working. I mean, he's up 2 games. Nice, good tech. And look at that tech right there. The side switch tech.
So important. MOV gets to control so much of that space and pretty much almost even in life with a slight life lead, I should say. Building that meter with that back roundhouse. So active as well. You heard the super jump.
Yep.
Hayao covered it.
Look at Hayao right there. Efficient. He needs to get something. And gets MOV jumping away. Good parry. No, it wasn't grounded.
Whoa!
I think he tried to red parry that.
I think so as well. He got hit towards the last bit of the spin side.
Yeah, it's a really hard thing to do. It's like literally a 2 to 3 frame window depending on how you block.
And it's so much activity again. The jump back normals to deter Hugo away. Forward throw. Look at that.
Oh my God. Look at the life. Almost a perfect. All right. He's not scared. He's like, bro, I have so much life left. Why would I jump? I don't want to give you any reason, backbreaker, nothing. I will take the SPD.
With so much activity, it's already 24 seconds on the clock. Just a little bit under now. 1 touch away for MOV. Hayao, He cannot make it happen. That is the second attempt in this round that he's gone for the jump down heavy punch.
Yeah,
the body splash.
The body splash. Because, you know, he's trying to get something started. He needs the damage. He wants to use the stand fierce, try to build a stun bar as much as possible. But the thing is, him not having a chance to get the 720 is tough. Maybe even using SA3 might have been a better option. The Hammer Frenzy,
Mountain or
right?
Hammer Frenzy,
Right.
exactly.
It
yeah.
just might be better in that situation right there. Healing.
Back to perfect. It still counts if she wins like this,
It
right?
does count as a perfect.
Okay.
It stays green.
It does stay green. That
Okay,
is
look at
correct.
this. The back heavy kick. Such a good fun to build bar. And it builds a chunk too. Oh my god.
So frustrating for Hayao right now. He's not going to show it.
I like
Okay, the lariat to hunt him down.
Again, stand fierce. That's an overhead right there. But I think MLB is willing to take that because healing is always coming to effect. Again, you got to guess the game. Go for the sweep. Chip damage.
You can't do not do the Rhino Horn. No shot.
Oh, look at that jump normal right there with the pop off. MOV moving on to winners finals, and he's going to be fighting Issei, a young player. We might see the Elena come back in the future. Obviously, his main character is Chun-Li, but the Elena counterpick is actually the most big brain thing I've seen because she's a character that not a lot of people talk about in this game. You know, kind of like written off in terms of the meta. But as a counterpick though, MLB, you might be a genius.
It's kind of wild just to see the fact that we experienced Hayao, Hugo,
Yes.
MOV using Elena,
Yes.
and how diverse the bracket is. We actually saw some really, really top tiers, you know, possibly the best in the game in the very first match, and then who in the heck knows in regards to where they're at, right? That is a really diverse roster that we've had in our top 4 already.
It's a very, very diverse roster because, like, you know, we expect the MOV to use Chun. Because Chun versus Hugo, it is in Chun's favor. But Hayao probably has fought 1 million Chun-Li players in his whole lifetime. That maybe Elena, 5 times, 10 times. So I love the fact that we have an MOV Elena, not an MOV Chun-Li. I love his Chun-Li, but that Elena was inspiring right there.
It really was, and just in case you miss it, let's take a look at the highlight coming in from PlayStation Tournaments now. This counterpick was everything, but this, I think that moment would have been more for everybody in the arena. You guys are part of history. You're part of Hayao and MOV selfie.
Yeah, like I said, if you guys have not been seeing Hayao's Twitter, please. He is the most flexible person I know personally.
It's kind of hard to find his Twitter. It's definitely like 880.
Oh yeah, it's kind of a random name. You're right about that.
Yeah, there's like a multiple numbers. Anyways, let's take a look. That was, I feel like, the only
Yeah.
SPD we saw throughout the set.
Yeah, he didn't get too many SPD attempts because most of the time he's chasing, he's thinking about these normals. A lot of standing heavy punch, but MOV, the best part about his game, he was able to escape the corner so often, right? Because of Elena's floaty jump, super jump, floaty jump, and just amazing cross-up buttons that really cross up easily. It helps so much. Also, you got to worry about dash throw, right? And then the smartest thing, dash, back throw, and Hayao tech, and it put him in a disadvantaged position and got MOV the full real estate afterward. That's like, literally, he's thinking so much. He's thinking like a zoner. And the thing is about grapplers, once you crack, it just don't stop.
Yeah, it just fully on like breaks the entire character.
Exactly.
Right? It's a really, really tough thing to kind of to realize when you're in the heat of the moment sometimes. But the fact of the matter is we didn't get to see the big SPDs, the big SA1s that we were expecting from Hayao because of the fantastic counterplay positioning too from MOV on top of having the healing. Let's be honest, man. Every one of those sweeps, we already knew the healing was coming.
It is. Even like any time he could do like sweep, back throw, forward throw, a combo, healing. And because Hugo doesn't have the most mobile options, and we talked about Monster Lariat, it's a high. So because Elena is ducking, she's in a crouching position, the Monster Lariat would not do anything. So it's a free healing every single time. Some healings were questionable though, but you know what? I think MLV at that point was like assuming, yeah, Hayao is so frustrated that I can probably get away with so many things in general. Literally every button worked for him, right? And the crazy part about Elena, the things that really makes her cheap, her really fast overheads, forward medium punch, forward medium kick.
Kind of cheap.
he never used it. He like maybe used it 1 or 2 times, but barely used it. Didn't have to go for cheeky damage because maybe he's thinking, oh, if I go for this overhead, if you parry it, it's SPD for you. So it's taking a risk. He made sure he took no risk whatsoever and literally made a cat and mouse game, chasing down the scenario. And I just love the fact that he played so perfect. It really was perfection right there.
Right, truly was. And either way you spin it, we're going to see those representatives still coming in from the winner's side to duke it out in the loser's side of the bracket right around this break. In the meantime, make sure you guys are hydrated. Make sure to get some stacks. We got plenty more to see who's going to win for our fight for the future. Third Strike coming right back at you after this break.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
And we are back with Getting Focused with Zenny. Look at the players. Look at Hayo on the phone. He needs to check. I need to work on my 720s right now. Everyone is there literally. You know what? I feel like the room is tense. They know what's on the line. Third strike, right? It's just so strong right there. But shout outs to Getting Focused with Zenny right there. If you guys want to get your own pair of glasses, don't forget, save 20% off site-wide at zennygaming.com with code EVO24. Me and you, we got the glasses on as well too.
We sure do.
They're really good right here.
They're really, really comfortable, right? These are the ones that actually work with anytime you have a headset on.
Oh, yes.
So it's actually got real comfy feels to it, or at least on the side. So again, be sure to save 20% off site-wide, zennygaming.com with code EVO24.
You see MOV right there. What do you think he was he scheming? Because we didn't see the setup right there.
He was low-key scheming.
Low-key scheming.
Now, this is a battle I feel like might break your heart a little bit. It's Canada versus the U.S.
Why would it break my heart? Why would it break my heart?
There's some fond moments of you in the United States.
You know, okay, so what I really like about this, it's like, okay, Chipotle, when he was like 15 years old, he beat me at his first major third strike tournament in the Chun-Li mirror match.
Man.
Right? Resolve, he's a Urian player. Now, he's 21. So
21 years old,
he's
by the
the
way.
young gun. Chipotle is the OG senpai in this one. Oh my God, the table. We love the table.
Oh, we're going right into it. This is real, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes the next matchup. Losers quarterfinals. Resolve versus Chipotle.
All right, right here. And then I would say this game plan right here, Urian's going to do a lot of like crouching medium kicks, jumping heavy kick, just building the bar, right? Really stalling the time because he wants to get that free like neutral skip with shoulder Aegis deflect.
That makes a lot of sense too. When you're focused on somebody with that type of movement. Hold on, let me hold that statement. A lot of damage incoming first against Yurian. Yeah, being able to stock up on the roundhouse lightning legs first.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Oh, too far.
A little bit. You would think she would get caught up in it, but she was a little bit too far out, huh?
Yep. And I really love the fact that Chirity's playing at a good range where it's like no risk. After the mix-up, walk back because you know why? One guess parry from Yurian, back throw, it's a guess per game scenario automatically because it puts you in an unblockable situation and everything. But Chun-Li, first blood with the super right here. Lightning legs again, universal overhead with the combo.
That entire sequencing was over 50%, by the way.
Oh my god, goes for the headbutt, nice check with the crouching jab, 2 frames. Here we go.
Violent knee drop to escape the corner. We're gonna see the activation here off of the tackle. What defensive maneuvers from Chirithi? Another fireball, metallic sphere into Aegis Reflector.
And he's gonna build another meter right here. Run it back, overhead or low.
It's time to guess.
Nice, 2 guesses, but can't tech the throw. Oh my god!
What are you talking about?
Crouching jab. That's a hard cancel, by the way. 2 frame, literally 2 frame jab. The cancel window is bare minimum there.
You have got to be kidding. The tenacity to wake up with that option and also the execution to back it up.
That, and he saw the option that Resolve did. If Resolve just did a meaty, it would hit. But he went for standing heavy kick because he's like, you're going to crouch attack, so my standing heavy kick is going to blow up that crouch
Right,
attack.
because it moves her box away.
Yep. Here we go. Chirithi taking first game for Canada right here. Okay. Go for the neutral using crouching heavy kick. I would say right here, Resolve needs to do more chariot tackles. Random chariot tackles is really good against Chun-Li, especially she doesn't have bar. Now he can't do it. He really listened to me. I'm sorry about coaching.
No way, Justin.
Okay.
That's the opposite of let's go, Justin. It's no way, Justin now.
Oh, go for the forward throw. Nice. No jump cancel there.
This is huge.
Overhead.
Raw Aegis, the overhead does connect. Look at the damage. He builds himself the bar. He can do it again if he wanted to. Fireball into Aegis once more.
Oh my god.
Guess on the low, guess on the overhead. Forward roundhouse to avoid the grab from Resolve. Excellent decision.
It's crazy because that button is the opposite select button. Because if he did low, like let's say a low crouching light kick, standing heavy kick will come out, the neutral one. So either way, all-purpose button. Nice, I like that fireball right there. Parries the fireball though. Doesn't really get too much mileage, but Chirithi controlling the neutral space right here.
Oh. And it's so dangerous too. Chun-Li does have one stock, but this is a great way to start the momentum. What's the guessing like again?
He's always guessing right the first time, but not the second time. Nice, good jump out. Look at that screen carry right there. All the way from just a jumping medium kick.
And it's so tricky. Every time I see that forward heavy punch, it's like, man, how are you supposed to block that?
You can't. It's really hard to react. Nice. Good block right there. Ooh. You gotta go for more crowd. I feel like Yurian in general in this Chun-Li matchup, you have to risk for parries.
Going for the guest parries wouldn't be too bad of an idea. But right now, Resolve, he's chilling though, right? We've seen his tenacity, we've seen his defense before. When he faced off against Hayao, it's gonna be great. What's the defense like now for Chirithi?
Nice.
Ooh, the walk up two, forcing the step. That was actually mad scary. Chirithi actually tried to poke away towards the end of it. Dang, there it is, by the way.
Look at that. That's third strike, y'all.
Duralaf.
Yeah, it's just really hard.
Hanging out too.
Yeah, it's just really hard to kind of get out in those situations, especially with Chun-Li, just because she has bigger hurt blocks. So usually, if the mirror's not touching you, you want to go for like an up wall climb. Nice, go for the combo. The late cancel on the jump fierce.
What's the action here for Resolve? Trying to jump his way out of the corner at least. There was a low medium.
I really like the strategy there. Really good strategy from Chirithi, just kind of like staying back. Uh-oh. Do we get the combo? Yep. Oh my god! The misposition of the mirror!
Could have been light mirror, right?
Yeah.
She felt kind of funky though.
It seemed like it. Maybe the super cancel was a little bit too early or a little too close. Yeah, we... Oh my god!
Parry! This guy's got it at 21 years old!
Hey. Okay, we throw the mirror anyway. Go low? No, mistimed it. He didn't really press it right away. Ooh. Over to Stanford. Stanford is also a really good fun with Yurian. Maybe a crouching medium kick. Oh my god. Ooh, good carrot throw.
Oh no, you could probably chip him out. Chip him out. Yes sir, after the chariot tackle as well. It looked like it was going to be deep enough, but no, sir. He's going to be punished regardless.
Yeah.
It's a very, very fast super.
In that situation, any tackle on block is a guaranteed super.
That's right.
Right? I think in that situation, he banked on it just randomly hit him. Because if he pressed crouching medium kick or stand fierce, the heavy kick tackle would have won in that situation.
Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Back right into it. Chirithy coming in with 2 games. Chirithy, excuse me. We got the table also not spending a lot of time there, surprisingly.
He's winning the neutral. He doesn't need to, right?
Good. Good.
Yeah, he said good. Oh.
In terms of not going, oh no, here we go. The table's right there, man. I'm terrified.
It's an amazing table.
Okay. I'm just terrified of the table. Low forward, an excellent way to keep your opponent contained. Now, it's so difficult, especially after the SA2.
I love that.
The morale is low.
Jab. Ooh, the reversal. I think he might have done maybe reversal headbutt in that situation because usually if European players, if they don't want to take the guess, they'll always wake over like light punch headbutt. Nice. Good combo right there. 2 hits. Doesn't have meter.
We actually have to see the resolve right now, man. He's got 1 bar to his name, but it's been very, very active for Chirithy. What's the defense like? No, sir. The throw does not get checked. A little bit of a check there from crouch jab, and the sequencing here allowing resolve a little bit of space away from the corner. Back you go already.
I told you, best grappler in the game. That carrot throw comes from a mile away, just like that. Look at this. Chirithy is comfortable right here. Back away, getting random hits here. Almost have 2 bars. Probably doesn't even need it. Resolve needs to spend some type of bar. He's being so reserved with this.
It's very difficult to be honest. Couldn't get Chirithy in a block situation. Even if he wanted to, he tried it right there. That's going to be enough. Chirithy 3-0 eliminating one of the U.S. representatives coming in from Bakersfield. But still.
The young gun, right? We got to give Resolve credit to just because he's 21 years old. This game is older than him. You understand that?
That's facts. This is the 25th anniversary. You're right.
He's literally older than him.
Hold on. One more round of applause for our Urian main, Resolve. One more time. Shout out to all the family and friends that brought him here. He actually wasn't even planning on making it to EVO. He couldn't. But he got the financial backing from all the homies and support from back at home. Big ups to everybody. One more round of applause again for Resolve, ladies and gentlemen. The young gun coming in from Bakersfield, California.
That's really beautiful. Like, it's amazing to see that Third Strike even now. It's kind of like a young, not like a young person game, old man game, but the fact that young people want to play Third Strike, they want to get into it, it's really beautiful to see. So I really hope to see Resolve and other young players keep playing this game because it's a life game. It's a game that it's just so good. It's just important. I feel like you just can't really put this game down.
There's too much importance and there's too much significance with like how much of an impact this game has on people's lives, and you can't really sum it up in a single sentence or even like a couple of words, really. But what I can do instead is actually show it over to the highlights and the gameplay that can do all the talking for us, brought to you by PlayStation Tournaments. Now, going into it, a lot of pressure, I feel like, from both ends. Chirithy just coming in from his loss, from the loser side. Resolve actually not being able to get a game outside of just pretty much in the green room, practicing by himself, if anything.
Yeah, it's just kind of tough because I feel like maybe Resolve is like, he's young, he's nervous, he probably, like you said, he wasn't even supposed to be here. Maybe he didn't expect to make top 6 in general, but he just wanted to play the best players that's coming to this tournament. While Chirithy, seasoned player, right? He went to EVO Japan, almost making top 6 there. Literally 1 match away from making that top 6, right? He went to France to play in all these major Third Strike tournaments, and now he's in here, EVO Vegas, trying to get that EVO trophy, bring it home to Canada, and also, you know, to really prove it that he's the Chung-Li player to watch out for, because he's one of those guys that, like, you know, he has done so much damage in the Street Fighter scene. If you guys are not, just don't know him, he was also one of the best players in Canada for Street Fighter 4. In general, multi-talented fighting game player, and the fact that he went back playing Third Strike, I talked to him, I was like, hey, do you play online? He said, no, offline only.
Offline
because,
only.
You know, that's
exclusive.
It's a purist, arcade, Third Strike, purist type of thing going on there.
Going to the same exact mentality too, even more purists to talk about. We all know and love Hayao, that is for sure. Let's talk about Frankie.
We gotta talk about Frankie, because Frankie, hailing from New York City, one of the cleanest Ken players of all time, especially from the East Coast. He beat me at one of the biggest Red Bull tournaments in Third Strike, okay?
Word.
So this guy, no slouch. I don't like the fact that he picked the white color though.
I think he did it for you.
Okay.
Because he knew you were on deck for commentary.
Right, Hayo with the blue.
Ooh,
you
love the counter poking in this game, by the way. Very big decisions coming in now.
Clap there too, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. right.
Kind of tricky, at least for Hayao. How do you get around the massive normals that Ken also has with both the roundhouse and the standing heavy punch?
You know how? You showed me a video of how he did it earlier. Look at that. He's coming in. He's inching them. Because even though Ken is like, might control the neutral, get this life lead right here, Hugo needs just one attempt for a 720, which literally takes away 60% of the health, right?
Yep.
So he's okay. To him, I'm not losing yet.
You don't have to worry about somebody who re-gets their life.
Yeah, exactly. Look at this. Already with the jump, parry master. Ooh.
Yes, sir. Being able to get that juggle.
Do we go for the chip, though? Do we risk the chip, though?
Fireball in the super, perhaps?
Yep, EX Fireball in the super.
Better.
Oh, good.
I see. I see. Frankie's got that patience on deck as well. He's willing to play that dance with Hayao for as long as possible. He doesn't even need to get any big conversions into super art, hence why he has 2 to his name already. However, look at the big fella. He's got 1 bar to his name. If we see that 720, ooh, it's going to hurt.
It's going to hurt, but you know what's going to also hurt? Getting that EX Tatsu against a jumping Hugo. Because just like that, oh!
Not too bad. It was 2 hits.
It wasn't too bad.
But Frankie actually got a taunt to improve the damage from his next hit.
Yeah, it's not disrespect, chat, all right, guys? Ooh! Let's go. Look at the damage. Oh my god, 50% gone.
Thank you for playing.
He's going to use a lot of the jump EX Tatsu just because it's one of those things that gets out the corner guaranteed every single time. Super jump, do it. He's okay spending literally a quarter of his bar just to do it.
Very difficult to contest too. Even if you know it's coming, I think you're more at risk getting clipped.
It's also, you can't really punish as Hugo. Even if Hugo, let's say, jumps and air parries every single hit, it doesn't count as a punish.
Very interesting too.
Oh my god, slap! What are you doing? Stop whiffing! Okay, go for universal overhead. 1 clean hit.
Jeez!
Yep. Crouching medium punch right there.
Those are some iron fingers, man.
Iron fingers, but you know, Hugo, like you can't sleep on Hugo in terms of the neutral game. His normal, standing medium punch, crouching medium kick. Amazing pokes to actually snuff out Ken's crouching medium kick every single time.
Even some tricky lights as well.
Yeah, you're right. Crouching light kick. Look at that. That was a block into a cross-up. How did he know?
I don't know, but he sure did. There's no chance.
Oh my god.
Boy.
Get that crouching, the crouching damage with the stand medium punch. That was actually pretty smart.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, let's go for the knockdown instead. Look at the 720. Oh, good jump.
Oh, you know he was still churning.
Frankie,
what are you going to do about it?
Maybe some EX Fireballs, kind of control the neutral. Stayed in front, jump back heavy kick. You gotta watch out. Don't do jump back heavy kick too much, man.
Yeah, you might get caught in the air with the backbreaker.
I like that.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Good call. The EX Fireball for the knockdown as well.
Yep. Oh my god, jump. Jump is so good in this game.
We might get a backbreaker, Justin, with the way that Frankie's been jumping. Oh, Hayao's taking to the skies instead.
He saw that. The crouching light kick buffer might have been a 720.
28 seconds on the clock.
Hayao is being so patient with the 720 right here. Oh my god. Oh my god! How did he do that? Oh, the running man. Look at that. The running man. Do you see? I told you, this is a magical man that somehow pulls the most amazing 720s. I have never seen anybody can pull 720s better than him.
He wasn't able to contest it up until that point, and the way that he did was in the best way possible. Parry into a full super art one
Crazy
punch.
part about it was a cross-up parry.
It was a cross-up parry.
He had to parry the other direction.
Insane awareness.
I need to make him smarter. I want to make him sound smarter, you know what I mean? All right, here we go.
The gameplay already spoke for it. Bang, on the way down, got the parry into the SPD. That is a chunk of your life gone. Nice. What are you going to do about it?
Look at that. That was so meaty. The jump splash right there. Oh, what? Okay.
Woo!
Frankie, so smart right there. Using the light kick Tatsu, that is actually safe against Hugo on block.
It's such a wild thing to hear.
You know,
light Tatsu safe on block.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to fix myself. It's never safe because of red parry. Right?
That is fair.
And also, Hayao's one of those guys that will always risk for a red parry.
That is fair. We will say it on block, though. That is fair.
Oh boy. My god, with the 3-piece? Look at him. That's Hayao. Frankie, let's go, Frankie. Represent that New York City right there, the Jazzy Circuit.
Nothing's going to phase Frankie, man. He's been doing this for just as long, if anything.
Yeah, I know.
Don't know the age difference, but I'll tell you what, maybe all of his life he's still been playing, right?
Bro, I remember playing him in Chinatown Fair growing up. So the fact that he's here, top 6 on the main stage, he wants it. He knows he's amazing. He knows he's godlike. But you know who also thinks he's godlike? Kyle right there, man.
Oh, he's already showing it with the character that he plays, and also this on-camera tactics.
Theatrics, right?
Excuse me.
Uh-oh, over the crouching light kick right there, standing light kick. Really hard to whip punish these pesky little light normals right there.
Occupying a little bit of that space, also to create a little bit of space away from Frankie. But man, the whip punish against the low medium.
He said, put that back. Okay,
Whoa.
stand fierce. That's actually a really good option. Maybe more stand fierce needs to be just used in general.
Oh, that's so scary. Still being able to parry in the clap. Frankie does get the lows into the super, the classic.
Please don't jump back heavy kick. Oh, good sure you can.
So difficult too. That was actually a very, very scary decision.
Because if he parried all 3 hits, that was GG's.
That was absolutely GG's.
Okay, here we go again. Yeah, sometimes it's really hard to tell when Todd's going to hit in front or cross up. That was a really predictable one, but bad punish on Frankie's part.
I don't know about all that one.
Nice. I love that neutral jump parry. Standing heavy kick, bullying with the heavy normals now.
All the normals kind of compensated for the lack of the punish, though.
Yeah, you can kind of see how Ooh, that was reverse the overhead right there.
That was actually enough time, too.
Yeah, go for the damage taunt.
Jeez, the mobility and the recognition from Frankie out of there as well.
That was godlike. Yep. Usually universal overheads, that's kind of the closeout round, right? The closeout round because you think like it might be a grab, if you're gonna crouch tech, it crushes the low, it crushes the crouch tech low right there. But Frankie coming back after taking those, you know, really good, amazing 720s, that's when you know, like we talked about it, he is here to play some third strike.
It makes a lot of sense too. He did it while reserving his bar all the way through. From just off of like a couple of interactions, it looks like he's primarily saving his bar for the escape option or the mobility of the
Tatsu, man, this is so good. And you can tell he's more aggressive when Hayo doesn't have SA1 stocked up.
Truly. It makes a lot of sense. Oh, that was actually terrifying.
Yeah,
you saw him look at his hands like, where did he go?
Where did he go? Why he jump out?
He's so fast.
Oh my God.
Little American man, he's so fast.
Look at my parry out in the background.
Jump roundhouse to catch Hayao as well. The body splash coming in now in rebuttal.
I love that. Nice.
The parries from back to back.
Yeah, he needs to do DP. Usually DP is such a great punish on an air parry. It's amazing. You get the knockdown, get the damage, the burst damage, and you get the Oki from there. Oh my God, good jump from Hayo. Corner game. Misses the backbreaker.
You saw the attempt. Frankie, back throw instead.
Oh my God, the chase down.
Oh, the clap. Look at the stun and the damage. Backbreaker.
You cannot air parry that one. I like how he stares down until he has to play.
Until you hear the announcer, go.
Go. Nice, low parry. No confirm with the crouch medium kick again. Really, it's much harder to confirm crouch medium kick super compared to Chun-Li.
I can see that. It does make sense.
Nice.
Oh, the back-to-back parries again. Incoming from the air, though, from Hayao. A lot more aggression coming in from Frankie, despite the one bar to Hayao's name.
Nice. Again.
Tatsu again. Yeah, he's opening the floodgates for all the normals and the dashes. I think that's the first. Actually, probably, yeah, maybe.
It's a few times he lands the crouch medium kick, but it's like the, oh my God.
Oh, help. Oh, that had to be.
He probably didn't expect the EX Tatsu to kind of like let up right there. Maybe he was ready to parry more, like 5 more hits of that. Nice, sweep right there, he's in the corner. Ooh, jump, neutral jump fierce right there.
That's crazy.
How often do you
see that as the end?
You don't really see normals like that at all. And that's what makes Third Strike interesting, because it's not a game where you see them jump, you do DP. You have to be very creative with the anti-airs in general, because the threat of parry, air parry, is such a strong option to do.
But even so, even if you don't have an answer, most people would kind of jump out of the way to reset the positioning.
Oh my God. All the claps.
And he's crouching. Oh my God. There's so much extra damage.
Nice. Jump and jump. You're not getting out of those corners this easily. Is he looking for the EX Tatsu? He tried. Stand fierce. Juggle. No follow.
Oh, you thought you could press a medium?
Oh my
Instead,
God.
he already knows it. He's taking a walk. Oh. Bang!
What is he doing?
He's winning, Justin. He's winning.
It doesn't hurt?
Oh my God! That hurts me, brother.
God.
Oh dear Lord.
The pants don't rip.
Magic pants.
The pants don't rip.
This guy is actually the most mobile person of his age group.
41 years old, by the way.
My leg.
Oh, okay, go for the DP. Yes, you gotta do light punch DP. Light punch DP on parries, and also buttons. It's just so good. It's not really good as a wake up though, but I really do recommend it for my air parry. Grabs normals. Why not?
I think all of them. Actually, you know, it makes a lot of sense too. Oh, you already know. That was a very deep roundhouse decision.
Yes, exactly. Because you got to change it. You just really have to change up your jump timing. Early jump roundhouse, late jump roundhouse. Because if you're a Hugo player, you know you're good at parrying, right? You have to master the art of parrying. And that's what Hayo has done to take it to the next level.
Truly. I mean, for Frankie, also choosing to go for the deep jump roundhouse is pretty smart because if it gets parried, he still recovers in time.
Exactly. Maybe not to 720, but regular 360, I think so.
Ooh. So terrifying. The last time he tried to shoot out a medium punch like that in that regard after a dash, you got SPD to Oblivion. See, the chase down is happening, ladies and gentlemen. Hi out. It's cat and mouse right now. 29 seconds on the clock.
Oh,
no
nice.
shot.
He's
Frankie
still alive.
with the confirm.
Still alive. Do we go for the chip damage? Oh my God! He landed it again. How is this man doing it? If he does a backflip, I will lose it.
He looks for every option. He looks for every type of movement.
Like, what kind of eye is that? Like, you really have the eye of the grappler.
He is grappler mentality personified.
I told you, like literally, I don't think I've seen anybody else make these 720s become so common. He's the one that can land 720s every game, every round, whenever he wants. But Frankie, you got the footsies, you got the normals, you got the zoning.
I love the activity now from Frankie. A ton of roundhouses bringing out, and the EX is putting it all together. Justin, what is he gonna do? That meaty, fierce, man, that is actually so hard to time in regards to the parry.
You're right about that. I hope Frankie keeps the offense before Hayo gets that bar. Because there it is, literally. But Frankie, don't be scared. You gotta go rush down right now. Uh-oh, Hayo's close to that bar. Because it's like, I feel like it's a mental thing. You're thinking about, how do I avoid SA1?
Right.
Right?
Sometimes the best defense is a great offense, but we do get the backbreaker. Hayao on the offensive because he has Super Art 1 on deck. Frankie, what are you going to do about it? Checking him on the other side.
That Gigas Breaker is coming. I think he tried there, just missed it. It would have hit though if it came out.
Oh man.
You got to watch out. Oh!
Wait, excuse me?
All right. Oh my God. Okay, go for the throw. Nice. Back up. He's not dead yet. Do we go for the cross of Tatsu?
He goes for the universal overhead, then backs away. Dashes up in danger.
Chip. Oh my God, no. Okay. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
How did he do that?
He went past the SA3. He went for the roundhouse. He jumped over completely.
Do you understand? That is a worthless button. That button is so worthless, but he was able to make it useful in a very crazy scenario. And look at this, the pop-off. This is what he wants. He is a showman. But Jesus Christ, what a freaking play. Third strike, everybody.
What just happened? In your lifetime of playing this game, we've seen one super before. We've seen the air parries, but once that punish happened, did anybody expect that roundhouse from Hugo to go over a wake-up
SA3?
Jinrai?
Oh my God. But it's the fact that he had literally thinking so much of the future, of just like hitting that standing heavy kick. Like I said, it's a worthless button.
That's crazy.
It's a worthless button, and he made it work. I just thought
that button has no friends.
I literally thought SA3 won. Okay.
We are now all of Roundhouse's friends.
Yeah, we're going on to game number 5. But everybody, please. We know we just saw probably one of the best plays in fighting game history, especially for Third Strike. Give it up for Frankie from New York City, man. Hitting that top 6. Coming in here, you know what I mean, with a broken leg. You feel me? Playing some Third Strike. He played amazing, representing New York City, representing Jazzy Circuit. So big shout outs to him. But I need to see it again. Can we please go to the PlayStation Tournament replay? That was beautiful. Oh my God, I can't believe how good that was.
I pray to God that they have just that alone as the replay, Justin.
You have to.
It's an absolute must.
It was the final decision to win the game.
I also wouldn't be mad if the replay highlighted the splits. That was actually kind of impressive.
The crowd interaction. I mean, he won the crowd.
Bro, how
he
do you
won
do,
the crowd
how
at
do
this
you
point.
do that at like plus 40? How are you this good
He
at
said
third
plus 40.
How are you this good at third strike and also this limber, man?
I mean, if you
You have your priorities straight.
If you follow his social media, he literally will post like a random character move of the day, like a Buster Wolf or like a spinning bird kick, and he will literally do the animation in the pose. It's just insane.
Eventually, we'll see him learn how to do Gigas Buster in real life.
Yes.
In the meantime, let's take a look at the replay once more. Oh my God! Easily the most.
He's tricking you. He's like, we're friends, right?
Yeah, we are friends. The thing about the cameras, I've seen this all the time when it comes to selfies. Most of the time, the person taking the selfie takes away all the skill of the opposition.
1,000, because you're like, oh yeah, well, this is cool. This is casual. My God, that was. How many 720s did he land? Like 4 or 5 in the first to 3?
I think so. That is just something you could expect. Hayao and 720s just go together.
Yeah, it really is. Like, I don't know how many times I have to say it, but he literally, I don't think there's any other player that can be better than him at landing 720s. Currently, right now, the way he lands it is just so interesting because he's thinking about every scenario, like cross-up jump, forward jump, neutral jump, air parry, to the ground with the elbow too.
Dude, my kneecap busted when he hit the floor. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh my God. Just look at that, man. You have to have such mental fortitude to, one, keep track of the person in the way that he did, but also the execution to get it on time. Look at this right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at this.
Absolutely insane.
God.
And then this is the moment. How does that happen? Tell me.
No, he laughed. He's like, oh, I can't believe that worked. That's the expression he had, bro.
He immediately jumped to the crowd as well.
He is always so happy. I just love the fact that this is him. Like, even earlier when we were just commentating early block, he waved and we waved back, right?
Yeah, so that was it was kind of weird because
God.
we were behind the scenes, right? During the commentary for pools, he was waving at the camera, and instinctively, me and Justin went, I don't know why. It's just so contagious. It truly is.
I mean, you saw the crowd, the front crowd. They all went up to give him a high five and everything. Like, he's a person that can just win people over just with his charisma and his just exciting gameplay.
Truly.
And the fact that, like, Hugo in a third strike, top 6, Evolution 2024, Las Vegas. I would never expect Hugo being in here.
Truly.
So the fact that he's here, it's just making the game even more exciting as usual because it's a character that you normally don't see. And most of these guys here, literally in the crowd, first time watching Third Strike, they might have became a Third Strike lover after that.
If not, I mean, I'm sure they're going to be a Hayao and Frankie fan no matter what.
Yeah, right?
That's got to be like one for the ages, one for the books, right?
Oh my God. I was screaming. I almost lost my voice for that.
We definitely have to recover, 100%. In the meantime, again, we got to take a short break. When we return, we'll have one step closer to our conclusion here for Third Strike at EVO 2024. Stay tuned.
Making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the cows are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Wow.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Rao to the North Star.
Drumroll, Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.